Yeah, man. Just let me be shallow, innit? Let me be shallow, man. It's a holiday from the depths I call my mind, the abyss of my consciousness. Let me be shallow, man. Let me have fun. Let me joke. Yeah, man. All I need is all I need is Hey. No respect. Enemies get disconnect.
This be proud by RTV.
Bubbling. 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 Been percolating. I've been percolating on the streets that gave birth to Satan. Why were you waiting? Why you hesitating? I am not Jamaican. I got locks like I am Haitian. This ain't no revolution. This is just the evolution. It's shocking like electrocution. Talking about my life story. You know my life's gory. They wanna fuck my wife for me. They wanna eat my food. And I find that rude. I was the dude in school, and I'm still super cool. Rolling round with a tool. Please make you drool, make you dribble. Fuck your gal right in the middle. Yo, give her a tickle, make her giggle, make her laugh, cause she likes a man with humor. Yeah, I'm going like a tumor, sweeter than Satsuma, coming like I'm a Kuma. Man is the street fighter. Please flash up your lighter. In the morning, I just get hyper. Big up man like Sniper. Old tight Mzalini. Disappear in the middle of the night. Come like a genie in a lamp. Can't take man for a tramp. I will roll up to your camp and light you up with no lamp. I will light you up with no torch. I don't sit on no porch. Never been a monkey. I never went to school. I was a flunky selling to junkies. Leave your girlfriend's mouth spunky. Yeah. We bop and kick like a donkey. Yeah. Bop and kick like a donkey. What? Bop and kick like a mule. Can't take bad man for food. I never run out of fuel. Hey, I never run out of fuel. I'm just live streaming from my stool. What you gonna do? Hey. Big up the trill, yeah. You know I came here to kill. Red pill trill, I got the skill. Tell me how do you feel? Come like Mitchell. I ain't with you. I'm on my own thing. I ain't even rhyming. I'm just singing. I'm just saying. I ain't playing. Yeah. We say freestyle dump. Just dump out some bars real quick. What's this? Melodic, inspiring trap banger. Let's hear this then.
When it comes to Mr. Porky, you just can't help yourself. There's no matching or scratching.
For salon, beautiful styles. Schwarzkopf styling.
What is this, man? Like on the show, family. We just warming up a little bit. Like on the show.
You are now listening to Anyway Well.
I'm not gonna lie, I could rhyme over anything, but I ain't feeling it. I could rhyme over it, but I don't want to. They're saying Billie Eilish type beat, you know, this devil chick. Hey, want to hear my Billie Eilish style, yeah? Hey, I don't play. I don't know.
You're now listening to Anyway Well.
Oh, come with the flow. Oh, come with the flow. Oh, yo, oh. She's always talking about devils on many different levels. I ain't winning no medals, but still I come first place. I will slap out the taste from your mouth. I came way from the south, and now I'm chilling in the west. You niggas better pack a vest. Uncle Hector's a nigger, a negro, a nignog, not a hero. I'm a big dog, not a zero. Catch a big log, catch a big log in the toilet. When you see me, let's avoid it, cause there's problems. I will jack them, I will strip them, I will rob them like a goblin in the middle of the night. Put up my dukes cause I came here to fight. I close my eyes and all I see is light. Yeah, I'm blinded by the sight, blinded by the visions. Yo, yeah, living in the prison. Life in a cell. Yeah, it was hell. Had to ring the bell. Yo, can't you tell? My mind's kinda tapped. Jump on the track. I came here to rap, but I relaxed. I'm back on this shit. Freestyling for a little bit. I'm just warming. This is not a warning. Looking at the cup, you can see it storming. Yeah, that's a storm in a fucking teacup. I heard your girl's got a B cup. I want a girl with a D cup. Cause I love them tig old bitties. Yeah, I'm running through the Rascal City. I got no pity. No, nothing is pretty, it's ugly. Yeah, gal won't clutch me like rugby. They wanna know where a tug be. Trying to track me, locate me. But I'm out, I'm skating, I'm with Stacy. You can't play me. Gal wanna eat me, she won't plate me. They won't train me. But this ain't boys in the hood. I'm good in any fucking ghetto. I grew up eating quick save and nettles. What you know about no frills beans? I'm running with the team, SE15, trying to make the cream. The cash rules everything around me. No, it's not a dream. Beware of the Masons and the fucking schemes. Black and white, that's the checkerboard. They open up the Bible every night, but they don't respect the Lord. They're telling me about go to the mosque, but they don't give a toss what's written in the Quran. No, I had to have a one-on-one with a Rascal Imam. Had to ask him. Woo. Anyway, yo, if the freestyle never made sense, it never made sense. What do you want me to do, man? I can't force my mind to make sense. Yo, what's good? It's your boy. Jennifer Jeva, man, Trilluminati, live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know we go live, and please, put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like, yeah, man, what's going on? We in the building. We are in the building. I feel like I woke up at 2 a.m. I've been awake for hours. I've lived a whole lifetime in this day. But yeah, man, I'm gonna put the link out there. Let me play a little music, and I ain't got a fucking plan. It's Free Thought Thursday. Cunt free. You can't, it's cunt free. You can't, motherfucker. Yeah, it's cunt free Thursday. You get me? Big up all the appreciators of the thumbnails. You know, I give you something fun to muse to and whatnot. Yeah, man. Happy new day, happy new month. It's August the 4th. You know, it's Thursday. You know, 12:38 is saying on my computer, 12:38. Big up to everybody in the building. Yeah, let me just go and put the link out there and see what's going on. So yeah, like up the show, please, family. Put your likes in the chat so I know where you're at. And we're gonna start the proceedings, man. Hold on. What have I got for you? I said Billie Eilish type beat, you know. Fucking hell. I'm hungry, man. I've just eaten. I'm hungry.
Y'all can do anything y'all want to do. If y'all want it, if you don't want it, then it ain't gonna come. If you want it, you gotta put in work to go get it. Sit on your ass, ain't doing shit. You ain't gonna get it. If you want something, you go get it. You feel what I'm saying? You work hard and you go get it. Don't just sit there and talk about it. Go get that shit.
I was like, looking as good as I found self. Found wealth. Can. Man, it's my life. I just want the freedom to live it. Back in 05. Hey. Man, it's so high. Bitch, that. Hey. Found me. Y'all can do anything y'all want to do. Anything.
Y'all can do anything y'all want to do. If y'all want it, if you don't want it, then it ain't gonna come. If you want it, you gotta put in work to go get it. Sit on your ass, ain't doing shit. You ain't gonna get it. If you want something, you go get it. You feel what I'm saying? You work hard and you go get it. Don't just sit there and talk about it.
I was like looking for God and I found. I was like looking for God and I found self. Soon as I stop is in, found wealth. I know who I am, self-manifested, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it, man, it's pro-life. Freedom to get it, demon, back in 05. Soon as a free me, I was out. Hey, man, bitch, that demon says, hey. I was like looking for God and I found. Found me. I just want to be all I can be. I just want to be free. NEGUSKING. That's real his self. Still keep a big gun by the piss out. Loaded with shit self. We're living in his self. I was like looking for God and I found self. I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself. I was out looking for God and I found self. Soon as I stopped to see money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself. Hey, he's in the jets. He's in a little blood clot, Jedi. Little blood clot, Jedi. Hey. All right, man. All right. Honestly, let's start this show, man. Let me get the link out there and all that. All right.
I got the fire.
Hey.
I got the fire.
Hey.
I got the flame.
I got the fire.
I got the fire. I got the flame.
I got the fire.
I got the fire.
I got the fire. I got the flame.
I got the fire.
Like at the show, family tree.
I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame.
I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. Fire. Johnny flaming them. Way too much eating my cranium. Make a hot boy push up geraniums. Make the lava splash like I'm Capleton.
Like the sun boy.
I know I'm not entertaining them.
I got brimstone on fire.
Terraining them.
I'm a hot boy from Monday to
Sunday. Sun rays. While sunbathe. Summer man's gal. Summer. Summer man's gal. One sun gates. Come on. They want to look at this side.
Make the lava splash like I'm
Capleton.
I got the fire.
Hey.
I got the
Hey.
fire. I got the fire.
I got the fire. What?
I got the
What?
fire.
He's on fire. Johnny flaming them. Way too much eating my cranium. Make a hot boy push up geraniums. Make the lava splash like I'm Capleton.
Block out the sun boy.
I know I'm not entertaining them. I got
brimstone on fire.
terraining them.
I'm a hot boy from Monday to
Sunday, burn up your skin like the sun rays. Summer man gal, one sun gaze. Truly see the heat I'm reflecting. Hey, with the evil machine is a weapon. I can melt concrete when I'm stepping. Cause I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. The man are not riders. The man are strange. But nothing like Mike, because he were nothing the same. No one be your snipers quick to put one in your brain. Revolutionary, but red pill trill will kill. AOD. If I shoot, it won't be no nil-nil. I get 2 for 1 like a meal deal. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire.
I got the flame, I got the fire. There's not much they can
say.
We come with fire and rain. The essence of blessings and pain. Tsunami all over parade. We turn up and run up brigade.
But you don't get in my way. How can it be up in the
place?
We don't know.
We go when nothing expires. I got the fire, now who wants to play? More time on my
own wave.
Strap the book up on my
own page.
White sparks, no
Colgate.
Fire bars and that's cold flames.
Now why would I? Hey,
I come with heavenly vibes.
If ever you try,
what's on the line?
More than your ego will fry. Highly
explosive. This shit will damage you if it's flammable.
Highly corrosive.
Don't make me get animal.
Move like a savage do.
Why'd you provoke it? The flow kicking like kangaroo. Head up and
cabbage you.
Rip and unravel you. Fire and bristles.
I really ravage you.
I got the fire.
I got the fire. I got the flame.
I got the fire.
What?
I got the fire.
What?
I got the flame. I got the fire.
I ain't know this one. I turn up. I got the fire. Here we go.
I got the fire.
What?
I got the
what?
Fire in my soul.
Fire in my Roscoe belly. It's Shelly. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fire in my soul. Fire in my Roscoe belly. Anytime I rhyme, it's Shelly. Yo, fire on the chitch and snitch. Come on, man. Hey, big up Tuds. Big up Tuds, man. My Ross Clark brother.
I got the fire.
Hey,
I got the
hey. Fire in my Ross Clark belly. You Shelly. Hey. You know the cold man grow with. Hey, Tuds' verse on this was hectic.
Belly. Anytime I rhyme with
Shelly,
you wanna get scolded. Fire for a chip, fire in my soul.
Fire my Ross Clark belly. Anytime I rhyme with Shelly, you wanna get scolded. Chitch and snitch, man's grow weird. More than COVID.
And it's food for the dogs that they lost, ain't nothing ever done for showbiz. I talk to the real, don't care if the
fake ones listen. I talk to the real, don't care if the fake ones listen. What? I talk to the real, don't care if the fake ones listen. You understand? I talk to the real, don't care. Bomber fucking clot. I talk to the real, don't care if the fake ones listen. You don't sleep on Tuds, you know?
Dogs that they lost ain't nothing ever done. Marksman glove, 2 bells in the snub, they don't more than COVID.
Hey,
and it's for the dogs that they lost ain't nothing ever done for showbiz.
Hey,
I talk to the real, don't care if the
fake ones listen.
I think fire on ganja, more fire on
Babylon system.
Nah,
he's getting a reload. He's getting a reload. Sorry, I'm reloading the whole song. I don't give a fuck. Out at Randy, wagwan.
Big up, Jez. Big up, Jez. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man.
Happy Thursday. Let's get going.
Happy Thursday, man.
What's cracking?
What's cracking?
You had a good night's sleep. You know why I know you had a good night's sleep last night?
Why?
Because of your post this morning, which went straight over my head. I was like, what is going on here?
Oh, which post? Are you
on the post on YouTube? I was like, I read it, and I was like, I'm gonna have to take a minute to read that again.
Process it. Read it again. Read it again.
It went straight over my head. I was like, that's a bit deep, man, for this early morning.
A little bit. You know what, man? I like to act like I'm fucking deep. I'm shallow as fuck, man.
That was deep. That was deep. I was like, yeah, my mind's not in gear yet. I need to get
shallow as fuck, man. I don't talk to girls with flat titties and no bumper. I'm shallow. Yeah, she could be a diamond. Diamond in the heart. I'm fucking shallow, man. Do you know what I mean? I walk past car windows and I look at my reflection.
I did that this morning as well.
Fucking shallow, man.
I have to do that because I have to look at my belly. I'm like, I'm the belly in.
You want to see how the belly's doing when you're bopping, yeah. Yeah, I listen. I spent the whole summer last year. I spent the whole summer last year sucking my stomach in. Yeah. And this year,
that is bad, man. I need to get rid of this belly. It's annoying.
This year, I said to myself, I ain't doing that summer. I'm walking around with no top on. So man got up off his ass finally and started to put some work in. And even though my belly's still I don't know if I'm ever gonna have a flat stomach, you know, because I think if I lose,
you're a big man. I don't know what you're aiming for. Some kind of six-pack.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever really
Come on,
happen in that. If it does, I'm gonna have like one of them big wobble heads, like you know, like my head's gonna look like a fucking bowling ball on a stick. Do you know what I mean? Because I think everyone's got their own composition, and I just don't think. I don't know. Actually, I'm lying. I probably could, but basically, I have to lose weight very, very slowly from here on out to preserve as much muscle as possible and get rid of the fat.
As one man to another, and obviously I don't want to be going like this, but I see the energy and development since you've been back on it, and that's a big up, respect.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Listen, I'm just a different version of myself when I'm not being physical. I reckon if I was out living in the jungle, chasing down gazelles for a munch, I would have been the best version of me ever. You know, like
because you're naturally in habitat and doing your thing.
Right.
But for me, when I'm walking down the road like it was this morning, it's the t-shirt hang. What I call the t-shirt hang. So the belly comes out,
and then you got that little thing. No, I refuse. I'm not having that.
T-shirt hangs. It doesn't go back into the waist. It just hangs.
It just hangs. Now, fuck that. You can't have that, Randy, man.
No, it's disgusting. And like, and my tight t-shirts I can't wear anymore. So
fuck a white t-shirt. They just snitch on you. They just snitch on your whole midsection, right?
Yeah, I've got to go dark.
Yeah. Okay, look, hold on, Randy. Honestly, all jokes aside, once we've recognized what we're uncomfortable with, it's our job to do something about it.
No.
No. We're not going to keep putting plasters over things we're unhappy with, things we don't like. We're not going to keep doing that. Selecting certain t-shirts to wear. Now, fuck that. Fuck that, Randy, man.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Because once you get that out, once you like the self acknowledgement that okay, I'm not really feeling this. Fuck what anyone else is saying. I'm not really feeling this. That is your key to kickstart change. That is your message to self to say, I want to change this.
Yeah.
Because if you don't like something, you change it, right? In any other
you need to take that feedback and say, action.
Action. I'm going to do something about it. And guess what? Every time your little fucking lazy, depressed mind tells you, I can't be bothered. I'm tired. I ain't got the energy. Oh, there's so much effort. You remember the hanging shirt. And you're like, no, fuck that. I'm going.
No, I know what you're saying, Jed.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's my own fault.
Do you know what I say to myself?
I
get myself up. I get out there and I get to the gym or wherever it is I'm going, whatever it is. And once I'm there, I'm saying, you know what? I could have still been in my bed making excuses. But I'm here. Even if I just lift one dumbbell and go, meh, that's more than what I would have done if I was.
Yeah, but you've already walked to the gym.
Exactly.
So the effort and positivity started.
Right.
The day started, and that's it.
Randy, what are you gonna do? You're gonna get yourself a bicycle and start fucking riding every morning?
I've got 3 bicycles already.
So what are you gonna do then, Randy? Tell us. What are you gonna do about this
overhang? I wasn't expecting to be challenged on this.
Yeah, but I am now. This is why you're here. So what?
It's not why I'm here. I've got some. I put a video in the.
No, Randy. No. What are you going to do about the overhang of your fucking t-shirt?
All right, allow me. I'll come back next week.
What? Allow you for what? What do you mean allow you? Ain't no what? Hey, Randy.
Allow me.
Allow you.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something.
No. Oh my fucking God. Is that what you what? Nah.
Listen.
No. Randy, I swear that we're gonna be here all day. Randy, honestly speaking, brother, what are you gonna do about the thing that you're unhappy about?
The belly.
You change it.
The belly. It's only the belly.
Right. So what are you gonna do about it though?
I wasn't expecting to be put on the spot like this today. I've got some news. I wanted to just pass on.
Hey, Eunice, talk to him. Nah. You get on mute. Eunice, talk to him, man. Encourage him because I don't know what's wrong with him.
Yeah, so basically, like, what you need to do is, if you're unhappy with your stomach and all that, you have to make, you need to make some changes, right, in order to make yourself feel good, right? So what you need to do is like you're complaining about, your stomach sticking out and all that. What you need to do is, you need to cut down the carbs and all that. Have like 150 grams of carbs, increase your protein and all that, and consume about 200 2,000 calories a day.
Can I just get back on what I've just got a bit of
No, we can get back to that after this. Well, I remember we trying to motivate each other and others that are listening. In 5 years' time, someone might stumble across this stream, and because we're in the first 25 minutes, it's likely that this part of the show will be heard again and again and again. Now, we want to set the right energy out there so that it comes back to us. So what we're going to do is say there's something we don't like. Hold on. There's something we don't like, and we've seen it. It's annoyed us to the point where we've even ignored it, but then we've caught it in the car window. We've seen the reflection in the car window, and we're like, fucking hell.
Right, okay, I'll make a commitment about that. I'll make a commitment to start doing more exercise. And I'll start
It's too vague.
I'll start tomorrow.
Yeah.
By jet washing Goddess's backyard.
All right. No, that was good. No, you can still do that. But no.
That's
not enough. That's not enough. I know you've probably been inactive for a while. I know that you've been drinking and other stuff we're not going to get into. But I fully actually understand what kind of position you're in, right? I also know that you do wake up quite early.
Yeah, I'm up at 5. You know that.
Right. So I think you have the opportunity to go for, let's start tomorrow, go for a 10-minute ride.
Do you know what my neighbor
10-minute bike ride. No, stop. Please, Randy, please stop. A 10-minute bike ride. Yeah?
Yeah.
And then the day after, 15 minutes.
All right,
and the day after that, 20. And then and you can stick on 20 for a little while. Every morning you wake up and just ride for 20 minutes. Nothing fast, nothing crazy. But by the time you've done it 2 or 3 times, you're gonna want to naturally step it up because you're gonna feel good about it.
Yeah, okay. I'll agree with that.
All right, cool, man.
All right, I'm in. Right,
and also, I was going to say also, like,
can I do my housekeeping?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, with regards to, your dieting, Randy, and all that, keep the things that you enjoy, right? So if you like, what do you call it, apple crumble or cakes or anything like that, just eat in moderation.
He's not listening to you. Don't waste your advice on him yet, Eunice. He's talking.
Eunice, I want to do my housekeeping. I need to get my housekeeping done.
All right, cool. Yeah, tell it your yard. Yeah.
Who's coming on?
Start with the room that you're in, so that you can still talk to us.
No, housekeeping, and I've got a few things to bring to the family.
All right.
Cool. Randy, are the Korean women, are they still there with you?
I've got some work to do. Eunice, anyway, so I spoke to Goddess this morning, and she wants to make a little donation of £10. So I'm going to match her £10.
I big up Goddess, Tell Goddess, make sure next time I invite her out, she comes out, Don't disrespect me.
So I'm chucking in £20 because I'm matching Goddess's £10. So straight away, £20 yeah?
Thank you so much. All right, big up to the donators. Hit the PayPal, Cash App. If you want to be like Randy and Goddess and show some love, I appreciate it. And, so do the little Jedses and that. They appreciate it. But EDF Energy and BT and Sky TV and the various different gyms and saunas that I'm a member of and whatever. Everything, all my outgoings, they appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Right.
StreamYard, £25 a fucking month. StreamYard,
exactly. Now I've got put a video in the back chat which I want you to have a look at. It's COE Speakers Corner. No,
Cool.
I can't really say the title because I'll just fuck it up. I want you to review it and see if
cool.
it's appropriate for today's. Now, I've also got an Airbnb controversy. And I am disgusted by this, but I just want to share the article.
Okay,
is it something? Is there something about racism and all that?
It's very bad, and I'm disgusted by it.
All right. Is some type of discrimination happened in Airbnb or something like that? One of the Airbnb, rentals.
It's disgusting.
All right, wait. Before we do that, Fair Grow, big up yourself. Welcome.
Thank you, my brother. Much peace to you all. It's my first time around here. Just much respect. Come in and give some peace vibe, man. Always.
Where are you from? Australia, New Zealand? Can you hear that twang?
Yeah. I'm born in Australia. Born in Brisbane. I'm in Adelaide at the moment, but my parents are from Fiji. I've been to I feel more at home at Fiji than I do.
Fiji,
but I'm born and bred Australia. Born and bred, yeah.
Big up, man. Big up. We got a couple brothers from we got New Zealand brother, Australian brother, Tongan brother. Who else we got? We got a couple dudes from around your way, man. Couple, man. But yeah, we got one of them dudes. What's he in? What's that bike gang called again? Do you not remember Evolve's biker gang? Is it Mongrel or something like that? Might be Mongrel.
Oh yeah, the Mongrel mob. The Mongrel.
Yeah, New Zealand or Australia?
The New Zealand.
I've actually seen them as well.
Yeah. He's got some cool jackets. I said, send me a jacket, man. Yeah, but welcome, Fair Grow. So how have you stumbled across this channel and stuff, man?
Just random, just chilling at 9:30 night time over here, Thursday. Just got YouTube. I just typed in open panel into the thing and it come up.
Okay.
So
you go on panels a lot?
Yeah. I mean, a little bit. Just as a similar, probably what's the word? A certain few that I will go to, for the past couple, maybe year or so. Yeah. Just check this out. Pretty random. I'm just sitting here, chilling out.
So tell us about you and Dank, because I could see that you're a weedy kind of enthusiast. So tell us what would you do?
For sure, brother. Ganja is the greatest gift given.
Right.
It's sacrament.
Right.
It is sacrament to me. I don't know. I'm really, really interested in cannabis. I'd love to see the whole the stigma change, society come back to what it was before the drug war 100 years ago.
I don't see Australia changing their laws anytime soon, though.
Well, yeah, they've pushed medical since 2016. That's been available. It's quite expensive.
Yeah,
it is fairly high grade, but in comparison to what's mostly in majority what's on the street around here, it's a fair bit better. But in saying that, an experienced a home grower will be able to do a better job. Right, and also they've got major laboratories and facilities to keep the environment perfect and stuff. But not to say that, it comes to a good standard. But yeah, the recreational is probably really far away. There's one territory over here, the ACT, where the Parliament House is. Excuse me, they legalized it completely as of February.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so people in that only territory, they can grow 2 plants per person, 4 maximum per household, and you can have something like 53 grams dry on you.
That's a lot.
And something like about 100 grams wet. Something like that, but you can't go outside and smoke and things like that. It's got to be in the house.
In your house.
Perfectly.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm happy with that. What? You say 4 plants?
It's 2 per person, 4 per house. But the other issue with that, it's got to be outside. You can't have it indoors. And then some of the time, it's very cold in Canberra, so the plant's not going to really grow that large or anything. But it's just rolled out, and it's better than having nothing, I guess. The only problem I do see with the medical program here is very, very corporatized, and it's really changing like the culture in a way of, like, to sum it up, I kind of see how I got like, I was born in the 80s, so when I grew up, it was kind of like the hippie culture, community came from the earth. Whereas now there's no advertising; it's all in a package. You can't even see the flower before you buy it. They can't tell you about it. It's all medical for a certain diagnosis. Like, that's how it's given to you. And so what that makes me feel is that the youth of today, they're going to see cannabis as something that's like in a packet, and it's branded in this like a crisp packet or a chip packet.
Yeah. I've got some sitting there like from before, and yeah, it's exactly like that. It's branded like crisps.
Yeah. So, and like the price point on it is it's too much, in the sense, like, to turn their story around. They talk about how, because 100 years ago cannabis wasn't illegal. It was only in the 1920s, right? It was used prevalently, and then so within the past, since 30 years, they say these criminal people, the ones who are growing it for people who need it, they are making like exponential amounts of money, criminal funds, right, untaxable. But then these people of corporate thing have come in and stepped and put the price point at similar or even higher. So to me, it's like, well, if you classify those people as criminal for getting such big amounts of money, you've just stepped in and done the same thing. Wouldn't you think, all right, let's, remedy it a bit and put the price point down, But because this is one thing, a lot of people can't access it due to the price of it. You have to pay for a doctor's fee and all these things. Yeah. Over in UK, do you guys have medical going at the moment? Because it's pretty strict over there.
Apparently, I don't know if it's still to today, but at one point the UK was the biggest distributor of medical marijuana in the world. But yet it's still firmly illegal over here. I think you can get a cannabis card now, a medical cannabis card, and which allows you to have some medical marijuana, which is a specific patented strain of
arthritis,
right? And I'm not really looking forward to any of that. I'm not really interested, and it's been illegal my whole life, and if it stays illegal, then it stays illegal. I'm still gonna smoke when if I want. I'm gonna consume it in any way I see fit. And I do see like the legalization of it clearly being a way to control it, force you to buy from them, tax it, and I don't know. But yeah, it's still illegal out here. You still can be arrested and jailed for it. But they are relaxing. Society is obviously relaxing their view on marijuana. You can go into a chemist now or a supermarket and find products with cannabis leaves all over it as the design. Clearly, they're selling hemp, yeah, but I mean, to the layman or whatever, it's weed products everywhere now. So, you can't escape the CBD shops. They're everywhere. CBD this, CBD infused fucking toilet paper. It's everywhere. So it's only a matter of time, right? Like, do you know what I mean? Only a matter of time, man.
How's going? How's going, everyone?
Oh yeah, you forgot about you, Scottish Australian gal.
How's going, mate? You all right?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Oh fuck,
Is this Shani?
She definitely wasn't talking to any of you. She put effort and put accent on.
No, I was talking to my mate, my brother, my brethren. Oh
yeah.
Good. Big up, everyone. How are you?
Big up, Teddy.
Big up.
So like I've not been on the stream for like a while, and then I was like,
I know, I've been begging you to be on.
And last night I was hyped. Oh my gosh, you're gonna punch something. I was like, right, mad. But Then today I come on, and then we're talking about marijuana, and I'm just like, I don't know.
No, we're not. It's just like, I just wanted to find out about our new guest, make him feel welcome, and find out what his interests are.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, fair enough. Funny enough, though, I actually watched a little 5-minute video from Mufti Menk, yeah?
It's legal. It's legal. He said what? He said it's halal. Yeah, let's smoke.
Mufti Menk.
By the way, Mufti Menk also said that the COVID jab was... All right, let's leave it.
Yeah. But he did say that recreational use is not permitted. However, the THC is very effective in healing X, Y, and Z, as well as CBD being very good for other ailments and stuff. So,
Yeah, I mean, it's great for back pain. I'd say I've done it for back pain before. There's no doubt about that.
So that was my question I was going to ask. I was going to say, like, is it only just recreational use that the majority of people here, if they use it for? Or are you actually...
It's never recreational use. That's a false term.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Recreational simply means that you're medicating yourself for reasons that the doctor hasn't given you.
Okay, yeah.
Right. I disagree. See, like, that's right. It's not diagnosed, but at the same time, there are people recreational, and I think that you can't really generalize it, but the people who are out there to be like, oh, I just want to get smashed, I want to get stoned, red eye, bong on, this, that. Like, okay, that's really not to the point, but they're still, like, they would feel some level of anxiety. They'd help with their sleep. There would be pain issues. Like you almost said, he's got back pain. Like, I think even though it's recreational and they use it, there's medicinal in no matter what, but it may not be diagnosed. And the diagnosis side of it, just to push it forward, is pretty weak, because the plant in itself is beautiful and it's natural, and it should be put forward to help the culture, because it brings together people from all walks of life, and it's an amazing, amazing plant. Whereas just to bring it forward for, it's only suitable because it makes your lungs do this or this, that, if you've got a cold or whatever, and to make money, that's not too great.
But my thing is, with the recreational use, growing up, everyone was just doing it as something to do, innit? It was never like they weren't thinking, let's smoke this or take this bong or whatever because I've got a backache because this hurts and whatever. I've personally taken it for medical use before, and it completely worked as to what I wanted to use it for. Like, and I would highly recommend it for medical use, But for
put some hand cream.
For a prior person that I know.
What are you talking about, man? You know what you're saying. Shut up, man.
Basically, back in the day, in the haram days when I used to smoke, right? I didn't like it because I didn't like. Personally, I felt
you were a nutter though, Shani. That's why you never liked it. I bet you.
Yeah, I was a nutter.
Did it make you go a bit nutty?
It didn't make me go. No, it didn't make me go nutty. I was always chilled. I used to like eating chocolate whilst because it just tastes so much better. Yeah. It was weird. Like I would like watching The Only Way Is Essex and eating chocolate. That was my thing because then there was one time I watched The Only Way Is Essex, the same episode 4 times, because I was like, yo, did you? It was like, But
we do shit like
I think.
But I just
totally.
It was always for recreational, and that's what I mean. So that's what I'm asking. I'm just like, did anybody like? Because I never. It was only like one time, and it was recommended to me by somebody that actually grew and knew a lot about marijuana, right? And this will help you, and it did. And so I get so from the age of 22, I've had sciatica really badly in my early years. Now it's not so bad, but it used to be to a point where I wasn't able to move. And this period of sciatica that I got was I sneezed with my legs crossed, and that was it. I couldn't walk for a week. Yeah, I know. It's
I think to the question you're saying this, though, like I think there are because there's people out there with severe like epileptic diseases, and then when they go into fits, like just a little dose of cannabis really, helps them so much. So they're people in really extreme cases. So that's definitely medical. I understand what you're saying about the recreational. And like, I think I've only had one pretty much person in a whole like similar thing back when we were teenagers, and he had a tendency, like basically we all were there, all smoked. He smoked one, stayed inside, giggled himself, and it turned out the next day he did all this crazy stuff, right? And it triggers schizophrenia in him, right? And so he's definitely one person that cannot smoke. If he smokes, he do some really nonsense things when he smokes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that weed isn't for everybody, and it doesn't necessarily resonate.
Big up Motion.
Big up yourself, my brother. Resonate with everybody's metabolisms.
Big up Motion.
Yes, big up Randy.
Big up Motion.
Yeah, and I feel like the recreational sense, that is what people do en masse. I think, like when you gather with your brethren and they're smoking and they're doing like, you got the circle and trees zoobies going round. That's the recreational shit that you're talking about. I feel like for myself and people that I grew up around, it's more of a lifestyle. There's no recreation with it. This is something that you do. Do you get me? In the same way that somebody might smoke a cigarette. You get what I'm saying? It's become part of exactly within my own personal culture. All right. That's what I feel like it is. It's not a recreational. There are times where, yes, I will smoke recreationally with friends and so on and so forth. Yeah. But for the most part, for me, it's a lifestyle. Do you get what I'm saying? And I think for most people, that's probably what it is.
Yeah. And what happens
there's also, let me just say, I was just thinking, because to make it medical too, because there's also low grade cannabis out there, right? And that's got a lot of chemicals. It's not produced. The structure of the flower is no good. They get it out there just to make money. Now, those things would have very, very little medical benefit in it. It's got to be high grade cannabis that's been cured properly to have the prominent effect, right? Because some cannabis out there that is grown with all these chemicals just for production is probably going to have more detriment to you than it would have benefit. But that's just for the plant and to make it beneficial to your body. But totally understand the cultural side of it. Not everybody's smoking it to get an ailment.
So the people that do smoke it, like just because it's a lifestyle, as part of the culture that they are involved in or whatever, like, do you not think it's dangerous? Well, do you not dangerous? Let me retract that word. Do you not think it's an issue when, say, one said person, for instance, has woke up in the morning, has his morning spliff, so from morning to night he's he's smoking. It's not recreational because it's part of his lifestyle, right? And it is, instead of smoking a cigarette, it might have a spliff or whatever, little balls and drawers here and whatever, going about his day. Very functioning in the sense of not lethargic, not over this, not under this or anything like that, just what we would consider normal. When that person now has had their marijuana taken away from them, their personality changes. I've seen this firsthand, is what I'm saying. So that's what I think is an issue, because they can become like really cranky and upset, and like there's almost becomes a dependence on it because it becomes part of your routine. The same way I feel like if my husband says to me, "Right, Shane, you've had enough chocolate or you've had enough crisps," like I want to fight him, innit? So
right, but Shani, is so can I ask a question? Is the smoking the weed the problem, or the setting yourself up to fail the problem? Because everything you described, yeah, I'll be real with you, because I'm only ever that, yeah, is me. I can wait. If I wake up at 5 a.m, I will ban a zoot. You get me? And throughout the day, I'll be banning zoots, yeah. And I'll go to work and I'll function. The difference is with me is I don't need to, when I'm at work, I don't need to go outside. And
is that what you do now?
Well, not so much. Like, let me explain it. So I'm saying to you, if I'm at work now, like for example, 6 hours, I don't feel the need for 6 hours to go outside and smoke. I'm at work, I'm functioning, I'm doing what I'm doing. You understand me? But that's because I've allowed myself the process of finding other means to get the same endorphin rush that I get from the weed. Do you understand me? So to say for me, helping somebody or having a serious, like if I've got a class on and it's a full class, I'm high. I'm high already from the energy of the people that are there. You feel me? So I found other means for that. You feel me? So I don't have to, I can go 6 hours, 8 hours, even a day without smoking weed. You get me? Like now, but what you described before, yeah, that was definitely me. I would have a different. I'd be short-tempered more than anything, and I'd be quiet. You get me? I'd be
So
quiet.
is it dopamine? Is that what it is? Does it come down to dopamines because you've been able to give yourself dopamines in other?
You're just an idiot, you know, Shadi. I swear to God. You
What?
just say dopamines, and you're gonna say it 50 times now.
Yeah, it's appropriate competition.
And it's dopamine. Why are we saying dopamines?
Dopamine
from?
That's Kale's fault.
That's because Kale brings it as dopamines.
Dopamines.
Oh, am I learning it from Kel? Oh gosh. Right, dopamine. Yeah, is it because of the oxytocin that we receive? See what I did there. Is it because of these things that make us happy? Is that what you're saying? So basically, what you've done is you've known now how to get your happy. See now, emotion. I'm going to talk about myself for 1 second. Right.
Go ahead.
So my issue that I'm finding, right, and I've found since having a child, being a mother, is that I just can't get my dopamines, right? My dopamine. And when I do get it, it is from a packet of crisps, or it's from junk food. Not really food. It's just like snack, like crisps and chocolate and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That it just literally makes me feel okay, because if I don't have it, I feel like I'm just gonna explode, and everything that I do to try and keep myself in a state of sanity kind of relies on just that little hit that I have in the evening. Do you know what I mean? So I noticed what I am. I'm kind of like that, because before I came to Islam over like 7 years ago, I would maybe have I used to drink every day and smoke cigarettes. So I'd probably smoke about 20 cigarettes a day or something like that. So I always had some sort of vice. And then between not being a mum and being a Muslim, I didn't have that vice, right? And I was kind of like still using like crisps and chocolate as a kind of vice thing. But then becoming a mum now, my only sanity and my only joy, weirdly, my only sanity and joy for my self-preservation, not including my family and stuff like that, is literally like that little bit at night time where I'm watching my programs, I'm having a little cheeky snack and whatever, or I'm listening to you guys and I'm having my little cheeky snack. Like that was what I would equate to like smoking a marijuana. Like,
but surely is there not joy in motherhood, Shani? I hear that all the time with you.
Is there not joy in mother? No. That's what I'm talking about me. Just so I'm a human being, right? So I'm Shani. So
Shani, can I just say something?
Do you not get joy from being a mother? You can hear the child in the background. It sounds lovely. I always enjoy you on screen because I hear the child in the background, and you imagine them being a mother. So I always enjoyed that.
No, so what I'm trying to say is like I'm still a human being, right? So I'd still have to be myself. I've been me for 32 years solely by myself, right? Or not the whole of it, whatever. Do you know what I mean? But for like about 15 years, I've just looked after myself, and I'm still me. So I have to do stuff that make me happy for me to be a better mom. But I can't look after another human being if I'm depressed. So I'm saying my depression gets solved by this dopamine, right? Otherwise, I'm going to be horrible. I'm going to be cranky. I'm going to be blah, blah, blah. Then I'm not going to be a good mom. But I'm separating myself from being a mom to just how I can function as a human, if that makes sense.
So
I understand that.
I'd suggest you probably use the food and that as a way to stop the chocolate, stop the cigarettes, but you never actually planned a way to pre-pause transition from the chocolate to something else. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because and that's now, because obviously the cigarettes was that before, the cigarettes and the drink, that was it before, right? Then you transition from that for whatever reason, and it became the chocolate, right? And what you've got to now implement is you have to find things to do with your hands, because that's part of the addiction that a lot of people don't realize. You know what I'm saying? Like that natural thing that our bodies usually do. Our bodies take 2 weeks to start learning something new and habits, and it takes 2 weeks to take yourself out of that cycle. So if you are literally using chocolate and eating chocolate, you're having the mouth function, you're having the brain function, you're having a musculoskeletal function. Do you understand me? That your body's becoming accustomed to. You have to wean your body off of that, and that might mean doing things like boxing. Do you get what I'm saying?
I love boxing. Yeah.
Knitting. Do you get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just things that you do to kind of take your mind away from that, and then you change the snack so it stops becoming chocolate and it's stuff that is less harmful. So try maybe even some dark chocolate if you're gonna go for chocolate. Try. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Try something else less calorific. You know what I'm saying? So it's the way that you wean yourself off stuff, and that's the part of like us setting ourselves up to fail as human beings. Is we find a way to conquer one thing, but then we get immersed in the thing that we used to conquer that other thing with, and that becomes the habit. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. But I wish it was something like my habit was eating peach. No, no, you know. No, I realize that.
She got that peaches out in Georgia.
The thing which
I tried to avoid saying cucumber, and then I was like, oh, peaches.
The thing which I thought about, which I hadn't thought about in my previous statements, is I'd forgotten you'd shared your history, and I think that has a profound effect on you, and that's what you need to work on without going into details. And yeah, obviously Motion's got great ideas, but there is some historical behaviors that you've done that perhaps you're still getting over.
The fact that you're talking in code makes me sound really crazy.
I know. You're trying to allude to the fact that you used to sit with facts in the den. Mad thing. I don't know what's going on.
It wasn't for me to share, but
no, I
you shared before.
I appreciate you. No, I understand. It's not, yeah. So the mental health issues and stuff like that, yeah, like definitely. But there's something that's what I mean. So I try and keep on top of that, and I feel like my only advice to keeping on top of it is being addicted to something. But I'm just like, why can't I be? I've actually genuinely recently thought about taking up smoking again. So I was like, yo, I was so skinny when I smoked. I didn't eat so much. Like, I didn't really care. Like, I never had, like, snacks and stuff, like, ever. Like, so I'm just like, yo, why not just start smoking again? Even though I know it's McCrew, it's not really something a Muslim woman should do. But I just, the alternative isn't there. Do you know what I mean? But like you said, boxing is a good idea. Doing something. But I feel like I've been on this stream a few times and had this conversation, and it comes down to, like, working out ultimately. Why are you shouting? When it comes down to working out, and it's kind of like that isn't as much as I'd like that to be the solution for me. It's not realistic. Like
why isn't it realistic?
I don't know what to do because.
All right, wait, Shani. We're gonna go from the beginning, right? We're going to go from the beginning. We're going to get you on track. Watch this now.
All right.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you feel about yourself?
It depends what you're asking about how I feel.
How do you feel about how you look?
If I'm being 100% real, maybe a 4.
Okay. Where would you like to see yourself?
Back at 11. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, joker. We'll go for an 8 or 9, yeah? Yeah, joker.
11, yeah.
All right, cool. Right. How important to you is your health on a scale of 1 to 10? 1 being not important, 10 being extremely important.
I've got to be realistic. I'm going to say about a 6. I feel like if I'm diagnosed with something, then I care. Until then, I'm just kind of like, eh.
Okay, 6. Okay, cool. Okay, so if I was to tell you that having an unhealthy lifestyle and continuously eating chocolate would lead to you growing or developing more and more visceral fat, which is fat around your organs, which then increases your risk of diabetes, heart attack, heart disease, etc., how much would you care about your health then?
Motion. I was recently told I had high cholesterol.
So how much you care about that?
Not very much. It's so I don't know how to care about it.
So you see in the background, yeah, you've got your child, yeah. Big up the little one as well, yeah. Always, right. So how much you care about being there for that person, for their growth and upbringing.
Yeah, I mean, something I cry about all the time.
It's a 10, right?
Yeah, I'd say 10. Yeah.
Okay, cool. 10, cool. So that's the most important factor right there. That's your motivation. You want to be there for your children, right? So having a high cholesterol can lead to all these other things. So at the minute it's a 6, but if you're thinking about prevention and being there long term, you have to start making that into a 9 or a 10 also. Do you feel what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Then you will then automatically put yourself in a position to change your 4 to your 11. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to find your motivation and make it possible. Do you get what I'm saying? There's nothing that's not possible. Everything is possible if you find the right motivation for it. Your motivation right there, you just told me, we hear it in the background, is a 10. You get me? So every time you're gonna drop off the boat or drop out the car and say stop the car, yeah. Every time you look to your left, you think, you know what matters the most to me is that number, that thing that I mentioned as number 10. That's your motivational factor there. That's how you keep going. That's what you stop yourself. Yeah, you want to feel like a 9? Do you want to feel like a 4 for the next 20 years? No, you don't. How's that going to affect your mental health? And then how are you going to be able to care for your children feeling like a 4? It's not going to happen. So it all goes back to that number 10, innit?
Big
All
up,
goes
family.
back to the number 10. Yo, big up, sister.
Oh, and like, comment, subscribe, hit the cash app, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yes,
Yeah,
Johnny, yeah, I was gonna say, I agree with Motion. You know, when he was saying about have a focus. Like for me personally, something that has always maintained my focus to maintain my health is one, my mum, because she was forever that, you know, that type. She would be running in the park, doing all sorts. So I always, because I always aspired to be like my mum. That was a habit that I took from her, and because I want to be strong enough from when my grandchildren arrive, and I want to be, you know, proper physically fit and active. That's something that's always made me consistently maintain this. And as well, sis, I would say, when it comes to being a mum, you know what? You got to take time for yourself. You really do, because people don't really understand the pressures of being a mum. You know, when you've got the baby crying and you're breastfeeding and then lack of sleep, and then you still got housework and you still got to do X, Y, Z, and you still got other family duties to attend to. That's a heavy load. That's why it's burdened for 2 years. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, I mean, try not to knock yourself too hard. Like I think it was Most that was saying, or Jed, that, you know, when you start the exercise first, just start a little bit first, and just do a little every day, and then slowly that will increase. But if you're not someone that's able to maintain it every day, then maintain other stuff. So I know you're a driver, so certain places where you would walk to, you drive to, put Bubs in the buggy and walk it there. You know what I'm saying? When my little ones were younger, I used to have the twin buggies. I used to go through the park all the time, you know? And that's cardio, sister. That's something too. As far as giving up chocolate, you know, to each their own. That's something I can never give up in my life. So, you know.
No, you don't have to give it up. It's about moderating. It's about moderating. I always tell people, again, another philosophy I have is tell people, if you tell people to stop what they don't like doing or what they like doing.
Why is chocolate such a big? Why is chocolate even a thing? Like, as in,
chocolate is just lovely. There's something in it.
Yeah, but so is like rice.
That's what I mean.
There's a chemical reaction.
Yeah, chocolate releases the same chemical that's released when you're having sexual relations. That's why people like it so much.
No, don't do that for me.
That's not true, man.
It is true.
No, it ain't. No, that's bullshit. I've never well, for me personally, never ate chocolate. Never ate chocolate and felt anything sexual. Like, what the hell? Is this a woman thing?
That's maybe it might just be a woman thing, because definitely is. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice feeling when you eat chocolate.
I don't think it's not for everyone.
Hell.
I use that as an example. One thing isn't actually chocolate. It's like,
some of this chocolate dick. I can say that. Sorry, my bad. I get on me.
Oh my gosh. It's not chocolate for me. It's like
Well, if you're on it, no problem. You have it, innit? Chocolate is good for you.
So I'd say this, yeah, again, chocolate and this myth of setting it off, right? I'd say this, chocolate as a thing that's Moorish, right? And that's a fact. And if you use chocolate in the right way, okay, you can like, for example, a trick that I learned a long time ago was if your children are eating food, give them a corner piece of chocolate and it sets off receptors that makes you want to eat more. Do you understand me? Those kind of things, yeah. However, this whole myth of it being some orgasmic feeling and sensation, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know
maybe
either.
maybe it's something with the maybe it's something with the woman's DNA.
I was a chocolate connoisseur, like, so I don't understand, and I just like chocolate. That is it. Nothing to do with feeling some.
Do you know what? Let me tell you something. When you're feeling frustrated, you're having a thing day, you're
smoke a zubi.
buy yourself some chocolate. You sit down. You take a bite. You can dip it in your cup of tea, so it's got that kind of texture to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
it's a lovely feeling.
And
you
it
know,
does something. It settles you in some way. It does.
But is that the
be honest,
yeah.
be
Is
honest.
it that the tea though?
Hold on, yeah, I was gonna even say,
Yeah.
doesn't a good munch make you nah. wait, hold on. At least you're not gonna pause.
Yes, I agree.
Wait,
a good munch makes your belly feel good. A nice piece of chocolate makes your chest feel good.
Meal doesn't that make you feel like if imagine that you're stressed or feeling a bit or whatever, you eat, you're good. Don't lie. Come on.
Yeah, that's where you get hungry from. That's where you get hungry from.
I don't know.
That's people get hangry. I'm not a hangry type of person.
I'm not a hangry either. I'm a if I don't get my sugar, I'm putting it down to
Why
beet
do you
sugar.
put it down to sugar though?
Yeah, because I know these things are high in sugar. That's why. So for me, it's
I
like
think this might be psychological. I had a missus that did the same thing. Oh, I think my sugars are low, and I'm like, have you seen the size of you? Your sugars are fucking low, mate. You should. I don't know where did you get. You know what I'm saying? Like, where did you get that sugars are low thing? I don't know. I just assume that. Nah, this is. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
But
you know what happened?
Right,
I don't say that. It's my thing is like I'm putting it down to sugar because I know what I eat is high in sugar. It's like and like for instance, if I did have pasta instead or rice instead, it wouldn't affect me the same way. I don't want it. I don't want your rice. I don't want your home cooked meal. I don't want it. I want
because a meal hits your belly. Yeah.
Like, how do you feel about natural chocolate? Like, kind of like not sugar free, but yeah, sugar free, isn't it? Really?
But no, the natural, it's a different taste, you know. I had some when I went to Jamaica.
But I want to know about, does it have that relaxing property to it?
That's where it's coming from. We got to talk about the active ingredients, right?
Point.
So
no. Wait, 1 second.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
The ladies that said that when they feel a bit whatever, they eat some chocolate, it releases hormones or something. When you eat natural chocolate, do you get that same effect?
Like I said, I've only ever tried natural chocolate one time in Jamaica from one of the yoga teachers that was there. And that was it, yeah. And she had it in like a banana leaf inside a banana leaf.
So you're going to have to...
It tasted bitter.
It will do, yeah. It will taste better.
Okay.
But
so
then because no, but to be fair, because
I think you're addicted to sugar. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
No, because I only experienced it one time, the natural one. I can't really compare the two. You see what I'm saying? Because like the first time I had coffee when I was, when I was very young, you take to a restaurant and you're told if you're really Ethiopian, you can drink this, yeah. And then the first time I had it, it was bitter. But then obviously you come accustomed to a certain type of taste and thing, and then
right.
before you know it, you're just in love. Yeah, man.
I think it's the sugars, man. It's not the actual chocolate.
It's the sugar and the cream. That's what it is. Like, it's the creaminess of chocolate. Or like, because I've had natural chocolate before and I just thought, what is this shit? What is this?
Yeah,
American chocolate, the same shit. It's rubbish. What is that for Americans?
No, I wouldn't even say it's rubbish, but it was just different, isn't it? For me
Is
personally,
it even chocolate in America? Isn't it candy?
No, American chocolate is disgusting. That's one thing I should say. There's a completely different taste to the American chocolate. I had enough of that when I was over there. Yeah, that's nasty. Even the milk, everything is nasty. I don't drink milk now, but when I used to drink milk, even their milk was nasty. It was extremely sugary.
Yeah. America, hold this goal, man, for your shit chocolate, man.
Huge hell, losers.
Someone said chocolate, so I'm here.
Big up, MJ. But do you know what it is? It's a different type. There's different types of chocolate because not every kind of chocolate will give me that type of feeling. Do you see what I'm saying?
What about white chocolate?
Right.
I know. I don't like white chocolate.
The ingredient.
Yeah.
White chocolate.
No, but do you know what? Like, say for example, Galaxy. If you're looking to dip a chocolate into a tea, Galaxy is the right combination for dipping. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You don't.
You can get away with. You can get away. You can get away with a Kit Kat, but honestly, Galaxy would be the best one for that.
You not dipping chocolate into the bunna?
No.
No.
You can dip Galaxy into bunna too. So yeah, that's one you can do with both. Yeah.
You dip biscuits in tea, not chocolate.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like that texture, you know, because sometimes when you just vex and your mouth just wants to start, and then you have something inside and it's like, and that pressure, and then, you know, hashtag pause. But you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, man. I find relief in eating chocolate, so boy. Yeah.
But are you not scared when you dip your chocolate in the tea that it's actually going to drop to the bottom and you're going to lose it? Like, that's the worst.
This hell, man.
No, but you just have to balance the time, has to. You know, you can't be complacent. I'm not a complacent person when it comes to them things. Yeah.
But Shani, you see this whole like evening time chocolate snack, sugary type snack. Like I've gotten into that bad habit so many times over the years, and I feel it's just a thing of like each time I notice, oh shit, I'm in that habit again, or I'm getting that 7-8 o'clock feeling of, oh, I really fancy some chocolate right now. Let me go to the shop and get a bar of chocolate. I just have to like control it with something else. So I'll buy like different snacks and have them in the house. And then when I get that feeling of, yeah, I want to have a snack now, then I'll just go and get something else that isn't chocolate. You know
Public service announcement. Like, Jeds, when the stream ever goes dead, yeah, and you want the ladies to jump on and talk about chocolate.
Trust me.
Big up, everybody. Big up. I just decided to come up here as the resident American to tell y'all that I don't eat crap chocolate. I don't eat Twix. I don't eat Kit Kat. That's not chocolate at all. That's garbage. Okay.
Yeah, but let's be.
I eat good dark chocolate.
Have you ate English
You lot put
chocolate?
peanut butter in your
You are
chocolate,
nasty.
man.
Have you ate English chocolate? Pause.
Peanut butter and chocolate.
What kind of chocolate?
Have you tried chocolate over this side of the pond?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Hey, listen. Do you want the man to
Yes, I have.
If you're not comfortable, then you know, just grab a break and go take a tour.
Yes and yes. Yes and yes. Get it? There's 2 yeses in one.
Yes. I have.
And so, okay, so from the two you've tried, which one would you say is better in taste? Obviously, you don't eat it now, but I'm saying.
What are you answering? UK chocolate or US chocolate? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Exactly. US chocolate or UK chocolate. What do you think, sis?
Well, if you're asking about real chocolate, like milk chocolate and dark chocolate.
Yeah. Well, sis, we can talk about both. It makes no difference.
We talking about chocolate for real? Oh, we talking about
okay.
chocolate.
So if we're talking about like, you know, dark chocolate, milk chocolate, cacao, for me, anything that's over 60% is way better. Okay. Now, as far as the other chocolate, the UK chocolate had many great benefits that the US chocolate did not have. But unfortunately, I only went out there once and I didn't find no quality English UK chocolate out here. So I have to, you know.
When you come back down, you know, you got to come to one of the Soul Family link ups, and then I'm gonna make sure I bring some chocolate for you.
Yeah, we'll bring you some fine Belgian chocolate.
And if you like the other chocolate, you know, there's a lot of the other one.
Yo, chocolate from Switzerland is awesome. It is fantastic.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie, Nigeria is renowned.
Yeah, it's true, Jack. It's true. Whatever he said. Yeah.
What's the big
UK? So what? Wait, Tree, are you in line with the sisters when they say that it's like releasing some kind of chemical reaction in you that makes you feel good?
Of course. and I have to eat, me personally, I have to eat chocolate, you know, when my period is coming and I don't have access. Like if I'm on the road and I don't have access to no tree, or I don't have access to my herbal remedies that I take, and I got cramps and I'm feeling crazy, I will get some dark chocolate, eat it, and feel better.
Yeah, especially on your cycle, yeah. But then
See,
to be
no, but
fair, look,
did you hear
you
the,
look
did you
at
hear
the
the point you just
correlation
made,
because
though?
women tend
Dark
to be
chocolate.
more hornier coming up to their period. Yeah. And when you're on your
Yes,
period, don't ask me
yes.
why. And when you're on
What
your
are we talking
period,
about?
enough
What
times you could think. And when you're having
It's a
chocolate,
fact.
it's a nice, it's a balance if you're not, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
these are
very
saying,
true.
people are comparing chocolate to dick. I'm that they're basically saying that.
I don't agree with that.
No,
Literally,
listen.
you're going on
I
your
agree.
period.
I
I'm
agree, Jed.
separating
I
the
agree.
two.
100.
You're going on
That's
your
what they're
period, so
doing.
you get
I
a
knew
Kit
it was
Kat
cold.
cookie. Like, what the heck's
Couldn't have
going
been
on?
chocolate.
No,
You know
because
what I mean?
it's
Nah, I
about
get a galaxy motion.
it's about
Yeah.
the chemicals or whatever that the chocolate releases, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's similar.
But is it chocolate?
Yeah.
Is it chocolate only that releases that though? Like
Who
food
knows?
wise.
No, I'm,
I
I'm
don't
not.
think
I'm
it's
not too
only
sure, but I
chocolate.
doubt it. There's probably
No.
like
I
a
don't think
bunch
it's
of
only
things that
chocolate.
can help
Bunch
to
of
release
things.
that.
But Sakina put in the back chat, she goes, chocolate for starters is known to trigger a release of serotonin and endorphins, which can boost mood and improve stress levels.
Yeah,
It turns out that
exactly.
eating chocolate regularly might also positively impact sexual function.
Yeah. But you
So,
can't eat the crap
what?
chocolate with high fructose corn syrup and all that other stuff in it. You have to eat the
Corn syrup.
good stuff. And yes,
That's
cacao
your
is
thing.
nasty.
I
Now
don't think
Google,
it's
now
just
Google
chocolate.
sugars. Now Google the sugars, and the sugars will do the same thing.
It's
Yeah.
Are
sugar,
you
man.
thinking about the sugars or the chocolate? It's the
But
whole
that's
thing.
Sugar's
probably
the
just
most
the most
addictive, man.
convenient thing for us in this
If you
day
got
and age,
raw
isn't
back
it?
chocolate, you wouldn't like it. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, cacao is the worst, yo. It's too bitter. Like
Yeah,
the
cacao,
raw
more
cacao's all
sugar
good
that's
for
in,
you cakes.
yeah, the darker the chocolate, the more bitter it is. That's
Yeah,
like the
that's right.
oxymoron, the
So it's
irony.
really the milk and the sugar. You got
It's
milk,
just
No,
milk
because
Not
chocolate.
really the
when you
milk,
say
because I don't have milk
bitter,
chocolate.
coffee is
No, but the
bitter.
milk got the
Coffee
sugars in
can
it
be
too.
You just having
classified as
dark
bitter too, but
chocolate,
it's still
whatever
lovely.
it is. Like, don't lie, man. Who sits at home and eats dark chocolate like that, way, man?
Nah, they
I
do
do.
though. They
There's nothing
do.
wrong
They
with
do.
dark
They do.
chocolate.
I
They do.
do.
I used to get requests. Oh, can you get me? Oh, can you get me some dark chocolate? And they
Mm.
literally will just eat like a square of it, and it's like,
Yeah,
you know, sometimes
because
I'll
with
still
dark chocolate
dark
you eat
chocolate.
less for some reason.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah,
that's
you're not gonna box a
I,
whole bar of it. No, you're
I
not
Hell
feel,
gonna.
no.
I feel
Dark
that
chocolate
a
doesn't
lot
have
of
as
women,
much milk as
a
milk
lot of women
chocolate, so
didn't
that's
do
why.
that. They did the milk chocolate,
what about
and
after 8?
they
What
would
do you guys think
complain
about
that
milk chocolate?
eating chocolate during their period would give them spots.
This guy said after 8. You know.
I fucking hate mint
After
chocolate.
See,
8, yeah.
Sniper,
No,
see,
mint
that's
chocolate
awesome
bangs. It
because
bangs, man. It bangs.
They're not using the
when I
right
was a
chocolate, right?
kid, I liked milk chocolate all day. But
Right,
when I
right.
started getting my period, milk chocolate didn't cut it for me no more. And when I found out that dark chocolate was the winner,
Yeah.
I basically stuck with that. Like if I go and get a Kit Kat right now or a Twix, it's because I need a sugar rush. It's not because I got my period and
Right,
it's not
right,
for
right,
like
right.
a health reason. It's
No.
like
But
because
would those milk chocolate give you like spots and stuff?
they give me acne. The milk chocolate gives me
Right,
acne. It gives me
right.
all kinds of bad because there's
And that's what
bad
I
sugar
found a
in
lot.
there plus the milk.
Yeah, that's what I found a lot with girls back in the day. They would say, "Oh yeah, I need it for my period," right? But they would just eat any chocolate, right? A chocolate bar, a Galaxy bar, or whatever. These are all milk chocolate. Yeah, and then they would say, "Oh no, I see. It brings me up in spots. Look. I don't usually get
I
spots.
think that depends on the
It's
woman.
only
Isn't
when
it?
they eat chocolate."
That could just be their hormones, anyways.
It could be,
Even
yeah.
without the
It
chocolate.
could be. That's
They
a fact.
definitely identify it with the chocolate.
Chocolate's
because
never
it's
give
not
me
something.
spots.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
I mean,
Yeah.
Sniper, when it's that time of the month for me, I'm gonna get acne anyway. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But if I eat the dark chocolate, I won't have it so bad. If I eat milk chocolate, it comes
gonna
off
get-
worse. And
yeah, it
like
comes
all
off
the
worse,
women are
yeah.
saying on the panel, we're each individual. So what can happen to me might not happen to
Happen
any
to
of the
someone
women
else.
on here.
Right, right.
Yeah, for
But
real.
as I said,
Milk- I was gonna say so for me it's not chocolate.
no, it's
like
not chocolate. No.
it's crisps or cookies or donuts.
Oh god.
It's like
Oh, allow it, man.
those carbs.
That's definitely sugar then.
What
Yeah,
is
but
it? A beef
it just means
conversation
that
is going on
it
here?
just means that you're a comfort eater.
Yeah,
You know
and
what I'm saying?
it's also a
about
habit
just
that you're
finding
clearly
something.
developing.
Yeah, and find something else that will comfort you. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like most was saying, like a little bit of exercise, or do yourself. What's your favorite fruit, sis? You like sweet mango?
but that's the thing. I don't want a mango. I don't want no kiwi.
Well, what about some dried fruits or raisins
But once
or
you get the
crisps
mango,
or
you don't want the mango.
nuts
Hold on.
or...
You don't want the mango, but once you get the mango, it will hit that same spot.
Mad.
Remember, the craving,
For
the craving
real.
is the sugar, but you can retrain your craving center.
That's
You
what I
can
mean.
go into
But
control of
Jetta,
that.
I gotta get that mango in the summertime. I can't get no mango. If I eat a mango in the wintertime out here, it's gonna make me feel crazy.
What? What do you mean crazy?
Like I don't know. It's weird with me. I'm a seasonal eater, so I'm not gonna eat mango in the wintertime. It doesn't
you
make
only
me
eat it
feel
when it's
good.
in
I'd rather eat
season.
mango in the summertime.
Right.
Okay, so in the winter time, you find the fruits for that season.
Right. Exactly.
You feel me?
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's it really. So that's
Yeah.
and we've got that, and then you've got the fruits for all seasons, right? So you got your dried fruits, you got your stuff like dates that are very good in sugar content. You feel
But
me?
for me, mango, even though they sell it in the wintertime in New York City, that's not one of the fruits that I'm gonna go to in the wintertime to eat. But when it's summertime, yeah, give me mango all day. And even then, I'm like, I don't want mango from the regular supermarket. I'd rather get the mango from the mom and pop person on the corner because it feels more authentic to me, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want no GMO mango.
I do go through these phases though. Like, so for instance, if I start eating watermelon, I'm like addicted to watermelon. If I start eating pomegranate, that's all I'm eating for the next couple of, like, I do get these addiction stuff.
Pomegranates are lovely.
I hear what you're saying, Jedi, about trying to retrain that kind of.
You can take control, man. You can take control.
Loud
You know,
Krispy Kreme
but then
donuts,
sometimes what you're calling cravings are different. Like, there's things that your body actually is communicating with you that you want, right? That you need.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's things that you're just being like greedy for. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So
Because people
you might
got to
find
remember,
that you're eating a certain thing that you want spinach today and spinach tomorrow, and you know that's probably because your system knows that you know what you could do with a bit more iron. Pause. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I also
Because I was
feel
about
like
to say sugar is bad, but we all need carbs.
I also feel like you're an instinctual eater, plus you're also I always forget that impulsive with it. And that's leading to the addictions. You need to plan what you're eating and this is the thing, right? This is a part of setting yourself up to win rather than fail. Is if you know that these things are habitual, you make it so that you factor in those habits as treats only or rewards for doing what you set yourself to do. Do you get what I'm saying?
You know what? I found that I can't do that because
stop it, man. Can't the biggest word. Can't is the biggest debilitating word you could ever use, man. You know, I find my clients £5 every time they say can't.
Okay, I won't say can't. I feel like I failed.
No, you said it twice now. You have to donate £10 to Brother Jed.
Yeah.
Right, I will do.
And to everyone else, man, hit up the PayPal, Cash App, and all that good stuff. Yeah.
You know what? I feel like I fail when it comes to giving myself rewards because I'm too good to myself, and that's my issue. I feel like I'm too good to myself, but ultimately it's bad for myself. Like I'm always rewarding myself. I'm like, yeah.
Then it's about disciplining yourself, then, sis. That's all it is. And like what Moshe said, you can't. It's not an option because at the end of the day, ultimately we're accountable for all our own actions. You know what I'm saying? We can choose to step up and take that walk down the road instead of taking the car down the road. We can choose the thing. It's not that we can't do it. It's that we choose not to do it. You see what I'm saying?
It works differently for different people.
Well, different folks with different strengths for different folks. I hear that.
Because it worked for Khan to get cuss until he started going gym. He couldn't have it. The memes, all of that. You know what I mean? Like some people find different ways to get.
But
Shani, you could just you could try little things like I don't know, Monday, Tuesday you have some sort of healthy snack and you reward yourself on a Wednesday with something a bit more sugary then, do you know what I mean? So for going those 2 days eating something healthy, you can have something a bit sweeter. Like it could be small steps like that. It could be I'm gonna do 5 sit-ups or 5 squats and then I'm gonna have my piece of chocolate or cookie or whatever.
Cheat day.
Ultimately, it's down to you. It's a choice that you make, and it's really that simple.
Yeah, and whatever you can
How
fit
badly
into
do you
your
want
lifestyle.
it? Yeah, because enough of my sisters, when they complain to me about certain things, there's only so long that I will have patience to hear it. And trust me, when it comes to certain complaints, I really don't have patience. Because they're either I can handle someone complaining if they're active doing something, but if they're not actively doing something, don't complain to me. I don't have time for that. That's just nonsense. Yeah.
Trillo, have you tried doing meal preps? and actually writing down what you consume throughout the day, like a meal diary, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so I had to do that. So I did the meal, like the diary thing, because I've got allergies. So I was trying to figure out what it was that I was allergic to. All right. And then with the meal prep, I've literally spoke to my husband about that because we just had that conversation the other day. Because I've done it years ago by myself, and I thought it was decent. But yeah, I feel like, yeah. But you know what only thing is with the meal prep, right? I look at like... What are you doing now? There's nothing wrong with you. So, all right, I'm not going to be able to speak.
He wants to join in the conversation, but alongside, even if it's not meal prep, it could just be that snack prep, because it seems the evening snack that you're talking about could be the issue.
Yeah,
so if you maybe prep that, like, here's my snacks for the week.
What's
here's
the
my
snack
treat.
log looking like?
It does sound like you have a sugar addiction. That's quite common here because everything has sugar. Like even the salad, the pre-prep salads, they add sugar so consumers can buy more. Sugar is definitely for marketing. People will buy more and more of that item, the more sugar they put in it. Invest in a juicer as well, a cold press juicer that helps, so you can cut out sugar-filled drinks and stuff like that. So a little thing that will help. But there's sugar in everything, sis. I don't blame you. Everything has sugar, sis. Literally.
Do you know what? I spent like a lot of money on a soup maker and blender. So that was at the time at one of these points where I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna eat more vegetables, eat more fruit. And obviously that was the perfect device to do that. And it's great. It's fantastic. It's not been like hardly gets used. It just literally goes on the side of the kitchen. I clean it because it gets dusty. That's why I clean it, not because I've used it. So it's like...
Yeah, like, this is the thing, right? So now this is why the meal prep's important, because you see that same machine there that you've got, that can be a quick, easy, something that you do for breakfast. That's quick and easy. You can fit in your calories, you can fit in all the fruit that you can make, the smoothies and all them kind of things there. So you've got to start, in some ways, I would suggest that you start to utilize it. And if needs be, listen, I'll say, listen, you're on the group, I'll send you some PDFs, man, and different things like that, man, that I do for my clients and that.
I would happily pay for that, like, because I like, genuinely, I was going to like look for somebody for like a new, you know what, to be fair, because I've got high cholesterol, if I go to my doctor, they're going to give me a nutritionist, and I've been recommended a nutritionist before. I actually went to a doctor, what's the skin doctor called? Dermatologist regarding I had a mole that had moved, and I was like, yo, like, I need to go and see somebody. And she said to me, oh, you're really overweight. And then she said, and I told her, look, I put on about 50 kilograms in the last 5 years, about 10 kilograms every year, and it keeps going up. So it's not like it's something like in the last 5 years, I've not lost weight ever. I've always put on weight every year. And she said, no, that's a massive problem. You need to get help. Anyway, so I saw this letter that she referred to the GP for me regarding them giving me help and a nutritionist. So they're just really slow to it. But I was.
Did they worry about when you was pregnant with Bubba? Was they worried about the diabetes thing?
Yes, they told me I had diabetes. They're gestational. They told me I had gestational diabetes. I had to prick my finger after every single meal and take a reading. It turns out, So during the pregnancy,
you never had it, but you didn't have it, did you?
I didn't have it. No, I don't believe. But this is the thing. They induced me, and they made me stay in the hospital a week before I give birth because they said the baby, because I'm overweight, the baby's high percent.
They just want to induce babies. They don't care what the reason is. All they want to do is induce babies. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But they're just hell bent on inducing babies. They told my my baby mum that oh, you're quite a tall woman. He's massive. Your bump is big. This is gonna be like a 13-pound baby.
Yeah, that you're gonna tear and this is gonna happen.
This baby came out of fucking what, 6 pounds, six something. They induced the woman. In inducing pregnancy is just bruv, we can just I can go into that.
I thought they only induce pregnancy if you go over 42 weeks.
No, sometimes they'll kind of stress you out. You do have a choice, but in the moment,
everything.
No,
Really? Oh, you got cane roll induced. Oh, what was that? Blue stuff there induced.
That's what's
Yeah.
happening is that the minorities are being induced more
They're just rushing
often.
the process, isn't it? More people out the way.
And that's right. Yeah, and the process is
That's
rushed
what it is.
because of the staff numbers and so on and so forth. Whereas, for example, out in Bristol, where they've got like units that are just specific units, like pretty much a hospital that's a unit for midwifery and them kind of thing. They're less likely to induce, and they will be induced doing inductions after 10 days after due date and things like that. Do you know what I'm saying? When you're supposed to, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and things like that.
But quickly, just back to the weight thing. Shani, I was in the gym today and I had to lift a 50 kg dumbbell. I think you need to go, no, it's not a joke. I think you need to go to a gym, walk in, and pick up a 50 kg dumbbell just so you can see what you're carrying around extra. Like it's draining all your energy and the fun from everything you do. And once that weight starts going off, you start remembering what it felt like. That I'll let you lot into a secret. There was a time I was walking down the road, This was maybe 5 months ago. I'm bopping down the road. I swear to God, I could feel my thigh rubbing in like the inside of my tracksuit. I could feel them rubbing as I was bopping. I was like, nah, fuck this. What?
Bro, this conversation that you divulged before, this led to natty riders, remember?
All right, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
I
no.
did say this before. Man's thighs was rubbing. And if you to look at me, you wouldn't think I was fat because the way it's distributed and whatever. Maybe I weren't fat, but there was excess in places that I just, no, thank you. Thighs rubbing. So I'm walking, just felt. Remember, I was doing a lot of electric scooter and all that. I think that's where it happened. Electric scooter, you stop getting the steps in. I was taking it everywhere, and then but I just remember the effort it felt just walking. Like it just felt like more than it used to be. Like
Don't forget that we were in lockdown too, though. A lot of us were like.
It was, yeah. There was a lot going on, man.
Years, everybody's affected, 100%.
There's a lot going on, man.
I can't even use lockdown as my excuse because I'm constantly locked down. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of my.
No, go to the park. I think listen to MD. Go to the park with your buggy, babes. Just do it.
Yeah,
every single day. Just do it.
Sash, pick up yourself. That is the hardest one. Sash has been reborn as Trilluminati. Mad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Took
you that long to rep, yeah?
Yeah, man.
It's all right, man. It's all right. I can be trans Filipino with you, man.
There's enough people here. I'm gonna go jump in the shower and wash my bum later.
All right.
No, she's not claiming the Irish side though.
Disgusting.
Because it's a white man's country. That's why.
Yeah, whatever you do, just don't claim African. Yeah, just don't fucking say you're
No, we're
African.
all trans Nigeria. What are you talking about?
In it, KO. Just as long as you don't say you're African. It's so good.
No, big up, Kel, man. Big up, Kel, man.
And Dublin, I
Always
know
a
you're
pleasure
listening. You're gonna have to surface at some point, bro.
Brother
Yeah?
Jedi.
Oh,
that was
Dublin, the
very
way you did it
unsynchronized.
Oh my god, I actually thought that was him for a minute.
I felt so bad.
I was thinking, right, who let him
Where did he pop
uh,
up from?
Oh my god! I was about to say leave Dublin, and I was like, nah, I don't want to get heat, man. Let me just sit in the corner.
Yeah. Stay
In
out
my
my way.
motherfucking business.
If you lot are smart, you lot stay out my fucking way today. Yeah. Yeah. And anyone want to see a live show, a little bit of music, a little bit of singing, a little bit of DJ Raja Ray, aka Nay SMFY, spinning some decks, and check out my posts on whatever social media you follow me on. I'll probably be down there. I'll probably film a bit for the show, for the live stream if we're still on. Yeah. So like I said, I got a date with some soap and my bum. Later.
TMI.
Don't forget the flannel.
Can I just say,
TMI, and you'll be messaging me later, MJ. Oh, FaceTime me like you did the other day.
Oh!
FaceTime me.
Excuse me, Jenna, I told you before, can you keep our private communications just that, please? Thank you.
Sir.
airing all of our business.
My confusion was it's like 1 hour, 34 minutes of a live stream. JEDI has been to the gym and he's still not washed his body.
I know.
I haven't. I'm in my gym clothes. Yeah, that's right. I came home, started a live stream for you nitties before you start sending indirect shots. Shani. Oh, who remembers back in the day there used to be this really cool show where this black guy used to be on there and I used to have panelists. Anyway, man, I hope tomorrow it's 51 pounds, 51 kg.
Oh my! Why would you say that? I rebuke that. Let's rebuke it.
No. Sorry, I feel bad now. I feel bad.
Do you know what?
Baby,
Do you know
just had a
what is
baby. Please
50
don't
what
pressure
is 50
yourself.
kg in stone?
Huh?
50 kg in stone. Someone just put it in the chat. That's almost 8 stone.
That's a human.
It is.
It's actually a human, a slim, skinny human, but it's still a human.
I remember growing up, my friend was 8 stone, and she used to think she was fat. And I'm just carrying her around my back all day, every day.
Axel, what's your problem? Why are you writing my name? What do you want, man? Yeah. Yo, Beefy, what's good? Program.
Anyway, can we go back to talking about chocolate now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say all of that is a myth, man. Please, let's stop spreading these marketing techniques that are used by. What is the correlation? I still don't get it.
What?
Between your interactions in the bedroom and chocolate.
I think just because it releases what's it called, serotonins and endorphins or something like that. So it's similar, but obviously it's definitely not the same. Come on.
I was about to say that. I just feel like it's a marketing.
Like it could never be a substitute.
Like
it was marketing. Yes, sold that way.
Yeah. And then the hormones, because look, the thing is, we know, and sorry guys, but we're going to go into this. Like we know with like women's bodies, we don't have enough education ourselves as to what's what in it. Like the hormones, what happens, before the period, during the period, after, etc., etc. Like there is a whole thing that happens with the hormones, and the only thing we know is, oh, a bit of chocolate might help you. And yeah, it might give you a bit of short-term relief, do you know what I mean? But that's it. It's like it's not going to solve the overall problem.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on.
Go on.
Go on, Motion, go on.
Are cramps the effect of chocolate on cramps and your moods during such times a placebo effect?
The thing is, not every woman, so like someone was just saying, we're not all the same, innit? So not every woman suffers cramps. Not every woman gets the same sort of mood swings. I say, me personally, I don't get the cramps so much. I tend to get mood swings in the day or two before my thing starts. And then it's sort of like when it happens, then I'm like, oh shit, that's why I was such a bitch yesterday. So sometimes I don't even sort of like recognize it, and I don't know. But I suppose it could be a placebo in that sense of like, oh, I feel a bit shit now because my thing started. And
do you think that there's a huge magnifying glass on this? Because I remember when I was back home, no one knew when your mom's on her thing. Like there was no let's blame them. That didn't exist. Like, you just didn't even know. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. You just like you get on with things, isn't it?
Hell, bro. My mom was a
like, if I
bitch.
said I got a mood swing because I'm on my film, my mom will slap me. Like, are you dumb? Move out.
What is the matter?
Yeah, no, my mom was moody
Like,
as
move
hell.
out of my way with
It
your
must be a warrior.
I wish I could try that. Oh, I've got cramps, mom. I can't do this shit.
But this is why I asked the
Look,
question,
everything's
because MJ, this is why I asked the question, because the statement you made, I'm like, to me, if I was gonna go out on road, say for example, in the month of July or March, where there's something that's significant loss in my life, and go and do something, right, and then look back in hindsight and say, do you know what? Shit, it's July or March. No wonder this has happened. I feel like the person I am today, I won't allow myself to make that excuse. You feel me? I feel like I've given myself an excuse for that behavior. Do you get what I'm saying? As opposed to looking at, do you know what? Did I just not deal with the situation right? You feel what I'm saying to you? That's why I'm asking. Is there a placebo effect and we're having something that's coincidental and we now have that to fall back on as an excuse for our shitty behavior, rather than saying, you know what, I'll
Exactly.
just work.
Apparently,
Like,
women are
it's
trying to
just a
take that
question,
week
I'm not
off.
suggesting,
Like they're
you know.
trying to give women the right to take the week off during their menstruation. There's a whole thing that they're trying to do now. Where did I read that?
I think they should.
I don't.
No,
That's a silly excuse, son.
Like, I don't know. As I
No,
said,
all
Ocean,
them
for me, it's not
adverts
that
was,
much of
all
a
them
bad
adverts
thing. It's
was
just
lying there.
sometimes on reflection, I'll be like, I realized that I was maybe less patient than what I normally would be. Do you know what I mean? And then it'd be like, oh yeah, 2 and 2. Yeah, that's why that makes sense.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not, don't get
yeah.
me, I'm not belittling what you're saying. I'm just like, obviously, I have questions in it. Like,
Yeah,
I don't experience it, so obviously, I'm gonna question in it and ask, because I know that there's other things like steroids and that they create a placebo effect in some terms as well. Do you know what I'm saying? And like you said, not everyone reacts the same. So is some of it a placebo? Do you know what I'm saying? Are some people, you know, it's just
the
it's
thing
Even
is
our
that
diet.
if we get into this topic, though, it's a lot deeper than that, pause, because for me, I then start thinking about the contraception that women are taking or maybe have been taking over the years, how that might have affected their overall chemical balance or hormonal balance, how that might affect their period. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so
And we're not
many
getting the
things in
nutrients
this
we
day and
could for all the
age.
food we eat.
Exactly. And then all of the GMO foods that we're eating as well, plus all of the sugars, plus all of these things, which is causing unnatural balances or imbalances in our body. So I feel like there's a lot more to it than just how we manage it when the time comes. I think like there's the whole lifestyle that we're living right now isn't beneficial for us as women, because lack of education, the diet that we eat, the heavy sugars that's in that diet as well, it's all contributing to us not knowing our bodies and not being in touch with our bodies.
fair enough. Yeah, I agree with that. Still, I can agree with that still.
I think that I think it can be a bit of a placebo. If I'm being honest, there's a lot of natural things that you can do that can help, but I think with the cramps, like, so when I was much younger, like in my very early teens, when I got cramps, I used to throw up. It used to be just excruciating pain. It was such a horrible experience. You know, like just excruciating. And then obviously as I got older, they used to give me Buscopan for my cramps, which is
Buscopan.
Yeah, it's
That's,
used for stomach cramps for constipation or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, something like that. So they used to give me that, prescribe that for the cramping, and it works. It does work, and I used to take that. But then, you know, as I got older, I didn't take anything. They got less painful and whatever. But I do feel like having a little bit of chocolate or whatever, like you end up, what you do is you kind of just give yourself a bit of self-care, I think.
Bit of comfort, isn't it?
Exactly. And also, the reason why I think as well, when I said I think you should get time off for it, is because your energy levels are low. Like they are. There's so many like things that they've come around. So for some people, their energy levels are low. I know I've experienced an accident at work, and that was mortifying. Like that was so I was so mortified, and it's just those kind of things. It's kind of a mercy for a woman if we were to get those couple of days off to have a rest at home whilst you're going through your menstrual cycle. I don't think it's this kind of chocolate. What are they calling us? Snowflake society. I genuinely think it's a good thing, because women do have it to different extremes and different levels. There are obviously going to be some women who like have a 2-day period that doesn't affect them whatsoever, and they're still going to try and take 7 days. But whatever.
But then is that possible in, like, if you're running a business, do you know what I mean? And given that a lot of women don't actually have regular periods, so you can't say for sure, oh yeah, it's going to happen on this day, so I'm going to need to take that week off. How can a business actually function, do their rotas, etc.? Like in that case, you know what I mean? I just don't see how that's going to run.
I reckon, if anything, they could do like work from home. You know, like part office, part work from. That's what most companies are working towards now, anyway.
Yeah, but then like this really begs the question of, okay, should women really be going out having jobs then, if this is what you want? If you want to be a woman, you want to sit at home to have your period and like, then why are we going out there and getting jobs?
Because it's because it's a natural thing. Like, so I don't look at it as a disability, but it's a natural occurrence. The same way that the menstrual stuff should be free. Like so babies doing a poo and so on and so forth. I don't think nappies should be free, right? I'm gonna
Why
say
should menstrual stuff be free?
Because
is it free for them to manufacture it?
But it can be free for them to manufacture. That's the thing. It can be. They should.
What, to supply every single woman on this planet with free menstrual pads, etc. for life? They can do that.
It's not for life. It's only for a couple of years.
Well, for yeah.
Yeah, no, but they can.
Do they still do luxury tax on stuff like that?
No, I think they stopped that.
Did they stop that now? Yeah, that was a piss take. How is that a luxury, buying tampons or sanitary towels? That's not a luxury, people. Come on.
I think we need to also
I think it should be free for young women.
Of course, they give out condoms free, Sash, because that's part of their flipping control, isn't it?
They do in some secondary schools. They start them. Some secondary schools are now.
That's part of family planning.
Motion, that's a good point. I think for non-working women or young women, they should probably get the menstrual stuff for free. I think if you can work, then you should be able to, even if you get a prescription, because your NHS, you pay towards your prescriptions, right? Or you pay towards the, what's it called? Your national insurance pays towards. So I think, you're paying for it. You're already paying a tax anyway when it comes to healthcare.
Well, they'll probably just give you one of them little menstrual cups then, if that's the case. If
that's what we need to make normal, though, Mary Jane. We need to normalize reusable menstrual products. We need to normalize that, because at the end of the day, it's only a bit of blood. Do you know what I mean? We can wash it away.
Yeah, for us, we're the ones that are dealing with it. For us, we know it's not a problem dealing with your own stuff. Do you know what I mean? Exactly. So, if there was a different way, I'd be down for that. But expecting companies to be able to give it out for free, I just don't see how that's realistic, innit? Unless every government is going to back that and fund that, and we know they're not going to do that.
I know certain councils in like certain secondary schools are having giving out free sanitary stuff to obviously the young ladies there.
Well, you can walk into Superdrug at any time if you can't afford pads and that. You can walk in, tell them that you started your thing and you haven't got any pads, and they'll give you a little pack of pads and tampons and whatever to take home.
Yeah, Raw Beats said, "Why should we have to pay to keep you plugged?" I would say the only reason why you're here is because we have periods. So,
or not,
and men don't exist if it
exactly.
weren't for women. So we should really be covering that. Really, the men, like, it's our responsibility, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Say that again.
Oh,
like we should put like our bit to it to help women deal with this, innit? Because
Englishman should do that.
I put my bit to my woman.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like.
No, look. The thing is, as a man, I don't expect you to really do anything to help me in that situation, innit? Like, if anything, just leave me alone and give me my space, innit?
But your product, that stuff should be free. I agree, it should be free for women.
Not involved, man.
I agree.
What's wrong with Sniper? What's wrong?
It's not my business. It's not my business.
But then, what if men start to say, "Oh, we want raises for free"?
I'm not listening into no man talking about, we need to. No, we don't need to. European man need to. Yes. But brothers, we don't need to do that. No, we don't do that. We don't even get involved in women's
you see lots of adverts. They said that you lot can play tennis, do gymnastics, all kinds of things. I don't know why you lot
wear white jeans, and that.
You can feel comfortable within yourself. I don't know why you lot talking about
you know what, Sarah? I don't know about playing that video because my stomach's already sensitive.
Body for you.
Listen, you've already. The liquid is blue. What more do you want?
No,
exactly.
Thank you.
We're wondering what they're doing with Gatorade.
That was the agreement, all right? You got to watch those ads as long as the liquid is blue.
Yeah. And growing up with women in the house, it's funny how I never saw none of that stuff. You get what I'm saying? So I
you know
women were doing something right in my house.
But I was going to say, even in the house with women that I grew up with, you don't see any dirty ones. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
You know where they're stored. If I go to my mum's house, I know where they're kept, yeah? They're in the bathroom. But any guests that use a guest bathroom, they're in the guest bathroom. there's some in the guest bathroom, but there's her private bathroom, whatever. But they're also not on display and stuff. I don't know. You just don't.
All I'm
like,
gonna say,
Private, innit?
Yeah, just discreet about these things.
You lot are
yeah.
moaning now, yeah. Wait till you get your blood clot menopause.
Do you know what? Bring it on.
Yeah.
Mad.
Bring
Cranky
it
no
on.
rascal.
Cranky no
chocolate.
blow out.
Bare chocolate, bro.
Bro, I'm cranky now and I'm 35.
A chocolatism.
It's the
There's gonna be some chocolatisms going on, bro. Bare chocolate. To
the hot
exercise the
flashes.
demons.
I'm sure weed will help. It's fine.
That's what they're saying, Mary Jane. CBD.
CBD, yeah. Well, they say CBD for periods as well, don't it?
You gonna have to smoke.
I think the older generation was just tougher in that sense. I think they had a get on with it attitude, so they wouldn't necessarily moan, and so they maybe some of them had these feelings, but you wouldn't know because people were just was it poker face?
Mm.
You get me? Like, so you wouldn't necessarily know. People had a different mindset back then. You know what I'm saying? So I guess yeah. It's different.
Yeah, we definitely live in a more easy, a more easier environment, more like where we can talk about like, yeah. I think so. That's why I also don't feel like we should be shy of periods. Like we shouldn't be shy. I feel like men definitely should be able to walk into a shop and buy a packet of sanitary towels.
Hey, listen, that's not Islamic, man. That's not Islamic. We're taking stay away from you motherfuckers for 7 days, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
No, it's your fault because you didn't get your woman pregnant.
Yeah.
Not me. I don't listen, I don't have that problem right now. Yeah, I got 24/7 access. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we good. Shit.
Yeah, big up, congratulations.
More dog, you speak about going to the shop and buying them. My ex-girlfriend years ago, I used to have to go to the shop and pick them up. So yeah.
And how did you feel about that, James? Did it emasculate you?
It was strange.
Did you actually
felt strange.
did you ask anyone about it, or did you just like look at the picture that she sent you and just pick it up, walk out?
Yeah, I just picked it up, put it in the bag, and went home. There we go. That's it.
Yeah, okay, swift action.
But it's silly. Back in the day, they used to put them in the brown paper bags, like to try and make it discreet, but everyone knows what's in the brown paper bag.
You understand? Whatever's in that paper bag is bad, isn't it? You're either alcoholic, you're bleeding.
Exactly. And it don't look like a bottle.
It don't matter what you put in that brown bag, man. Speak to you. Yeah, fuck around.
Can I just say, as a man of 54,
No, you can't.
I've had to do many runs for chocolate and sanitary towels. So
yeah, and you've also had that many bootlicking experiments.
So none of you have gone out for your daughters when your daughters suddenly come on unexpectedly. Wifey's not there. What are you gonna do?
No, what are you talking about?
Yeah, but most of the time you've got them in the house.
That's your daughter, family.
Where's she gone? Where's she gone for that long?
This is what I'm trying to show you.
No, man.
You new generation are something else. Why?
You the one who sorts that out.
Listen, no, let me just clarify this because this is the real thing.
I got
Yeah,
2 daughters, man.
I remember my mother. Anytime she went shopping, which was weekly, she bought her things.
I'm not saying your mum. I'm saying your daughter. Say like mummy's not there. Mummy's gone out.
Wait, no, man. Jamaican parents have a thing. What they do is they teach their children. They show them by example and explain what they're doing. You understand me? And it's a process. So the first thing that would happen is my sister then would be told, go to the shop and get this and explain boom, 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 boom. So when this happened, this is how you, if you get something on your panty, this is how you wash out your boom, 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 you understand me? This is how Jamaicans deal with the thing. They educate. You don't get caught short. You have 2 in your bag. You understand me? 1 in your desk drawer at work. You understand me?
Yeah, I hear you, but what about all those single fathers?
Prepared.
What about all them single
And
fathers?
the said thing. Did you just hear me the same thing that my
No,
sister
I'm just
did?
saying, what about a single father, yeah, that has the wife's gone, and you have to do this. You have to. It's your duty. There's no one else to do it but you, bro. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's like your civil duty, bro.
And use the teachings that I heard my mother give to my sisters.
But by the time someone's like old enough to have a period, they're old enough to go shop and be buying their own.
Well, what happened to me
And I'm
was-
sure, like, the men, like, honestly, if you did have to, if it was a situation, let's say daughters had their first period, mum's not around, it's like, oh shit, she needs some pads, whatever. Like, I'm sure they'd have no problem going to the shop, right?
That's not what I'm hearing. They're all umming and ahhing, MJ. They're all umming and ahhing, sis.
Or maybe they could do a little Deliveroo, you know what I mean?
No, I've gone to the I've gone to the shop 1 and 2 times, but each time I've gone to the shop, I've said, "Why you not have them thing? You sit down already."
No, for real. Because I'm like that. I buy stuff in bulk, innit? So for me, it's like if there's not 10 packets there, I feel like
Now man's looking in my face saying, "Well, you ain't getting none tonight." I know I ain't getting none tonight. Why do you have to remind me? And I have to look at man them in the face and man see me pick. Yeah, boy, I feel sorry for you, brother. Like, come
What
on,
kind of
man.
nonsense is that? I've never done that. Never. There's no need.
Take it on the chin, man.
Pause, man. Don't take nothing punching.
When I was when my little sister was a baby, yeah.
Fam, look, all I'm saying is, yeah, I was what 9, 10 years old when I started my period, yeah. So I'm just saying, think about them like those legit single dads. When I mean single dads, I mean proper single dads that have to deal with this situation.
Yeah,
They're
that's
gonna
their
have
business.
to step up, innit? Like
That's their
you
business.
can't just.
But
they're
some of
gonna
them
have to
don't
step
even have
innit?
daughters. Yeah, us with 2 daughters and that, I'm telling you straight, like no, there's no reason for that. Mommy's
They
there.
do have to step up, but they also have to educate. So part of bringing up
What are
a
you talking
daughter
about
as a
step up,
single
man?
dad is going to be like, okay, you might have to, as I said, buy that
You
one
gotta do
packet when she
everything.
starts in it. But after that, you're going to take her down to the shop and say, all right, look, I'm going to give you £10 a month, whatever, for your toiletries, and this is what you have to buy, and and make sure you've always got 2 packets of these in the house and restock them every week, whatever it is. You know what I mean? You give them that education alongside, innit?
That's what we're saying. We
They
teach
should have
them.
been educated already, man. I don't know what type of
mollycoddle
techniques
them, man. We
being
teach.
No, but I
shown
think Becca's saying if you're a single dad bringing up a young girl, then obviously it's going to be down to you to provide that education. And
She's of age to.
Not
She
necessarily,
she
man.
can't
Not
go shop.
necessarily. Man's got sisters, man's
She
got
can't. She
things,
can't
man's
go
got all
shop.
sorts. Like, what we
yeah,
doing, mother?
I hear you, but
all
not
that.
everyone's got that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not
You
everyone's
ain't got
got
that,
them
man.
sort of
The
sources.
fuck, man?
I haven't.
You ain't got
I
sisters.
haven't. Listen. I'm a single parent. Yeah, I'm a single mum with no
you're
one.
saying
It's
single
just me and
father.
my children. Yeah, but I'm just saying that's
We were
my
talking about single
situation.
fathers,
Like,
though.
if what if you put a father in my situation? They're gonna have to educate that child. They're gonna
Yeah,
have
but
to.
they might have
but you're talking
Are
of
you gonna
family
leave it to the
structure.
school to fucking educate them? The
No,
school that
You're
you
talking
lot
of
have
the
so
more
much against
extreme.
the government.
they might have
Yeah,
a
but
decent
you're
family
talking about the most
structure
extreme.
because I
Yeah,
know
you're talking about the
many
most
single
extreme
fathers
situation.
and blah blah blah, and they have a structure. Sometimes they have friends who are already couples who have kids. Maybe that to help,
This is
and
the
the
thing, like,
female in that part, will help. If it's a young daughter, if it's a young son, you just chip in with everybody else, and you know how we do. But yeah, we don't have these minor problems, and it's not no pressure, and it's not stepping up. It's nothing.
Yeah, I don't understand. Everyone.
Can I just ask a question? Have you men on the panel? Have you ever done shopping for the household? By
Yeah.
yourself?
Yeah.
By myself.
By yourself.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I prefer to do it by myself if I'm honest with you.
I think
Yeah,
so.
I'm
As well.
I'd rather do it. I do it at night time.
I do
You
better
do-
shopping.
I prefer to do it by myself, honestly.
you got a shopping list, yeah? On that shopping list, sanitary towels. Are you picking them up? You're
Yep.
saying go shop, get them yourself.
Yeah, you're picking them up because you're not going up otherwise.
That's what I'm saying. You
As
go
I
back
said,
to
it
the
don't work like that. It don't work.
I don't do
It does,
shopping.
it does.
If
'Cause
I
I
go
do shopping.
shopping,
Shout out.
yeah, thank you. I'm going shopping, right? So I already got the list in my head. Yeah. If she's going shopping or we going shopping, she can pick up what she wants, man. Like it's
That's what
standard.
I'm
Like you're gonna see her pick it up, right, and put it in the thing. That's cool, man. Like what are we doing?
That's not
Like,
bad.
No,
it's not a
I'm
problem.
saying,
Even
have
my
you-
grown daughter,
That's not on the list.
me and her was on lockdown together. Do you see what? She's disabled. She can't get up and go to the shop. I give her the money and she go and buy her sanitary towels and all the bits that she needs. Like, what are we doing here? It's not no pressure.
That's it, man.
And being a parent of 2 females is extremely easy when mom is in attendance because some things are directly mom's responsibility and other things are mine. Period and things like that is definitely the mom's responsibility. Showing her how to wash their knickers and all of this and all, everything. I don't have to have a worry. I just look over and she's like, yeah, I sorted it. Yeah. And any problems, she's still the one to go and deal with it. Like, what are you doing?
No, the thing is, you can come up like sometimes you like you think you've got some, or it can start unexpectedly, and like so you
Go
can.
shop, man.
But
you're old enough to have periods.
You
You're
can't,
old
not
enough
in
to
the
go
middle
shop.
of that emergency. It's impossible.
Yeah, if you're old enough to have periods, you're old enough to go shop. What is the problem?
He's never had one, so he doesn't understand.
I genuinely wouldn't ask my husband to go and get them from the shop singly go to the shop and get them. You know, I would do something like put tissue on my pants.
I don't even know why. I don't even like talking about this stuff.
Yeah, I would do something obviously that I could go and do it. But if he was doing the shopping,
I'd rather chocolate.
If he's doing the weekly shopping, sorry, if I need to have these because I know I'm coming on or I've already came on and I'm about to run out, and you're going to the shops and you're doing the weekly shopping, I'm putting it on the list, and you're going to put it in the basket and bring it back because it's not a big deal. It's just like
and tell him any product with Arabic writing on it is not good. It's the only time it's not good. Yeah, so he might be able to read it fluently, but yeah, that's not the one you want. You want the one in English. He's bringing all different types of cola, Coca-Cola. That's not the right Coca-Cola, babe. Why? I can read the back. It has a whole surah on there. Like,
the closest you're getting is Mirinda. It's mad.
Yeah, now to be fair, I don't actually allow myself by himself. People come back with like
weird stuff. You get what I'm saying?
It's ethnic, and I'm like, where's the beans? Like, what the hell?
Where's the beans?
I'm gonna say this, Shani. The same response I'd give to anybody that said I thought I had some and they didn't have some. Why you never got check?
Motion. You know what? It's because I forgot about it.
Women, man.
Excuses. Exactly.
No, it's just you forget. Like you just
Mama would have never said that.
You forget.
Just
like,
My mama would have never said that.
It's easy for you not to say that when you've never even experienced one goddamn period in your life. Allow it.
It don't matter. It don't matter. We experience other things.
Experience period. Are you dumb?
We experience other things.
Who cares? It's not my
sister
problem. Is it my problem?
My sister was in that toddler. She was in toddler. My sister was a toddler, yeah, right. And I was looking after her, and my mum and everyone. I think they all went out, and I was in the house. And then mine came on. I didn't have anything. I couldn't find a. Now, to be fair, at this point, I was early teens, so it was up to my mum to provide that for the household, right? But anyway, there was nothing in the house, so I ended up having to use a pull-up.
What?
Shuggies, you know. Shuggies.
No way.
Until my mum got back.
I'm trying to figure out how you even did that. What?
That's what I'm saying. Again, I used to be slim, innit? I put a pull-up on. And
oh, you actually wore it?
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's Scotland, all this L, man.
There was no other solution in my head. I thought, what can I use? Because there was literally nothing, and I had to wait till my mum came back.
She drew for the Huggies pull-ups, you know. It's mad.
Yeah, man. I've already pull up. It's you know
the extra roly-poly room. What's going on?
Shani, how slim were you?
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody.
To be fair, I don't even know how. Like, I
swear they only go up to like, I don't know, maybe toddler size or something.
So they're,
Mad.
I think that the max is like a size 6 or something.
Toddler bottom. You saying you got toddler bottom?
I'm like, you shut up.
Hey, and a frill body, mad thing. 8-year-old. I'm grown, you know. I'm grown. Yeah.
I don't know how. I actually, to be fair, I don't know. I must have a really flat batty. Like, how?
What's going on? Inverted. Yeah, hepatitis and that. Mad. Yeah, new meaning to inverted comma. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, fuck's
mad.
Sake. Oh, shit. I can't believe Shani, man.
She's real though. She gets real.
Shani in the pull-up chronicles.
You can't say nothing to that. What can you say? You can't add to it, take away from it. Just leave it alone.
you know when you sit back and
Shani, don't have it. Pull up.
We should.
Pull up. You see now. You see what you done. Pull up. What, Shani? Nah.
Pull up your sock, Shani.
Genuine, like 100%.
But better to be safe than sorry, though. Better to be safe than sorry. I agree.
I don't know. I must have been about
Inventive.
13, to be honest with you. I must have been about 13, because, yeah.
13 with an 8-year-old's body. Mad. Toddler bum.
I suppose they had those
You got
stretchy
toddler
bits on
bum
the
at
sides.
13. Yeah. No one's supposed to be looking, but I'm saying, who's got toddler bum at 13?
No.
Shani, can I ask you a question? Shani, can I ask you a
Yeah.
serious question about it though? Did you end up getting nappy rashes?
Yeah, just peeing in there at 13, like, hey, this is all right, you know.
Oh man.
Let's see if this shit's absorbent. Nah, man. See the twig all swollen. Swollen.
Just hanging down at the back.
Yeah, I think you need to change that, Shani.
Nappy bum.
They're sloshing around the front room. Can't sit down, nothing.
Oh my god.
Shit coming out the side on your leg. What's going on?
Yeah. Like
I
what?
didn't pee in them. I wasn't in them for long either, because I remember my parents came back and stuff, so it's all good. Like,
Man.
yeah. I can't remember my mum's reaction. I can't remember what my mum said. I genuinely don't. I just remember doing it and thinking it was a good idea.
She probably said, I want a blood clot.
You've murdered them nappies.
She turned Jamaican
Shani,
real quick.
You're
boy.
murdered.
No, but it's not. It's actually not nice. I'm sure there's
Abuse.
many
That's
women that
nappy
have
abuse, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, misappropriated nappy wearing and that.
Shani burgled her fucking little sister's nappies, boy.
Not like he had. No, anyway, leave it alone.
But you know what? If I do pictures of me at 13, I was actually really curvy. So I don't understand how, like, they're stretchy. Pull-ups are stretchy.
Allow it. So now you got big batty now. You're a big batty at 13.
Yeah.
Shani Photoshop the story, you know. I can't.
Slender. Yeah.
Big bum in Huggies pull-ups.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't make sense. Kind of like batty
What
riders or
size
something.
was the pull-up? Because you know they come in different sizes still.
That's what I'm saying. I swear they only go to like, I don't know, maybe
Experiment.
5, 6 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you was. No. I'm
I'm
telling you, none of you now could get in that. None of you. Like,
Obviously not.
none. Zero. Absolute zero of you. Yeah. That side would all
It's like he's trying to challenge us.
Yeah, it's like the nappy
Mate, you
wearing
wouldn't get
challenge.
past my
I don't think
thighs,
he'll
Next
catch on.
party game, who can fit in a Huggies pull-up?
Don't give him ideas, MJ.
Mad. You know when it splits halfway up the thigh and that, like, allow it, man. It's not happening.
Many men.
Yeah.
Many men could fit in them.
Wow.
Men out here with just skinny ass legs.
Many men.
We're not involved.
We're not involved. Yeah. He's wearing a nappy at 13. Come on. Bad behavior.
You know what's mad? I actually use pull-ups instead of like ones that maybe could have fit out.
Wow. Like that makes it any better.
So when you say to your husband sometimes, Shani, can I have a hug? Do you say, can I have a huggy by mistake?
Yeah, I like it when he pampers me, innit? Like,
I see what you did there.
Good one.
Thanks. No, man, but people, many women have like different period stories. I've got another one. I'm going to share another one. So I was at work and I didn't realize I had stomach cramps and everything. And I was like, oh crap, I think I'm coming on. Like, do you know what I mean? I kind of thought in my head. And the next thing you know, this big thought, like, I don't know if any other women's experienced this. it's like a big flood, like just the floodgates are opened. You cannot do anything about it. There's no muscle in your body that can stop like that from happening. And it just leaked all over, like on my chair, my work chair, my office chair, like just blood everywhere. And I sat there and I was like, oh. When I said,
I had a huggy.
Should have had a huggy in the purse, in the bag, neatly folded up.
No, it was I was mortified, obviously, and also there was majority males in my team at work, and I'm sitting on this chair, and my boss was. Luckily, my manager was actually somebody I was was a good friend of mine when I was younger, who was a boy, so I just felt like I could tell him because I just knew him. But even still, the embarrassment of like having to say like, you know what, I've come through. But when women come through, usually it might just be a little bit. But when I tell you, it's as if I just sat there and pissed myself on this chair. It was so mortifying. And I had to try and get from. Now they allowed me to go home. They tried to give me loads of sanitary. They took me into this room that had like a whole wall of sanitary towels, all different ones and stuff. I don't know why they had so many, but yeah, and they asked me if I wanted any. But it was to the point where what's it sticking to? Like, there's not. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's
Shani, you see when you got nappy rash, yeah? Did you use baby powder or calamine lotion?
It was the pseudo cream.
And you know what made it worse? The next day when I come back to work, I actually cleaned the chair. They were going to throw it in the bin, but I was like, they did end up throwing it in the bin. But I was there like, no, I'll clean it. And I was trying to scrub all the blood off the chair. Ouch. But yeah, it was actually so embarrassing. And for some women, that's a normal occurrence. The gushing. Do you know what I mean? It's the the gushing periods are a normal occurrence for some women. So it's not easy. That's why I'm saying like women should get time off of work.
The Russian periods, yeah.
No, gushing.
Yeah, I'm calling it the Russian.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, Shani, I think as it is right now, like if those women who suffer badly with their cramps and stuff like that, some of them do take time off. Do you know what I mean? But myself, I've never felt the need to take time off. Maybe in the days where I'm like, oh, I wish I could just be at home and lay down right now or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Hot cup of tea and bar of chocolate. But you get over it. Do you know what I mean? Like usually day 1 or 2, I might feel a bit groggy or whatever in it, but like that's it. Like I wouldn't need the time off. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I don't need a whole week or 5 days. None of that shit. Like I'm lucky that I've never suffered badly when it comes to periods. So I wouldn't agree with we all need to have that week off. Like
yeah, man.
I think how it is, it's fine at the moment.
Like men, us men are known for taking the week off. You know what I mean, and not seeing the woman. Like they want to see you, especially during that period. Get it? But nah, man, nah. The way, the attitude, the everything, like. Yeah, the premenstrual tension and that is mad. As you get older, you become more, it affects you more. When you're a young woman, it's not really as much, but I notice as women get older, it starts getting crazy the week before the period, turning into some evil.
Because the more that you've had a period, so when you think about how old you are based on how many weeks you've lived with a period, like after that amount of period, and the more you get older, this made no sense what I'm saying. Basically, the older you get, I was trying to do maths. The older you get, means the more experience, the period you experience, right? And I feel like you know your body then. Like as you get older, you definitely know your body.
Yeah.
You know the signs. You know, like you're sitting watching something and you're crying or you're feeling emotional about it, and you're like, really, like you know that's all the hormonal stuff that's coming. You know, or feeling just irritated by your partner or anyone kind of thing. It's all like I'm saying out with the whole, the obvious stuff of maybe bloating or tender chest and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean?
Why are you saying chest? I beg you.
I knew you'd pull that out, Mary Jen.
I was gonna let it slide, but I was like, No, we're not feeding into that narrative. Thank you.
Ultra
Gender
woke
breast.
comment.
Say it what the hell
Ultra
it is.
woke comment. Yeah, flip it now.
Sorry, I did meant to say breast.
Stop trying to de-womanize us and strip us of our identities.
Mad. Just because you got the Thanos hand.
That was
I completely violated myself in that picture, by the way. A better one. I don't know what happened. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. But what are you saying, James? What are you saying? Where are you from? Do we know anything about you, James? You're new.
Yeah, I'm from up north, me, from Manchester.
So why do they call you Scottish?
Because I got Scottish blood.
But you don't sound like you're from Manchester.
Aye, I know. Strange that.
No, James. Let's. Are you actually from Manchester or are you from Scotland?
Yeah, I was born in Manchester, but I'm third generation born in England. The rest of my family, Scotland and Ireland.
So is your accent from parents or your accent because you lived in Scotland?
I don't know, I've developed it over time.
You can hear that Manchester twang.
Yeah, but I can hear Scottish twang as well.
That's the whole point.
And also a twang in Scotland is when you hit somebody in the penis.
Oh my god.
That's what it's...
Whoa, let's pause that.
I'm gonna twang you.
If you twang me, there'll be a mother. That's all I'm saying. There'll be a mother.
That's exactly what it is when you twang somebody. It's to hit them in the penis. Did you know that, James?
No. Well, thanks for telling me.
Big up.
Uh-oh, trouble's here.
Oh, big up, Zelini, big up. So, James, tell us, you've arrived. What have you arrived on the panel to talk to us about? Have you got anything to add to the conversation?
Well, I was just being quiet and not listening to them because I didn't want to interrupt. But I think women, like if the periods are that bad, they should be able to have the right to take the time off, paid as well.
Do you think that men should be able to get the same for blue balls?
Wait.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, there'll be bear man up for that.
I sent a petition.
Bear man up for that. No, I've been blue balls now for 2 months.
There's a different context there to they arrive at entirely different.
Yeah, but then who really would want to admit they ain't getting no pussy? You just would
what are we doing? Sending uniforms? Are we gonna send uniforms so you can have a wife?
This is why women.
Good for all the guys to admit
why women are downplaying. This is why you women are gonna downplay it. You don't only get blue balls from not having pom.
Huh?
Exactly.
All
You can get blue balls from dry sex.
Huh? What?
Yeah. Real talk.
What's that? What?
So what's that?
MJ never no foreplay where straight. Fuck the foreplay. Grabbing my throat, man.
And I was fuck you put it in there, you cunt. I ain't put it in my fucking mouth. No, get it in there. MJ's fucked up. MJ's fucked up. You lot are dumb, man. You lot are...
Yeah, so I'm blue balls.
Can we see? Can we have a serious conversation?
Is this a common problem? And how long have you been suffering from this motion?
Personally, I don't, but like I tell you example. There was a time, once, and I was playing football, and a brother arrived at football, and he basically was dry humping with a chick, and thought he was gonna get some. Obviously, didn't. The next day came or arrived. He had to try to play football, and he couldn't play football. Now, unlike body form, as men are unable to function and run around and ice skate and swim and all that, when you have those kind of situations. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? So yeah, like I don't think we should downplay the significance of blue balls amongst the male population. Do you know what I'm saying?
But what happens? Like, how does it stop you from functioning?
Does, man, mad.
Boy.
A little bit of blue balls.
Yeah, this shit goes all up into the lower abdomen and shit. It's mad.
Well, like cramping.
Yeah, like cramping.
Buscapin.
Basically, ejaculation.
No,
the only way is up, man.
I'm done.
You become
So
an
you
ejaculator.
genuinely get cramping into your stomach area and stuff.
Nah, I'm joking. It's not like cramping.
Right, and how? Like, is there only one way that it can be resolved, or can it go away by itself?
No, it doesn't go away by itself.
No, you might have to put your mouth on it, MJ.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
That rules her out.
I refuse.
So basically, let me just.
Yo, can we do a quick competition? Yeah, quick competition. Yeah, and the winner basically is the champion of everything, right? All right, you not ready?
Go on.
Yes.
All right, cool. For 1,058 points, who's got the cleanest elbows on the panel? That's right, I win. Yeah!
No, Jedi, no, because I just licked mine. So.
For fuck's sake. Yeah, but you got dirty mouth though.
Did you just say lick your elbow? Like, what were we doing?
What were we doing?
Try it, Vinny. Try
How
it.
did you do that?
No, thanks. I'm alright.
Try it.
I'm alright. What? Like Shani thinks she's smart, trying to tell these little teenage impossible things to do that they told you back in the day.
That's how you know she's still rolling with Huggies and Pampers. You know that.
Don't try that, guys.
Trying to roll back she's going to the gym like to get to her PT. Yo, what's your goals? I want to fit in these. You get me?
Huggies, Pampers.
That's when he turns around and says, "What are those?"
That's funny. You know what? I might make it my goal to do that because obviously by the time I probably could do that, my little one will probably be wearing those ones, like the biggest size anyway, and maybe I'll be able to do that challenge. I can't give you video or photo evidence, but I could tell.
So how are you gonna feel when you and your husband? No, let's leave it. I'm out. I mean, you're gonna lay back and he's gonna wriggle them off you. No.
No.
He's gonna peel off. They got the peel off bit.
That's splitting, man.
Side
When they want to get the sexy time, they're gonna get the peel off. They're
No,
gonna
they're picking them off because the only reason why I'm wearing them is because I'm on my period. So they're not.
Well, you didn't know.
True. Yeah, the Huggies are a sign. The Huggies are a
Jez
signal.
didn't know, innit? He was.
Man said dirty haggis.
in his skin.
No, fuck it. Don't have
What
that.
is this? Dirty gal.
Don't have that. Dirty haggis, you know. No, obviously Shani, she's Scottish, isn't it? So it's haggis, isn't it?
Huggies, haggis.
Exactly. There you go, MJ.
There you go. There you go. Huggies. Look it up in the dictionary. Formed from the word haggis, Scotland. A Scottish thing that makes you shit yourself.
Man's making up Wikipedia and that.
I know. Man just freestyle. I guess. And right next to that, there's
sounded convincing as well. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, Trilluminati's trying to ask who's got the driest elbows. Well, that's not me because I've won twice. Because I'm not.
Whoever asked the question, isn't it?
What's she doing?
Nah, my elbows are pretty dry.
In ingredients for
It might be King James. I reckon it's Shani.
James, do you clean your elbows?
Shani just sounds like a gal with dry elbows.
Pardon?
And Empress Becca's silent, so she's
Yeah, but you know certain people just get out of the shower. Yeah,
They can't even
like,
tell.
You don't moisturize them that much.
And who
Yeah,
said it's out of Empress Sakina,
Yeah.
Mary Jen, and King James? You know, take
based on their melanin content, like you get me, they think they can hide it still in it.
That's not even fuckery. That's
They
figure.
can hide it. They can hide it.
Yeah.
The average black person doesn't know when a white person's got dry skin, but
It's
the
true.
other way around, yeah, you know. You know when a black person's skin's dry.
It's true. A white person will tell you that you start looking like them. It's mad.
You can inform us.
James,
Excuse me, Mackie.
do you cream
your
your
elbows?
knees and your elbows?
Is there a new
Might
race
need
to
this
the
one.
Yeah, I cream everything.
Do what?
I'm talking to James. Do you cream
Oh,
your knees
James.
and your elbows?
No.
Do the what with me, Elmo?
Cream? Yeah, first you got to explain what cream is. It's cream. I got James.
Flannel. How about
White
flannel?
people call it slugging. Apparently, it's a new thing. A new thing they've discovered. It's slugging.
No
I
fucking
promise
idea.
you, white people have discovered a new thing called slugging, which is when you put oil or grease or whatever on all over your body when you come out of the shower.
Who the fuck does that?
They've been doing that since Roman days.
Yeah.
Man said, who does that?
Have you never played football before, James?
Nope, because I'm the fat kid, so I don't play football. I play FIFA.
Cool.
You
play FIFA. Okay, fair enough.
So obviously, when you come out the shower, you put your roll-on and you put your clothes on, right, James?
Yeah, pretty much. You spray the smelly shit. Do your hair.
Yeah,
and
do
stuff.
your hair.
That's it, right?
Yeah, bit of hair gel.
What do you use to wash your skin? Like, what is it? Like Radox, Imperial Leather shower gel, that kind of thing, right?
I use a cheap shit, me from how do you mean?
Cheap shower
55p a bottle.
CN.
Right. And so,
Yeah.
hold on. Just take us through it. So you jump in. I know this sounds silly, but I'm just trying to understand how the other half live. So you jump in the shower, yeah. You get your shower gel, you squeeze it into your hand, and you just rub it on your body, right?
Yeah, I think everybody showers the same way, don't they?
And then you wash it off, right? So you put it, wait, hold on, listen. You put it in your hand, you rub it on your body with your hand, and then you shower it off, right? James?
I don't know about that, but you know.
So what do you do then?
I think everybody has to shower in it, and
how do you apply it?
Clean
How do you
themselves,
apply
innit?
the shower gel?
Everybody's got their own way.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you. How do you apply
Me,
it?
I sing in the shower. Me when I'm cleaning.
No. I'm gonna get you to mute. The side laugh. I want to find this out without any. Don't corrupt the experiment, right? Please. Okay. Yeah. I just want to find out from Sean. From James. James, please tell us. When you get the shower gel, do you squeeze it into your hand? Or directly onto your body? It's not a trick question, James.
I stick it on a sponge.
You fucking saved the nation, mate.
When you say sponge, is it like?
Because that's a British way, mate. You stick it on a sponge.
But what
There
kind
you
of sponge?
go,
Like
James.
sponge,
A sponge, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's different types of sponges.
Yeah, I know. But you don't. How are you gonna find out what type of sponge without?
Shadi's fucking, man. Shadi's fucking.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. For me, certain sponges, most sponges won't cut it. Most sponges won't cut it. But most of them are just completely. I don't want to give it away though.
No, but the washing up sponge, yeah, to give to babies, not the actual washing up one with the sharp bit on the other side.
I use that one, man. Give me that to wash, man.
If I got to, I would rather use that. Yeah, I would rather use like a plate sponge if I would have to. But I've never done that in my life. But if
You see that texture of sponge? Like,
I've even used the
No, but there's different qualities of sponge as well.
bullshit,
You
you
can
know
get the
about that,
natural
innit?
ones.
The what?
I said I've even used the sock to wash with before.
Yeah, man.
What?
Man.
Yeah.
Put it over your hand. Yeah, what do you mean? You wash the top first, man.
Yeah. What do you mean?
What's wrong with you?
It's
your own sock.
You wash the do you know how much nastiness is in that sock?
You wash
Even
the
if
sock.
you
Oh, wait,
put-
hold on.
clean sock. It's a
no,
clean
no,
sock.
No. Why are you shouting that out
Nah.
to me? No, let her prove her ignorance. Do you think there's any chance that man would be using a dirty sock to wash his skin, MJ? Shut up, man.
No, but even after it's washed, doesn't matter.
What?
It's still a sock. It's still on your feet. What we doing? No, I'm sorry.
You bath with a sock. You wash with a sock. Mad,
Jed
mad.
did, not me.
I said, yeah, and I asked Motion if you can concur that man has washed it with a sock. Right? And the reason why I asked Motion,
gel,
exactly. About like, come on, man. But then MJ saying, do you know how nasty that is? I'm like, what? What, you think man washing with a dirty sock? She's like, it don't matter.
Clean
A
woolen
sock is a
socks,
sock.
mate.
No, what kind of sock?
Thermal.
It's training sock.
Prison socks are thermal. Proper
You
wood.
know what happens? You know what happens? You know what happens? You know what happens? If you tell them about cooking food in a kettle,
Yeah.
they go look at us like, what the fuck are you cooking? You understand what I'm trying to say?
You know how much lime scales in the kettle? See,
You
shut
understand?
up, MJ, man.
All right, okay, but you didn't say prison, all right? So if it's prison, okay, maybe we can make some announcements, but we still got to talk about it. Was there nothing else you could use?
Fair enough. But MJ, I'm not going to be
Period
washing
nappy.
on
Come
road.
on, man.
So, am I?
We just heard period nappy from.
Yeah, that's not me, bro. I'm not involved in any of this.
Yeah, man. Women know this L, man.
Yeah, man.
Disgusting. Is that what you
When a
said?
nappy on
Scotland
your
can
period,
hold
man.
that L.
Fuck is this?
Shani, man, you're getting brave nowadays on this internet.
Now, who said last period queen of Scotland?
Bring back Mr. Faz. Bring back Mr. Faz on that, man.
Why we say our favorite type of film, our favorite type of programs are period dramas.
No, you're getting bare praise. They need to rein you in now, Shani, man. Like, you're
You know what
just
it is? I just realised. What it is, I come to the realisation I don't care what they say.
Exactly.
It took a while.
It did take you a while. Yeah, now we get to talk about period nappies with Shani. Yeah.
This is what we've been waiting for.
No, since I became a mother, I'm just like, who are you, bro? Do you know
Who
what I
are
mean?
you, man? I got things to do, man.
Exactly.
Whereas
before it was like, no, I'm never gonna get married. Don't say that about me.
Yeah, you're lucky, man. You just skimmed it.
Shut up.
Shoot, before you hit the wall, mad.
No, Macca, that's not what he meant.
Sorry, what? Sorry.
That's not what he meant.
Sorry, my bad. I thought I was on mute.
That's not what he meant. Also, can I just say, you don't need the badge to go on holiday, by the way, people.
Uh-oh.
Shantae.
You got it anyway.
Go where? Go where?
Where? Yeah, where?
All right, cool. So my sister went to
Dubai
Tunisia
and that.
the other day, yeah?
You went where?
She went to Tunisia with us the other day.
Oh,
right?
of course. I'm going to Tunisia again. Is there anywhere else in the world you know of?
I know you can go to Mexico.
I want to talk about Tunisia again, man.
Hey, Shani proper had a half an hour monologue about Tunisia, that story. You know?
What, today, earlier.
Everyone
ready.
He just fucked up a whole show. Cause...
Yeah, she had a Tunisia story prep. Like, what the hell, man? Tunisia. And, as well, Shani, man, you're a sellout, man.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my, so like there were so many black people.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, because you're double jabbed.
Oh
shit.
Okay, that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you actually got the second one then.
Oh shit! And to think, I wanted you to get a good sinus operation, Shani. You could forget that. You could forget that, bro.
I'm never gonna get.
Yeah, he's ashamed. I'm ashamed. He said. I'm ashamed. Thank God I was born before she did that fuckery.
Yeah, that might be his first word.
You know, I didn't know this woman back then.
So yes, all right, Shani. So where else can you go without that thing there? Since you know so much.
Lots of places.
Jamaica.
Like.
I'll find the list. One second.
Yeah, you can go to Jamaica now. You can go. I know my friend just came back from Mexico. She ain't got it.
Yeah,
so you don't need it to go there.
You don't need to go Barbados, but you do need to get tested and go on the app and put your test on the app. And I've not been tested yet, and I just I don't see myself doing it.
Exactly.
I got a holiday.
Go Ireland.
Where? Yeah, that's like saying you could go Stratford, though, Motion.
Like, how can you even say that when you've never been there?
Mad.
I just mean in like closeness, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's just down the road, isn't it?
Hey, speak for yourself, man's definitely been to Ireland still twice.
Shout out Ireland.
No, I want to go to Ireland still. I want to go to Ireland.
I lived in Scotland.
I want to go to Ireland, a Caribbean island.
You know there's horses.
What do you, Shani? What do you mean same thing? Have you been to Ireland, Shani?
Uh-oh.
No shit.
There's bare Irish people in Scotland, so same thing.
No.
Irish people in Scotland. That is true.
That was a rebuttal still. Sorry.
I don't see the Irishmen running around in kilts.
Mad.
They're the same people.
West
then.
Island, Edinburgh, same thing, man. Same thing.
Same different.
Same thing.
Northern Ireland, yeah, like Scotland.
Varsy.
Called beef out here, you know.
Bro, certain of my Liverpool brethren, like, family, it takes like half an hour to get there because I can go there like 5 times in a day, bro. No problem.
Let me, Jen, I can do the paddy bar. Can you?
Oh,
what?
The what?
No, wait. It's called the paddy
Wow.
bar. No, it's the actual thing.
Borderline.
Anybody?
That's what I'm saying.
No.
Don't have that MJ.
Yo, Shani, I didn't know we had this Irish-Scottish rivalry until now.
Yeah,
what is
yeah.
this?
Yeah,
Like,
standard.
To the paddy bar, you know.
Standard.
The paddy bar. Yeah, Let me go on mute.
Laughing after your people, then.
You know when some drunk, you know when some drunk Irish people mugged off Shani one day, bro, and made her believe some shit that really ain't true. And she's walking around talking to genuine Irish people, saying, "Have you heard of the paddy bar?" No,
I learned it in school. So
in Scotland,
That's even worse.
Yeah, it's an Irish dance move.
Oh, fuck.
No, bro. I don't know what.
She's violating.
Irish dancing, yeah. And there's
Irish likes to dance still.
called a paddy bar.
I don't know if it's actually dancing.
Bro, she learned this information in the Hebrides. MJ don't have this, man. She's taking liberties.
Just making stuff up. Like, since when did you become calm?
Leave that for tomorrow, Shani.
On Guernsey Technical College.
Yeah, you went to Guernsey Technical College.
Paddy's bar just sounds like a flipping pub. That's the only Paddy's bar I've ever heard of.
It's an actual like the way that you kind of like jump to the right or the left.
Mad.
Ain't that the Macarena?
You said it's when MJ raps on Freestyle Friday.
Mad. Oh, we looked into Irish rap. It was mad.
It's not Irish, not a gypsy.
Fast.
Bare knuckle fight.
No, I'm not believing Shani. This is some racism, Shani. I'm not having it.
You know the one. Bare knuckle fight with him to see.
Can you answer my screen, please?
Shit. What you say, Shad?
I'm from Cork. For all that talk.
Are you showing us the paddy bar dance?
Yeah, I'm showing you the paddy bar.
Okay. Fuck's sake.
The Leo as well.
Wow.
MJ, you better, yeah.
MJ, if you don't know this dance, you're an unsynchronized Irish woman, but
Actually, I just realised it's Scottish dancing. It's not Irish.
Oh my god! Oh my!
Okay. So it's the Scottish dancing taking the piss out of the Irish.
Yeah, apologize now.
Apologize now.
At once.
This is like.
Change that dog to a fucking
blackface.
Change that dog to a golden retriever as well.
You know why? Because that is a fucking Labrador, but it's been fucking blackfaced.
Oh
Man,
shit!
Racism.
Shit! You sent that dog to the Netherlands? No, stop that, man.
Black Pete, the dog.
Oh, I love it. Man said they dressed their dog up as a Moor.
Yeah, but anyway, Shani, apologize to MJ.
Moorish dog.
You're dumb.
Oh, what happened to your share screen, Shani?
Oh, what happened?
Oh, you fucking liar! Wait.
You ran James away to ask him how he washed.
Mad. Thought it was a trick question.
You never even got round to that. How many times a week do you wash?
We didn't know that was offensive.
No, we all shower the same way. No, we don't.
It's like saying the N-word to man. You know what I mean?
So, Shani, about your Scottish dancing,
Who you works with? My mother. Sorry.
See, and you know why you fucked up, Shani? Because you made it such a big deal now. MJ ain't gonna let you off the hook, bro. Yeah? You're gonna have to do with it.
Yeah, you would do the dancing. We were practicing for our Kaylee.
Why was it called the paddy bar?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's just cold-hearted, man. You do know you're just not playing.
You created a dance in Scotland that's mocking Irish people. Like
Mocking.
You need to explain more. You need to explain
Mocking. I bet they were trying to dance backwards and shit.
I know. Like,
Yeah, the reverse of Michael.
Someone said there's a
Platinum.
picture of Shani dancing with a boiled potato in her hand. I don't believe it. I need to see it.
Have they got a game called Hide the
Dancing
Potato
around
in
the
Scotland as well?
Jacket potato. Fuckery.
Man said they're playing Monopoly with potatoes. What the fuck?
Shani's out here dancing in cabbage face and that. You get me fucking right.
Yeah, man. Looking at just like
I'll
a
share
turnip.
screen again. I've turned the sound off of it. It's a video.
We don't
of
want
it.
to see a Scottish racism.
It's
Before we
private
thought, when we thought it was Irish, we wanted to see it. But
You need to apologize first. You need to apologize before you show us anything.
Hold on, wait. Where is the Paddy Bar bit though? Where is that?
That's
You're
what I'm going to tell you.
Nah. Where does it say?
Making it up.
Bar? Oh, there. Pass the Basque.
You have this French. What is that?
Nah, I see you.
Shani's
See
Pass
you,
the
you
back.
captain.
Pass the
You're
what?
fuckery.
Oh, Shani, that's Cantancaras, brethren.
You're fuckery, man.
Cantankerous behavior.
Yeah, I'm tell man.
Wait,
I know
when I
this
go
is understand me.
Now, this is our madness.
I put in Paddy Bar, and then this.
And it's like a bunch of bros.
Nah, fuckery.
Look, see here. Look, the commonly used pronunciation is Scottish.
Pretty face, but bad character.
Oh, basically, because the Scottish can't speak properly and that they can't pronounce it right, they just call it Paddy Bar.
Yeah.
Mad.
Yeah.
Nah. You actually owe our Irish viewers a massive apology, you know?
Get me. Hurry up, man.
Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with you?
No, for real, it's not even funny, Shani, because you know the Scottish that got to take over our land was planted there by the bloody English, still in our land, still not giving it back to us, still trying to claim to be Irish, and then you want to come and disrespect us like this?
Right.
You right. Braveheart business.
This is a case of the Max versus the Mux.
Mr. Beloved, Mary Jane.
What in the William Wallace is going on here?
Irishman.
Yeah, no, there's too much tribalism going on here, man. What's going on?
Yeah,
I don't know. Just be pan white.
And they're
the same fucking tribe, the Celts, bro. They're all the same fucking tribe, the Celts.
Where you from? Where you from? I'm pan white, brother.
I'm pan white.
I'm pan white.
Pan Irish.
I believe that all white people are for fuck's sake, love it, man.
Yeah. No, wait, hold on.
Yeah, so what's your clan, Shani?
I can't tell you my clan because then you know my name.
Okay.
I'll tell you her name. Look, check it inbox.
know my surname. Oh, do you know my surname?
Yeah.
That's my clan.
That's a
Swear
lot
on
of
your
crap.
clan's old Dougal. That's mad.
You know what I did there, Shani?
That's a load of what did you say?
I can't repeat it because it'll be bait.
What? Because people think my name's Crack.
Crack. I said crack.
Is it McPartlin?
Oh, is that how you think it's pronounced? It's not pronounced.
No,
like that.
it's not. But clearly, Shani, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, innit?
Yeah. You're trying to force me to turn your camera on when you're not wearing the hijab.
Yeah, remember you did that. Remember anyone in the chat old enough to remember?
Old enough to remember?
I don't remember that time when I innocently
Yeah,
came
when Shani first came around, we used to be on Hangouts, yeah, Google Hangouts, and Google Hangouts allowed you to turn people's cameras on, right?
What?
Yeah, it allowed you to turn the cameras on. You had total control. I could turn your mic on and off, turn your camera on and off, right? And one day, I just thought it was funny. We were just chatting, and I was turning the camera on, and she's sitting there with one lock in the middle of her head.
One dead.
One dead. 100 gents. 100.
Shani.
No, it was free. It was free.
You
Like
could have
Homer.
come from Glasgow, or you come from Edinburgh. Could have come from one day.
Now, honestly, Motion, she had 3 dreads that kind of swept over like a lock over, like not a comb.
A lock over, you know.
Looking like someone had snatched out Killmonger's head.
We say like a little Schmiegel version, yeah.
That's mad. No, wait, it's not even on the internet anymore. That's cool. All good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because somebody then took it, clipped it from his thingy, and then tried to expose my hair. Like, come on.
Okay.
But it's not there anymore. Alhamdulillah. It's gone. It's gone.
One open.
Are you trying to find it, Jedi? Is that why you gone quiet?
No, I would never do that. No.
Yeah, but he turned my camera on, and then it was just like World War III from then, and he was.
It was World War III, and what? A couple weeks after that, Mohammed Hijab wanted to challenge me to a fight. Thanks, Shani.
Mad.
Thanks, Shani.
A violation of
the Umar for the Nah, man, I was a little bit naive. Yeah, Shani, I'm so grateful you knew that it wasn't like malicious or whatever, and you was very forgiving. Because if you hadn't have been publicly that loud, I've been on there since. He didn't mean it in a bad way. He was just joking around. He didn't realize I wouldn't have my hijab on. Yada yada yada. Do you know what I mean? Which I just didn't even think.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
People wanted to kill me though. People wanted to kill me for that. They wanted to crucify me. Anything I do, they want to crucify me, man.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Takbir. No, takbir. Takbir. I'll probably get clipped out and.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Are we doing that? Are we doing that? I think the worst thing about it was I didn't look peng. So that was my only issue with it, and it being reposted. I was like, yo, see if I was looking like
what's peng again?
I hate when she does that voice. When I was looking like
shut
up. So how did your sister like Tunisia? Loved it, liked it. It was all right. She ain't coming back. What? Oh, sorry. Oh, he's back in. Oh, don't like he's stormed back in with all his mates.
No.
Their black flags and their machetes. What are they saying? What's that gold writing say on their flag, Shani?
I don't know.
Death to the info what? Sorry, what's it?
No. I don't know. That's funny. No, sorry, I was just on mute. I wasn't talking about Tunisia.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. But what did she think of it though? Did she like it?
She did.
She didn't.
Oh my gosh, she did like it. 1 second.
She didn't love it though. She liked it.
She did love it. She loves it. She wants to go back. She even paid like an extra couple of quid to stay longer.
Couple of quid.
You're a liar, man.
Yeah, she was there 2 days and she stayed 10. We paid more money. We didn't go on that flight. We extended it until this. She went. It was meant to be like a Saturday to a Thursday, and then she stayed until the Saturday. Or something like that. Saturday to Wednesday, and then she stayed until the Saturday. And she loved it. She came back. She's like nice and brown. She was proper like I'm black.
Why does that sound weird?
You know what it is? It's because so my poor little sister, bless her, like she actually identifies as black. I say actually, but she's allowed to because her mum is black or identifies as black. But obviously she.
As long as she doesn't say she's African, then.
That's what I'm trying to ask. You know what? I've never actually been on the panel with Kale, so that's why I was so gassed last night when you finally was like calling him out. I was like, yes. I was.
But the worst thing is, I actually agree with everything Kale says. So, like, yeah, fuck you, non-African.
See, now my thing with
Kale.
Kale.
Y'all non-Africans. No, I mean, Kale's got a good point, and I'm not his enemy, and I'm not there to tear down what he's saying. Because to be honest, I recognize what he's saying in a way is for my betterance. Yeah, I do get that, but he has to get called out on some of the rhetoric that I just think it's just rhetoric, right? It's just rhetoric, and the whole thing that everything stems back to Pan-Africanism, and a lot of Pan-Africanism was formulated by people that have taken oaths that pledge allegiance to entities and organizations and things that's not us. I say proceed with caution, because people will take, because obviously Pan-Africanism in a way is a good idea. However, when people recognize man is taking the piss.
Brother Jay,
Randy, you get it.
I think you're being unsynchronized right now, bro.
Hey, Randy, if I let the non-African mock Brother Kel, I'm never going to hear the end of it from him and Shaka. So I have to run fire on you.
Brothers, this
Brother Jay.
non-African, this European man right here, he's method acting.
Yeah, method acting. Yeah. Now, Kel's a bad man. Everyone can agree. Kel's a bad man. He's just, sometimes I feel like he has to break character to like humanize himself a bit. Be a human, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because I'm thinking, how are you doing dawa? Yeah, you're doing this Pan-African dawa, but you're not even a human being. You're a robot.
You know what I mean? It's robotic. Yeah.
Sister Shani, we're not religious. Pan-Africanism is not about religion. We're above that.
Pan-European.
Ah, shit. He's dedicated to this method acting, yeah? I'm going on NUTE.
He's going to mock us public on the Africans channel. That's what he's going to say, you know.
The Pan-African movement is about seeking to move the black people of the world and the diaspora to form one unity among us.
Brother, are you aware that this button with the microphone is actually pronounced mute, which is an ancient African word? I'm not involved.
Sorry, Brother Jay, I'm not aware of that.
Man said mute, you know.
Nah, see the lack of respect that's going on right now.
Brother.
See the lack of respect that's going on right now, yeah? I'm not
Brother.
involved.
Brother Randy, you are unsynchronized. You're not part of us.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my God, Zilla, what are you doing?
Brother Zilla,
get out of it.
How have you got non-African holding the KO? This is very unsynchronized, my brother.
Why was the white man holding the KO? He's got some black hands, brother.
Surely.
Nah.
I'm very upset yesterday because people mocked the prince of Pan-Africanism.
No, shush. You started the shit and ran off. You're a dickhead, man.
Umar Johnson, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, he started the shit and ran off.
Man.
Yeah, Michael, play the tape. Play the shut up. Shush. Yeah, you should have brought the tape. You should have done something.
Umar Johnson is building a new school for the Pan-African movement. He's going to educate young black boys and correct their psychology and conditioning.
I don't like that statement, man. Young black boys. I really don't like that. And it's particularly unnerving coming from a European as well. I don't like that.
Very unsynchronized.
Oh, when man says young black boys, it makes you feel a bit weird, isn't it?
It's unnerving, fam, hearing that, bro. It sounds some systemic shit going on, right?
What was my man's name yesterday? What's my man's name? Guy Nygard. Peter Nygard. Sound a bit Nygardish. You see that motion? Tell me so.
No.
What?
No. What was that?
Fucking clot. I'm gonna send you something. Yeah, I'm gonna send you something.
You were abusing the prince of Pan-Africanism. The brother has worked hard to raise £700,000 to build the school of Pan-Africanism. So you should look to Umar Johnson.
How you doing the voice so good? The like not the voice, but you know, like the speech pattern and that.
Oh, I've been hearing for 4 months. But what is it, a month or 6 weeks? I don't know.
This is pan-European.
I don't know what this is, man. It's not me though. I just want everyone to know.
I'm not involved. I'm not involved. I'm not involved. Because if you understand, brother, there's a dichotomy of the thing, where colonialism directly affected the African. If you listen to Kwame Nkrumah, he will tell you. You understand?
Listen, brother. You have to recognise Marcus Messiah Garvey.
That was too good.
So please appreciate the Pan-African movement.
All right, Randy.
All right, I'm jumping off.
Why? I just told you to. Mad. Worst thing is they ain't even know Eunice when there's these dry silences, so you can even be like, Eunice, when are you gonna get a girl? Like, mad.
I'm still waiting for my apology from Shani.
Oh yeah, you're gonna apologize to MJ.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and you got to donate.
I'm telling you, she fully got these like Khan's tactics on point because she's doing the making up stuff about the Irish, and now she's doing all the deflection and thinking we're going to forget about it.
And she's got to pay her £10 for saying can't twice.
Mm-hmm.
So
Shani does love the P word though. Big up everybody still.
Big up
Beefy.
Yes, big up, brother.
Miss your candy is going on here, man.
I know, like what is going on here, bro? Randy, what were you doing, bro? Why are you so unsynchronized? I think God has been impressed with that. Seriously.
Mad.
But no flying for you today, mate. No
Did he
flying
really
for you
jump
today.
off? Why did he actually jump off?
I don't know. Maybe
conscious. Big up, Kel, anyway. But I sent you a video debunking this tribalism in Africa, of Africans in Africa being tribalistic and all this stuff. Bullshit. Most people got a problem with their immediate neighbor, where this person's going to give you shit. Not someone from 10 miles away, 10 million miles away. What trouble is it for you? Why probably can you have someone who lives like far, far away? What issues have you got with them? What's the problem you have with your neighbor? That's the reality of life. You don't get along with the neighbor, how you can get off? It's long, isn't it?
Big up, Beefy.
Big up, my G.
All right. What we go here? Ooh, okay. Yeah, Beefy, you sent me this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Big up to all the senders, man. You don't make the show sometimes, when you get a bit, when everyone gets a bit excited and that, and you start thinking, what are we gonna talk about next?
Well, I love how the Pan-Africanists always like to quote these callers, anything, but they never quote people on the road, what people really think. So
okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, scholars a lot of people do that though, man. They get these ambiguous quotes from these experts.
Ignored messages and dull dates.
Cape Town. So today I'm on the street of Cape Town asking South Africans what did they think about Nigerians. So if
brother, this could cause a lot of unsynchronization, brother.
Xenophobia, brother.
Historically, brother, Africans have been heavily invested in too much dopamines for their tribes, which has led to the inability to unify against the non-African, even in non-African lands, brother. So
man, run that shit, man.
Make sure you hit the subscribe button and also make sure you check out my.
I want for the skinny Emzalini though.
You should check out Dixon Cape Town. So without further ado, let's get into the video. I'm Dixon. What's your name?
My name is Tiger.
Okay, and you?
My name is Sholas.
Lungi.
Ben. My name is Jem.
Pony.
My name is Rukisa. My name is Perfect.
Shidan. Tandy. Tandy.
I'm not gonna lie, I heard two names, Tandy and Perfect. Everyone else
Listen, Jedi,
Yeah.
listen. If you want to hear fucked up name, just go to Zimbabwe.
I swear to
People
God,
like
man.
comment, people like indigenous.
Comment.
Bruv, listen, the names you got in Zim are ridiculous.
That's how you know they gotta be related to Nigerians, because Nigerians and Ghanaians do the same bullshit. Yeah. They just name after anything.
Anything.
Yeah. The
That
thing
sounds
with
good.
Nigerians go far. I told you, I got Uncle Friday and an Uncle Wednesday, Uncle Good News. These are my direct uncles, you know. Good News.
I want to go use my family as well somewhere.
Faithful, Auntie Comfort, Auntie Patient.
Yeah, Comfort is very popular as well. Anything sounds good.
Hope, you know, Hope, this, that, so many mad names, bro. Like, fucking hell.
My mother's name is Hope. How about that?
Yeah, did it? Yeah, like, yo, you don't just open it, you don't bust open the dictionary.
Yeah, and just point the finger somewhere. Lands, yeah, that's the name.
I said
That
indigenous. Indigenous. What do you mean?
Bro, who named
you
you?
Indigenous to that.
What do you mean?
That's the name. I feel like Kel would name his youth something like that. Middle name was like.
My name is Peter, man.
What do you think about Nigerians or
I might have a youth and name him hit the like button.
Diaspora.
Nigeria as a country?
Maybe diaspora.
Hey, PayPal, come here, PayPal.
Chakara's got a pet called Diaspora, 100%.
brother Jedi, I don't think if I choose to name my child with one name, it will be productive to the betterment of black people.
No. So simply, all my children are called
RBG.
Pan-African. What's your name? Pan-African. How old?
Pan-African.
Where do you live?
They call me Panther Short.
Panafa.
So I stay with Nigeria. What I know and I think about them is that they are smart when it comes to their mind. They are the fast thinker, things like that. And they know how to make money. Yeah, it's what I've learned to them.
What do you think about Nigerians or Nigeria as a country?
If I think about Nigeria, I think about turning up. I think about having a party and good food. That's really what comes to mind first.
What do you think about Nigerians or Nigeria as a country?
I won't say anything about Nigeria as a country because I've never been to Nigeria. But all I can say about Nigerians, I've heard a lot of stuff about them. Yeah, they are here to corrupt this country or anything like that. I have heard a lot about them. But in my experience, I've never seen such things. I only hear them on the internet because they are very good people. Yeah.
Brother Kale, where are you from? Brother Kale, where are you from? And if you're not telling me where you're from, tell me why. Because listen to this, bro. Listen to this. Where's the tribalism, cuz?
Where is it, fam?
Flavor of the month.
Oh, fuck. They're feeding
Brother. He's feeding the narrative.
Live in the South.
He's feeding the European narrative. Saying there's tribalism, we're unsynchronized, we're stupid. This is what all Europeans say about us.
Yeah.
And he repeats them. He repeats them on a regular.
I'm not gonna lie, Shaka Ra kind of shanked Kel yesterday. He realized he fucked up. But he realized he fucked up. But Shaka Ra's just a bad man. You can't fuck with Shaka Ra.
Yeah.
When it comes
Probably because he's too dishonest to fucking admit the truth. That's why.
I don't want to say that.
Motion, don't like them.
Listen. I'm gonna say intellectually dishonest because I feel like that's
I agree to that. Yeah, I agree to that.
Yeah. When it comes to debating or conversation, he's slippery.
Slick.
Yeah.
Politician at the highest level.
Yeah. Man said he's devious, Bunga. Yo, boy, what's up,
family?
Yeah, man.
I see. I noticed you jumped on the panel.
Born from?
Yeah. You just want to hear someone say this. I'm not Nigerian. That's what you want to hear.
Hey, them goddamn stinking Nigerians.
The goddamn scammers.
Man said that, but he didn't. He said it in a nice way. He said they know how to make their money. Yeah, you're gonna leave it at that. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
He didn't throw them under the bus. You get me? Yeah. This brother looking like Stick from Dead Friends. I'm not gonna section, but no. Oh shit!
Looks like Daddy for section,
I was thinking about the guy from Dead Friends, man. I don't know whether Stickman or M1 is one of them, but he looks like badly.
Yeah, I also have friends, Nigerian friends. One of them is David. In Nigerian, they say Davido. Yeah, so I know a lot of Nigerians. I used to be a DJ at Corner Pocket. The guys who were bouncers there from Nigeria. So they are nice people. Yeah, they have nice food as well.
Come on.
Although it's hot stuff, but they have nice food.
Okay, so have you ever tried Nigerian food?
Yeah, I have, but I'm not sure about the names. But it's always like hot stuff that they eat. A lot of peri in their food.
Nah, don't do that to us.
Peri.
Scotch bunny, nigga. Scotch bunny, man.
Like that? Why they moving like they don't eat?
Yeah, they don't really. They have vinaigrette kind of stuff.
Man said Nando's Nigeria.
They don't have stew with pop. Like
you see what's behind him as he said peri. I think we know where.
Man said lemon and herb fufu. What's going on?
It's standing outside the South African Nando's. You get me?
Okay, no.
And then they like what we call it stiff pap. Then Afrikaans is pap. So they like
Kind of simple question. What do you think about Nigerians or Nigeria as a country?
Actually, we were just speaking about that. We as a continent, we should actually be united as a one, because being separated in this type of
KO, you need now. Honestly, I swear I might have to play this video later. You have to battle against this video, and let me just say that the young South Africans, I can see they like to get fly. They're into their fashion. I can see they like to get fly. They're all I'll fuck with them, man. Big ups to the South Africans, man. Yeah, big ups to the South
Africans. The Rainbow Nation thing, they're good, man.
Who was the ones that? Who's the ones that is killing us off?
South Africans, yeah.
Nah. We're killing off Zimbabweans as well. Big up.
No, it was, yeah.
Nigerians and Zimbabweans.
They kill Zimbabweans, Nigerians, Somali. They kill everyone. They don't like anyone.
I think. For me, I think we have to be. I think there was a bit of that, but I think it was made more than it was. I think if people would, if someone was gonna argument with someone, they were now putting it positive from a different country automatically. When some of the conflicts was to be personal conflicts, which will turn into political conflicts, which people use as political tools. So be very careful what we do.
I mean, that's how the First World War started. To be fair.
Nah, but beefy, they kill Ben the Bellas, they kill Best Shonas, they literally kill their own people, bro. Like even the other week, there was a story about them killing Ndebele. They bent him up with the tire just because he was from Zimbabwe. So they've got problems, bro. They got serious.
But the thing is, I have a lot of family from Zimbabwe who live in Zimbabwe. They don't tell me these stories. From Zimbabwe who live in South Africa, I don't hear the stories.
It's because they have to assimilate. You have to pretend to be Zulu. You have to speak their language. You have to.
No.
You have to, hide. You have to pretend that you're not Zimbabwean. That's what
I
you
know
have to do.
Okay. I don't know.
You have to pretend. You have to pretend you're not Zimbabwean when you're there.
In South Africa, you have to pretend that you're not.
Yeah, because if you go to some areas that are xenophobic,
they'll kill you. They'll kill you.
Actually, where you're from, why you here, You You know what I mean? Lucky enough, yeah, the Mbele language is similar to Zulu, so you can understand it. But if you slip up and you sound Zimbabwean in any way, correct?
You're dead. You know what it is? It's if you set up business, if you set up business in their ends.
They kill Zimbabweans. That's a fact.
But there's bare videos.
They're not
of them
fans of Ugandans either, to be fair.
Yeah, they're killing
like
anyone.
anyone.
Not just like they're killing
Somalis,
anyone.
Nigerians, Zimbabweans.
Yeah, they're imprisoning Ugandans and that for the misdemeanors and stuff like that as well, man. They kind of, yeah.
I don't know, they're a little bit tapped.
It was a little
what's
bit,
going on there?
It's not as bad as...
Because I told my mom, yeah, I wanted to marry a South African woman. She was like, don't even think about it. She said she'll kill you. Don't even think about it.
Nah, that's deep. That is deep.
Hold on. So, Axum, see you that come over here introducing brown cheese and like what? I don't know, beer flakes. Yeah, and all that. You want to talk about fufu I can't deal with. I listen.
I don't know what's wrong with that.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Yeah, you can't say
rock and roll, girl.
I know.
Listen, Nigerian food is proper, bro. I can't even lie, bro.
Them kind of kids, them times she was drinking goat's blood, but she can't eat it.
Yeah. The hell, man?
Why?
You can't synchronize gal, you know. That's
way better than injera, bro.
You've taken way too many food.
You know what make the fufu not taste nice? Is the fucking Metallica you were playing in the background. Iron Maiden,
Ozzy Osbourne while eating. She's eating fufu with bats.
What in the ZZ Top
with that head, bro. While Ozzy Osbourne is glaring out the back.
Yeah, no, Axel, of all people to talk, you weren't the one. You've taken way too many.
Sandwich fufu won't taste nice if you eat
cheese,
fried wrap.
Fucking. This is endless.
Sandwich, moose meat,
fish paste, dry sheet.
You know about what you eat, like sandwich cake.
What's the sandwich cake? What is the fucking sandwich cake?
Oh, sandwich cake, man.
With a handful of snow. What's going on?
Wait, Beefy, you asked him what's the sandwich cake.
Nah, don't do that, bro.
Beefy, don't do that. Don't do it, Beefy, man.
Don't do
that. Let me show you. Look, and look, you're watching, yeah? No trickery. You're no trickery watching.
Yeah, let me look away.
Get down.
Boom.
Astaghfirullah al-Azim. Astaghfirullah al-Azim.
Yeah.
Axum.
Yeah, this is a delicacy. Yeah. It's a delicacy where Axum from. Yeah. Sandwich cake. Look, bro.
La ilaha illallah.
What sort of bacon?
What in the raw meat is going on here?
What sort of bacon?
Look, bro.
Is that ice on a tuna sandwich?
That's fish.
No, that's cream cheese.
I don't know what's going on. Remember, we saw one that had fruit on the top. Oh, this is what.
Yeah.
Wait, now, where was
the cucumber as well?
Yeah.
Cucumber,
and olive oil,
salmon, dill,
lemon,
radish,
cherry tomatoes.
She's done, man.
It's not even cherry tomatoes, is it?
And she was like, oh, you guys, I was going to make some and bring some over. What, on the plane?
Don't you dare.
You're going to bring some over on the plane?
I will make sure they don't let you into the country, bro. Yeah, don't you dare.
What container was you going to put that in? Nah, man, fuck that. I don't want none of that.
Hell no. You can't lie in this disgusting when you eat like this.
Metal box.
Low it.
Sandwich cake, you know.
That cake goes with Yeezys.
Hey.
Chill out.
What in the African subway is going on here?
Chill out.
With the egg.
Fuck that, man. Come on, man.
And what's that on the side? What's that? Is that prawn, yeah?
Turn it off. Turn it off. That's it.
Come on, bro.
Enough. What's that carrot?
That carrot cake.
I don't know, bro.
Literally.
The worst thing is, you as an African, I like sitting there like, yo, sandwich cake. So unsynchronized.
But don't get sponge cakes look down.
I can't take fufu, but give me a sandwich cake.
Nothing
And
African about that. I don't know
some of
about
the
that.
other things she showed us as well, like the jellied kind of
The
looking
jelly,
stuff.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Back,
That was
man.
disgusting.
Who the
Yeah, you
hell
can't
back?
talk about Africans. Yeah.
And
She should have said that things about fufu.
She literally bought like reindeer flakes last time she came over or something. Yeah, some kind of, I don't know what it was.
Obasaxi, time yourself out. Hey, look at Obasaxi's comment.
Nah,
How have you not eaten? Wow. Wow.
Bruh, he's Scottish anyway, man. De-link him. Don't as long as you don't say you're African, brother. I'm a sexy. As long as you don't say you're African, brother.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Back to these lot. Bigging up Nigeria. KO.
So, situation that we're in this world requires us to be as one together. So the fact that like some South Africans feel like, no, this is our country, whatever, they must go, this doesn't sit right with me. And the fact like it plays a huge role to be actually united, because once you separate it, that's why they can take over. So you don't like I don't like that.
No.
Yeah. And I love Nigerian people. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. What do you think about Nigerians or Nigeria as a country?
Some of them they are good, some of them they're not okay. Yeah.
Like, what do you mean they are not okay?
Yeah, it's like they sell drugs to the people. It's like
Yeah. Anyway, so
You're gonna save that for later, yeah? Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
We need that man in black pen.
But you know, let's be real.
There's
Let's be
hustlers.
real. Some people shot in it, like some people do.
No, but the people that do the most crime in South
sell the
Africa
milk-
are Zimbabweans and Nigerians. They do the most crime in South Africa. Still.
Yeah, we're the crime bosses in them.
Look at this.
The biggest dealers. That's why it
They do
is.
the most
Them
crime in
time
South
the South African jails are
But the
full of
ones that are in the
South
city, they're doctors and lawyers and engineers and all of that. So there's
Exactly.
two types. There's the hustler who comes down, and then
Yeah,
there's
bit of
the
everything.
people who
Them men have got their drug addictions outside of the drugs.
That's why some of them are scared to say something, because he's the boss of the gang in your township, a Nigerian. So the xenophobia thing didn't really work out well for some South Africans. It's mad. They weren't really dropping Nigerians the way they planned to. It's kind of going the other way.
So
I'm glad
imagine
we
if
got
they
over
were-
that.
Yeah.
They
But
ain't
where's
doing
the-
that shit no more.
But if they focus their attention on the real colonizers, then maybe there'll be some.
It'll be a whole
progress.
different problem. Yeah, that's
They
why
do
they're
as well,
focusing
though.
on their own people.
Nah, Julius Malema's
They
like, yeah,
do politically. They do politically, man. For the past couple of years,
took a while,
you have
man.
been
Yeah.
South Africans have been balling poverty, and they're taking our farms and all
Yeah,
kinds
but
of
you got,
things.
I
bro,
feel
you
like
got,
they take the anger out on their own people sometimes.
bro,
as
you
well,
got you got Julius Malema singing "Kill the boy, kill the farmer," and what have they done? Nothing. All they do is go to Oxford and they do these university talks and all this shit,
Yeah.
and they have this African what's it called, United African Conference, whatever. Nothing gets done though.
No,
And he's-
brother.
and how about this?
Brother,
Julius
they have
Julius Malema is probably a Mason himself.
My brother, what I'm saying to you, they've redirected a lot of the wealth back to the indigenous people. I'm telling you that because, like I said to you, you've got
Listen,
Europeans
the
over
land,
there.
the land
Nah,
thing is
man,
very.
the Khoisan are moaning about their
The
thing still.
Khoisan came into South African
Yeah,
parliament and
edit.
complained. The Khoisan were like, yo,
Yeah.
these Zulus, these guys weren't even here, fam. We are the
Yeah, you
original.
lot took our
people here."
shit, bro.
They were
What are you
coming-
doing? You
The
lot
thing
ain't
about
our
the
shit.
land thing, the important thing about the land thing here is that when the colonization started happening, all the good farmland was taken by the white people, and people were pushed into the bad, like arid lands a bit. So that's why it is very important that we get our lands back. Because if we don't get our lands back, we're still the breadbaskets of Europe.
Bro,
Most stuff
in South
is
Africa,
grown. Which grown in on those farms. It's not for Africans. It's for Europe.
what?
It's being
Yeah,
shipped out to Europe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we got enough for ourselves. It's never that. You know what I'm saying? So it depends where you are, man. As
Yeah,
I
but
said,
beef,
not
it's
all
about
the
the
countries.
education. Because you can take the land back, but if you don't know how to cultivate it, then what's the point?
Cultivate it for who? For
Exactly.
the like.
Yourself now.
But then you were
well,
saying that, but Swaziland was always there. It was always had its purpose. You get what I'm saying? So like the raw commodities of the country, I don't think that's what we're talking about. We're talking about the controlling factor. Remember they recovering from apartheid. None of us have had that experience necessarily, you know. We've had colonization and other things and but we ain't had apartheid. That had them and they had it. So they're recovering. They're a new nation and they're just trying to do their thing. The only problem with their thing is they took on the rainbow nation. So now,
Yeah, they did.
Whoa, hold on.
Whoa. Now, what do you mean?
No.
They did.
So listen, I'm not speaking up for them. I'm Zimbabwean anyway, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, but your thing is different.
In Zulu culture, that rainbow shit don't run like in the house. That's all I'm saying.
The South Africans,
Zulus
that
are
shit
not.
don't run. That's all I'm
Zulus
saying.
don't run the government. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, but it runs in South
Governmental
Africa, though.
structure.
Yeah, but it's the
different.
boys, man. That's not the blacks, man.
No,
That
it
shit
is
don't
the
run.
blacks now.
It
I'm
is,
telling
exactly.
you, like, I watch South African programs and they slightly started to put it
Gay,
in there
man.
a couple years ago.
Gay coming of Africa. Let's not lie to each other here, man.
A lot of weird stuff going on.
Yeah, this thing
They're weird stuff in South Africa.
Remember,
They're
they
weird
got
stuff.
a lot of students. So it was the students that were rioting and fighting and doing certain stuffs and accepting this new thing. And then the government's changing and everything's changing in the country at the same time. Certain men are getting exposed for having $1 million yards. And like, yeah, you're trying to claim from the students. You know what I mean? Like, it's mad. The fees.
Yeah, but it's still a crime in Zim to be homo, so we're good anyway.
But it's not the same thing. You're not South Africa. We're saying South Africa as a country is different from Zimbabwe. We already knew that, as I said, you could get 15 years in Zimbabwe for being homosexual. So, custodial sentence. Easy. Light. Yeah, and I remember I watched the documentary on it, and most of the African countries are trying to fight against it. So all religious groups and the government of each country get together and they're trying to eradicate this thing. But in
Did you
some
see
countries,
that video? Yo, Maki, did you see that video with the Kenyan president when the people were trying to interview him and saying, "Why don't you allow it?" And it's like, "Because it's wrong. It's disgusting." It's just like, whoa! Imagine saying that in the 21st century, like 21st century. Sorry, saying
well, some man snapped on Obama.
Yeah, literally in the media.
Why are you pushing this thing violently?
Even just last month, there was one of Museveni, the Ugandan, the guy from Rwanda. He was being asked about transgender and everything. He goes, listen, please respect our values. We don't interfere in your transgender stuff. Do it over there, keep it over there, but respect our values. You know what I mean? Respect our cultures and our values. We're all different here. We don't want to. So that's what I'm trying to explain to Brother Cow. People have got their own thing in Africa. You can't go and tell people, don't ban that, it's rubbish. Ban that, it's rubbish. It's their culture, it's their thing. Leave them to it. You're not harming no one, leave them. They want to control people.
But Beefy, then people start saying, "Oh, it's crimes against humanity." They'll start doing sanctions until we embrace this new way of thinking. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna happen.
No, but once you embrace it,
let me tell you something. Africa is going to be gayer than Europe. Like, just let's not pretend that you can't see what's happening.
It's happening.
I always say that though, Jess. I always say because black people overdo everything, right? So we're gonna and I always use religion, right? But listen to me though.
You think gay? Listen, all right, let me ask you something.
It's not gonna happen.
You see a gay white man walking down the road, and you see a gay black man walking down the road. Who looks gayer?
The white
man.
Black
dude.
Black man.
Black dude is twitching and twisting and twirling. Come on,
No,
man. Yeah,
we have to be honest. No, the thing is, we have to be honest. When it comes to drag and all that kind of stuff, it was all led by black men anyway.
What?
Like, go away, man.
Go away, man.
Listen.
Who is that?
That's Australia. That's where you're from, Shani. Australia. They made none that. Like, sure.
Hello. Unsynchronized.
In the Americas.
You gotta take that out.
Listen,
me
and my missus ain't trying to hear that.
Australians been on it.
No, fuck sake. Me and my missus ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah. That's hilarious, man. That's fucking hilarious.
The look of Jedi is killing.
Why does Jedi look surprised?
And his actors look.
Yeah.
When you see the original picture, like, you know, I actually smashed it. Like,
yeah.
proper. The angles and everything.
Everything.
Yeah, man, I class is a cheese cut and that. It's magic.
Oh my days.
You be like, yo, Jupiter's looking smooth in this picture. What on?
That's hilarious. Bro.
Yeah. Oh my
Whose
god.
face
That's
is on
good
there?
shit
Who's
right there.
No one knows who that face is.
I know. I find that weird. How
Yeah.
do you know who that is? Like, cool.
Mm.
You lot don't know who that is. I'm not even trying to bait her up, whoever it is.
Yeah, she definitely wasn't on the panel today, but yeah.
Oh, Zulu, you're fantastic.
Why you got to bait out Mary Jane like that? What's your problem?
That's the same shit. If we ever went to South Africa, he'd do the same shit like that.
Yeah, we
Where
know.
you guys-
Nah.
Where you
They're
guys
foreigners.
from?
I'll say that
He
to me.
said they're foreigners.
Well, they're definitely not Nigerian. I'll say that.
That's like what RSC said.
Wink, wink.
They with me. I like RSC.
They with me. And then run down everybody. Yeah, he's American. He's
Yeah,
Nigerian.
he's a pig.
He's
He's a
from
pig.
Jamaica. You're going to get us all robbed. You're going to get us all robbed.
Oh, but him, that brother there. Oh, what about him? Oh, him. What about him? Oh, he's a Pan-African?
Where from Africa? Yo, where?
Good luck with that. Good luck. Where you from?
Where you from?
I am from Africa. You turn around, all you see is smoke in the air, man. Oh, Axum, you're right. Oh my days, I just clocked it.
I did give a hint.
Wow. Is that what we're doing, yeah?
Bait, man. You are just baiting up the thing. You know?
All right, man.
I never baited out anything.
I think it's in your little Swedish weird culture to snitch and that. What's that?
I'm all right.
I lie, Axum. What's going
You're
on?
weirdos,
Man should snitch.
Axum, man. You too,
Nah, but Zulu. Zulu, why you piping up? Pause.
Yeah, but I was subtle with it though. I wasn't direct. You know what I mean? These guys are direct.
Just that subtle, then, boy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on now.
Why? What? People saying that's accent? No, man. It's too
Oh
dark.
my God. I should have put accents. Oh no, yeah. Okay. I'll say that for the group.
Yeah, I'm on WhatsApp. Hey, I'm on WhatsApp too, y'all. How I get it?
No ADOS, no ADOS. We were synchronized.
There go my guy Zelini. How I get in the group, Zelini?
The group's only for the people that fled.
Oh, Zelini, did you end up getting Bourne's number, yeah?
Pause.
Zelini? Send that shit, man. Send that shit.
Yo, what's Ascati saying, man?
I don't know. Ignore that crackhead, man.
I'm not even gonna.
Wow, you lot are unsynchronized Somalians, man. What's going on?
Somali, not Somali. What is it? Why is it?
Jesus
Get it
is
right.
white. Church. What? Jesus is white everywhere. Every church, every pick. So you worship white.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Yeah, I can't.
Are we talking about white Jesus again?
Can someone translate that for me? Because I don't
Oh,
understand.
no, he's been down on the
No, let me do it. What are Zulu? Why you always go against Islam? Yeah. I might have thrown a little bit of Somali cuss word here and there, but I know he meant it like that.
Would you get?
Yeah.
Chopsy.
Jire.
Who said Pan-African quiz?
Yeah.
No one.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, sister.
Only a non-African would say something.
Say that.
Annie, I think we should refrain from making Pan-Africanism a game because it's surely not a game system.
Where's Kel's from?
I think it's interesting, right? That somebody that lives north of the border who is kind of like seeped into the system would seek to even minimize the
Trivialize.
You understand?
I like the shackle.
Sister Shani, the first question on the Pan-African quiz should be, what do we do with fellow Africans who are about to inherit thousands of gollywogs?
Whole collection.
1000.
That's the stream I want to find again. I want to find the stream where you took us to the tour.
I know what date it is. Do you want to?
Do you?
Well, I know.
Maybe you can find it then, because I just want to see the tour of. I think people think I'm exaggerating.
No, at least 40. At least 40.
Was it Jedi online?
Huh?
Jedi online, I think.
Or Red Pill Trill.
I think it was Red Pill Trill.
Probably Red Pill Trill. The classics on Red Pill Trill.
Fuck it. If find that one, oh my god, that was like, I don't even know how it started.
It was so nonchalant as well, just like, oh, here's the. Like, what the fuck? Like,
what was that? A museum. It's a Gollywog museum. Like, what's
I keep telling y'all, man, hey, Red Pill Trill is the shit. I got Chemo on the panel. I know the title of that show. I know the title of that show and everything. But
we need to get that, man. I bring the link for that.
I got one as well.
Do you remember when the Rustline guy was there? You know the one that's like that you debated at Speaker's Corner. I forgot his name.
Who you talking to me?
Yeah.
What did you ask?
You know the one that you debated at Speaker's Corner when you did the Rust thing, when you're doing like the Rust.
Prince.
Yeah.
Rust the Corner.
That was a funny one. Yeah, that was a funny one. I saw that one. That was funny. When he came on the show, he was Chepsing Jed as well. That was funny.
What? Pause.
You know the Italian one, Jed.
Jen.
Okay, so Jen.
Yeah, that was funny.
I bump into Prince randomly all the time, you know, like not all the time, but every so often I just bump into him. What? Yeah, what are you doing? Like, yeah. He's an active guy on the. I don't know what he does, but he's about Rastafarianism, activism. I don't know what he does, but I see him all the time. Big up Prince, man. He's a madman. Madman. He's a funny guy. Do you remember the video when they want to arrest him?
What?
Do you remember the video when he was in his car and he was getting arrested?
Nah.
And I played it. I played the video.
Yeah, I do. I remember that. I remember that.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
All right, cool.
They are destroying some other people's family, so they must stop it.
So what are you doing here? No, I'm a barista, man. I'm making coffees here.
So this is your business?
Yeah, this is it's not my business really. I'm actually working. I'm actually working for the boss. Yeah.
Oh, okay, beautiful. What do you think about Nigerians or Nigeria as a country?
No, it's a beautiful country, man. I love the people. They are also beautiful people. I also have got like 5 friends from Nigeria. So they are really good people, man. And their food also egusi, man. I love egusi so much.
Come on. Pussy gang.
Or Nigeria as a country?
You're not a dish. You're a man. Most
Man.
Go on, Randy.
What is the entire fuck?
That was funny still.
Yeah, that's how you start a fucking advert that you don't want to. Yeah.
Nah, that natural soap shit is hard though. I'm gonna order some still.
Whoa.
Oh, you know what it is? Natural soap.
You watch adverts in Zulu, yeah?
Man.
Nah, I looked on the website. They got some really good soaps there, man. Natural shit, like it's proper good.
Yeah.
He'd have searched for some good natural stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. The people on the panel.
Started to sound a lot like 90 Step Ones, boy, where you drop that in there.
I mean, he'd have sash.
Jediah, it was in April 2019, yeah, but you don't seem to have it on Red Pill.
Why do you say that?
Because
you can't find the video.
It's not. No, there's only one April video there.
So the rest must be on another channel.
I probably would have put it on private because of the nature of it. I didn't want people to hit the piss out of my sister. You know?
Okay.
I'll go and look. April 2019.
Yeah, it was been April. Yeah.
I'm gonna go
March,
look.
April. That's
Yeah, there's bare videos. There's bare videos there, man, but they're all on private, so you probably can't see them.
Yeah.
If a video's on private and you go onto that channel, you don't see it, do you?
No.
I think make it
unsubscribed.
Sorry?
I said it's because I'm unsubscribed, but I was joking.
Wow.
Fuck with that.
Wow.
That's the sort of jokes you want to make, yeah? So you know. Cool.
in general, no, nothing.
So you don't know anything like about them or like their country, right?
No, I don't know.
What do you think about Nigerians or Nigeria as a country?
Nigeria's country is a country like us. You see, we're all human beings. We can't make it, you see, like apartheid time. You see, right? Yes.
Okay, so do you think you're going to visit Nigeria one day?
Yes, I will. Because if my mind is set is there, I put my mind set there, I can do it. But the time I'm living in now, you see.
What do you think about Nigerians or Nigerians?
Nigerians is a good.
That guy's not even out. What the hell?
You see, but I was telling the people, nothing is wrong with the people, man. That's what I can say.
What do you think about Nigerians or Nigeria as a country?
No, it's a good country, not a bad country for me. It's like the same country we are in. That's why I'm telling.
Man's just got interviewed the local crackheads, you know.
Allah, just
he did for real.
I don't know who these guys are, but Tiger looks waved. Very, very waved.
I have a lot of friends in Nigeria. It is my brothers, you see. That's why I live with them, you see. Yeah, that's the thing.
What do you think about Nigerians or Nigeria as a country?
If you're asking me about Nigeria, yeah. For example, I'm gonna go to football. I love it. I was never in Nigeria, but I love the type of football we have in Africa. But the exposure we get in Africa from Europe is very limited. That's what I feel. If you ask me about Nigerian or Nigerian men, I can't say I speak on Nigerian men because I don't think about men. You understand?
What's the question? And I was going into it about like
in the pause game.
I started talking about football. What's going
on? You know what I mean? I don't want to talk about men because I don't know like men. Like what?
You know what annoys me? When people ask me a question and then you go and take a bite of something to eat.
I know.
Yeah, that was mad.
Yeah, it's a bit rude. It's a bit rude.
He's doing for the camera. You know, it's out there for the camera.
This video makes me kind of want to go to South Africa, though. I never want to go.
Bad.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that.
Nah, it look good in the background, though.
That's a good idea. I don't think that's
Yeah, bro, you should go, man.
The what ground? What you at? What is that, Bormich? What was you attracted to, Bormich? The what ground?
Yeah, you really think that's going to be bad for me if I go there?
Bro, I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there. I'm from
Why you talking? Are you from South Africa?
This is dumb, bro. This is I don't know what's going on in Zulu,
If they're gonna do something to, if they're gonna do something to my people, what do you think they're gonna do to bro? Like,
Zulu. So you fled, and you never. Oh my God.
Here we go.
Now it's fled.
I can't believe that brother said he's never going. You sound like Banksy. I'm never going back to that shithole. You call it a shithole, Zulu.
I'm not gonna say never, but I want to learn the language before I go there. I want to be able to assimilate.
Beefy South African. Let's ask him.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not. It's even worse. It's Shona. It's even worse.
But I'll go South Africa. I'll go anywhere in Africa.
Sorry, I meant to say Beefy's African.
Yeah, but Beefy, you can't speak Zulu, bro.
I don't care. What do you mean? Do I care, bro? I'll still go.
They'll spot you out. They'll know that
so
you're
what?
from
What do you spot me out? What are you talking about?
I'm guessing if you don't go to the hood there or something.
Shona, listen, Beefy, they're killing the Bellas. They're killing the Bellas.
Zulu, why? Beefy, why you getting so aggressive?
You know what? You know what, Zulu?
I don't know, man.
I'm trying to pull up some evidence.
Oh, no problem.
There's bare evidence. Don't say that. Nah. That's
I know there is, but I like. Can we just look at it? So
what do you want to bring up?
Whatever, anything that you think kind of supports your concerns, isn't it? Like,
You said they killed the belly. They killed the belly yesterday. Bring that up, innit?
Oh look, April 23rd, 2022. Another Zimbabwean man killed by mob in South Africa, and it's from the Bela tribe. Yeah, which is related to the Zulu tribe, my tribe.
Where's the evidence? Pull it up.
Here's the article. I'm gonna post in the private chat right now. The first link as well that showed up on Google. There's another one.
What did you type in, Zulu?
I typed in Ndebele killed in South Africa.
Okay.
And this is recent. This is 2022 April, right? And I'm sure there's others that don't make it to the news because I know people, personally that So yeah. So and imagine I'm the same people as them.
Now
so.
he tried jumping his car and that he tried but he failed to start the engine and then that was it. The mob surrounded him.
Barely a fortnight after the callous murder of Elvis Nyafi, another Zimbabwean man was attacked and killed by a mob in Midrand, South Africa. The deceased identified as Lemukani Ndikinya.
Yeah,
Ndikinya. Or is the N silent?
No, you said it right. Ndikinya. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, man. Good job.
Good job.
Nah, I'm laughing because it sounds like Dick in you, but yeah.
Wow. Pause.
Dick in you. I would literally rinse that whenever girls ask me what my name is. Yeah.
Where you from, Dickinia?
Where you from?
Yeah, I'll just wait for her to laugh and be like, yeah. Let me Mata
Beleland, that's Zimbabwe.
North was killed Tuesday following a failed carjack in Madrid. Midrand, sorry. Ndebele reportedly attempted to hijack a car. So do people have Ndebele as a name as well, yeah?
That's a tribe.
No, it's a tribe.
It's a tribe and a surname.
And a surname, okay.
Yeah.
But it like in South Africa, Zimbabwe, when you
listen, he's done out here, man. He's done out here. Yeah, he reportedly attempted to hijack a car along Alandale Road, close to Kwakop, but fell victim after the car failed to start. And motorists who had noticed the hijack pounced on him. Done. We do that everywhere. We do that anywhere, bro. We do that in Nigeria, bro. You get caught trying to rob.
Bro. So that was bro.
Because he was in the process of carjacking, brother.
Come on, G. That's your evidence, yeah, Zulu.
Zulu's a criminal. Is his first
But
name?
no, this is the media trying to use this xenophobia bullshit and try to sell it to people. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, quick question. Was his first name Get?
Was his first name what?
Get.
Get Dick in ya.
No. Get in the belly. Get in the belly.
Get in the belly.
I used to get made fun of because of that name. I'm proud of it, man. So I don't care.
Oh, I don't care.
Man, relax, man.
Wait, are you in the belly?
Oh shit.
Yes. That's my tribe.
Right, that's your tribe.
That's a good name, man. Ndumbele is a good football player.
Is it Ndembele, yeah, or Ndebele?
No, Ndebele.
Ndembele. It's Ndebele.
Ndebele.
It's not
Say that again.
Ndebele. Korean.
Like N and D sounded like they sound the same, like Ndebele. So the N and D are together.
Ndembele. Cheese.
Ndebele.
Nah.
Yeah.
Not Italian.
Ndebele.
In the belly.
No, not in the belly.
No, that's how you say it.
I'm trying to romanize the thing.
In the belly. Luciano in the belly.
Porco un cane.
Spaghetti in the belly.
Mamma mia, in the belly.
Oh, whoa.
Bananas and rice in the belly.
Yo, it's smoky.
I don't even know what you lot eat in Scotland, but fuck it.
Haggis.
I was
What the hell's a haggis?
deep intestine in the belly. Deep belly in the belly.
Throw the Android away.
Yeah, man. In the belly.
Yeah, man, the xenophobia is real, man. If you look at the statistics, it's no joke, bro.
Right, is that what you bringing us? Nah, Zulu.
No, okay, here's another one. Here's another one. Yeah.
man.
This
There's
is
more,
from.
man.
It says this is from Guardian, yeah, and it says reports that South Africa has continued to see the death of many young Nigerians who immigrate to that country to find their daily bread. Available records show that at least 128 Nigerians have been killed in the former don't say Rainbow Nation, fuck's sake, in the former Rainbow Nation since 2019, right? And this is what's been reported. I'm telling you, it's on the ground.
No, I hear you. Let me ask you this though. What about a Nigerian via London? That's gonna be different, right? On holiday, not that. You know what I mean? No.
Yeah.
You might
That's
passport.
be different, man.
Just make your British passport round your neck, because then they'll be like, oh.
I don't think I should do that.
You know what? I'll take back what I said. It really depends on where you're going. If you go to the proper like capital areas full of all sorts of people. If you're gonna go to Johannesburg, where it's like the village area, I don't know, bro. Because I wouldn't be comfortable going there.
I think I want to go to Joburg though. I think that's where I want to go.
No, I want to go Cape Town.
That's where the hood is at, bro. That's the hood.
Yeah.
Wait, is it? I thought it was Johannesburg.
Yeah, it's
No,
Johannesburg.
Joburg is like a slang way of saying Johannesburg. It's the same.
Nah, you just flopped. Don't say that. Johannesburg.
No, Johannesburg, Joburg. It's the same.
No,
thing.
Johan. No,
Zulu, you said it differently. You said
Johannes. Say Johannesburg.
What? What are you not doing, man?
Zulu said Johannesburg.
You did. I heard that.
No, but Johannesburg. That's how you say it.
Yeah.
Am I lying, Beefy? Beefy,
No,
you can correct me, right? Thank you. How you gonna claim about my own place?
Exactly. Fools.
Yeah, Trillo. Fool.
Unsynchronized,
man.
But yeah, because the reason why, because like obviously the house scene over there is dope, yeah.
It's metal sheets, metal plates.
No, not the houses. The house music. The house.
You didn't say music. Nah, you didn't say music. No.
Yeah, I said the house scene.
Oh, okay.
So obviously,
Zulu, you think the whole of South Africa is Shantytown, bro? What are you doing, bro? About teens, bro. What are you doing, bro?
Bro, there's a whole rows of houses with just metal plates and shit, man.
In some areas, like in the ghettos, yeah, Shantytown. That's the whole of South Africa, bro. What are you doing?
It's a dump, bro. It's a dump.
Have you seen that big estate they have? It's just around. It just goes around and around.
Zim is way better than in some South areas, man. You know this. Zim is way better, bro.
There's bad areas in every part of Africa, bro. There's some good areas in every part of Africa.
No cap.
What are we doing,
no
like?
cap on that.
Yeah, no cap. Because I've been to Africa too. I've got a house there.
Yeah, you tell him, Shani.
Shut up, nigga. Say, my bad.
Wow.
Wow.
Our North American brothers and sisters, North African brothers and sisters.
Yeah, leave America out of it, dude.
Yeah, why not? Because if I play FIFA and I have two going countries, I go to Senegal or Nigeria. Why not? Oh, okay. Defend you.
I don't know. I'm just a Nigerian, so it's a cool country. I don't know much of. Yeah.
What do you think about Nigerians or Nigeria as a country?
I think Nigerians are great people when it comes to technology because I found out that they are highly professional and they know what they are doing, and they are really a progress and a development into first degree technology. I really respect them and admire them for what they are and what they are doing. I didn't know that people from these countries are so intelligent and going with the flow of the technology. That's the main part, I think, that makes you great.
So it's just a simple question. What do you think about Nigerians or Nigeria as a country?
Just a country. I can't really speak broad about it, but what I know is I like the diverse and the different cultures. I'm not sure what they normally eat. Called that thing that you it's like a dough. I'm not sure what it is, but I would like to.
He sounds so feminine.
Right. I didn't even get to say, so I'm just gonna press play. I just gonna say I'm sure we all Well, yeah.
Taste that, but I don't know what it is.
Huh?
That dough thing that he's talking about.
They said
fufu.
We call it sadza. We call it sadza.
Upon the sadza, upon the different names of Africa.
No. Pounded yam is different, bro. Pounded yam is not the same, bro. Is it? It's not.
Now fufu's a cassava, isn't it, or maize?
Yeah.
Oh, but
It does use maize as well.
You should know this. You should know this, beefy man. Don't they sell fufu at the restaurant?
Yeah, what I'm saying, but similar. I'm not saying the same.
Similar.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's different. It's very different, you know.
I think fufu is the closest to sadza.
I've tasted fufu once. It's very, very different.
I mean, by the way we eat with it's part of the main meal Sub-Saharan Africa.
The main carbohydrates. Yeah.
This is how it eats. Yeah, carb and soup, innit?
And you have it with some stew on the side or something. That's what we do.
So what
I'll tell you what the best thing is? Yeah, kenke is the best, bro.
What's
You can't eat
kenke?
it all the time. Bro, it's the cassava, and it's in the leaf. It comes wrapped in the leaf. You boil it and you take it out, and you usually have that with. I think the Kenyans eat it with like onion, tomato, and fresh fish.
Bro, that's what I was saying. It's an Igbo meal. I had a friend telling me about it the other day. In the Igbo, and it was like, I can't find kenke anywhere. I need to go to this shop.
Kenke is like, it's kind of fermented, isn't it? Like
yeah.
Bro, kenke.
So they cook it in the cassava leaf.
Yeah, they just boil it. They pour it, bro. It bangs, brother.
I need to try it.
That sounds dope.
Kenke is the best.
Summertime
kenke, because you don't need no heavy soup. It's just tomato, onion, a little fish, bro. Bangs, bro. And you don't even need to have it hot. Once it's been boiled and ready, you could just it bangs. That's my number one favorite kenke.
Sounds healthy as well.
It is, man. What's gonna be bad about it? The way you eat it as well, yeah. I was like, what? This is how Kenyans eat, yeah? All right.
Oh, Axum is not fucking with it.
Bro, what? I'm not
fucking
gonna say anything, bro.
She wrote nah.
She's talking about fufu. She's talking about fufu.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Bro, she eats fucking sandwich cake, man. Tell her shut up.
I'd rather deal with couscous than fufu. What?
Nah,
Disgusting.
Nah, couscous is disgusting, bro. It's
I don't like it. I hate couscous.
I hate it, bro. I hate it.
For fufu, because fufu ain't our dish. Fufu is not Nigerian. A lot of people like to associate with Nigeria.
It's Ghanaian, mostly.
It's not our thing, bro.
Is it Ghanaian?
It's like, I would say more fufu.
It's funny.
We eat ground rice, Gary, pounded yam.
Yeah, amala.
That's
what about where's pepper soup from?
Shut up, boy.
I'm just asking. Is that Nigerian?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure everyone's got their own pepper soup. They must.
Igusi soup.
Yeah, Nigerian.
That's Nigerian. Yeah, so I'm just
I want no bangs, bruv.
Those bangs, man. That's the one.
Bangs. That's one of my favorite, bro.
It's quite potent though, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
Your new friends to African cuisine. I'm not gonna suggest that one for them. It's a bit...
No. You have to be cultured in there.
Suya is nice. Suya is very nice, but it's very spicy. Very spicy.
Nah.
Yeah,
like,
anyway, all right. So I do like suya. It's okay.
Suya's really,
It's proper spicy.
Bang.
I can't lie.
All that powder shit on it, and
yeah,
it's okay. It's okay. But okra soup.
Oh, bangs.
Oh, I never got to try that. Yeah.
Seafood okra bangs as well. My days.
And then they do the mixed okra as well, right? The okra soup with like the okra stew.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm in heaven.
Okra soup and bro.
I'm in heaven, babe. I need to come down and eat.
Yeah, bro. You're making me hungry now, bro.
Yeah, but okra is it's very sticky and it's like slime. It's a bit It tastes amazing. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
that's good, man.
You have to get over the texture.
Now okra, I love okra, man.
When you put the like the ground rice in the okra soup, yeah, like you pinch off a piece, and you collect some soup on the top of it.
Yeah,
you gotta wrap the soup around the it's like
bangs.
It's gotta be healthy for you though. It's gotta be proper healthy.
Okra is the best, man. I love okra.
But apparently it kills sperm cells though. The seeds they kill sperm
It
cells.
does?
No, wait.
Okra will give you twins, bro. Don't listen to
What are you
this.
talking about? Exactly.
Nah, it's good for women, but it's not good for men that much. It's like soya. It's like, yeah, you gotta be careful.
Brother,
Who told you that, bro?
Can you pass me some
Bro,
information?
we looked up that day. We looked up that day.
Zulu, try having kids first before I talking this rubbish. I'll tell you, I beg.
Okay, all right.
my
all right.
days.
You win.
All right, well, we getting there, yeah? We getting there, yeah?
You went there
bro.
quick. You didn't
Zulu, the information you're talking about is in regards to the seeds.
Did I not say that though? MJ?
Yeah,
I said the
get
seeds
some
though.
kids.
I did
Yeah,
say
we
the
don't
seeds.
separate the seeds. Yeah. We don't separate the seeds. So if he's right, then he's right.
We're talking about people from nations that have many that are always breeding, yeah, and they eat the okra and they put it in the soup and all kinds of things, and they're always breeding. But we're gonna listen to someone say that it's gonna. Well, come on,
Top
man.
you.
Promotion. Maybe it's holding them back. Maybe they could breed more if they want.
What do you want to believe in you read, bro?
No, bro, maybe cooking your food and amalgamating it with certain spices and so on and things like that. Maybe that nullifies that shit.
Really?
We've known this one time.
It's like, listen, okra seeds are very rich in toxic pigment called gossipol, GOSSYPOL, which promote infertility in men by arresting sperm production. Yeah.
There you go. I rest my case.
So no more okra soup?
I rest my case.
I don't know. People eat okra.
Can I get a W in the chat for Zulu? Everyone put a W for Zulu in the chat. Thank you.
No, but Zulu. Nobody ain't saying you ain't looked for that information. The point I'm saying to you is the people that you are talking about who eat these things on a regular basis, many of them have children in the double figures, bro.
It's true.
But this is what I'm saying, Moshe. I'm saying because we're so genetically, powerful.
Their Nigerian brothers have got their youths.
They still breed.
Not me, though.
But the okra seeds is holding us back.
What? And they got 10 kids.
Holding us back.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Bro.
Maybe it's for
You can have 20 kids, Moshe, if you don't eat okra seeds.
We saying what? We okra
but hey, we all build different, innit? So when there's this test, who are they testing on? To say those
Testing on black people, man.
Europeans.
Hey.
I don't know. To be honest, I only read the quick little thing. I think you should be go and do more research, look into it, just to see. But okra's got other properties as well. So this is why I find it strange, because okra's good for your back. You get me? For as a man, if you know. You get me? It's good for your back. You know what I'm saying? You get me?
But it's more good. It's more better for women because there's remedies for women when they're not getting wet. They will drink okra water to get wet. So it's more good for women than men.
They just need to get a man they're attracted to.
Exactly.
I know, but some vegetables are better for women.
Some women got dry pussy. Yeah, they got.
All I'm gonna say to you, brother, when the time approaches, don't think the problem can be solved by a rascal okra soup. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say to you,
bro. All I need to just give us some okra water. Just give us some okra water, she'll be fine.
Wait, you're telling me that okra soup gets girls going? Is that what you're saying?
Bro, when I looked it up here, all it was saying was it gets
looked it up.
I heard you, baby.
Sorry, I didn't hear anything Zulu said. What was that you said when you looked it up? What?
Okra, the only benefits, notable benefits, is it gets women wet. That's what it was saying.
Okay, so next time I go on a date, I'm definitely getting some okra.
Yeah.
When is that? When is that? Stop.
Yeah. What the fuck you talking about?
Fuck 2035.
Yeah.
2035. Oh, you guys don't believe it.
Officially,
look in the chat.
Let me say this. Zilla, officially, I'm taking you off the virgin fucking list. I'm taking you off it, man. I can't trust in your virginness.
Me too. It's this aspect.
See you later.
This aspect.
You can suspect things, man.
Little drill in private. What are you doing?
He said, "Oh look, I've heard of that before." Listen, I know all the remedies. Listen, the chili rub. Listen, man.
The chili rub.
Wait,
man.
You know the remedies. Wait, you know all the remedies. Have you tried any of them, Zulu? You know all. Have you tried any of them? Have you tried any of them?
Zulu,
have you tried any of them?
Khan, bro. Gonna end up like Khan. All that knowledge and
fat nutritionist.
Bro, I'm the nutrition. I know more about nutrition than Khan, man.
Have you tried any of that stuff Zulu talking about? Have you tried any of it? okra soup.
I've not tried any of it, bro. It's not for me to try. It's not for me.
Never tried okra soup.
Have you ever had women try it with you?
Oh, when a woman tried it when you say, yeah, let me try it. It works. Give a woman okra soup. See if
Because
it works.
obviously you would need to have to be with the same woman at least twice to be able to test that, right? You'd need it the first time to see what it's like normally, and then you'd need to give her the okra soup to see what I want. You feel what I'm saying?
This is why we're in human. Listen, emotion. We're in human trials right now, so we need all the ladies in the chat to volunteer to try the remedies. Innit?
All the single ladies, all the single
We need them to volunteer, innit? I mean, the human
And
trials.
I agree. Adding it to my shopping list right now.
See, look, MJ wants some. Come on, man.
What? The okra soup?
Sorry, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
No comment.
I'm not gonna do it. It's too easy. I ain't gonna do it.
Listen, this could be a big business idea, guys. You guys are sleeping on this, bro. Listen, this could be a big business idea.
Say what you gotta say, Jet.
Nah, I ain't got nothing to say. I'll text you, MJ. I'll text you.
Listen, this could be a big business idea. You guys are sleeping on it, man.
Dry than Sahara, but what are we saying?
Think about it. Chili rub all over the internet. Everyone buying chili rub. All adverts on everything, bro. This could be the next big thing, man. I'm telling you.
Good luck to you, my friend. Good luck to you.
Come with a
You're a virgin, that's what I'm saying.
Is that how you gonna sell the okra water by saying this could be the next big thing? Mad.
Nah, BFM20 is killing me. He says, Zulu, you can't force females to get wet.
Nah. Hold on.
First, they're trying to force them to get wet.
Just for context.
Pour water on your legs. No.
He's spiking the tea with okra.
Just for context, I didn't intentionally search
okra tea soup.
Bill Cosby with the okra soup.
I didn't intentionally. For context, I didn't intentionally search how to get.
Zulu, this water tastes a bit. I don't know. It tastes a bit like okra-ish.
I didn't intentionally research this. This came across from looking at the benefits of okra. That's how it came across.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's just put that out there. Yeah.
Round
Yeah,
what?
sure,
Sneaky.
whatever you say, bro.
Sneaky's diving off the cliff into a pond full of okra.
Oh shit.
Head first, yeah.
Eat okra every week, innit?
What does a wet ute mean in UK slang?
Someone that's been drinking okra.
Who called you a wet ute, bro? Don't have it.
No. I've heard y'all call each other that.
It's a wet ute. It's a wet ute. I don't know. It just means like you soft. Pause. Like you know, like you know.
Yeah.
You're
a mark. You're a mark. You're a buster.
You're funny, bro.
So every guy needs to dash away the okra. Throw the okra in the bin.
Yeah, Jay. All right, that's enough, Jay. Damn.
That's enough.
Yeah,
You mark.
you're a pussy. You're a bitch. You'll get robbed. You're a
bitch ass nigga. Yeah. You're a bit you. You know?
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, bon okra, man. Bon okra.
Peon.
Simple.
Peon. That's a mad word.
Yeah, man.
It's like a dough. I'm not sure what it is, but I would like to taste that, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, that's the main thing that I know about Nigeria. But I believe that it's a very nice country.
Whose name is that?
Very diverse.
That'd be unfortunate if that was his name. The guy talking.
It's the name of this area, bro. It's the name of the area.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Dick's on.
Nah, it can't be because it's a subscribe though.
Oh, that's the channel. That's the channel then. Oh, his channel. That's his channel.
It better not be his channel. Come on, brother.
It's the dude's channel, man. I was right.
The dude's channel. It's his
The
channel.
guy talking, his channel is Dick's on.
No, it's a guy. No, it's a guy. It's a guy asking the question.
Dick's on
Guy asking the question.
No, it's the channel, bro.
Yeah, the guy asking the question.
The channel, bro.
The host. No, not the guy that's interviewing. The guy that's being interviewed.
That's what I'm saying to you.
That's what he's saying, man.
I'm agreeing. I'm saying that's.
Oh
what
yeah. The gay guy is called. His channel is called Dick's on.
Oh shit.
I mean, are you surprised? Go on, we're not surprised.
Nah, I'm not surprised. Yeah.
We're gonna watch his videos next.
Which makes this very exclusive
No.
towards other countries.
No.
So let us know your answers in the comment section. Like, comment, subscribe, and share.
It's over. Big up. Oh no, is it over?
More of Dixon. What's
See you on the
going
next one, guys. Do you have anything else you want to say before we go?
I'm going to specifically speak about Cape Town. That I won't.
The turtleneck.
I just.
When did Ellery grow hair?
Wow.
Whoa.
MJ. Really?
The man that
You're missing him, yeah?
the man that wanted your vanilla ice cream, yeah? You're gonna treat my
Wow. Wow.
It's been too long, and I'm missing you, missing
Well,
you.
he's the only man I've ever seen wearing a top like that.
Huh?
He got the turtleneck on.
I
He got the
hot
turtleneck.
Old, man.
He rocking the turtleneck with the choker. That looks great.
When you lead a woman on and you make her like you and you don't follow up, it turns into hostility. Look now.
But the depot eats okra soup.
Yeah, but look how the other guys look at him. Look how the other guys look at him.
I stopped that. I said this brother eats okra soup. I stopped to get out, man.
Well, I've been to Paris, I've been to London, I've been.
I'm out, man.
London. I've been to Paris. I've been to London.
I don't know why you played it again.
That I've traveled. I've been to Paris. I've been to London. I've been to Amsterdam. But even though I've traveled the world, one thing I'll tell about Cape Town: this is the best up class city you've ever been. Even though there is Ghana, there's Nigeria, there's everything. I've traveled. I've been to Joburg, Durban. But one thing I'll tell you: this is the city to be. I would never trade for anything. I grew up here and I love the city.
Hey, yo. Yeah.
Uh-oh. What Nigerian?
Let's see what you guys think about us. Yeah.
Listen.
Let's
Let me
see
just
now.
say. Let me just offer up, please, yeah, please, Nigerians, I beg you, don't fuck up. But you probably are in South Africa now, so you're probably gonna watch what you're saying. Hopefully,
Yeah, exactly.
Don't fuck up, Nigerians, please.
Yes, talk nice.
All them Ghanaians, all them bastards are.
ISIS.
Shaya.
Merci. Keaton. Ijoma.
OBT.
Sorry.
Whoa, is that bleach?
Yeah.
ISIS.
Shaya.
Merci. Keaton.
Come on,
I know what the one you're looking for.
Look at the armpits.
What in the Blackson is going on here?
Whoa.
I said Blackson, you know.
Accent Blackson. Like what? Accent Blackson.
What in the Lee is going on here, man?
Candy is going on.
What?
Accent Blackson, I'm dead.
Blackson, blood.
Listen, I'm going to South Africa. There's Nigerians there. They're cool, bruv.
Yeah, but it depends on where you go.
No.
You can't go to the hood, man. You can't go to.
I don't care. Wherever these lot are, they're cool, bro. There's look like there's more Nigerians there than South Africans to interview. Them man are cool.
Now, I would go to these areas, but not to the other areas. Like,
yeah, that's cool. This is where we'll go.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Chill out.
What's your name? I'm Kunle as well. Namesake, Kunle also. Yo, guys, welcome back to the channel. I remember yours truly, Kunle of Connect Log TV. Remember your Connect Log TV, where we create entertainment videos about Africa and the world. Thank you so much, guys, for the love.
Let me subscribe to the brothers' channel.
No, I think this is Nigeria.
Yeah, this is in Nigeria. This is not in South Africa.
Nigeria, okay.
Yeah, look at the cars.
The link, they're all linked. So we have to ask
so you can tell by the cars that it's not. Yeah.
Because what?
Look at the cars. They're kind of like
what? with chest, Zulu.
Now play the video, bro. Play the video.
Yeah, thank you.
On our last video, what Nigerians think about Kenya, what Nigerians think about Ghana. You guys are amazing. Love the comment, the share. You guys are amazing. Now, because of that, we are back on the streets of Lagos, Nigeria, to ask Nigerians what they think about South Africa. Yes, what Nigerians think about South Africa. I'm sure today's going to be fun. And
I'm worried a bit, you know.
The confidence. Jedi was confident. Now the confidence gone to zero.
Yeah, if they think that the South Africans are on our case, like for instance, if they think what Zulu thinks, then I don't think it's gonna be good. Let's see.
And then
Kel is now coming on panel. Kel's gonna jump on the panel.
And
Watch.
if they ever watch the xenophobia thing.
And big bum bum for the ladies.
Yes, the ladies have got big nyash.
You not pass down one, and I'm a piano.
Come on.
Wait for it. Something's coming.
Zulu, why so negative? I'm going Kel Jr. Shut up, man.
Man.
Yeah, my piano van.
They don't have lyrics, but they have
beats.
Based on what we've been hearing, they're not so welcoming like that.
Oh,
there you go. Bingo. Woo!
Yeah, based on what we've been hearing, they're not so welcoming.
Based on what we've been hearing.
That's South Africans, man. What's wrong with you, man?
You should do better, man.
What's wrong with you, man?
I knew it. Xenophobia, everybody's gonna hear about it. But
They're not so welcoming like that. Like especially towards Nigerians, they feel like there's an unspoken rivalry between South Africans and Nigerians. They feel like when people think about Africa, they're only talking about Nigeria. So there's an unspoken rivalry between Nigeria and South Africans.
What do you think about South Africa or South Africans?
South Africa, Nelson Mandela, that's what comes to mind.
Nelson Mandela.
Yeah, freedom fight, everything around Nelson Mandela, what he has done, what he did, just that.
What do you think about South Africa or South Africans?
South Africa. Okay, I know South Africa is like one of the developed countries in Africa. Yeah. And South Africans, I don't know, I just like their skin color.
What do you think about South Africa or South
Africa? Is their kind of music. Very, very wonderful, fantastic. Basically, that's just the only thing that makes me want to go to South Africa. Okay, like this now, the men no concern me. But their ladies, they are too.
Why did they have to make that stipulation, bro? Why?
South Africans, he has your back.
Because they're not the rainbow nation. They're just letting man know. Like, I don't know about
not contain me.
Telling me it's not my business.
Yeah, but you could easily say, I like the women there. And
like, hey, Julie, you don't know about Nyash, that's why. You don't know about Nyash, that's why.
He did.
You don't know about Nyash, that's why. When you know about Nyash, then you will know.
This guy's on to you. What did you do to him?
The man is from the same end. Tribalism.
Yeah, this is the tribe. See the shoulders.
Baby, don't worry. We're going to Morocco to find out what they think about Nigeria.
Oh shit! And then we need to go to the east to see what they find about Jarias. What do you think about Jarias? Yeah.
What do you think about Jarias?
Yeah.
Back.
Yeah, I got you all day.
What do you think about South Africa?
For me, I think it's the way they speak. Really, they sound very funny.
They sound
very funny.
Funny.
Like the English is very similar to Indian accents. Honestly, they're doing that. Oh, my friend.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
It is, man. It is.
Indian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've got Indians there as well. So what are we talking about?
Friend, you know that rolling and all that, yeah, man.
Khaled. I'm Khaled.
Khaled. Golfers.
You're gonna have to just admit it, bro. It is.
All right. Yes. All right. I'll admit it.
You know, like that light skinned girl that was on the bench with the brother.
Yeah.
That's the Indian.
Like,
Golfer.
I don't really know. Like I don't know. Last king of Scotland.
I don't know, but the Blake people.
Yeah, the Blake hair.
Why are you not delaying getting to the bleach up, sister? What on?
Relax. Oh wait, not bleached. No. She's not bleached, you know, bro.
Bare foundation, fam.
Yeah, she got foundation on. She ain't bleached.
Oh shit! Is it foundation? Okay.
No, she's like, bro. Her armpits are light skinned.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. But what looked funny was the bleach, the makeup, and all that.
Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know.
I mean, not bleach, the foundation.
Hi guys, she said it. Okay,
I don't like motion.
They have this entrepreneur spirit, and
what did she say about xenophobia?
She said it.
Hello.
Okay, what about you? What can you say about South Africa?
For me, it's xenophobia and then beautiful people.
Xenophobia and beautiful people, mad thing.
Which one is it?
Yeah, don't worry about you.
Both.
The pretty motherfuckers will kill you if you're not one of
Yeah.
them.
So they sing while they're killing you. Shit.
Yeah, man. So I don't mess with stuff with people.
Diamond gal, you know. Fuck.
I know why. That comment.
That makes them very innovative and creative. I think I like that part about them. So they always choose what they want to do and then they go for it. I remember Cape Town. It's a beautiful place.
Cape Town.
Yeah, it's quite nice. So holidays, pictures taken. Scenery is beautiful. Anyway, for pictures.
Okay, Cape Town. Good. What do you think of South Africans or South Africa?
I think it's a good country. It's a great country, but they have beautiful women as well. But in this video, I'm going to show you.
You say beautiful men.
Women.
Nah.
You need to play that back. Play that back, please.
Bro, they're not talking in Zimbabwean now, you know. It's not,
they have beautiful women as well, but
See, I told you.
Beautiful women.
Go back.
Come, man. You don't even know language, bro.
Are you making yourself sound real gay right now? You know?
I know. What a gay. What are you doing?
I'm trying to help you, bro. Like, man said.
Don't do it.
Are you excited about it as well?
You're just gonna embarrass yourself.
No, because I know I was right.
Play again. I'm nearly coming.
Yeah, nah. Pause. No. But I'm just saying.
Hit the notification bell.
I was definitely right.
You wasn't right, bro.
You didn't know the solo. What?
You telling me he said woman?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know it is. The woo. Listen, the woo part was more like guttural, so it's not like. It's how you pronounce it.
Your pronunciation.
Lulu, you're gonna hear it. I'm gonna make sure you hear it.
All right.
If we stay silent for a minute, cleanse your ear palates, yeah, and listen again. You're gonna see it says woman. You see, woman. So the men is pronounced, but the woo is woo.
It's silent. It's a silent woo. Okay.
No, that's silent.
Come on, that's silent woo. Let's go again. Now, are you going to be quiet?
All right.
Listen.
I think it's a good country. It's a great country, but they have beautiful women as well. But
yeah.
All right, I take it back.
Relax yourself.
Gay, man. You gay, man.
You got up.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Cool. We move forward.
In your country. What? Let us speak
Yo,
English,
this
right?
episode will be working extra hard, man. I sniper takeover, man. What the fuck?
I got nothing to do with it.
This is your part of the town, man. This is you.
There you go.
Get me? I can't even vouch for these guns.
You're lucky they didn't go to Port Harcourt, man.
Hey, don't go there. First of all,
no, if they went to Benin, it's peak.
First of all, they're gonna greet you with machetes.
Yeah,
Then they're gonna ask you who's asking. Who are you to ask me questions? Who are you to ask me questions? You don't say I'm going to work. You want to stop me from earning my daily bread. So first you must give me money. Then I will answer question. That's how they move. You can't be stopping doing the fun. These are living life, man. They got electric on all the time. Like the light is on every time they go home. They're good. Go close to the bush. Go close to the bush and start pulling camera and let me ask you a question. Hey, my friend, can I ask you something? Hey, it's gonna be peak for you, bro.
Nigerians.
The men are jealous of Nigerians.
Yeah, that Nigerian men. I guess.
I think you know what? I think that's what it is. You know
what?
No, I actually think because a few of the guys that was talking, that was like, oh, you know, like that guy. You know, I felt like this jealous energy.
Jealous of what though?
Nah, because what the woman said was right. You know, some people feel like, you know, oh, when you think of Nigeria, when you think of Africa, Afro beats, you start thinking of, you know, like mainly Nigeria and maybe Ghana or whatever. And South Africa has just been known for white people and racism and this and that. And, you know, so I think that as Africa is developing and growing, the sense of identity is growing. And I think some man might be misled to think that we got to compete against the biggest competitor, which South Africans naturally would be Nigerians, and they're doing it. You know, they just got a prominent status. So I do see some of that going on. Obviously, Nigerians go into their country, shot in, they're gonna be fucking off of the gal because it seems that the Nigerian men are very attracted to the South African women.
What?
What? Why are you saying what? What's what?
What are you talking about?
Did you see one man that didn't say, yeah, the girls?
The girls, nyash. They got nyash. They got
Bro,
nyash.
when you said earlier about popularity, like, come on, house music is way popular than Afrobeats, bro.
No, it's growing now. It's not. It's not.
It's you, bro.
Zulu, slow down, bro. Slow down, I beg.
Bro, everyone's playing that South African music. That's what I'm saying.
And Afrobeats. And what?
Brother, man.
Slow down, man.
Brother,
Name the competition.
Name the South African piano artist that was signed to The Rock 10 years, 15 years ago. Name them. Name the version of Sarkodie. Name that version of Megastar. Like, these men are not ramping, you know. These men are like, come on, bro, behave, man. Soon, piano or certain house artists, DJs, they're getting there.
It's lit right now, though.
Huh?
It's lit right now, though, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it's lit.
Yeah, it's a good thing. There was no competition, though. It's good.
It's not a competition, but it's very lit. And to be honest, I think I might even prefer Amapiano to Afrobeats. Because, like, I'll tell you what it is in Afrobeats, yeah? Like, they're not talking about anything yet. This is how you know the music's very immature.
Yeah, it's a bit, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? They're not saying anything. Only Sarkodie, he's Ghanaian, right? Only him, I could say, he raps about some shit, bruv. He says some fucking shit. He's not
Olumide a bit from Nigerian. Olumide a bit. He does a bit of more, but he's not that big as Wizkid in Burna Boy.
Right. My baby girl, show me, show me. You know what I mean? Like, man wants some lyrics. There's poverty out there. There's. It's hard to be political, I guess, in the music because you think they're going to.
Yes, it's dangerous. Dangerous.
So you're expecting some like
even in the last song, Burna Boy, you know, he's talking about heartbreak, but Nigerian guy broke it down to me. Burna Boy is quite, I saw was quite political as well.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's saying, but the elections are coming up now. He's saying, last, people have had enough. People are going to chop breakfast soon if things don't get sorted out properly.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So the guy broke it down for me. Like, yeah, people are getting gas for his like heartbreak. No, he said this guy is smart. He knows what he's talking. When he's talking to people know what he's talking about. Nigerians, they know what he's talking about. Like, they break down the lyrics.
Yeah, didn't he used to use one person, political leaders, quotes in his songs as well?
Yeah, he's a bit political, Burna Boy. He is. Fela Kuti.
It's Pan-Africanist, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry.
I don't know. You know, some of my friends around here, they call me Burna Man, yeah? Because they said Burna Boy is a boy and I'm a man. They said Burna Man, yeah? I really don't, I don't know. I really just don't really dwell on him at all, really. I don't know. He's a good artist.
Some very lit songs, though. Very lit songs.
He's a good artist, man. But it's like
something sus.
Right, him as the person, I ain't really feeling it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it is. I think just because. Oh, I remember what it was now. Yeah. Do you remember when we looked into all that, the occultism and all that? Blah, 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 blah. You remember?
Yeah.
The
he's into it badly. Yeah.
Yeah, he's into it badly, and he represented a certain.
Him, Wizkid,
all of them.
They're all into it. It's a big thing. It's a big thing.
It's a massive thing.
People think mercenary is big in America. Go to Africa, my friends. You see different type of mercenary there. Bro,
they do with Komoyo over there, innit? It's the Komoyo. Yeah.
Mad. No,
there's a lot of shit going on, man. A lot of this swash.
Don't have names.
Swashbuckling. They look come like the Pirates of the Caribbean, where they're calling themselves after pirates and all kinds of stuff. It's all admiralty stuff.
Yeah.
Pirate-related shit.
Piracy
related.
And all this, yeah.
Yeah, because they're dealing with water spirits. Let's be real. Yeah, they're dealing with water spirits. They're masons. Yeah, man, it's deep, man. From the colleges to the ghettos, the gangs. It's just fully a cult. It's a cult. My own sister told me that she saw basically there's cults in a university, which is going to university, and she said one day she was walking to university and this guy came out and he started shooting at this other guy from another cult, and he said he shot like 6-7 times, pop, 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 right in front of the guy, yeah, and the guy
nothing touched him.
The guy just kind of just went into fetal position, like whatever protective position. The other dude ran off. My man just walked off. Not touched once, just walked off. Said, but it's to be expected because they're dealing with the occult. They're called cults. They're not called gangs.
He wasn't wounded.
No.
Nothing at all. Just
what?
walked away.
Zulu know that song. You want a bamba? You want to chill with the big boys?
Yeah,
that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, so like she weren't chatting. She was just letting me know what it's like and what's going on, because I was asking her what's going on with this cult thing. I always hear about it. Like, listen.
Jay Haas today, he said, "Fuck music. I'm going to the real thing. Autism. See you later." Drop me out. Even I know some guys in the UK from Nigeria who are in the cult thing, and it's like it's deep for them. It's not a small thing. It's not a joke thing.
It's not no joke thing, man.
No joke thing. It's not a joke thing, bro.
Remember, even if you remember the story of the Yahoo boys, yeah, Skilly Bang, yeah, he's tune Yahoo now. What's he telling you? Yeah, it's witchcraft, man. He's telling
Naira Marley.
Yeah, they let you know it's witchcraft. Yeah, this Yahoo thing. If you read the reports of it, they're telling you that man is phoning you and reading spells over the phone, and then you're just handing over your money.
I
don't think it's just scamming and. These men are involved in a cult. They go to the voodoo man and ask for powers,
yeah,
deception, blah blah blah, mimicry, all these things.
Come on, Uncle Demon. Come on, Uncle D and all that.
See,
not a joke,
but it's the European mindset to think it's bad. You see, all that stuff is good. It's African. It's good. Yeah. See, but that's what they're saying it. Like, oh, why are you saying it's bad? Why are you saying?
I mean, yeah, you're right. But then at the same time, if someone from another perspective could be like, look at these guys using church. But then look, this pastor fucked that girl from the church. This pastor has got more money than the whole church put together. This pastor. So then they'll spin it and say, look, people will try to tell you Christianity is good, but look what they do. Right? I'm not saying, but there's a counter argument, right?
Yeah, of course.
Even though I do slightly agree with you. I just I don't know. Me personally, I just say the best bet is just to stay autonomous, stay clean, and stay clear of anything that could corrupt your clean slate. If you even believe in such things. The reason why I haven't dabbled in things because I'm afraid to put a mark on the paper and not be able to erase it. So I'd rather not put any mark down until I'm sure. That's why I take no oaths. I ain't taking nothing like that because I'm very aware that you might only get one chance with this shit, man.
It is, bro.
I want to commit
myself one chance.
And then wake up later, be like, raw, I've just come across some new information, and this thing that I just done an oath to is not the right thing, and now I'm trying to undo something like that. I'd rather just not. I don't know, whatever. Waffle. Big up.
No, it's not waffle. I hear about them and that time of the xenophobia stuff, and everything is about Nigeria, but I think they are very cool. I like their rappers and. The economy, I think the economy is good, very good.
What do you think of South Africa or South Africans?
South Africa. I would.
So where is the African artist, the Nigerian artist, that's gone and done collab with the South African artists to show peace and solidarity and
Burna Boy, Wizkid,
there's loads, man. There's loads.
Naira Marley, big tunes are out right now. Big tunes.
Where they mixed.
Yeah, it's Afrobeats, like Afrobeats. Our piano is big right now.
If you look up Sano Music,
collaboration.
He does collab with them as well.
Look at Burna Boy. Listen to Burna Boy, Yababa Blue. That's a big tune. Who else?
And it's what I'm a piano beat, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And my cousin, girl cousin, who's grew up in South, moved to Nigeria. She's like a TV presenter and stuff, and even now working as part of the government with some sports department or whatever. Yeah, she takes vacation to South Africa. I see her pictures all on Facebook and Instagram and all of that. You know what I mean? Like going to some beautiful places, like some rock garden business and some house on it's
South Africa is a nice place. There's a chin
nice.
place. What the Zulu talk about is like it's all a beg. You need to know
But for
yourself.
Africans
I'm
now,
making it up. Okay.
we got other destinations that we go to. I mean, now we got extra destinations we can go South Africa now, because there's no apartheid or whatever. So yeah, it's also a holiday destination for a lot of Africans now to go to South Africa.
Yeah,
so there's no issue, bro. The xenophobia thing definitely was like
an agenda being
really
pushed.
intense. No, really intense about a couple of years ago, but since then, remember Nigeria supplies electricity to South Africa, so it would be counterproductive.
Since when?
For the South Africans? Well, since I was there, they were there, and xenophobia started after I came back. In a sense, that hit the news. You know what I mean? My girlfriend was South African. Remember, I'm in the front room watching South African news about this xenophobia thing when it first started, with her mum looking at me like, "Yo," she worked for the South African embassy and all that. You know what I mean? Like military woman. So she was asking me about it, and I told her, spoke my mind. I said, I understand you lot a baby country, man. You just come out of apartheid, and us Nigerians are trying to help you rebuild your country and make it better. But also we're also bringing in the bad element of the drug dealers and all of that. But
Marco, we export.
People gonna do that anyway.
I just looked up. Hold on, Biffy. I just looked up. We export, well, not we. South Africa exports electricity to various countries in Africa. Mozambique.
Yeah, that's what they call politics. That's what they call politics. Zimbabwe will go power cuts, but we supply electricity to other countries as well.
No,
politics.
But how can we be dependent on Nigeria if
that's how it works? Politics.
They supply electricity themselves.
Who?
South Africa.
Yeah, I just looked up now.
Yeah, but they just listen. Things change as I suppose industries grow. But as I said, they've got a contract with Nigeria.
Contract.
And when this xenophobia thing happened, the Prime Minister of South Africa had to go and visit the Goodluck Johnson or whoever it was at the time. Do you get what I'm saying? To say like, look, it's not a big thing. It's not a nationwide thing. It's just a few incidents. Please don't cut renege on our deal. So,
Michael, can I ask you a question?
Like,
let's say, Michael, you're walking down Nigeria. Someone steals something. What will happen to that person?
What? Oh, you die, man. Tires. Thing, it's peak for you, man.
No, wait, Michael. Now, let's say if I'm in Zimbabwe in Nigeria and I manage to steal something, should I get special treatment with Zimbabwe? I shouldn't get beaten up like anyone else and get murked like anyone else. I should be let go. But if you kill me, it's xenophobia. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't make sense. No.
Yeah, but where's the law and justice in that, bro? You don't kill.
That's law and justice. Be a thief, you die. What are you doing,
I'm
Zulu?
with Zulu on certain things in the idea of
what
the height of the xenophobia, and if it's still happening for Zimbabweans now, it's a travesty, right?
No, Zulu gave an example of a guy who was carjacking, was killed, got murked by the mob. It was an act of carjacking.
Yeah, but he wasn't killed by the
Zulu.
It wasn't the police. It wasn't the law.
It was African justice. That's what we're doing.
We do that to ourselves.
Yeah, we do that.
Oh my God.
I'm on Zulu, bro.
If he was in Nigeria,
in Zimbabwe as well. Even Zimbabwe is happening to him.
They would have done the same thing to him.
Same thing.
But
in Zimbabwe as well.
But that's not justice. That's not justice, bro.
According to who?
They are killing some people, saying they're taking their jobs over and whatnot.
Right.
So that aspect is kind of.
But this is what I'm saying.
It's not a nationwide
thing. If
thing.
you're stealing stuff, that's your loss, in it. Whatever you get, that's coming your way.
You're now allowing civilians to decide who dies rather than the law.
But you shouldn't be stealing. You should not be stealing.
Who does the law work for? Who does the law work for in the first place?
Brother, listen, I told you, in our own country, in Nigeria, you get caught stealing, you could die, bro.
You could die. In Zimbabwe as well, bro.
That's against the law.
Jedi. You're not going to win this argument with him because you have to understand this, yeah? Like, as far as he's concerned, like, if it was the law killing this man for the said thing, yeah, it would have been cool. It wouldn't be cool. It would be the same thing. You cannot win. He's saying there's no justice, it's the law, it's the law. But if it was policeman killing this man, it would still be xenophobia.
No, brother, Moshe, no. Yes, you're right in that sense. But I'm saying,
Exactly.
what is the punishment? What is the legal punishment for stealing in that country? It's not
Yeah, but
civilian.
bro,
It's not, hold on, please, hold on. Please, brother, please. Let me finish the sentence, please.
Go on.
Deterrent is the best way.
The punishment
you die
isn't.
still.
The punishment isn't. Hold on, Beefy. The punishment isn't
Instant
a mob of people just killing someone. That's not the punishment, right? So, what is the legal punishment for someone stealing?
We understand that, Zulu, man.
We understand that. That's the thing.
But that's not everywhere. The Zulu king, he's not bound by those rules. Like, what are we doing here?
Bro, we know there's ghettos all over the world, yeah, where the police don't fuck with. Yeah, all up from Brazil to Brixton back in the day. You know what I'm saying? All over the place that police don't fuck with. Yeah? See? So at the end of the day, my brother, yeah, when you're talking about these places, this guy's stealing, he's obviously in some part of the ghetto. It may be one of them places the police don't fuck with because of that said reason. These man run this shit. It could just be simple as that, my brother. There's all kinds of variables, bro. This is the ghetto.
And listen as well, yeah.
Did he deserve to die though for stealing?
In South Africa and Zimbabwe, carjacking is like one of the dangerous things. People die for their cars in Africa.
Yes.
So carjacking is very big in South Africa. People die for their cars. In Zimbabwe, when you get a car, which is worth a lot of money, it comes with a gun license. That's how dangerous carjacking is. You understand? So what Zulus make like a small thing, this carjacking thing. People are sick and tired of it. You get a carjacker, you might lose your life, bro.
Beefy, it took a mob, bro, a mob.
Exactly, people are tired of it, bro. But people are sick and tired of carjacking.
No, but you have to understand, Zulu, you have to understand this, my brother, yeah. If men are going out, yeah, and robbing women in cars and killing women in cars and all kinds of things, naturally, yeah, the people of that land are going to say, right, hold on a minute, our sisters are dying, boom, 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 I want to put, you understand me? So now that becomes a crime that's pretty much hated. Do you get me? Now, a rhetoric comes about where now man are saying, right, you know what? Any carjackers, man's moving to them.
6 feet deep.
Any car, you understand me? Any carjackers, man's done in that, because that could be my sister, that could be my mum, that could be, you understand what I'm trying to say to you, my brother?
Yeah.
I understand, but you know,
That- you have
Like the community triumphs the law anyway. Sometimes. So.
but maybe this is just me. But it's very important also to not sympathize, but be in the other person's shoes. That person's probably starving, right?
I know, yeah, I understand.
I'm not saying you shouldn't get stomped on. You should get stomped on. Like, what are you doing? Get off my car. But to kill the guy, like, bruh,
Yeah, it's not right. Yeah, I agree with you. That's not right.
you know what I mean?
Like,
Come on, fam. Like,
But
stomping,
nobody
yeah.
ain't
But like,
right. Nobody ain't saying it's right, but you was arguing where's the justice.
of course.
that is the justice.
No,
But
the guy can get stomped on, bro.
You know, justice
No,
comes
for
in different
the
places.
victim or justice for who, Zulu? For the victim or the perpetrator?
Okay, from the
Justice
moment you
for
stop him from hijacking the car, yeah. The car
No, I'm
is
talking
safe.
who justice for who? Who justice for who? Who do you want justice for?
I
The
know the
victim or
extreme
the
things, Zulu, but once they hear now someone died carjacking, it's not gonna happen again. Or
Yeah,
they
but bro,
move
it
that fuckery to
wasn't
our next
it wasn't the law that did it. It was civilians.
I know it was civilians that did it.
who's the law for?
And
Who's
you
the
know
law
why
for?
that is, Zulu? You know why that is? Let me tell you a story. A quick one. About 2 years ago in Bristol, these little youths were running around teething people's motorbikes from their yards and outside their yards and so on and so forth. And one day, after losing 2 bikes and the police doing nothing, a man chased down the youth that teethed his bike and knocked him off the bike with his car, and the youth dead. You understand me? Now that was unfortunate that the youth dead. But imagine, had these people in the community who had their motorbikes and attempted to be stolen, I've had my own bike stolen. You understand me? Yeah, and when I put my alarm on my next bike, I had a fucking machete by my door, bro. I'm making man know, you touch me, I'm chopping off your fucking hand. Because I work hard for my shit. And you have to understand, these are the things that get, so when you're talking about the carjacking and he doesn't deserve to die, bro, you have to understand the frustrations that the people have also. Do they deserve to live in fear for their shit?
You work hard, you can't even drive your car, boys. Someone gonna come and take it off you.
Yeah, that car
kill
could
you
be
for it.
everything, bro. That car could be
What are you doing,
get
bro?
you to the job and that. You lose that, you lose
It's a
your
big
job, you lose
problem,
your house.
carjacking in Africa. Big problem.
So yeah, some people would decide, yeah, let me kill this
So
person. 'cause
are we now saying that teething equals death?
Now
No, we're
some
not saying
people,
that,
no,
bro.
some
No,
people.
nobody's saying that, my brother. What we're saying,
Certain crimes would make it to death.
understand the anger that comes with it. Do you understand me? Yeah. Like burglary. People hate burglars. If you go to jail now, there's burglars in jail all day long. But make a burglar rascal teeth out someone's cell, see if you don't get a village beating.
In South Africa, you can modify your car to put flamethrowers on your car, and it's illegal because of carjacking. Are you mad?
Flamethrowers? What is this? A GTA lobby?
Bro, it's big business, bro.
Do you know what? Do you know how much,
bro?
Do you know how much things I used to get sent about people flashing their lights after you at night and not driving with no lights and all them things there? And I used to research them. There was all South African things.
Yeah.
Different ways of people following you home after you flash your lights after them, after not driving with no lights on, all kinds of things, bro. And it was all South African things when you research them. And I'd always send back to my people and say, yo, this is South Africa. This is South Africa. Yeah. The carjacking thing over there is a madness, bro.
Mad.
The same way we talk about knife crime, that's there.
Yeah.
Not just
That's
carjacking,
it,
people losing livelihoods and lives.
So Motion, what's the solution, bro? What's the solution?
Bro, I don't know what the solution is, bro. I'm just
Don't
trying
jack,
to
innit? How about that? First and foremost.
The frustration of having with these people. That's all.
No, because me as a civilian, I shouldn't have to feel like I have to kill someone for stealing my car.
No one told you to go kill no one. What reason you have to kill?
Zulu. Think about an extreme situation then, yeah? You jack that car of someone, right? Say you jack a man, right? You take his car. He's got a woman at home that's pregnant. Boom. She's about to give birth. There ain't no ambulance. There all kinds of so on and so forth. Or for someone has an accident or whatever you want to put it now, yeah? They can't now utilize that mode of transport to get to fucking help. Do you understand me? Yeah?
Yeah.
So as much as you say, does it deserve it? There's knock-on effects, my brother.
And it's not just stealing the car. Like the whole carjacking thing involves a lot of violence and aggression, and do you know what I mean?
People are dying, like, people are getting killed for cars.
So it's not just as simple as someone's stealing your car in the middle of the night and you wake up and it's gone.
Gone, no. You're in your car. Carjacking is a different thing. Broad daylight. You're getting
Imagine
shot.
the trauma that's going to cause someone. They may not even want to get in the car again, let alone be able to afford another one.
What if it was a young person, early 20s or young?
It is most likely a young person.
Yeah, well, like everything you do in life comes with a risk, isn't it? So if you're going to do stupidness like that and you're going to target vulnerable victims, then victims have got the right to reply and get their own justice.
That's the problem, man. Again, like I said to you, if the people feel that they've given the power to the police or whatever, yeah, to do something and nothing's been done, at some point you're going to get the people, like I said, standing up for themselves or taking the law into their
own hands, which it is. The law is in my hands. I should be. I'm the one who's hurt.
That's wrong. Yeah, that's wrong.
You see, when you take the law into their own hands, they're going to decide, oh, this deserves death, this deserves death, when in reality, maybe it just deserves a beating or something. Like,
wait. Hold up. This is the problem here. This is the problem. Who sets the laws? Do you think these laws are for us? Do we really think that?
The laws are based on the Bible in the law.
Yeah, but we can't chop a man's hands off.
So the Bible says that I can't smoke weed. Okay.
It doesn't say that. Actually.
Does it say that?
It doesn't say that. Nice try, MJ. You should know. You read the Bible.
But you just said, hold on, Zulu. That's exactly why I said it, because you just said the laws are based off the Bible. Yeah, but clearly not if we're not allowed to smoke weed, right? And that's just one example.
Of course, it's not fully based off it. Yeah, of course. But like the things of adultery and steal, all that stuff is based on like.
When is adultery a crime? Where?
So it's not a crime to cheat on your wife right now in the UK.
Where?
It's not a crime.
Is it not a crime?
No, it's not.
They're not civil.
What?
What are you doing? Crime. You won't get nicked for it.
But what would happen if I cheated? What would happen if I cheated on my wife? What would happen?
Nothing.
You take it to court.
Not in the public interest for the police to get involved in that.
If she wanted to divorce you, she could sign your divorce. As a reason.
Civil matter.
It, bro.
It's a civil, yeah. It's civil.
I don't do time or nothing.
Oh, Zulu, what world do you live in, bro?
That's why you can't go to South Africa, because
I saw it in a film in America. It's a film. I saw it in a film or something.
Oh, I can cheat and get away with it.
I'm not sure if it used to be illegal though. I'm not sure.
They definitely used to. Come on, it had to be.
You telling me in America, guys walking with his girlfriend,
in a witch trial,
be like, yo, pretend to be my sister before the feds come.
The big A for adulteress on your. No, forget all that.
It says it's a civil lawsuit. I mean, it's a civil case. It's not a criminal.
It's a crime. What are you talking about, Zulu, man?
I'm just saying you need to set standards that are separate from people's personal opinions. That's how you have a consistent.
I don't know what So you say if a man sleeps with another woman when he's married, he should get punished. Is that what you're saying, Zulu?
No, he's not saying that. He's just
No, wait, let him answer. Let him answer the question.
Come on, man. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
I lie. What's this beef going on, man?
He just had a eureka moment, bro. He said he won't go to jail if he cheats with his wife.
I beef you right.
He's changing right now, bro.
Like,
Come
why
on,
are you
man.
doing this, bro?
He's like, I can get a wife and not go to jail if I sleep outside the marriage. Like, come on, man. Listen, he's now, yeah. He all right now. He gonna be all right.
All right. We'll make sure. All right.
BB, why aren't you left yet? Why aren't you left yet?
Oh, I'm getting ready. I'm coming. I'll move like Kel. Like these ones will have to be taken out. One is meant to be arrested for cheating. What nonsense is this?
No, it's true though. Brother, what did you hear when we started talking about? Oh, what do we do with the non-synchronized? And he just started getting a bit militant after that. Like, yo, brother, one way or another. You hear me?
Wait, who's Kel in the chat?
I lie. You
unsynchronized.
You unsynchronized Africans. Who are you talking to, bro?
You.
Unsynchronized Africans. Jump on the panel, man.
Now that's not him. That's not him. That's not him.
It is him. It is him.
That is him, bro.
No. What?
That's definitely him. Look at the monologue.
Let's carry man.
Look at the monologue.
How long the text is, bro? That's definitely him.
The monologue text,
We won't even talk about religion.
1 minute, all of that. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I mean, now yesterday Sarah got him with the I'm working with the Masons. You see
I'm working with the Luciferians.
Sorry.
That was lit, man.
Kel, jump on because you see,
coming for you
this
unsynchronized Africans. Are you
I'm
serious?
seeing a lot of synchronized Africans in Africa. That's what I'm seeing.
Bro, you
No,
can't
I'm
even
just saying.
Kel, you can't even tell us what tribe you're from. Allow it, bro. I don't want to hear
Man,
that.
why does this always happen when I gotta go fucking work, man? Somebody would you
Oh, for the moment I finish work, I'm coming for you, unsynchronized Africans.
Unsynchronized Africans. Yeah, okay.
Damn. Yeah, all of us with that, man.
You can have fun with that, man.
What that means.
You're
Good luck with that.
Been Lloyd in the chat as well.
Yeah, Vin, you need to jump on as well, bro.
You said they still haven't proven.
You need to deal with the word. You need to deal with the word salad like last time. You need to deal with the word salad.
That word salad thing is too funny.
Yeah. Word salad, man.
Word salad. And then you got born caping for Shaka. That was so annoying.
Oh.
I actually had to Google that term.
Born is a K for
Like, call him by his name, man. Call him by his name, man.
I know. I was like, I see what you're
Where's
doing.
Born now?
Like,
Yeah.
Where's Born gone?
Like, bro, you're killing the show, man. Like, just allow it.
What is caping, Rose? Like, yeah, sounded like Starscream.
Bon, Bon, so you're pro Pan African, yeah?
Basically.
He's pro everything, remember?
Because I heard him saying I'm Yoruba. I was like, wow.
Pro
Yeah, I heard that as well. I was like, whoa.
That's
interesting. You're not ADOS anymore. You're Yoruba
You're not
now.
ADOS anymore.
You're not ADOS.
Bon, you're Yoruba now.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. Listen, man.
Born Yoruba.
Born Yoruba, yeah.
Listen,
You
man.
didn't hear him yesterday.
Listen,
He said
man.
it's Yoruba. You can't disrespect my Yoruba tribe and rah like rah. Bon is going in.
Family, I'm working. My money goes on my African people and my family. When I finish, God willing, I'll jump on, big up the panel. And
Do you work for non-Africans?
What?
Brother, you see that question?
Yeah. Do you work for non-Africans, for
My
Africans?
money goes on my what?
You work in the corporate world.
I don't know what this guy's on, bro. I don't know, man.
A big up.
Yeah, man.
I Born, you got that chemo video already. Now he's here.
Look into your soul. Now is
Oh my gosh. Nah, that was funny though. Tell us what tribe you're from. Beloved. I'm Pan-African.
no. What pisses me off?
Bro,
Yeah,
every
I'll
time
will
we
call you
actually
brother, then insult you in the same sentence, bro. What nonsense is this, bro? beloved, and I'm gonna insult you.
Brother, I'm Pan-African.
Beloved.
Like, what nonsense is this, bro?
Beloved.
In Africa, they'll beat you up for that
Bro.
nonsense, bro.
And the
I'm
way
telling
Shaka
you.
was like, he don't have to tell you, you know, he don't have to tell you. It's like, bruh, come on, man.
Bruh.
If we ask you what tribe you're from, you tell us, innit? So don't try it.
I don't know how Shaka goes. He said, "I'm leaving," then he was on for another 20 minutes talking. Like, wow.
Bro, and
This
Shaka
is super caping,
Shaka
bro.
can talk for a long time, bruh.
The
Underground
air
said
that
this.
he
Remember,
got
it was
after
underground.
his first speech, the air that he got was completely silent on the panel. Like,
He's like, is anyone there?
Bruh. Yeah. Well, you want a response for that? Like, come on, Kazi. The fuck is this?
He's like, and every time you think he's gonna finish, he goes, "Hold on, give me a second. Let me finish. Let me finish." I'm like, bro, he's speaking for like 10 minutes, bro.
Motion doesn't have a bar of it. Motion doesn't have a bar.
Nah,
of
Motion,
it.
he was proper aggressive. Motion was proper aggressive, bro.
Nah, bro. Nah, I get where Motion's coming from. Get to the point, man.
I get it though. Yeah,
100%.
100%.
Don't make me lose mine. You know.
Nah, he did what he had to do. Still.
Okay. Kel was quiet.
I know, right? When Shaka came to defend him, Kel was quiet. It was like, yeah,
As soon as Jedi was like, yeah, man, because Brother Kel thinks, no, Brother Jedi, you're not gonna lie on me. You're not gonna do it. Oh shit.
But Shaka can lie on you the whole day, though.
You loud.
Like, what are we doing? Like,
that's right.
That's right. Tell him, Shaka. Tell them, Shaka.
That's right.
I allow men lying on each other anyway, man.
Pause.
I had to deep that. And pause on that.
Oh my gosh.
What's Asgay? Oh my, you're
I know, right? Man, Asgay is
actually
all
a
over
crackhead, man.
Oh shit.
Even if Pan Africa was alive, you wouldn't be allowed.
Fuck.
Ask Geddy's out, bruv. Lord.
He's the original Pan African, you know.
The Horn take a L
from day, bro.
Horn take a L. You could ask Geddy African facts. Like, it's a matter.
I get it, but you can't be preaching Pan Africanism from a bando. Allow it, man.
Man, shot it. Nah, he's cool because he's shot into non-Africans.
Okay.
Yeah, he's shot to the European.
It's synchronized. It's synchronized.
He's synchronized.
I got the Cali Pan.
Hey, listen, I'll see you forward, man. I'm gonna
Yes.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Man's at work. I want to know where man work, man, and who man work for. Hopefully, it's his own business.
No, he won't say that.
He's probably starting a school. I think he's starting a school, Max. He's probably starting a school in it. So.
Is it? Oh fuck.
Yeah.
McDonald's. The Marcus Garvey, Harriet Tubman
Center
School of Economics of Political Science. Mad. Scary.
Starliner Express. Maybe that's what he works for.
Dissing other tribes is unsynchronized in front of each other and non-African. Who's dissing other tribes? What are you talking about?
What tribe? What tribe are you?
No one is no tribe here. We haven't
Announce
no
your
tribe.
tribe,
Just
man.
People.
Dumbass. Announce your tribe. Well, we're not gonna do.
What are you gonna lie on, man? In Pan-African is not a tribe.
No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna say it's an ideology. Some people are subscribed. Even Africans are subscribed, but we're not gonna lie. We make up some new narrative.
None of that. Like, if I go back home and I say, "Actually, you Pan-African," they're not even gonna know what the hell that is. I'm not gonna lie to you, especially in the village. Like they don't like they're just Africa. They just do their thing. Their tribes.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't know about
pan.
Pan-African and this
They
and
don't
this
know
and that.
about no pan. They don't know about no pan.
People just want to be people in Africa. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
In the village.
People just want to be people in Africa. We just want to live. We want to
big up, y'all.
But in a big city, yeah.
Big up, bro.
Big
Shalom,
up,
bro.
Yeah.
Who's that? Vin? Yeah, big up. Hey, shalom, respect.
Big up, Kazi.
You've come to deal with the word salad. You've come to deal with the word salad.
No. I just I'm in between. No, not even. I'm in between. Like I'm taking a break from because I'm doing like this MK Ultra lesson plan. So I'm taking a break. I'm about to roll up a little bit, and then I came to tap in with y'all. Seeing y'all was making fun of word salad, so I came to be a loud spectator.
Yeah, you killed him with that African question, American question. Sorry, when you asked him about the natives, like he didn't know how to respond to that still. I noticed that.
Yeah, I figured as much. That's why they usually run from that. So as opposed to doing the dancing that we tend to do on social media, you just get straight for the throat. And on that occasion, because like with guys like him, Shaka's his name, right?
Yeah.
Or is that Kale?
Shakara. The Shakaran is Kale. The Kale guy.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Shak. Because I always be I be confusing the accents sometimes. So yeah, I see with guys like him, he's really long-winded, and I know that with the general public, they can, they buy the smoke and mirrors. So especially black people, we like seeing other intelligent black people, but we don't like to check their credentials or if they've done any research outside of the little microcosm bubble that they seem to thrive in. So I just wanted to expose that a little bit, show a little bit of his weaknesses. That's all.
Yeah.
Come on.
But yeah, man, you did a good enough job chopping him up, from what I was seeing.
The guy couldn't tell us what tribe he's from, bro. He wants to high band Pan-Africanism.
But can't tell you what tribe he's from. That's why I brought up the UN thing, because even the UN recognizes tribes. Now, whether the tribes have gone to the UN to accept their recognition is one thing. Them tribes don't give a shit because we don't need y'all to recognize us. But in terms of over here, those particular people, part of the Washita, they just said, fuck it, we wanted to. Now, they would have to go interview them and talk to them on why they went, to get verified with the white man or by, however you want to word it. You'd have to
No, it's put them on notice. That's what it is.
Right.
It's like putting them on notice of status. Yeah.
Facts. And it's just you're sitting at a world table. So Zulu, this gets back to Psalm 82 or 83. I always confuse the two. I think it's 83, where it's talking about the nations of the world, how they got together to erase us from the chessboard. If you don't know what your collective identity is as a nation of people, at least in God's eyes, then you can't play on the chessboard effectively, which is a sovereignty thing. So that's where us and the Pan-Africanists have something in common, but they want to have sovereignty around an ideology and not a bloodline. So for them, this is why I got into the argument of the monotheistic understanding of Pan-Africanism and how every dark-skinned person is supposedly an African descendant, which obviously we know isn't true. So that doesn't mean we all can't unify as Adam, people who descend from Adam, but we got to make sure that we get our rank and file in order. Everybody got to make sure they get their house in order before they go help somebody else in their house. How you going to help me in your house burning down? That's
and a lot of the people, and Vin, a lot of the people in Africa don't even originate from Africa. How about that?
Right. I've got I've got African tribe leaders who tell you they migrated from Persia and tell you they're the original Persians. Like what? Like it's really incredible the job that the white man has done on us and the black leadership that has coexisted with these white devils to allow them to do that. And that's the part that we keep not getting at. And that's the door that the Pan-Africanists are guarding because they're them boule niggas. Bang, bang.
Oh yeah, 100%. Both bury them Masons, bro. Like, let's keep it real.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
And that don't even mean all Masons are bad. Some of them just are trying to use. They think that because it has networking, that it's beneficial, and it is. But once you get to a certain level or stage, it all becomes the same. It's all Lucifer's chessboard. You understand?
Facts.
Look at the commandment keepers and the Israelites in Harlem in the 1920s. They were Freemasons.
Were they?
Yes, they joined fraternities.
Oh shit!
Now does that make them wicked off?
Reverend
outright?
Matthews
No.
and all that.
Right. Yep. Rabbi Matthew, Rabbi Wentworth.
That's right.
Wait, Vin, wasn't he the first guy to do the Hebrew Israelite stuff in America?
Sorry?
No, to translate the Torah, they needed a Torah.
No, but wasn't he the first guy to set up a Hebrew Israelite kind of synagogue?
He's
not
one
really,
of the first.
but
Yeah, there's somebody in the 1800s named I think it's Cromwell. He's one of the first. That picture that you see on the internet about the Israelite, the ancient Hebrew carved into the church pews. I think that belonged to Cromwell. I have his name written in the Torah somewhere. I don't have it off top. But we've been around for a minute, man. We've known who we are. Even those of them in Africa that are descendants, they've known who they are for a bit too. Why do you think the white Jews were out there trying to convert them into Judaism? Like, come on, bro. We're everywhere.
They tried to convert the Igbo and the Yoruba to Judaism.
Yeah. Yeah. The scriptures ain't lying. It's the truth. We gotta get to history books before the 1800s, because the white man didn't expect that we wouldn't be in the type of captivity we were, where we are participating in their society the way we are. So they started writing the history books along with the Tavistock Institute to control the perspective of history. But when they were writing the initial history books, from the 1500s, 16, 17, and 1800s, they were just writing amongst each other. So if we can get to those sources from back then, we can see the actual context of the truth, or at least we can work through it a little bit quicker, aka them Vatican libraries and all of that type of stuff.
Bro, imagine how much stuff they have in the Vatican, bro. Think about it, man. All the artifacts, all the stuff that they've stolen. It's crazy.
All the vibranium they took. Fuck.
You say vibranium?
I just came back.
Did you see the trailer for Black Panther 2?
Yeah, I'm definitely not watching that movie.
I'm not watching that shit at all. Definitely.
I see a female on the roll. I'm sorry, I'm not watching it.
Not even for the predictive programming. Usually the worst movies have the best predictive programming.
True. Nah, I'll wait for it online. I'm not paying no money for it. Yeah.
Yeah, they should have recasted they should have recasted Black Panther, man.
Yeah, big man thing.
Bro.
So is Chuli the Black Panther now or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, the sister.
I'm not even mad at that.
No, that's from the comics, though. The comics definitely.
Yeah, but it's too early, man. It's
situation.
too early, bro. It's too early. They should have given it a few more films.
He's never gonna die, though.
My man's
there's
dead.
always a.
They can't.
No, there's always gonna be a Black Panther. It's just different ones. It's just that.
Yeah.
The one that he can't be the one. Well, he can be the one that marries Storm.
Okay.
Right. So the Black Panther's supposed to marry Storm, so he can't be dead in the sense. Right.
Yeah.
Nah, but remember
they were gonna give my man Killmonger back. That would have been fire.
Yeah, that would have been fun, right?
But they killed him.
But they've always had different, obviously different Panthers. Father, grandfather, all of that. Some other guy, uncle. There's been loads, And even the sister is the leader of the place, though. She's more the leader of the country than the Black Panther. Like going out, because the brother was in America when she was leader, according to the comics.
Yeah.
Like,
she was on the computer and that doing her thing.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, he was in America. It's not that he wasn't around. You just
but they're
back
trying
and
to
forth. The man is Avenger now, so it was different. While he was Avenger and doing all that stuff,
Have you noticed the agenda?
Yeah.
Think about it though. Thor 4, it's got Jane Foster. Yeah, his girl is the new Thor. Have you seen the agenda? They're replacing all the male protagonists with female protagonists.
Nah,
So
I've seen the movie. I've seen the new Thor movie, and I can safely say, don't worry about that, bro.
Really?
Yeah, don't worry about that, bro.
Jane Foster.
I don't want to. Did you notice? Wait,
who cares about Thor, man?
Did they show Zeus in that?
That guy was that guy who plays Thor.
Interesting.
Was in Queer as Folk back in the day.
You know who they're bringing?
Series on Channel 4 back in the day.
Were you about to spoil it?
I was about to spoil it, but someone in the chat spoiled it, so don't read it. Don't read it.
Please don't. Please don't.
Don't read it.
Let me guess, Loki. Oh shit.
Loki's been dead. What are you on about?
Okay.
Loki's not dead, man. Are you dumb?
No, he's not. No, he's exactly.
How's Loki dead?
Oh yeah, in the Disney show, he's still alive.
Exactly.
No, he's never dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say the TV series.
He's a god,
is
innit?
good.
Even Thor
That
dies.
TV series is nice, isn't it?
Even Thor dies a couple times, and comes back as different Thor, So
you know who they bring in the next Thor movie? Hercules. I don't know how strong he is, but
Hercules is a bad man still in the comic, anyway.
Yeah, but Hercules is based off Samson. They stole Hercules from Samson, bro. Let's keep
Could
it
be,
real.
but yeah, their Hercules, the Greek Hercules, has been there for time.
It's not older than Samson. It can't be, surely.
I think
Zeus
I don't
and all
think
of
it's
that.
based on Samson.
Yeah,
It's based on a demigod. One of them.
But do you not see the similarities between Samson and Hercules? They both kill a lion. They both.
One is son of Zeus, bro. Like that way, man.
One's a fallen angel.
Yeah, but the Hebrews are older than the Greeks, though, isn't it?
What?
Yeah, but when it comes to the fallen,
even in the holder, they're not the same religion, though. I mean, sorry.
If they take their religion from Kemet, they're gonna take some of it from Israel as well, isn't it?
No, but they're Hellenistic, so they got their own
right.
thing.
Yeah, I'm not at that level.
Yeah, you know what I mean? They're all these Greek characters, and
But
The
hold
one
on,
that
if
went
they
too
take,
close,
if they've
Icarus,
taken
who
from the
went too
kid,
close to the sun. Like these
nah,
are
bro.
those times when they're doing all this
No,
Hercules
I
stuff.
agree with you. It could be the Nephilim or the sons of the Nephilim kind of times, but it also could be like think about it this year. The Greek alphabet actually comes from the Phoenician alphabet, right?
Right.
So they clearly do take from that region. They take from Israel in some way. So why would it
Yeah,
not
but that
also
might
be
be
the,
alphabet system, but it's not their god system.
It's not our culture.
They're pagan. Yeah, their pagan culture they kept and
so we're just gonna
definitely
give
tried
them
to
the
spread it.
alphabet and that's it?
Hmm?
Yeah,
We're
but
just gonna give them.
it's the same
Nah,
language.
listen. Phoenicians, by the time it gets to Phoenicians, that's too late. That can't be the origin of Greek,
Right.
ancient Greek. It's not. Coptic is the origin of ancient Greek. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, we have to look at it that way. When you're coming back, those are the ones closest connected to us in language because we had interactions with the Greeks from earlier, right?
Right.
This is why they're
Yeah.
using the Rosetta Stone to translate and all of that because it goes into all the different languages from hieroglyph all the way down to heretic, demotic, and Coptic, and then Greek and ancient Greek at that. So yeah, the A, the alpha, these are all symbols of Kemet. You know what I mean? Of to create an alphabet system, our alpha beta. Later on by our aleph bait, should we say, by our
Yeah,
Hebrew
because when you
brothers.
look at the
You know what I mean?
alpha, the aleph.
Because yours is also from a form of Coptic, and you know.
Nah, but this is the debate, though, Mikey. I'm not denying that it could come from the Medinetia, but the Canaanite Phoenician script seems to be pretty old within its own right, and it may have came more so from the cuneiform side of things, right? The Sumerian side of things.
Look,
Ugarian,
yeah, I mean,
Akkadian.
once you say I mean, look, there's pre-flood languages, and then there's after the flood. So, you know,
Right.
You think
there
cuneiform
was
was
different
pre-flood?
languages. Oh yes, most definitely. This is it's the one. It's the root member for all the languages. So like, you know, it just shows the different levels how you get down until a thing. But what we're dealing with really is in a sense, like the Adamic and all of these languages are pre-flood. So there were languages and thing, but they all connect to cuneiform being the most uniform one we can identify or that we can find.
Yeah, but after the languages were confused, we can't really know what the original language was now at this point, can we?
Well, we can
Well,
look at what
yes,
God spoke.
in a sense.
God spoke Hebrew, no?
I mean,
Yeah, but
that's
could
not
that not just be
universal.
God using that as the way to communicate to the Israelites, right?
There
What,
must
the
be a
Hebrew?
language that the angels
Yeah,
spoke,
because
Right.
or God speaks,
Adam didn't speak Hebrew.
and
You know what I
How
mean?
do you know?
he didn't.
Why wouldn't he speak Hebrew? If the Hebrew letters are the things that God used to create the entirety of the universe?
Oh, so you're
And
referring back
Adam
to
is the one who
the
named it.
Kabbalah.
He
The
named
Kabbalah,
everything.
because you know
If
that's how the
Adam
Kabbalah
named
is.
everything, he's the one with the first language, right? If he named everything, or
I
what
would
Who
language
was the
was
first
that?
Hebrew? Who was the
No,
first
but
Hebrew?
Vivin, you
Right.
know the idea that God used the Hebrew to create things is from Kabbalah, right?
Well,
I don't
can I
It's
ask
not
you,
from
who
the
was the first
Kabbalah
Hebrew?
because I don't. It's not from the Kabbalah. It may be in the Kabbalah, but the Kabbalah is not the father of that train of thought.
Where did it come
Yeah,
from?
but
It's the oral tradition, though, right?
No, it's
everything has
just
an origin,
what
though,
other
man. Like, what are we doing here?
language would the Creator be
No, why not ask
communicating in?
who is the original Hebrew? Who was the first Hebrew?
Iba.
Eber.
What language did he speak?
Don't know. Probably Hebrew.
Some
Probably.
Semitic
What are we
language.
doing? What are we
Shem.
doing? What
I
are we
wouldn't. No, Beef,
doing?
that's not my answer. Beef, that's not
Descendants of
my answer.
Shem,
What do
yeah?
you mean? What are we
That's not my
doing?
answer.
We don't know
Shemitic
what the
or
name of the
Semitic or
language was at the time, which is why Zephaniah 3:9 tells
or
you that
Aramaic,
hold on.
even.
Zephaniah 9 tells you that at some time in the future we're gonna have a pure tongue restored to us. So the pure language will be restored to us in the future, which means whatever we're speaking now are just derivatives, they're imperfections. So just because we don't know the name of the language, the actual language, and we refer to it as Hebrew today, is not a laughable point to the brother that tried to make that a big deal. That's a moot point to make.
No, bro. Thank you for your little speech here,
I don't
but
know, man.
Yeah,
you
ain't
said
no
I asked
thanks
the
for
same
my
question.
little speech. I just corrected
I
you.
said, bro, listen. I asked you who was the first Hebrew. You said Iba, whatever, and I asked you what language you spoke. You said
It's not
Hebrew.
whatever. We said Eber. That shows
And
your
you said
notes.
he
It's
spoke
not
Hebrew.
whatever. Have some more respect.
was because from what I thought, I thought that the people what was Abraham? He was from Chaldeans.
No, but
Chaldeans.
Abraham came from
One
Egypt.
second.
He
Let
spoke
me
Chaldean. Yes,
land.
yes, he spoke
He
Chaldean.
came from
Chaldeans, yeah. 1 second, bro. 1 second. And the Chaldeans, apparently, they're originally from Ethiopia.
No, from Samaria.
Yeah, the
They're not from
Chaldeans are
Ethiopia.
from
They're
Ur.
from Samaria.
They're
Yeah, exactly.
Ur
From the
in
land of
Chaldea.
Ur.
I said originated from. What you heard I said?
No, but you're wrong. You're wrong though. They're not Ethiopian.
It could be, bro. Like, hold on, relax, man. Hold on, it could be. Why not? Like, people migrate out to directions and then migrate back in.
Wait. Shem, where was Shem from? Where was Shem from?
Bro. He wasn't
Let's
a
go there,
Cushite.
didn't it?
Abraham
1
wasn't a
second, bro.
Cushite.
What?
Relax, man.
1 second, bro.
We didn't say he was a Cushite. I don't think anyone said he was a Cushite.
After
we got
Noah,
a question king. We got a question king on here. He's gonna ask a million questions and have no answers.
Yeah. Beefy's like that.
That's exactly what he does. That's
Yeah,
exactly what he does.
Beefy's like that still.
They all,
I ain't gonna
all
lie.
like that.
He's the question king. He is the question king.
Question king.
Ah,
Just got a
shit, he
million
called you brother
questions with no
polite.
answers.
I know, bro. If you ain't going to answer, you ain't going to answer, bro. It's cool.
No, it's
fine.
not a fact that I don't have the answer. It's a fact that no matter
questions.
what answer you get, you're not going to accept it because you just want to argue.
I'm not arguing. How would I argue with you? When to argue with you?
You right.
You tell me what you're arguing.
I'm not arguing. I'm just asking a question.
No, he is still. When he wants to argue, you'll know.
He don't want to admit it. Like
Beefy,
I'm not arguing with you.
He's not in the argument mode now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Something the mother.
But it's a good question. It is a good question because, like, yeah, this Eba thing and all of that, like, yo, it's been brought up many times. We've had debates on it, all sorts going on. You know what I mean? And how tangible it is. And yeah, I'm just wondering because, like, according to the Bible, yeah, Abraham was a Chaldean, but spoke Aramaean. So he could have been also called an Aramaean. I thought that was like total cap.
But can I ask you a question,
I was
Matthew?
schooled. Hold on. Until I was schooled. What's our brother's name? The Muzungu.
Alvin.
Alvin is the Muzungu that showed me that, like, listen, and it helped my case because of the point I was trying to make. But he was like, no. If you go to this part of the Bible, and it will show you that my man was an Aramaean, and Aram being the son of Shem, and all of these descendants all the way down. So even Eba would have been speaking Aramaean. Do you get what I'm saying? So maybe you got what I'm saying as an option rather than some archaic Hebrew or
Can I ask you a question though, Matthew?
You know? Yes.
Are you able to speak a language without you being from that people? Like now we're speaking English, but we're not English people, right?
Yes.
Like Moses would have spoke Kemetan or Medinecha when he was in Egypt, but he's not Egyptian.
In the language groups, of those languages, there are only different dialects of the same language. So most of those languages in the Middle East, whether it be Chaldean, Babylonian, Akkadian, all of that, yeah, are all similar. They're just different dialects of the same language, and some of them are the root to some of the newer languages that we have now, or newer dialects of the same language. Right. So they're just
I think I would disagree with them speaking Hebrew only because Hebrew seems to have came from an earlier language.
Well,
which is Aramaic. I would say it's Aramaic though.
Yeah, I would agree to that as well.
Yeah, Aramaic is Old Hebrew. Is the original Hebrew. Let's not even Old Hebrew. Original Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense. It goes with them being Aramaeans, meaning their language group, and also their family lineage, because obviously bloodline is important. You know what I'm saying? So
what if it was a version of the same language that we're speaking today? It's just inefficient in today's form, in the same way that man is inefficient, has downgraded.
Oh, most definitely, because they. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, they would say that English is a Semitic language, a bastard Semitic language. Yeah, even though it has many other root languages supposedly in it, French, all of these what do you call it, romantic languages that work their way back to Latin or Sanskrit. You get what I'm saying? With the Indo-Aryan, Indo this, Indo that. So there's only like 3 routes that this thing can come, but they all seem to be from a similar kind of area. That Middle East is important to the whole of the universe, it seems. You know what I mean?
North of Africa.
Right.
North of Africa.
Yeah. It was it's a cradle of civilization in a sense, you know? One of the cradles of civilization.
Also, now you agree with me, Maki.
I was gonna say
okay.
it's
there you go.
But I knew this before you, bro. Like, don't try it.
No, but you
remember,
said
I
Kemet
thought
was, you said Kemet was first.
But hold on, the King's List, remember? King's List trumps everything you're saying, right?
But you said Kemet was older.
And how
bro.
long did I say the King's List? Oh no, I said they're one in the same people, but you don't want to hear that. But anyway, so what I said, yeah, is what the Sumerians. Remember, the Sumerians are not the Anunnaki and they're just writing about them, right? Passed on from generation to generation. But what generations are we talking about? 450,000 years, bruv.
That's what they're saying, but it ain't
and that's
that
the
long.
King's List.
Yeah, the Earth isn't that old anyway, though. So.
Oh, Cole, please.
It's a moot point, but that's not what Mike trying to get at. Right?
Yeah, no, more. Remember, I showed you that, Zulu, and then we were arguing about the
translation.
Units. The units that they were saying. A certain king lived certain amount of these units, and each unit was 3,200 years.
But Michael, did we not agree that we're relying on someone's translation, so we're not sure whether we even know what a year meant in that language?
Yeah, we knew. We looked it up, bro. It was all there.
Nah, bro.
What the thing? You know, what do you say now, bro? But it was done already. So why are we going back over old stuff? Yeah.
You can't trust the translation, bro. No king was living 2,000 years. How can a king live 1,000 years, Maki? Come on, man.
Right. This is what I'm saying. How can a man in the Bible live?
How long did Moses live for? How long did Noah live for?
What are we talking about?
Moses was 100. Moses died at 120, Beefy. That's
we're saying before the flood.
They had extended life periods because the oxygen
levels.
So
we're not arguing.
No. I agree with that.
It just don't make sense to you. But you need to speed up.
No, Vin, I agree with that. Yeah, and even in the Bible genealogy, they're only living up to like 900 and something. But on the the Sumerian King's List, these guys were living up to 2,000 years, bro. That's crazy.
But Zulu, check this out. Just give the Sumerians the context.
900 years.
I agree with the numbers, but just listen to what they're saying. They're telling you that these beings are God kings. They're not human. So if you consider that they're not human, of course they're going to have extended life cycles.
Thank you.
And as they become human, you're saying that the numbers are not 100%, but you agree.
No, it's not even that, Zulu.
I don't agree with the numbers.
As they become human,
what they're explaining is true.
Okay,
as they become human, the time starts to shorten.
Right, they start interbreeding with more female.
Right, as we move to the modern time, Zulu, man are not even living that long. Like even Nimrod, he lived 30-something years. He reigned for 30-something years. So like, there's time periods in this thing that we can see as you get towards the future or get towards more modern times. The times definitely start to go down.
But you know where the ages changed after the flood.
Right, because
that's what
the
I'm trying to tell
levels
you.
Went down. We're
that's what I'm trying to tell you, but their King's List predates the flood. This is what we're trying to tell you, bro.
So it would have to be during Enoch's time and Adam's time. It would have to be before the flood, isn't it?
Right.
Exactly. This is what we're
In
trying
the
to
book
tell
of
you.
Enoch, thank you. Someone mentioned Enoch. I'm glad someone mentioned Enoch.
I say what's done is done, and it
was the book of Enoch
future.
written in?
Well, you don't know nothing about nothing. Remember, you just don't care about religion.
Yeah, hey, don't come in here with your God hate kind of. Yeah, we don't want nothing.
Anyone know what the book of Enoch was written in language?
Have you read the book of Enoch?
Language.
Have you read the translation?
I've read the book of Enoch, bro. It's
beefy. Have you read it?
Yeah, I've stumbled through parts of it. Some of it.
What parts have you read?
When we're talking about Methuselah and all them people there.
What about them though? Like what was the story going on?
Do
you remember?
The people being cast out from heaven, innit? For trying to sneak up and be sneaky to God.
All right, so that was around like chapter 15. Okay, now was it Methuselah doing that, or who was doing that?
Methuselah, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not too sure, but I didn't read the whole story. Like I think Methuselah was like the leader, like the main guy. If I'm not mistaken.
Mastema.
Was
I think he
Noah's
means
granddad.
He means Mastema. That's who he means.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure.
Wasn't it Azazel or Azrael?
That's same being. It's just another alias. Mastema is another alias for him.
Oh, okay. Would you say that Azazel's Lucifer, or would you say they're separate people?
No, Lucifer is a man.
Different.
Lucifer is Nimrod, who follows the edict of Azazel.
Was Lucifer? Is not even mentioned in Book of Enoch? Is he? Wow.
Yeah, he's not mentioned, which is interesting.
Because he's a man. He's Nimrod. Nimrod. He's the god, the false god that's in the Semiramis, Tammuz. I forget what the other name he goes by. Well, Nimrod.
Semiramis.
Combination.
Yeah,
Wait,
but those are
wait,
real
you know,
people.
Jesus,
But hold
Mary,
on.
Wait.
But those angels obviously would fall into the thing of Anunnaki or Nephilims in that bracket, where we say, okay, we could say Nimrod was part Nephilim. We could say
well,
that.
he made,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, because their rendition of the Adamic family had that going on. Japheth and Ham had that going on.
Yeah,
So
they're all big.
and
They're all big. They're all pre-flood.
Yep.
They're all
Nephilim.
Until even Moses, Noah, sorry, was these guys,
Was a
small
big
guys.
dude.
Abraham, giant.
But generally,
tall,
people were taller back then.
taller. You get me?
because they
Live
had
longer.
more oxygen. More
Right,
oxygen.
and obviously
therapy. Yep.
they're part from other beings, other angelic beings, or cast down beings, or whichever. There has to be yin and yang to both, though. Yeah.
But remember, it does
where
say
it's
that
done
no-
correctly, you get Abraham, you get Methuselah, you get me, you get certain ones that are coming from the correct bloodline, and the rest
it
are gonna
do-
get wiped out with water.
But it does say
Right.
that Noah
Mm.
wasn't profane. He didn't have any.
He was perfect in his generation, is he not?
In his
So-
genes,
so-
right?
Exactly. So he was 100% from Adam. No intermixing with anything from outside of
Well,
that.
he was a special baby. Could talk
The
to the
only one
animals,
that-
do all of that stuff. He was like
So
Dr. Doolittle for his generation.
So Enoch was taken up to heaven, and shown all these things and brought back.
No, he wasn't brought back.
Yep.
He stayed in heaven.
So how did the book?
Theory.
How did the book get back then to the earth? How did this book get back to
I
earth?
don't even know, bro.
What do you mean? How to get back to the earth? He wrote the book and then he left. He left it. If you read the book, it
Yeah.
tells you exactly what happened. He got the.
So you
he
was
got
right,
trans-
Beefy.
Yeah,
He came there and then he left. He went
Right.
back after seeing what he was saw. He came back, done what he did.
He was allowed
and
to
then
go
in
back.
the end, he was allowed to
Yeah,
go
he was
back.
allowed to
or
go back to warn the children about the flood that was coming, about Noah's generation, and about the end times generation, which is where Revelation steals all his prophecies from, by the way. But it was allowed to do that, and then he went back with the angels and got transfigured permanently.
So he could be the first Messiah, basically.
Who?
Yeah, he is a Mashiach.
What?
Anyone who is
Think about it. What are you talking
term-
about?
Hold on. You know the term Mashiach is applied to anyone who's anointed, right? So kings were
Of course.
considerably Mashiachs, right? So it's
Cyrus
not
as
a term
well,
that's,
right?
That's, huh? Yeah.
Cyrus.
Yep. Correct. So it's
No,
not a
no,
term
no,
which is indicative to the guy that you look at.
The reason why I said that here was he came to warn the people about what was going to happen, and he did not test death,
Right. He got transfigured.
just like Jesus or Yahoo or Joshua.
He was
That's
given
who
a
he
new
steals
body.
it from.
He was given a new body.
Oh yeah, New
angel
Testament. You don't do no New Testament. Yeah, I get
Nah,
you. I
it's
hear
a
you. I hear you.
plagiarized book, man. That's Marcion and them boys' books. Wicked ass nigga Marcion.
I hear you, but some parts of it, I think we were definitely encouraged to read, like the Gospels and the Book of Revelations and
Yeah, but those are
Paul's
all
works. No, Paul's works we definitely like semi-rubbing out still. I know it's gonna hurt Zulu, but me and him have discussed this many times. But other parts of I definitely agree that there's parts of the New Testament that anyone of any faith or Israelite or Christian or anyone should definitely read those parts out of the Bible.
it's stolen. Why waste your time with that though, Michael? When you're going to realize it's stolen from the pseudepigraphal works that they removed during the councils of Nicaea. So why waste your time with that when you're just going to confound yourself and start
No, you
worshiping a
won't.
God and thinking
What?
somebody died for your sins? That's
Well,
not possible
The
within the
Gospels
Torah
are
well,
older
Tanakh.
than the Council of
let me
Nicaea.
hold
The
on.
Gospels are older than the Council of
Let me
Nicaea.
put it this way.
Oh boy.
Thing. I think just like when you're reading the Quran, right, and they're saying like, look, hadiths and the chain of narration, right? For Christ, it was his disciples. So any word from his disciples, I'm definitely gonna be interested in reading their account, right?
But how many Christ were
Right.
walking
I'm not
around at
gonna
the
say
time
it's the
though?
word of Christ and but listen, it's the
Oh my
closest
God.
authentic thing we can get, right? If we say that certain um disciples wrote in the New Testament, right? But the workings of Paul are letters to the Corinthians, letters to that.
They're all
Definitely, I
letters.
put that aside. Man. Yeah, I'm not messing with Paul.
You're saying put that
But
aside,
Yeah,
but you
but
can still learn from. You can still learn from that as well,
you
man.
can, defo. But right, it just leads you into arguments. This is why me personally, I don't mess with certain hadiths as well, because that's just going to lead into realms of contradiction, right? This is why you and Kay got into it, because it's like, bro, he's reading something from the New Testament and saying this is the way because Paul said it, yeah, and you're there like, but Paul's only referring to the Torah. Just read
Yeah,
the Torah.
because
Yeah,
Kay
but
was trying to say.
both
Mm.
them, the whole book is garbage because it's based on Marcion and Snope. It has nothing to do with the Torah Tanakh. So why are we even giving it any attention and credence?
But you can't
Just
say it's
like
got
why are
nothing
we
to do with the
hold on,
Torah,
just
bro.
let me ask
Unless
you too. Just
Nah,
like why
Vin,
are we
you're
even
gonna be
paying
loving.
attention? Just like why are we even paying attention to the Quran? Moses wasn't given the Quran. Moses wasn't given the New
Oh
Testament.
boy.
So why are we dealing with these things?
But he
nah, because what you got
prophesied
to
about
understand is,
Yeshua.
bro.
Hold on. I need
This is
to
why we're
speak
in
for you.
captivity to begin with.
I got to speak for the New Testament now. There's the
Go.
messianic prophecies are all over the Torah and the Tanakh.
No, they're
And
not.
hold on, Vin. And when you and remember, I'm not word salad. I'm an Israelite, so
Well, you're in a word salad your way through this, but I'm gonna let you because that's just what I got.
Go.
So,
Go ahead.
when you read Yeshua's statements, he continuously references the Old Testament to reaffirm who he was. He didn't just go around saying, I'm the Messiah. He said, just like in Isaiah, so and so and so, look, I've done this, I fulfilled this. Just like it said in this, I fulfilled this. Continuously referencing the Torah and the Tanakh.
Torah.
Even
Yeah, that's
read
facts.
the Torah and the Tanakh in the synagogue to the
That's
Jews,
right.
telling them, listen, this is me. I am the bread.
Yep,
So
yep.
he's not
Bro, I know the
separating it from
story.
the Old Testament. He's the fulfillment of the Old Testament. It's
No,
that simple.
it's not. And I'll tell you why it's not. One, he's never spoken about anywhere in the Torah Tanakh, and you can't prove that. We can start with Isaiah 53 because that's not even about a single individual. It's talking about the nation of Israel. We're the one who went into captivity and got punished for the sins of our oppressors because we follow the ways of our oppressors, i.e., the New Testament, the Quran, and any other Black Sun religious cult that's associated with Luciferianism at the core. All world religions are associated with Luciferian tactics at the
Was
core.
Christ not an Israelite though?
He didn't even exist. I don't even think he
See,
existed.
that's the problem.
Oh boy.
That's the problem, bro.
Vin, me and you have
That's
me and
the
you can
problem.
wow, Vin.
On.
Wow.
Book,
Wow.
from the beginning. I told you from the beginning. This book is made off of Marcion of Sinope. It has nothing to do with our people. This is a book. This is a book that this is a being that existed before you guys even termed him Jesus. This is Serapis, the Greek god,
Oh boy.
who is taken from who's the Egyptian god who he's taken from?
Ptolemy.
Apophis, and also
Ptolemy.
mixtures of what is it, Horus or Set or one of them niggas. So this is just an Egyptian god which has been translated down through the years. This God you talking about, you can't find him nowhere in the Torah Tanakh. Our God is singular. He didn't put himself in a man's form to come back to die for your sins so that he
Let
can
me ask
stop
you a question,
himself from
Vin.
killing you. That's ridiculous and it's
So, Vin,
stupid. Ezekiel 18, Ezekiel 18 to tell you exactly what you need to do, as does all the prophets in the book. Just stop doing the wicked shit that you're doing and come back to the Creator by following the rules of the Torah Tanakh. That's it.
So, brother Vin,
Self-responsibility and accountability.
so Vin, who is Melech? Who is Melech Yah in the Old Testament? The angel of the Lord. Who is that?
Melech Yah,
Yeah.
Archangel Michael.
Can you really? Are you sure about that?
I'm positive about that. I know it's not Jesus.
But you do know that they're separate individuals, the Archangel Michael and Melech Yah, because when Melech Yah was asked the question,
According
what is
to
his
you.
name? No, because in the scriptures he was asked his name.
What's the verse that you're quoting?
Okay, now get the verse. You're familiar with the verse where he was asked his name and he said that he couldn't say the name.
Head, that's why I'm asking you to quote it. What's the verse that you're quoting so I can go to it and I can read it?
Let me get it now.
Why can't you tell me what the verse is so I can go to it and
Off
read
the
it?
top of my head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me get it.
I thought you were being a dick to me for a second. I was like, come on, bro.
Nah. I'm not at your level. I can't memorize passages like that. I'm not on that level yet.
I can't memorize them either. I just have key ones in my brain, man, that don't leave.
Yeah.
It's Judges
Remember,
13.
I did say this to you, Zulu, like that
18.
it was an option as an argument. That most of the angel of the Lord and all of that is Melchizedek, and Melchizedek is the angel Michael in these many different forms.
What?
He is the
You agree with that?
He is the high priest of the Most High. Like, come on, bro.
And I can read you that.
Melchizedek is not Michael.
Zulu.
He is.
I'm gonna let you go, but
That's
just listen
easy.
to this. I can even show you this out of the International Standard Bible Encyclopedia that Michael is Melchizedek. They've even concluded, even the Gentiles got this right somehow.
Come on, Zulu.
Okay, but is that not a theory? Vin, hold on, Vin. That's a theory. Vin, that's a theory. There's multiple theories on. Hold on, Maki. There's multiple theories about who Melchizedek is, because I've seen some that told us that he's Shem, right? Because when you look at
I've seen that too. I've seen that as well.
Right?
I've seen that. But one thing.
Shem ain't an angel, man. Like, stop it, man.
What are we
the
doing
angel of the
out
Lord.
here?
Hold
Boy.
on, Michael is not going to be somebody else and us not know about it in the book.
It's
He's
in
gonna
his
tell
name.
us. He's
Even
gonna tell us,
the
right?
term Michael, when you look it up in Hebrew, Mikael, it's it means God with it, or God in me, or something like that.
That's right.
I found the verse. Vin. Judges 13. Judges 13. Judges 13, verse 17 to 18.
Verse 17.
And we can read 16 for context if you want.
Whatever you want to do. Judges. Say it again. Judges.
We'll start from Judges 16 to 18. Yeah.
16. Wait. Judges. Wait.
Judges 13. Judges 13, and then the verse is 16 to 18.
I'm with you.
And before we read, the question is, or the claim is, who is the angel of the Lord, right?
Yep.
And you're saying it's Michael, and I'm saying we can't really name him because he's saying, oh yeah, exactly.
Two of us are saying it's
Michael.
Michael.
So boom, let's read it. Let's read it. And the angel of the Lord said unto Manoah, though thou detain me, I will not eat of thy bread, and I will not offer a burnt offering. Thou must offer it unto the Lord. For Manoah knew not that he was an angel of the Lord. And Manoah said unto the angel of the Lord, what is thy name, that when thy sayings come to pass, we may do thee honor? And the angel of the Lord said unto him, why askest thou thus after my name, seeing it is secret? Oh! So Manoah took the kid with the meat offering and offered on the rock of the Lord.
Secret to who?
Exactly, to a mortal.
Bro, no one knows his name, bro.
No, it's no
Come
one
on, bro.
in the context of the story knows his name. Obviously, those of us in the future reading about the events that took place at the time that you're reading about will know who the characters are, because we have the benefit of being outside of the story. They were in the time-space continuum while it was happening. We're reading something that happened in the past. We
That's
have the benefit.
Reach. That's a reach.
It's not. It's common sense, dude.
It is, Zulu.
That's common sense.
So is Archangel Michael mentioned before this passage, before this chapter, before this book?
Yes, he's mentioned in the book. In the book of Exodus, who do you think was the angel in the burning bush? Who do you think was the angel that spoke to Jacob during the Jacob's ladder dream? It wasn't Jesus. That's a
same
name that didn't exist.
No, he spoke to Moses. Hold on. He spoke to Moses, and he even shoo him away in the end because he asked too much questions. Go away, man. Right? And he also taught Abraham. We definitely know he taught Abraham, right?
Vin, you said that the angel in Exodus. You said the angel in Exodus was Michael.
What's Michael's name in Hebrew? Go to the Hebrew and let's look at his name real quick. So
the one who is like God. Who is like God? Right.
So all right, so let's stop there.
Oh my
Let's
gosh.
analyze what that is and what that means, and what the position is of an archangel and what the
He's the
duty
chief
is.
of the angels. I understand, Michael. I
Right.
understand this. But
So
Vin, this is
is
important
the
because you
head.
said that you said the angel in Exodus was Michael. I'm claiming
Yes.
that the angel of the Lord is the same angel here, the same angel with
You're
Exodus,
saying
the
it's
same angel.
Jesus. Just say
Okay, but
it. You're
even
saying
you
it's
said it's Jesus.
Yeshua,
That's
Yeshua, whatever term you
okay, so
use
Vin, even
for
if
this
it's not
God.
Jesus, even if it's not Jesus, you can't say it's Michael because it doesn't say it's
Yeah, we
Michael
No,
anywhere
can
in
say
the
it's
Bible.
Michael.
brother, I can, because I'm going to quote multiple verses to you, and I'm going to show you when you're ready. I want you to just get it out your system so that when I explain it to you, that way we can work. You know what I
No,
mean?
you can
So I
go
just
ahead.
want you.
I only wanted to prove that we don't know his name. You can go ahead. I'm done.
All
Yeah, that
right.
way
So
really up.
this is some of the work that we're going to be working from, right? In terms of Archangel Michael, it being the equivalent to Melchizedek. This some of the precepts. I'm gonna just name them for you, and then I'm gonna get into it, right? So from Genesis, you can find Archangel in Genesis 18 verse 3, 22 and 11, 31 and 11, 32 verses 3 and 25, 35 verses 1, 48 and 16. In Exodus, you can find them in chapter 3, verses 2 and 5, chapter 23, verse 20, chapter 25, verse 22. And I've literally got like 20 plus precepts. In the Dead Sea Scrolls, you can find him in 4Q470 and 4Q529, and also 11Q13. For those of y'all that got the Dead Sea Scrolls, right? Now, in terms of the angel of the Lord and proving it, let's first go to his name, Michael, who is like God, one of the chief or the first archangel, who is described as the one who stands in the time of conflict for the children of Israel. This is pivotal. It's not Christ that comes back and battles Satan. It's the archangel Michael, and that's
In
displayed in
Revelation, it
Daniel.
is.
Yeah, because that's a plagiarized work, like I said, which would prove my point. Right? It's like when I first came on here in our first conversation, right, Zulu? We had to talk about at least my perspective on the scriptures and understanding it as a CEO, president, and boardroom, and then company breakdown. Okay. So the CEO would be the formless one described in Exodus, which does not have an image. It doesn't have a form. It's impossible to conjure up something because forms are finite. So you can't imagine an infinite being encapsulated in something. That's the CEO. Then there's the president. Now, the president is the chief or the archangel, the angels being the boardroom. And this is justified when you read Job. And I think it's, what other books is there? I think it's in Jasher as well. But just to stay in the books, you have an divine council, it's called, right?
And
And that's
remember
a
the angel
board.
the angel that goes made an altar, the one that you read last time when you came on the panel as well. Is
Which
it Bethel? Is it Bethel? Angel of Bethel or something like that?
Right. This is Archangel
Yeah.
Michael. This is the one you're talking about in Genesis 31, verses 10 through 13. This is
Yeah.
the angel works on behalf of the
On
CEO.
behalf of
Therefore,
God.
it's the
Yeah.
president.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So this is how it breaks down. When you go even before and go into the Gesenius Hebrew Chaldee lexicon, Michael, who is unto God,
Right.
Michael, of one of the 7 archangels who intercede for the people of Israel before God. He's
See?
after God, it's him. And
Sounds
then
a lot
after
like
him, it's the
Yeshua,
children
huh?
of Israel. Because it's not, yeah, because your God is plagiarized. Your God is based on
Because
replacement
So wait,
theology.
remember
could
that. Sorry, you remember that Christ is going to be a student of his order. Yeah, and what order is that? The order of the
order of
Most High.
Melchizedek?
Right. So that
Right.
the order of
The
Michael,
president.
he's the high priest of the Most High.
Yeah, but
All right.
That's his other role.
Melchizedek was
You
a
got what I'm
human
saying?
being. He wasn't an angel, bro.
My
No,
brother, but
it's not.
again, hold on, my brother. He's the only
Oh my
one in the
gosh.
biblical text that has no beginning and no end.
But I can
So
explain that. That's bro, because
you
we did. That's,
can't,
hold on,
bro.
hold on,
If
hold on,
they
hold on, hold on.
can't,
Please, bro, please.
how can you?
Wait, can I,
There's a
Zulu, can I continue to
oh
give you my
man. Yeah,
proofs,
yeah. Continue, and
verses?
then continue.
All right, all right. So Isaiah 63 and 9. In all their affliction, he was afflicted, and the angel of his presence saved them. In his love and in his mercy, he redeemed them. and he lifted them and carried them all the days of old. Now, if we just read in Michael's name what his duty is in relation to the children of Israel, how can you then go to a prophecy like this and say that this is Jebus?
Because
Knowing the
some would
definition of his
say that the
name.
Archangel Michael is Jesus.
No.
I know
You
that
would
some
say
of
that.
y'all are saying that now because we've been whooping y'all with this replacement theology understanding.
Right.
Listen, your God Jesus represents like 5 different figures in the book. They try to replace King David. They try to replace God himself. They try to replace the Archangel Michael. They try to replace the whole nation of Israel, which y'all somehow trying to equate Isaiah 53 to being Jesus, but it's ridiculous when you're studying the entire context. Like it's but anyway.
Yeah, because you're gonna say it's the suffering servant, right? You're gonna say it's Israel,
right? Which is us.
But that's
We've
oral.
been the
That's
one in
oral tradition.
captivity.
That comes from the K's understanding of the Torah.
I don't know where that comes from. According to
You've heard of
but
Zion Lex. You've heard of Zion Lex, right?
Yeah.
That's what he teaches. He teaches all this Talmud
Yeah, but
and Kabbalah.
I don't have anything to do with that. So if you want to talk to Zion Lex about the Kabbalah, you can go to him about it. I don't study the Kabbalah. I just study the Torah Tanakh, and then I study extracurricular works like science, not Kabbalah, like history works. And then I go from the Torah Tanakh, and then I sift through the history books so I can see what I can use to authenticate our book. Or if something's wrong with our book, maybe I can find that out too, where there's some
makes sense,
inconsistency. But anyway,
What you say?
Daniel 12.
No, come on,
right?
Zulu. How many times have I said this? I'm just now there's somebody else saying it and giving an explanation, even though you seem that my explanation wasn't good enough. Do you get what I'm saying? But cool, no problem. But this has been many years.
Did I not admit that? Did I
standing.
not admit? Did I not admit it was a theory that you could be right? Because, like I said, Melchizedek
Right.
he's kind of like an unknown kind of dude. I can't
Yeah,
claim to know who he is.
But also with the angel of the Lord, though. Remember.
No, but it doesn't call him an angel anywhere in the Bible. Nowhere in the Bible does it say Melchizedek is an angel.
Listen.
Nowhere does it say that.
Hold on. Does Christ, have an angel?
What?
Does Christ have an angel?
Does he have a guardian angel? All of us have guardian angels. Does he have one?
He doesn't need to have a guardian angel. He's the word. He's the Dabar. He's the
Bruh,
logos.
everybody
That doesn't
who's
make
born,
sense, bro.
everybody
Like, come on,
who's
man.
born has
Does God need a guardian angel?
over
Does God need a guardian angel? What kind of?
Yeah, but Jesus is not God. Like,
So
what are we
Jesus is
doing?
God.
Of course he is.
How?
So when he said to the Pharisees,
Never in my
you
life.
have to let me go. You have to let
Bro.
me go, Vin, please.
No, bro.
You have to
Never in
respond to
my
what he said.
life. Growing up in the church,
Michael.
never heard
So
that.
when Jesus says to the Pharisees, before Abraham, I am, right? The Tetragrammaton. What is he saying in that statement?
He's saying his soul existed. His soul was there at the
Really?
beginning of creation. So what?
So why? So
It
why did
doesn't
they want
mean
to
he
stone him?
was the individual. It doesn't mean he was there in flesh at that time. No, he was
Michael,
there in metaphysical. Hold on, because the spirit and the soul of Christ, the Son of God. Like, bro, I don't know when we went from the Son of God to He is God.
No, but hold on, Michael. Remember the term God. We have to establish that, right? Because I didn't say he was the Father, did I? So we have to be very clear.
Watch this. Hey,
You know what I mean when I say God? Because remember, Elohim we are called gods, right?
No, angels are called gods.
So, no, it says, don't you know that ye are gods? It says humans are. No, hold on. It says in the book of Psalms. Vin, does it not say in Psalms, don't you know that ye are gods?
Yes, we are gods, all
Thank you.
lowercase g. Angels are God, capital G, lowercase.
There's no lowercase g in the Hebrew. There's no
higher
lowercase
than
g.
All capital
Are they
G.
not higher than
There's
you?
there's no lowercase g in the Hebrew, bro. That's English.
No,
Bro,
I'm
are they
just
higher
bro,
than you though?
bro,
Like, you just think about it. Are angels
It
the
says
same as
Elohim.
you?
It doesn't say lowercase g nowhere in the Hebrew.
Zulu. It's the context when you're reading the scriptures of breaking it down. Obviously, if a man can be a god, that does not mean he's equivalent to the actual all-knowing, formless, everything being. It's
Right.
impossible to be that. So when we're studying the scriptures, we understand that there's 3 layers, because there's the heavenly abode where the Most High is, then there's the heavens outside of the heavenly abode, and then there's the earth. There's only 3 places of existence. One is occupied by one being, which is all by himself, and then he created other beings, angels, and then man, and then obviously animals, to satiate his need for creation. That's the order. So when we say godhood, hold on, when you hear me say the lowercase and uppercase G, obviously we're using a slave tongue. I'm just giving you an analogy that you can understand of a 3-tiered level of existence of godhood. There's man at the bottom, then there's angels in the middle as the malak, the messengers, and then there's the Most High at the top.
But
That's all I'm
but
saying.
this is why
They're
Abraham
the
called him.
interceders. They're the
This is why
intermediaries.
Abraham called him
Right.
Elion, which means the Most High. Because when you say the Most High, it is a more appropriate title to the Creator and the Unseen. When you say God, when you say power, because that's all it is in the Hebrew. Elohim is power. It's judge. It's king. It's whatever. It can apply to many different individuals, humans, angels, spirits. So this is why when I say Jesus is God, I'm not. By the way, I'm not denying Jesus of being divine, but I'm saying he's not the Father. There's a distinction between him and the Father.
I was gonna ask you this question.
All right,
I was gonna say to you,
right.
when he was praying, when the apostles were sleeping, was he talking to himself?
Right. He's talking
He was talking to the Father. He was talking to the Father. It's a
He
separate
was
big
having
person.
a schizophrenic, split personality, SRA
But I've
attack.
just told you he's not the Father. But I
Satanically
told you he's
ritually
not the
abused.
Father.
So why are you saying God?
I know.
Vin.
I was gonna have that dig at you, but you just admitted he's not. So now I understand
Right.
what persuasion you're under, so I can still deal with you.
So
So
now
let
you're
me get back
saying,
to
why
these
would an
verses.
angel have an angel protected him? Is that what you're saying? You're
I
agreeing
mean,
to that? now, right?
I wouldn't call him an angel, but he's came in the form of that. He's
Angel,
come in the
man.
form
Okay,
of
in the
that.
form of a physical angel, the son of God. So the soul is what's important, right? The soul came from the creator. Yeah, just like all the other souls came from the creator, this one holds a higher position according to you. You got what I'm saying? But he's not God. He's
Can I ask you a
God
question, Vin?
in the sense of a son of God.
Hold on, deal with what Maku's
Directly
saying to you.
and indirectly, right?
Okay, but guys, you know, I have a deep understanding of that. But I'm just saying, Vin, have you read Philo's work on the Logos?
No, I think you asked me this before. No.
Please read Philo's work here. He's not a Christian. He's not nothing. He's not a New Testament. He is a Jew in Alexandria before Jesus' time. And he was basically writing on the idea of the word. It's just like what you said with the CAO and the principle. But instead of the principle being multiple people, it's one special person that was there before everything that was the physical image of the invisible God, which is also in reference to what it. Yeah, go on.
All right, so that's the point that I was going to bring up. That's where Proverbs 7, 8, and 9 come in, because that's also the replacement theology of who Christ is supposed to be. And that's why I also remember when we had the conversation that two male energies don't create nothing. That's a Batiman business. It was the female rendition, Hawa, the female rendition or reflection of the masculine presence, which is the creator. Read Proverbs 7 and 8 and 9. She was the one at the beginning who was there. She's the architecture and the framework
It's an allegory,
of creation.
Vin. It's an allegory, bro. In the
Bro,
Proverbs, when it talks about wisdom.
It's a feminine. It's referred to as a female.
I agree with you. It's referred to as a she. I agree. Vin, I agree with you. She's referred to as a she, but it's an allegory, bro.
So if the Most High is masculine, and this reflection would be the feminine principle, it would make sense that the earth would be a manifest, or all of creation would be a manifestation of these two energies. It's the same thing as electricity and magnetism. The two need each other. It's
No,
like,
but bro, there's a okay. How about
break
but
down
Ya
nature,
and Wa.
Vin,
exactly.
we need to clarify this because it can be very dangerous. Vin, it's very dangerous to say that there's a feminine and masculine divine structure
No,
or
there's
something
not,
like that.
because the script.
I'll explain. I'll explain very quickly. You know why? You know why?
Because
Because
you 7, 8, 9 says it.
but you have to let me flesh this out because you know why I'm saying this, yeah. We know about Nimrod, Samarius, and Tammuz, how that's basically the foundation for the feminine and masculine deities, the pantheons, right? There's the Iris,
but what's the
Ra,
top principle?
all that shit. So
what's the
you
top?
can't apply that to the Torah and the Tanakh.
Hold on, Zeus, hold on. Before you continue, hold on. Before you continue, because I know where you're going. Let me just ask you, because maybe I can stop you before you even walk through it. What is the main principle which is worshipped in the Nimrod system? Is it the feminine or the masculine?
Oh, that's a good question, because I would say it's both, bro. Because look at Ishtar.
Bro, no, it's feminine. It's feminine. You know,
it's feminine. It's feminine. Yes, it's feminine.
Right. It leans feminine, right? Which is destabilizing the natural order which the masculine presence of creation has established. Because it's masculine first, feminine second. It's spirit first, matter second. It's logic
yes, because
first,
the earth is
emotions
feminine
after. Huh?
Yes. because the earth is feminine.
Right. So
Okay.
we agree. And this is where Proverbs 7, 8, and 9 comes in. This is where the mother worship and mother goddess whole wave that's going through right now as the Luciferian plan is capping off. This is why they're doing it, because they want people trapped in the lower, and I'm going to use a term you don't like, but chakras. Because the people who don't follow the scriptures and they're getting into this goofy new age stuff, this is how we're going to be able to communicate with them to get them out of it, or at least have a different focus when they're utilizing the information. So let me just give that as a preface before you bully me on on using those terms.
Yeah, because
Okay?
you know I don't
Trapped
believe in
the
that
material.
chakra stuff. Yeah, that's Hinduism, man. I don't believe in that shit, man.
Yeah, but that's like saying you don't believe in countenance. Like, just because another culture has a different way of referencing what they're referring to, it's the same thing as chi or prana or vril, any of that. They're referring to bio, or if you want to use scientific terms, biomagnetic energy, which is your spirit, the soul that generates or
Yeah, but
animates
we
the
call it
matter.
ruah in the Hebrew. We call it
Right.
ruah. It means breath, but that's not
Right.
chi. That's not all that chakra stuff.
Yes, it
Where's the root
is. It's
chakra?
it's the
Where's
it's
the
the
root
same.
chakra?
It's the same thing. It's
Yeah,
just
it's based
another
on the same
culture.
principles.
Right. It's just another culture having their rendition. Now, whether their rendition has flaws, absolutely. But we can still relate to the people trapped in those ideologies and bring them out of it that are our people. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Zoo. I do
Yeah,
it all
that's
the
how you do
time.
stuff.
I
So you
understand it because I went to college and studied that. I was under that mind frame. I was into the
you
new age
don't
stuff.
believe it, but you just use the terms for education, right?
Right. So for instance, you may not like chakras, so I wouldn't go to you and say chakras. I would say countenance, but we're still going to talk about the same thing. It still breaks down the same. Do you understand what I'm
Or the
saying?
soul, or yeah.
Right. I don't use Buddhist philosophy. I don't use whatever philosophy that you associate with the culture that is famous for producing the term that you don't like. So whether it be vril by the Germans or fucking prana by the Hindus, forgive me if anybody gets upset at the term Hindu, but that's the ancient name for their culture. So or that or any other term. I'm just using it as a benefit to translate our people to come back to our God. That's it, Zoo.
No, I understand that, bro. But okay, that's fine. That's
So
not my issue.
I'll use countenance for you instead, so that you don't get up in a jar, so that we can just move.
So wait, you said you've read the have you read the Book of Jubilees? Please tell me you've read that.
Yes.
What did you think about the angel of presence frequently mentioned in that book? And who is that angel?
I think it's Michael.
But do you see how you're just saying it's always Michael? Have you noticed this?
Because it's the angel of the presence that is talked about in the canonized work. So why wouldn't it remain consistent? Unless you're going to show me it's another angel who works on behalf of the creator to do
Why couldn't it
things.
be Gabriel? Why couldn't it be Gabriel?
He has
Maybe
different
it is
assigned
Gabriel,
missions.
but you would have to prove that it's that.
Because you know, I've seen a lot of theories proving that it's Gabriel. You know that I've seen a lot of stuff saying that it's Gabriel.
It maybe it could be, but what I'm seeing here is that Archangel Michael, in terms of like, and this is why we need to get back to my, dealing with these prophecies I got for you in terms of the scriptures, so you can I can show you why I lean towards Michael. So, like, for instance, like Daniel 10, 13, and 21, and Daniel 12 and 1, right? So we'll deal with 10 first. 10 verse 13. It says, "But the prince of the kingdom of Persia withstood me 21 days, 21 days. But lo, Michael, one of the chief princes, came to help me, and I remained there with the kings of Persia." So this is Daniel speaking. So I want to ask you, when it says princes of the kingdom of Persia, what are they talking about?
Huh?
When I read the verse and it says princes of the kingdom of Persia, what are they talking about? Are they talking about men or angels?
They're talking about angels.
Correct. So here's the second part of the same verse. "But lo, Michael, one of the chief princes, one of the chief angels." So now we know princes or prince is an alias for angels, right? "Came to help me, and I remained there with the kings of Persia." Right? Can you see how Michael is ever present throughout the scriptures, at least the canonized ones, in terms of activity on behalf of the creator? So that's why you hear me lean
I agree with you
towards Michael. So let's go to verse 12 and 1, and then I got a few more, but you know, I'm gonna
And I got a
obviously allow
question
you to
while we're
chime
in the
in
book of
as we
Daniel,
go.
and while we're in the after you've read what you're gonna read, we're in the
Mike's
book of
winning at the
Daniel.
moment.
We're in the book of Daniel right now. I've also got a question about the Ancient of Days, right? So we'll get onto that after. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, bet. So, well, before we switch to the Ancient of Days, I'm not going to read you every quote that I've got, but I'm
Okay.
just going to I'm going to read this last one, and then I'm going to get to the Dead Sea Scrolls quotes about Melchizedek, just so I could wrap the point up and not be long drawn out, right? So, Daniel 12 and 1. And at the time shall Michael stand up, the great prince, which standeth for the children of thy people, the children of Israel. And there shall be a time of trouble, such, and this is the time that's coming, such as never was since there was a nation, even to that same time. And at that time thy people shall be delivered, everyone that shall be found written in the book. So here is another verse of Michael being ever present as the great prince. I've never seen Gabriel referred to as like the angel of all angels, like he's that top dog out of
And
the archangels.
sorry to add to what you're saying, Vin. Obviously, who was Melchizedek? He was the king of Salem.
Of Jerusalem.
Right.
Right.
Jerusalem.
A human
right,
king.
right.
A human
Right,
king.
but hold on. He can be whatever he wants to be. Remember, this individual is not a human because they're saying he has no beginning and no end.
And let me explain that.
So
what
no
I was
one
gonna
else
say,
has that
hold
title.
on.
Sorry.
Oh my, what I was gonna say earlier to explain that, because
on.
I was confused at that also. Listen, I held a Bible study on this in church, yeah, because I didn't know who Melchizedek was. But after we figured this shit out, what makes sense is, think about it, yeah. The Bible doesn't tell you everyone's ancestry or everyone's parents. Sometimes it introduces people and they just introduce their name and where they're from, right? So with Melchizedek, it could be possible that we just didn't know who his parents
He's the Prince of Peace.
Were to
The
identify
Prince
his
of Salam.
genealogy.
Salams.
No, but
Salam.
what that said, what that could. But hold on, this is a theory. What that could mean is we don't know his parents. Not that he doesn't have any parents, because he was a king of Jerusalem. He was an actual person that lived. He wasn't no fictitious or divine individual.
Yeah,
He
but
was a
you
normal
can't
person that
write
existed.
that in the same
He
verse
met
where you're going
Abraham.
to explain that.
Matthew,
One second.
he met Abraham. He
My
sat down with
brother.
Abraham. No, but
My
I'm not
brother.
finished though. I wasn't
Yeah,
finished.
but you're saying like he's not real, like he's not a physical person. Like we
No, that's
we know
the
that.
opposite
We
of what I'm
established
Angels
saying.
that.
can materialize and make themselves physical.
No, but
Right,
Matthew,
and
that's
go
the
through
opposite of
many
what I'm
time
saying.
periods, like what is explained with Melchizedek. Because if you don't know when he started, he's been running around the planet, and he's only ended up in the scripture at this bit, right? But they're saying from time before time before time, this individual, we don't know where he came from.
And you know why it says without beginning or without end? Just to add to that as well, it's basically to say that his priesthood is superior to the Levitical priesthood. This is exact, and you may disagree with me.
Hey Zulu,
This is why.
can I chime in right there because it's important? Real
Okay.
quick.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
So the reason why there's a problem with the Levitical laws is the same reason why I teach that we were never ordained to eat flesh to begin with. Right.
Are you correct? You know what going
Right.
about.
So this is why the prophets had to come about, because it was those in the rulership of our kingdom, and we see this all throughout the history of the book, that were wicked, which includes the Levitical class. This is why they had to gotten rid of, and why the prophets had to come back and lambast everybody that was in rulership, because they were wicked as hell. So obviously some of the laws were convoluted to be included with these black sun cults influences, right? These Phoenician religions. Ultimately, Luciferianism was creeping back into the society, which is why we've been in captivity for the last 2,500 years, because we keep doing the same dumb shit. And this is why we get punished for the sins of our fathers. It's not because our fathers were wicked and we're perfect and that's why we get punished. It's because we carry on the wicked traditions that our fathers chose to follow. And because we keep doing it, we keep falling prey to the same enemies. Our God's going to keep giving us up to the nations whose gods we worship, which makes sense. If you want to be a bitch ass nigga and worship these other gods, go be involved and underneath the people who are already subject to that God.
No, what I was gonna say to add to that is, Zulu, don't you understand the principle of what I've been led to do with this information? To think that I was named Michael after the Archangel Michael. Yeah. And then I found that information that led me to the angel Michael, and the angel Michael in the physical form as Melchizedek had the original first order on the planet. So all orders that came out from after the order of Melchizedek, whether it be Levitical priests and they're all under the order of Melchizedek, because Melchizedek is going to, as you said, teach Abraham how to give tithes, yeah, or we say zakat and all of these type of things there. And then he has a different name, even in the Quran, he has a different name, like, but it's still this mysterious angel person. Do you know what I'm saying? The Prince of Peace. You know what I mean? The Prince of Salam, the Prince of Salem or Jerusalem, whatever you want to say. Do you know what I'm saying? It's still the angel Michael. That is the main thing, Zulu. So like it has been misappropriated or not his name been added to certain situations that are fundamental in the scripture.
But Marco, do you at least agree, and Vin, do you also agree that as much as we have our individual theories on Melchizedek, it could be, it's not just one thing, like to say he is the angel Michael. Like that's a very bold statement, because there is a logical reason to why his parents are not mentioned and why there's the beginning and the end, because the Bible has a lot of allegory. It has a lot of symbolism, right?
Yeah,
So when
but
it says
Zulu,
we can either
tells
take
you what,
one last thing, Vin. We could either take it literally or we can dissect it. What does it mean when it says he has no beginning or end? What does it mean when it says he wasn't born or whatever? We need to look at the symbolism. What does this mean? And I'm saying to you that when it says that he has no beginning and end, it's referring to his priesthood. His priesthood is eternal, right? That's what it's referring to. It's that simple. And it's superior, like you said, it's superior to the Levitical priesthood. And that's exactly what the New Testament says.
the camera.
But and the funny thing is, Christ, you know, in his infinite wisdom, was not indoctrinated into the Levitical order. He was indoctrinated into the order of Melchizedek.
Because the order of Melchizedek is superior to the Levitical law.
Right, but how long is Melchizedek living when you're dealing with Abraham and you're dealing with this person and and then you come down and you still got time for Christ to be a student of your order, and yours is the order of the Most High, so that must afford you some special privileges. Do you get what I'm saying? Like not dying, but that can only happen if you're not an angel. If you're an angel, and I feel it's an angel who's doing the duty of the Most High, whichever way he can in physical form, but he's still showing that angelic quality, that godly quality, because it says it in the name.
All right, Zoo. All right, so you ready? So I got the sources here. I got two ones here, right? So I got Melchizedek, and it's even mentioning Philo here. So they also give his rendition. And this is the International Standard Bible Encyclopedia. This is volume 3. So this is like K through P. So it's a 4-volume set, right? So this is addressing Genesis 14 and 18, Psalms 110 and 4. And then they got some New Testament verses here. So as far as the New Testament Melchizedek, it says the king of Salem and the priest of God, who blessed Abraham and received tithes from him following the patriarch's victory over Chedor Laomer and his enemies. But I'm just gonna read some of the parts I have highlighted that are pertinent. I wish I knew how to switch the camera. I can just show you. But it goes, in explanation, some Jews identified Melchizedek with Shem, who is thought to have lived until Abraham's time. But that comes out of the Targum Nephiti. I don't know what that is. So I assume that's one of them.
The Targum is
oral
it's the Aramaic recitation of the Torah. It's very good, Vin. You should read the Targums. Very good.
I try to stay away from stuff like that, bro. If you
bro, it's deep, bro. It's deep, though.
I'm sure it is, but I'll be coming with. I'll be not to cut you, but I'll be hearing people teach stuff, and they be like, "Yeah, I learned it from this," and I've been teaching that without having studied it. So God blesses me with the ability to do that without. I don't want to read those books because then I don't want to have anybody accuse me of reading them books like you be trying to low key do. Because then there's no fact to it. You know what I mean? Like if I read them books and the motherfucker accuse me of it and say that's where you got it from, now they're gonna think, oh, okay, well, this is where you got it from. So now I'm gonna just attack the source instead of dealing with you. And then now when people find out I don't deal with those books, now you got to deal with me and what I'm saying, not a straw man argument. So
I understand.
that's why I do that. But so it goes, although the psalmist did not adopt this identification of Melchizedek. So this goes back to what is mentioned in Psalms 110. The person who wrote that, which wasn't David, did not agree with it being Shem. So he goes, he did recognize the greatness of the priest king, viewing him instead as a presentation of the Messiah. And if you read the book of Enoch, there's some cause of question in there whether or not Enoch's going to make a return and whether or not he's a Mashiach of some form. Well, that's an argument for a different time, right? So it goes, since Genesis says nothing of Melchizedek's parents' genealogy, this is the point you was hitting at, birth or death, he serves as a type of representing the eternal Son of God. Now, who are the sons of God?
The sons of God are the angels.
Yeah, there we
But
go.
they can also be referred to men, righteous men.
No.
Yep.
Men aren't sons of God. Men are sons. Men are sons of man.
Humans are called sons of God in the scriptures.
No, they're not. That's a Seth theory. That's that Seth bullshit. But anyway, let me get to the Quam.
So Adam wasn't called the son of God in Genesis 10.
He was, because he was the first one created. But the rest of us are not sons of God. We're sons of men. We're sons of Adam.
I agree. I agree. No, naturally, yes, we are. Naturally, we're Beni Adam. But from a spiritual designation, if we worship the Most High in righteousness, are we not called His sons and daughters? Right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
But in scriptural reference, there, like when you see sons of God, it's not referencing men. It's
most of the time, it's referencing angels. I would agree to that. Most of the time.
Okay, all right, we'll concede there. All right, so let's move on, right? So Quam identification of Melchizedek. This is section 4. This is out of the Qumran Cave 11. So this is 11Q Melch, or I assume that's short for Melchizedek. Melchizedek as playing a significant role, standing in the assembly of God or the divine council among the angelic beings. There he is depicted as executing divine judgment, which is somehow related to the Jubilee year. So this is all them verses we was reading before where Michael's going to come back and start whooping ass, right? This is what it's talking about, that Jubilee year. He also seems to be involved either as one who atones for the sins of the people or as the priest who mediates atonement to them. A few students of Qumran literature identified Melchizedek of 11Q Melch as an earthly person who met Abraham in Genesis 14 and whose likeness will be reproduced in the coming Messiah. Most Qumran scholars, however, view the Qumran Melchizedek as a high angelic being who was thought to have appeared to Abraham, as do I and Maku, and you to a certain degree, Zulu, except for when it comes to this Jesus hijack that you be dealing with. But even these scholars in here, in this section, tend to agree, although they do give Philo's presentation here. They tend to summarize, as do most Qumran scholars, that Melchizedek is a high angelic being. So what, because I got another source to go to, but obviously I can't talk all day, so go ahead.
Okay, so these scholars are presenting their theory based on the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Qumran scrolls, saying that it makes more sense that he's an high angelic being. Do they specify specifically Michael? Do they do that?
Damn, let me go back.
And they don't have to, but just for the sake of the conversation.
I don't remember reading Michael's name there anywhere, but
if he's the high priest in the assembly of the Most High, this individual is the high priest.
Would be Michael.
And it would be.
Well, Michael's the chief of the angels. Michael's the warrior, right?
Right.
He's not a priest. He's not a priest.
Who told you that? Like that's
angels are messengers by nature.
That doesn't make sense, you know.
Angels have messengers by nature. They
have many different roles. Now, us humanly earthly beings, are we saying that we know fully what the angels roles are? No, we can't say that. Like that. That makes no sense.
Well,
but we can say on the evidence of things that have happened and things that they've wrote in these holy texts.
But Vin, from what you read, it sounded like they were saying it's the Mashiach, or at least it's going to be like the
There's
Mashiach.
an argument.
Right.
That's what it sounded like.
Right.
There's an argument about.
Well, hold on. Well, Zoo, they listed my fault, Michael. They listed multiple. Cause remember, this is an encyclopedia, so they're going to list. It's not about their perspective per se. They're just listing multiple perspectives and telling you what the percentages of this scholar and that scholar is weighing on the measure. It's for us. This is why I say I don't remember when you keep bringing up this book and that book, like I don't necessarily care about the books themselves. It's people who I go to who I have to justify what I'm saying because I'm studying the Torah Tanakh. And if everybody's studying the so-called scriptures and they're coming with different things, this is why everybody gets confused. So the way to set myself apart, like the scripture says, I come with the evidences at least to show where my position is. And then I show you what the evidence is the so-called scholars say. Now, I don't care whether the scholars agree or disagree. This is just what them bitch-ass niggas put on the table and said what said was evidence. So then I can go to the scholars and say, hey, bitch, deal with these white people, because this is what they said.
Now, wait. So hold on. Would you ever refer to scholars for your own edification, or you don't deal with that?
I do it. I'm doing it right now, man.
No, but I'm saying, like, would you agree with what they say? You trust what they say?
No, this is my thought process, right? That, like, it started for me in 2013 when this brother Nasi came to me, and he was the one who told me, like, it was a lady God put in my life that was trying to tell me Christ ain't it and come out of that, and I used to battle with her like you be battling with niggas, man, with mad passion. You know what I mean? Christ, what are you talking about? And then this brother came to me, a brother I really respected, Nasi Yashuvel, came to me. And I actually did my first lecture in this dude's father's temple, man. So he has a special point in my life, like this lady, Narelle, right? So and I was bugged out because I wasn't listening to Narelle because she was a woman, and I ain't gonna listen to a woman. You know, I was on that type of camp bullshit. So I missed my opportunity when God was trying to bless me through this lady. You know what I mean? So it's a big, anyway, it's a big lesson. So Nasi came to me and was like, yo, bro, he just laughed when I talked about Christ. He didn't even say nothing to me, just laughed. And I was low-key offended, but I have much respect for the brother IQ. So, you know, I just listened to what he had to say. And what he told me was just start from scratch. Everything you watched in camp videos, you know, other than us being the children of the book, throw it away. Treat the book with care. Read it as if it's yours personally, because it is yours. And then start with a blank canvas. So whatever was in the book is what should be on your canvas. If there's anything on your canvas that you're painting that you can't find in the book, bitch, you the problem, not the book. So I started to do that. And then I went from 2013, just back and forth and back. And then I came back to the next year. I was like, yo, dude, you were right. And I went to Narelle and I had to apologize and be like, yo, you know, I had that epiphany moment. And for the last however long that was ago, what is it? Like almost 10 years ago now. You know, I've been on that type of journey. So I study, to answer your question, I study first the scriptures. I have an understanding, or what I think is an understanding in my mind. And then I go out through the extra non-scriptural works to see if I can find evidence. So, like, for instance, when we were talking about earlier, when you and Maku were bringing up, sorry for being long-winded, but you and Maku, you and Maku were bringing up how, you know, the men before the flood were essentially almost like giants because they were bigger back then. So how do you, you know, kind of differentiate between the Nephilim and the sons of Adam if the sons of Adam were bigger than we were on average back then? That's where I was able to chime in with the oxygen levels. Because when I was doing that range of study back in like 13, 14, and 15, when I was heavy on my science shit, I came across those details. You understand what I'm saying?
You got that from the hydro, was it the hyperbolic something chambers, right?
Right. The hyper, I seen. All right. So, you know, Ken Hovind, right?
I watched this video on that, and he showed that the athletes use it for regeneration and
Michael Jackson used it. Okay.
Right.
So look, so I used to binge watch Kent Hovind back in the day and take notes. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this is back when I was like 18, 19, 20, 21. So I used to binge watch a whole lot of that, but be taking notes. And then I go on the internet and then whoop ass. You understand?
Wait, you're a young Earth creationist.
Huh?
Are you a young Earth creationist?
No, I don't. Well, define young Earth creationist.
Meaning the Earth isn't millions of years old, and you take the Genesis creation story literally.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. This rendition of man is not millions of years old. Now, whether the earth itself is millions of years old in our time, that could possibly be true because there's a gap between Genesis 1 and 2 and the rest of the scriptures. There was a great flood before Noah's flood. And that's an understanding that I have. So Genesis 1 and 1 was a perfect world within itself. Then there
Wait,
was
are you saying
something
that there was a great flood before Noah's flood because it was full of water and it was void?
Yes, there was the destruction. And then when
That's
you
a
read
big claim, though.
it is, but when you read in Proverbs, it'll tell you that God doesn't start off with
That's facts,
imperfection.
man.
If
That's
you're
facts.
claiming that God is starting off with imperfection, you're believing in the Darwinian God of mistakes. God don't make mistakes. Adam was created and he can talk, walk, name things, and was highly intelligent from the jump. There is no evolving into, like Lloyd Pye is trying to say, like, oh, the Anunnaki came and gene spliced the second and third chromosome of the next ape that we're related to, and that's how human beings were formed, and that's why we have 48 or 46 chromosomes, and apes had 40,
Yeah, it
or
don't make
higher
sense.
primates had 48.
It don't make
This
sense.
is where the great lies come from.
You already existed.
So Vin,
Right.
would you say that it's possible that the dinosaurs that were extinct was that first flood?
Yeah. That's where it fits into my paradigm. Because I think, one, you have natural reptiles which they don't stop growing, and then if you count into the fact that you have higher oxygen levels that were around 33%, obviously these things are going to be humongous. As were we see everything has the same atomical form, they were just bigger. So why wouldn't men be?
I've seen the do the experiment with a goldfish, and they made it huge
Increase
just by
oxygen.
some magnets and the increased oxygen level. in the
Wait,
water.
Vin, have you studied the promo? See, because I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. It doesn't have any. There's no scriptural issues with me agreeing or disagreeing with you. But then at the same time, if I'm to take Genesis literal, how can I make such a big claim like there was a whole flood and everything? Because all it says is that it was void and there was water.
Well, right, but then you got to get into the Hebrew of what these terms mean. God doesn't start things off in emptiness. This goes back to the theory of atoms and how they're telling you it's full of nothing. This is the God of nothingness, the God of chaos. That's his theory. God is filled of light. Light is information and order. God starts out with order. Why do you think the law of second law of thermodynamics exists? Because of the fall of Adam. Things naturally break down and you have to work to upkeep it. This is a part of the curses that was established in Genesis 4. So when you look at the breakdown of our reality, when you look at the breakdown of reality, it matches everything in the scripture. Like there's nothing, like.
No, I agree with that. But okay, so like let's say we'll take it literal. We start from verse 1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Heavens is Shemayim, earth is it Heretz or Adamah, right? So when you take that literally, in the beginning means in the beginning, meaning there was nothing before the beginning but God. Right? Because he created time. So if the heavens were, because it's in order, right? Heavens is first, Shemayim is first, and heavens is plural. So that to me, that could be dimensions, that could be the universe, whatever. And then after that is earth. So earth is being first created now, right? In that first passage. And then the first thing it says is, let there be light, right? God said, let there be light. And then after that, there's the spirit hovered over the waters. So the first question is, where did the waters come from and why aren't the waters created? Like it says, let there be light.
Well,
why doesn't it say let there be water?
It's already there.
Yeah, it says the earth and it says the heavens and the earth were created. So this is why it's a summary. Genesis is a brief summary, and then when you get into things like, especially Job is such a dope book because it lets you know about these interactions with these angels and what their duties are. This is why I was able to go into the testament of Adam, and I can pick and piece and verify what I can bring back to the actual so-called established Torah Tanakh that agrees. Like we can read the testament of Adam right now, and we can clear up some of the roles of these angels, from guardian angels to archangels to dominions to powers to seraphim to cherubim.
Wait, who wrote the testament of Adam? Sorry,
we can get into it. Who translated it? I don't know. But the testament of Adam is written by Seth. It says it within the text itself.
You believe that though, bro? After all these years?
I don't know. You have to check these things out, and then
It's been around a long time too.
Right.
What language is it written in?
I would have to read what the preface says. I don't remember it off the top, but they're from the Qumran scrolls.
So they're old. We can admit they're old, right? We can say they're old.
Whatever rendition of Hebrew that they're in, I'm not sure.
Could it be folklore, or could it be folklore?
This from
Old
Seth is like
folklores?
5,000 years old, bro. That's
No,
a very long
these
time ago.
these are so-called testaments. First off, we have to see whether or not they're authentic, and then we have to trust the translators. That's the other thing. So it's a
What
twofold
were the
duty that we have.
What were they writing on in times of Seth? What were they writing on?
Sorry?
What were they writing on? What
Are you talking
materials were
about
they
the New
using?
Testament of Adam or
Yeah, them
Mom's
times,
story?
pre-flood, anything pre-flood.
It would have been Adam.
Right. So in
clay tablets, whatever you want, man.
pre-flood.
Stones,
stones or tablets.
stone
Yeah.
thing, whatever.
Pre-flood.
Like, we're not bush, are we?
it could have been
Remember?
papyrus as well. Like stones
Yeah.
are the things they wanted to last for eons. These stories maybe they were just passed down orally because obviously you know that these people, if they're living hundreds of years, they're going to see their great grandkids. So the great grandkids don't have to hear about the tale from a secondhand source. They can go right to the old bugger and go ask him about it. They go ask him about the times of Noah. They were living it. They remember that shit.
That's true.
So I don't see, for me, I don't see where so much conflict would be. It's just where do you squeeze your Jesus guy in? Like, there's so much going on. Like, where does he fit in? Like, he doesn't. That's
But you say where does he fit in? But hold on, you recognize that there's been many parts of our history as Israelites, and the Roman period and the Greek period, apart from the Apocrypha, is very kind of absent without the New Testament, right? In order to know about Julius Caesar and how he sent Pontius Pilate to be the ruler, and all this information, all this history is in the New Testament. So there's a significant amount of history that you're neglecting because of
have the Romans got their own history? Wait. Have the Romans not got their own history, which they wrote down meticulously?
Yeah, and the Romans also spoke about Jesus, and they also spoke about crucifying Jesus. When you read Tacitus, hold on. When you read Tacitus's book on the Jews, and I think it's Thalius as well, and there's another. Josephus also speaks on it, even though they say some of the stuff was forged. But
Josephus
the point
was
is
a fraud.
Well, we can go into that because I was going to ask you about
Josephus. A lot of factual stuff. Don't get it twisted. Just because I say he's a fraud doesn't mean that some of his references aren't true. I'm just saying to lean on him as if he's a be all and end all, like some people do. I'm not saying you do. Just saying some people do. That's a bad thing. I don't think it's a wise thing to do.
He was captured by the. Josephus was captured by the Romans, and he became a Roman.
I think he was a Roman because he was. I think his mama was. I think his daddy was a Benjamite and his mama was a Roman. He was a Roman citizen. So
he was mixed race.
My theory is what I understand. Right. My theory and what I understand is that he is Paul. Josephus is Paul. That could be.
He wrote Paul's New Testament.
But that would take a whole. We would have to. I'm going to do a video on that. But that's
Paul was a hold on. Hold on. Paul was a Pharisee, and he was Paul was a Pharisee. Number one, before he became a Christian, and number two, he was a student of Gamaliel. He was a student of Gamaliel, who was the doctor of the law. He was proper top guy of the Torah, right?
I have evidence that Josephus wrote the New Testament.
So they claim. I won't argue.
That's
with
bullshit. That's bullshit, man.
On this one just yet, but
Josephus wasn't even around.
Hold on.
Around during the time of Jesus, bro. You know what Josephus?
Sorry, is the genealogy similar though of Paul or Saul of Tarsus, being half Israelite, right? And half.
He's not half Israelite. Paul was a full Israelite. He wasn't mixed. Paul was a Benjamite. Hold on. Paul was a
Roman citizen.
Hold on, he was a Roman citizen, just like I'm a British citizen, right? I'm from Zimbabwe,
and he was a Benjamite, yeah.
But he was a Benjamite Israelite. There were many Israelites in Turkey. There were many Israelites in that region.
I know.
Where's Tacitus? Turkey.
We're not arguing, but you're only showing. Yeah, but you're only showing one part of the lineage. Like one person in the family was Israelite, right? So
both of his parents were Israelite, bro.
No, it wasn't both parents.
It never says he was Roman. His father was Roman anyway. It doesn't say that anywhere, bro.
Tarsus We know where Tarsus is
Just like it
Turkey,
says,
right?
Jesus of Nazareth. That's the
Yeah, but Tarsus,
location. That's just
hold
where you're
on,
from.
my brother. Tarsus was a Roman province, meaning Romans had
So was
control of that
Israel.
area.
So was Israel, Maku. Do you not
Bro.
understand the history? Israel was a Roman
Yeah,
providence.
but what I'm
Egypt was a
saying is,
Roman providence. They were colonies.
sorry. You're saying
Poor Turkey.
Benjamite. You're
Poor
saying
Paul.
Benjamite. Oh, hold on. Tacitus is supposedly a Benjamite, and you're saying Paul
I
is
don't know.
a
He's a Benjamin.
Benjamite.
I've heard that
Well,
he might be Levi.
whatever he is,
I don't
yeah,
know. He could be a
they
Levite,
both
from what I've
have
heard.
some Israelite origin. Hold on one second, and we know they're mixed, both of them, and they're not 100% of what people are saying they are.
You
This
can't
is
say
fact.
we know they're mixed, Maku. Nowhere does it say.
Mate.
Nowhere does it say Paul is mixed in the New Testament. You're making this
Hey,
up. You have to
hey,
prove what you're saying, bro.
Relax, man.
Zoo. Can
It
all
doesn't
right,
say
enough.
he's
Getting a
mixed,
little bit
bro.
high pitched, man.
Hey,
What's going on?
No, but
can we get
no,
can
I'm
we get
shouting
off
because
the
I'm passionate. I'm
hold
shouting
on,
because I'm
About
passionate.
what?
hold on. Can we get
About
off
Paul?
the New Testament guy and get back on Melchizedek? Because
Yeah,
I got more
let's
proofs,
get
man.
back to the facts,
All
man.
right, but yeah, we need to finish this poll thing because I don't know about him being mixed
Nah,
race.
man, come on. The Paul shit is
Because
boring,
how
man.
can someone that can be confused for an Egyptian be mixed? This guy was confused for an Egyptian. Are you forgetting that? Oh, you forgot that part, didn't you?
No, man.
There
Was
we
he a
go.
Roman soldier though?
There
Wait,
we
wait,
go.
was Paul a Roman soldier
So,
who was going around?
Paul
Yeah, but you
being
joined
the
during the
black man,
times of Rome. Oh,
Paul being the black man that he was confused for an Egyptian. So he wasn't no mixed, nothing. Nowhere in the New Testament does it say he was mixed. He was a
And by
Benjamite.
who? Who said that? Who said that? One of his students.
It's in the New Testament. Someone went up to him and
Yeah,
said, "Aren't you
one of his
that
students.
Egyptian? Aren't you that
Alright,
Egyptian?"
Cleopatra is called
Alright,
Egyptian.
Zoo.
Don't forget.
Oh,
Alright,
come on,
Zoo.
man.
Timothy and them man there, like that
Alright,
man.
Zoo.
Luke.
If you're gonna make a
Who
claim
was
on
it?
if you're
Luke.
gonna make a claim on Paul, provide evidence. That's all I'm saying.
Was it
Yo,
Luke?
Zoo.
Was it Luke who said it?
Zoo, this is out a new translation, the Dead Sea Scrolls. So this is a different source, different translators or whoever, right? But this is page. So there's three parts to it. There's section 120, section 132, and then section 154 to kind of cap it off. So I'm just gonna read bits and pieces, and then obviously I'll just get your reflections on it. So this is 120. So this is one of the evidences I've got written here. I got Melchizedek with a question mark, Archangel Michael. So I don't know when I read this, but this is quite a whiles back when I wasn't sure. Okay. So it goes, this is out of 4Q470. So it goes, Zedekiah was the last king of Judah, and his kingdom fell to the forces of Nebuchadnezzar of the king of Babylon. So this is just set the stage, right? So this is 2 Kings 24, I think, or something like that. So it reads, it goes, the present scroll fragment appears to be another witness to the notion of the good king Zedekiah. So remember, this is about the Archangel Michael and Zedekiah, right? So here he is portrayed entering a covenant instituted by the Archangel Michael. So here, as you'll see in a plethora of places in the pseudepigrapha, so like in for instance, the Testament of Adam, you'll see this. The Archangel Michael wears multiple hats, like Michael was saying. He's not just a warrior. Yeah, he's a warrior and he whoop ass. He's not just a savage, but he can get savage if you make him, but he's also a diplomat. He's also a teacher. He's the president of this company called the Earth Realm and the Heavenly Realms, right? And he's a representative of the CEO. So this is what he does. Okay, so he's also an institutor of covenants, like he was with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Right? So we continue, in which he evidently agrees both to live uprightly himself, this is Zedekiah they're talking about, and to use his royal power to encourage others to do the same. The idea that angels mediate covenants also appears, you're going to love this, in the New Testament, Acts 7:53, Galatians 3:19, and Hebrews 2:2. Thus, the assignment of this role to angels was probably a commonplace in the Judaism of this time. And we know that we don't practice Judaism, so we'll say Hebrewism of the time. And then it goes on to give some other things. So I'll just read a little bit to you here. So this is out of fragment 1 verses 3. It says, and this is the words of the Archangel Michael, text 132. fragment 1, verse 3. On that day, Zedekiah shall enter a covenant to live by the whole law and to cause others to do so. Verse 5. That was 3 and 4. Verse 5. At that time, Michael shall say to Zedekiah, verse 6, I will make a covenant with you, witnessed by the entire congregation. So obviously, this angel would have had to have taken some type of form or shape or something in front of an entire congregation. Could it be the shape and form of Melchizedek, the form of a man? It's quite possible. So this is, do you have anything to reflect on that? Because that's just 120. I'm about to move on to 132 real quick.
It's a possibility.
You want to see where I'm leading? All right, cool.
No, listen, it's a theory, right? And I'm not denying what you're saying 100%. I just wanted to see what led you to that conclusion, and we're building up the argument. So I'm happy to see that you're providing information.
All right, so we'll keep going, right? So 130. This is now 132. This is the words of Archangel Michael out of scroll 4Q529. According to Daniel 12:1, the Archangel Michael is the protector of Israel. And in the War Scrolls, one of my favorite texts, it speaks of the glorious angel, the dominion of Michael in light eternal, in verse 17 and 6. Yo, if you haven't read the War Scrolls, you got to, bro. You got to.
I'm going to read these scrolls, but I just need to know who wrote them. I'll have to research them myself.
Yeah, but that's a part of reading them. They're going to tell you who translated them and all that type of stuff. They're going to tell you all of it. It's in the preface, right? So it continues. He plays a prominent role. It says Jewish, but we're going to replace that with Israelite. So he plays a prominent role in the Israelite literature of this period and for centuries thereafter as the chief of the angels. Even the New Testament refers to Michael and his angels in Revelations 12:7. For this reason, he is often imagined as God's chief messenger and revealer. For other appearances of Michael in the Dead Sea Scrolls, see text 120. And we just read 120. And there's another one after this. But let me just read to you this little bit. The words of Archangel Michael is unique in portraying Michael as speaking to other angels and not to human beings, and as receiving a vision from Gabriel. So Gabriel plays another role here, a different type of role, right? So angels are described as men often. In the tale of Joshua, this is text 130. And the nameless man who will come requiring silver and gold makes one think more of Jerusalem and of David, who will amass materials from the building of the temple, right? So then they get into a few other things regarding that actual verse. Do you have anything on there to reflect? Any disagreements about Archangel Michael being depicted as a protector of the nation of Israel and as a teacher and messenger? All right, cool.
Hell no.
So, I bet. So this is page 591. This is out of scroll 11Q13. So this is the haymaker, right? This is section 154, the coming of Melchizedek. The biblical Jubilee year was the 50th year, the year following the succession of 7 sabbatical years. Whereas a sabbatical year was one in which the land had to lie fallow and rest. All land, and I'm just reading to you what I highlighted, so it may seem like it's jumping around. All land that had been alienated from its original owners was supposed to return to them. All Hebrew slaves were to be set free. That just goes to show you we never practiced chattel slavery like some of these other nations be trying to say. Everybody does slavery. No. But anyway, the Jubilee year began on the Day of Atonement and was signaled by the blowing of the trumpets throughout the land and the proclamation of universal liberty. Let me just ask you a question before I continue. Bonus question. Can you celebrate the Day of Atonement without being in the land? Can you celebrate any of the holy days without being in the land? And if you can,
no,
which
you
ones?
You can't, not all of them. Because with some of them, you have to go to the temple. Like even a lot of the Israelites would pilgrimage to Jerusalem, even if they lived afar. And we see this in the book of Acts as well when they came on the Pentecost. So you have to be in the land to keep a lot of them, actually.
Bang, my man studies. I'm happy you said that, because some of these can't do. You don't keep this and keep that. Bitch, shut up. We can't keep it. Who the priests? Huh?
Exactly.
With the temple, huh?
Right.
Huh? You still gamble and drink alcohol 24/7. Shut your ass up.
I mean, the only one you can keep is like, well, not the only one, but like you can keep the Sabbath. Obviously, you can keep it. Like, but Vin, you can keep the Sabbath though. Like, that's just you and
I agree.
resting, isn't it?
There ain't no excuse not to keep the Sabbath. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna finish it up, right? This last little bit. So it goes,
Yeah.
he understands the Jubilee year, remission of debts, as referring to not merely a two prosaic matters of money, but to forgiveness of sin. The author declares that the agent of this salvation, Archangel Michael, is to be none other than Melchizedek, a mysterious figure referenced only twice in the canonized Bible, in Genesis 14 and Psalms 110, excuse me. For our author, Melchizedek is an enormously exalted divine being to whom are applied names generally reserved for God alone. That's key there, Zoo.
What names? What names? What names? What names?
So we'll continue. The Hebrew names of El and Elohim. In the author's citation of Isaiah 61 and 2, which speaks of the year of the Lord's favor, Melchizedek is substituted even for this most holy name in Israel's God. Yet more remarkably, Melchizedek is said to atone for the sins of the righteous and to execute judgment upon the wicked, actions usually associated with God himself.
And Yeshua.
By the power of Melchizedek, dominion on earth shall pass from Satan, or here called Belial, to the righteous sons of light. So this is referencing the War Scrolls, where you see the sons of light versus the sons of darkness. This latter group constitutes those who are predestined to belong to the party of Melchizedek, the priesthood of Melchizedek, the congregation of the sons of righteousness. These people heed the message of the second figure described in this writing as the messenger. The messenger, also designated anointed of the Spirit or Messiah, right? And then it goes on to say a few other things, but I'm not gonna read the whole thing.
I just want
I'll
a quick.
just
I just
send
want a
it to
quick
you so
question.
you can read it.
Yeah, I enjoy what you read, and I took a lot from it. I just have a quick question. You mentioned Belial. That's supposed to be the devil, right?
Yeah, that's another alias. I'm not sure if
So-
that's Azazel. It
So
could,
what
or
about
should-
Hillel?
Hillel?
Yeah, in the Ezekiel when it talks about son of the morning. That's supposed to be Lucifer, right? When it talks about it in Ezekiel, the cherub.
That might be Lucifer's son.
Belial.
Well, you gotta give me. You gotta
No,
give me.
Halo,
You gotta
Halo.
give me the verse, bro, so I can.
Oh,
I
you
gotta,
know that
like,
verse in
see
Ezekiel that
jog
talks
my
about
brain.
him that you want to saying that you wanted to make your mountain above the mountain of God. You know, Lucifer's fall from heaven, right?
That's Isaiah 14. I know that part, but the Ezekiel
Right.
part. Paraphrase it for me so I can Google it.
Oh, okay. The Ezekiel one just talks about him being a cherub, right? But I'm more so talking about the Hebrew word Hillel in the Isaiah. You're right. It's in Isaiah, and it calls him Hillel, right? But when
Wait,
it says son
all
of,
right. So hold on. So the Hillel term is in Isaiah, not Ezekiel.
it's in Isaiah. My bad.
Okay. All right. So let me Google that. Hillel.
And everywhere I typed in Hillel, and they all say it's Lucifer. But I've also typed in Bilal, and it says here it's Lucifer as well. So I'm just asking, is it just different names for the same person? Probably.
Yeah, different names for the
He
same
has
being.
many names because our God has many names, many aliases. So this is just that God trying to repeat and pretend like he's our God per usual.
But anyway, yeah, because anyway, when you get to Revelations, yeah, and supposedly Christ's revelations, right? He's talking about Michael coming down and putting Satan in the pit.
Right, laying it to smack it down on some candy.
So you've read Revelation, Will. You've read Revelation.
Bro, I told you I came into the truth, bro, when I was about 20, 21. Like I heard about it. There's a lady on the train. I came from a protest. Like I was already trying to deal with God, right? The God of this book. I was never really praying to Jesus, but I would always deal with the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So that's how I pray. I always say the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So there's no confusion, right? So I was watching camp videos. I was going to certain camps and even attending. I wouldn't join. Something about them would bother my spirit. But I never joined. And I just don't like the hierarchy. I don't like people who are dumber than me thinking they can tell me what to do. It just makes me uncomfortable. But
and the white man's the devil shit, right?
Huh?
And the white man's the devil stuff is a bit.
No, I don't mind that. I agree with that. I ain't got no issues with that. I could roll with that.
Yeah, but you've seen the videos when they get people to bow down and kiss their feet. Like it's a bit mad though. Be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's theatrics. I wouldn't necessarily go out and do it, but if you as a non-Israelite or just as another man feel compelled to get down and kiss another man's feet, I don't think that's the Israelites' issue. I think them people have self-esteem issues. Now we could argue whether or not the Israelites should explore those self-esteem issues. I don't agree that they should, but I understand the point because listen, Zoo, we're at a point where there's about to be a power exchange. You think these people are going to give up their power willingly? No matter how nice the base group are, the ones that are in control, they're going to invigorate the warriors in those base group of people, and they're going to feel threatened about the power shift that's going to take place. So it may not be nice now, but in the future, we're going to realize, when the war scrolls are talking about what they're talking about, where those Israelites and their role was. They stimulate an awakening in our people, whether we like it or not. Brothers like us would not be around if they weren't on the street corners doing what they're doing. Maybe we would. I'm not saying God is limited, but God uses
No,
whoever He uses.
I'll respect them for that, Vin. I'll give you that. But at the same
They have their
time,
role.
do you not think now they've been infiltrated by the Masonic groups? Because I've seen a
Absolutely,
lot of their,
since the 70s,
I've seen a lot of their
bro.
garbs, bro. Like the way they dress. I've seen them do certain hand signs and shake
Yes,
handshake. I'm
bro.
thinking,
But
whoa.
I see IUIC, the brother Nathaniel's policeman. We've known this for almost like 10 years, bro. I've been trying to tell niggas for a long time. That's why I don't bother talk about it, because then niggas are telling me I gossip. So instead of talking, I just teach now. And I occasionally talk about things, but I keep receipts. I got receipts in external hard drives. Them niggas took, Ariana and them boys took that CIA money along with the rest of them pro-black groups back then. That's why they 501c3, and they get to go out and stimulate and foment tension between the races, because the elite want to bring about the end times.
And they get to do it outside of banks, right? Which is funny
They do
because
it whenever
usually
they want to. They do it wherever. It's like, stop and think about it. This is why, because for instance, IUIC may not be as belligerent as like GMS, but they still essentially may do the same thing. And why they're allowed to be on street corners fomenting things without any harassment from police, because some of them is police.
Okay.
I just told you in 1920, some of their founders were Masons. So do you not think some wicked people weren't in our people have been wicked for the entirety of since we've been a people, dude. Like, this ain't nothing news. I don't when people be surprised, like, oh my God. I'm like, why are you surprised, bro? Our people been wicked.
So wait, if it was started by Masons, then how can we
It wasn't started by Masons. I'm not saying that they came into the truth after they were Masons. They already knew it, who we were. They were trying to organize. So when
they're trying to take advantage of our uprising,
right, the networking. So that's how you get trapped in that shit. That's why I say not all Masons are bad. Some of them are naive. And then the naive ones who are wicked, they'll bite the bait. Allah, aka Arya, and GMS founder, or not founder, but the guy that took over, General Yohana, and them boys. They probably know about the money that was taken. How can you have all these camps across all the nations? How did they get their money together?
Yeah, I've always wondered, how did they get money for their synagogues and all this stuff? It's like, huh?
Come on, man. Listen, like I said, God used whoever they want. God used whoever He want, and you're supposed to study yourself and show yourself approved. Because if you die, and when all this is said and done, and you step before the Creator, and He play back your life, like how they be doing in shows like Black Mirror, where you can play back what you were seeing. Like, and everybody in existence who's ever existed is in the crowd, and your turn to step on stage, and God play back your life and interview you about shit and ask you why you made decisions you made, or why you did this and why you did that. You can't say, hey, so and so told me. He's gonna get his judgment when he got to sit up on stage. Bitch, it's your time now. You're responsible. This is why I told you, Ezekiel 18. You're accountable. There's no Jesus Christ, Yahweh Shah, Yeshua, whatever you want to call him, a spiritual credit card.
Blasphemy.
Hold on. There's no spiritual credit card that you can swipe down the crack of your ass that's going to save you from this judgment. You either stop doing the wicked shit that you're doing, or you go and get judged for it. Read Ezekiel 18. We read it already.
I'm gonna bring you home. I'm gonna bring you home, bro.
You're not gonna bring me back to no
paganism,
bro.
Hold on, Zulu. So, are you convinced with the Melchizedek and the Archangel Michael being the one and the same individual?
I'll say you've brought some compelling evidence. I'll leave it there, because, like I said, the evidence can go for, and the other argument. Exactly. Yeah, and there's a lot of documents on him being Shem. So again, these are theories, right?
Yeah,
We have to
that's
admit
true.
that.
That is
So
true.
at least what you've done is you've provided substantial evidence to say that it's a possibility, and that is good enough for me, right?
Cool.
That's fine. That's fine.
Imagine at
And
one
now I want to
point
get
there's
into the
a million voices.
Ancient of Days. I want to
Mm.
get into the Ancient of Days because you went to Daniel, and it came to my remembrance. The same way it describes the Ancient of Days is the same way it describes Yeshua and Revelation. And yeah, you can say that they took it from Daniel,
Yeah,
but the
but it's
point
going
is,
to King. It's
of course, no. Revelation definitely takes from
not to
Daniel.
cut you, but
No,
let me just say this. Let me just say
what?
this so you can understand where I'm coming from. So where I'm coming from is the idea of replacement theology. One comes before another, right? So you agree the New Testament came after the quote unquote Old Testament, right? We agree there. So as a natural precedent, if one comes after the other, if we're going to understand the idea of replacement theology, then the idea that, of course, the figures who wrote the New Testament and are trying to knock the children of Israel from becoming the Mashiachs we're supposed to be to the other nations of people, which is why Psalms 83 or 82 or 83 exists about them conspiring to take away our sovereignty. That's what Isaiah 53 is about. Us or Ezekiel, damn, what is the dry bones passage
This
again?
is it's in Ezekiel when they were dry bones, people
Damn
were
it.
healed.
Ezekiel 30, 37, but 39 or 30, I forget what it is. But yeah, it's in Ezekiel with the dry bones. So that's what the other nations are fearing, the reinvigorating of the Mashiach, the whole nation of people. We are a nation of priests and of prophets. Priests and prophets are anointed. We're a nation of kings compared to the other nations. These are terms used to describe our people in relation to the other nations and what our role is. We're going to be teaching the other nations to come back. Who do you think the sons of light are in reference to the war scrolls? It's going to be us. What do you think? It's only going to be Israelites that are part of the sons of light? No, there are other sons of Adam who are going to realize the wickedness that are going on, and they're going to come back to bring.
So you agree that other nations can come into the fold, right?
Yeah, because who do you think strangers are in the book? Who are proselytes?
Amen. I agree. At
What
least
would
you're not
be
the
the
kind of
whole
Israelite
point?
that says only black people, right? You don't
Sorry?
say that, right? You're not the kind of Israelite that will say only black people, right?
Only black people what?
Only black
Depends on what
people
you're talking about.
can be saved. Can be saved.
Well, I don't use terms like saved. You see what I'm
Okay,
saying? Like,
can make it into
are
can
gonna
make it into
survive what's
heaven or
coming. Is gonna survive what's coming, the judgment that's coming. No, obviously not. But
That's fine.
we are the precedents. We are the firstborn son, the first fruits of Yah's labor or of Yah's patience. We're the firstborn to come up into the kingdom. That's why we've got to get it right. We've got to get it right.
We'll be judged first, of course, because we're Israelites.
We're
But
getting judged right now. It's them who's gonna this whole judgment thing that's coming. It's them, the other nations that's scared of what's coming. These niggas are scared. I'm happy as fuck.
are you
Whatever
sure?
chaos
Because
is
if it's
coming,
sure, hold on a minute. Are you sure? Because if it's just sure you see coming through those clouds, oh boy.
I know it's not gonna be that though. So I
Yeah,
don't
but
have to worry about
Revelations.
that.
But hold on,
Oh
if
snap!
Revelation says he's rolling
Wait,
with he's rolling with
he's not, bro. He's just been
angels.
saying all this bad stuff about Jesus this whole time. Have you not been listening to him?
No, I hear you. I hear you. That, I mean, obviously, I
Right.
don't share that same
Of course you don't.
idea, but I do understand what he's saying with the concept of Jesus.
Yes, we
Yeah,
know about Serapis. We
Right.
know about the white
Yeah,
Jesus.
we
We
know
know
that.
about
Yeah, exactly,
we know
exactly,
about
The
exactly.
We know about all
the
of
whole
that,
concept is the same. It don't matter what color you want to paint the brother.
bro.
Like
If
Yeshua
you say
Hamashiach.
Yeshua,
it could
hold
be
on. If you say
Vin.
Yeshua, thank
Yeshua
you.
Hamashiach existed,
Yeah,
bro. He's got nothing to do with
that's
Serapis or
different.
Jesus. It's got
That is
nothing to
different.
do with that.
bruh, whether
Nothing.
he existed or not,
Hmm.
listen, you can argue that if you want to, but what I'm saying is he does not exist in the Torah Tanakh. There's no man who came to die for anybody's sins. That violates a law in the book, Deuteronomy 24:16. Moses couldn't die for anybody's sins when he wanted to, and he's
Because
considered Yah's.
none of them
But
were
hold on,
perfect
hold on.
enough.
He's considered Yah's best friend. Enoch
Right.
couldn't die for nobody's sins. Enoch got transfigured before that happened. Like Yah doesn't. Everybody's responsible for our God. If you're gonna, you just quoted the statement, "Ye are gods." Can you be a god without being self accountable, without being self responsible?
But hold, Jesus' death doesn't take away self accountability.
Hold on. Before we get to Jesus, let me ask you something. Can you
We are
be
accountable
a God?
for what we do. Jesus' death doesn't take away account. This is the thing that you're missing.
Yeah, but Zoo, I'm not. I'm just asking you a question because I want to walk you down.
I agree with that. Of course, we're accountable.
Right. So a whole part of godhood is self accountability and responsibility. Right. So let me ask you a question. If you agree there, how can somebody come to die for your sins?
Okay, so Jesus' death for humanity is in the same light as the sacrifice, which is what you disagree with because you don't think they sacrificed animals.
We're not supposed to sacrifice animals. That's ridiculous.
Okay, but again, that's majority of Israel. You can ask Israelites in the chat. I know it's something
I know what a majority of people think. A majority of people are not the remnant of the remnant. That's what makes me unique. Is because I'm bringing a perspective that
the
some of you
Israelites
guys
were not
have never come
vegan.
with.
The Israelites were not vegan, brother. They were not vegan.
I know the prophets were though.
What?
Ezekiel was plant-based. You know that, right? So was Daniel.
No, Daniel was plant-based.
So was Ezekiel.
I'm sure David ate
I
some
did a
meat.
whole
No,
lesson
they ate
on
meat,
it.
bro. They ate meat. Come on.
I'm not saying.
They ate meat, bro.
There were also Israelites that did other wicked things too. Let me ask you.
It's not. How is it wicked to eat meat?
Hold on. Let me ask you a common sense question because there's a difference between meat and flesh, right? So, meat is like fruits, nuts, grains, and vegetables. Okay. Flesh is obviously the thing that you're referring to, right? So let me ask you, animal protein compared to plant protein, is it more destructive, less destructive, or equal to the human body? Is it advantageous or deleterious in the long run?
I don't think diet is universal. I think it depends on your genetics.
In terms of it is though if you for the most part if you
not
read
really because there's a lot of people that I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if you've heard about the carnivore movement. I'm not agreeing with it, disagreeing with it, but there's a lot of people that have a lot. You're right. They have a lot of allergic reactions to vegetables, and
that's the vegetables that's being produced today because they're GMO, bro. There's children born allergic to wheat. You think that's normal?
Who knows? Maybe in their lineage they weren't eating wheat because it's all genetics, right?
Bro, there are black people born allergic to wheat. That's not normal. It's not normal for anybody if you're natural on the planet, bro. To be
but is it natural? Is it natural
sources.
to eat wheat? Is it natural to eat wheat?
Yeah, they were eating it in the scriptures.
This is the problem, bro. Universal diets don't work, man. Everyone's bodies are different, bro.
Yeah, I understand that, but there's a book called the China Study, right? Where the Chinese scientists did this study across the world, and they made a general consensus: the human body, although we have differences because some people are intermixed with Denisovans and Neanderthals are the ones that primarily ate flesh, right? And Denisovans primarily ate flesh. So these people have those proclivities. You talk about these modern Europeans and Asians who eat any and everything. That's not our people, King. I'm talking about
people that are allergic to nuts, people that are allergic to strawberries,
I don't think that's natural. I don't think that's natural. So if God gave us the fruits of the earth to eat, when God cursed Adam, did he tell him that animals were to eat, or did he tell him that fruits, nuts, grains were to eat? We used to eat.
No, he said fruits, nuts, grains. But guess when we started eating meat? We started eating meat with Noah.
Right, but guess what? When we go to Noah, did Noah say that we can eat any of those Levitical animals, or did Noah say reptiles only?
No, it says God says you can eat. Actually, it says you can eat any of them. But even though we know that it's the clean animals, it's the clean animals. It's actually the clean animals.
It says, Zoo. It says that in Leviticus. It does not say that in Genesis 9:3 or 9.
So after the rainbow and after they came out of the boat, he didn't say they could eat meat.
He said they can eat reptiles supposedly.
What?
I think yes. When you break down the translation of the word in Hebrew, it's reptiles. Creeping, crawling things. It doesn't name anything about oxes or livestock. It doesn't name anything about that. It's one single verse, Genesis 9:3, I believe it is.
Oh, is it because it says creepy things or something like that, and it's supposed to mean reptiles?
Then go to the definition of what creeping things are. I can even go to since you like to work out of the Greek, you like to work with them Greek books.
You gotta go to Septuagint.
that if I'm gonna go to a Greek book, I'm gonna go to the best one available. Let me grab it.
But you know, there's some implications to them being able to eat reptiles because it's obviously not kosher.
That's why I bring up to question whether or not we're supposed to be eating flesh in general, and which is the God telling these brothers to do these things. It ain't our God, obviously. Somebody's injecting.
You're saying that God would allow His book to get changed like this.
Obviously, if the Levitical priests were wicked as hell and were changing laws, if God would allow His people to be confounded, why wouldn't He allow the book of the people to be confounded? Come on, brethren.
How can we trust the book that's been altered and changed then? How can we trust it?
By studying the book and getting in touch with your creator and doing the due diligence. It's our job as the people who descend from these people. If we believe this, I'm going to use the word believe because I know this. If we believe this, then shouldn't you have the work ethic and the acumen and the drive to want to study this book and maybe get in touch with this creator so this God can, I don't know how this God going to talk to you, but give you dreams like He be giving me dreams? Huh? Maybe wouldn't that be indicative of finding and building the relationship with this creator so that you can be a part of the remnant of the remnant? Or is it just a club that we're joining because we're claiming we're Israelites? I mean, what are we doing here? Is this a magic club we're joining, or is this real?
Vin, I'm actually going to agree with you that we're supposed to be vegan, right? Or at least Adamic in the diet by blueprint or what God intended. But to
by
say
anatomical design.
Right, I agree. But to say that God didn't allow us to eat meat because of the lack of vegetation, because of the flood, or even just in general, because we became accustomed to eating meat, that's why He gave us the clean meat laws.
Yeah, but
that's why He gave us hold on. That's why He gave us the kashrut laws in
who told you there wasn't no plants
Exodus
available?
and Isaiah, right?
Who told you there was no vegetation as in food available? If they had enough food, you don't think they pre-prepared how much food to bring for themselves and then estimated how much food they would need for like after the flood subsided? And then
but how long? How much food? How long did they prepare for, bro?
How big was the boat? How big was this boat?
The flood lasted 6 months, brethren.
They had to feed the animals as well.
And how much food does it want?
They packed enough food for everything and everybody. Why wouldn't you?
But how big was the boat?
That's an irrelevant question. It doesn't matter. So anyway,
it doesn't even matter.
Back to the focus.
What do you mean doesn't matter?
It doesn't matter because we're talking.
It doesn't
about
matter, bro. It literally doesn't matter.
So you want to zoom into details that are irrelevant. You can go look that up in your own free time. So anyway, what were we talking about? So this matter of
I was questioning your angle on the veganism thing because, like I said, I agree with the intent or the original.
Well, I don't use the term. All right, so let me just make a preference. I know what you reference, but just for the people that are listening, I don't get into the whole battle of vegetarian, vegan, and all this other terminology. I get confused with it. I just know that my when I came home from college, my folks wasn't eating flesh no more. So at that point, that lifestyle was introduced into my life. So it's either I buy food with the little money that I had because I was only working stock, I wasn't making nothing, or I eat what my mama was cooking. I ate what my mama was cooking. My mama could cook her ass off. So that's how I became plant-based. And then I started to study about the benefits and stuff like that. And then I just started to make it a consistent part of my life in terms of learning how to cook. And
so do you consume animal products like eggs, milk, cheese?
I don't eat eggs. Cheese is one of the hardest things I found to try and get a replacement for, but cheese is not flesh. So,
but you know that cheese in the Bible they ate cheese.
And then ask me how often I eat cheese.
How often do you eat cheese?
All right. If I'm having a burger of some sort, I've got to have some cheese on it. I got to, and it's got.
What kind of burgers you eat, bro?
Black bean burgers, oyster mushroom burgers, jackfruit burgers. If you've never had an oyster mushroom burger, you got to. Like, I hate mushrooms, but that's only like the portobellos and that mushroomy, disgusting taste. This shit tastes and the texture is like meat. I swear to God. I swear on y'all. This is like one of the greatest.
They always say that. They always say that.
It does. It's got to be oyster mushrooms. Because mind you, I just told you, I'm not a fan of mushrooms. I'm still not. But this oyster mushroom, I done had it fried. I done had it on a burger, on a barbecue burger. I done had it as fucking jerk chicken. I done had it as curry chicken. And it's like I don't see how people wouldn't find it as a meat replacement. I'll put it to you that way.
So when was the last time you consumed flesh?
When I was with my girl in Vegas, she had me try this sirloin steak. When we went to IHOP, she was like, "You got to try it. You're gonna love it." So I had it. It was good, but it's just not my preference to eat it.
When was this?
This is maybe earlier in the year.
What? Well,
Yeah.
you said you don't eat meat.
I just told you I don't eat meat. It's not my choice. I had a bite of sirloin steak that my girl gave me because she was begging me to try it and was so insistent.
Interesting.
So I said, okay, I'll try it. And it was delicious. It tasted good.
Of course it was delicious because that's what the body wants to eat.
No, it tasted delicious. No, it tasted delicious because it was seasoned with fucking plants.
Of course.
Yeah, that's why it tastes good. That's the only reason why meat tastes. You know, the whole the whole science behind the meat industry is to butcher meat to make it smooth and to make it a color that is palatable for the human psychology, because humans like vibrant colors. You know, if you were to go kill your own animal and eat it, it's not the same damn thing. You know, meat without monoxide on it doesn't look the same after 2 days, let alone before they spray the chemical on it that keeps it red and keeps it looking flush and fresh when you go buy it.
Okay, so Vin,
on,
I can agree with you. I can agree with you on the commercial meat. If I was to take you to the village and give you a freshly killed cow,
it's the same thing, brethren.
But would you have a problem with trying it though? You would try it though, wouldn't you?
I'd have a problem with eating it all together, like a whole meal. Like I did that for my girl to try it, but my girl knows like I'm not eating meat. Like when I come out there, you've got to learn how to cook some meals. I put her on the meals. I even cook with her, you know, so we can build pair bond and build and stuff like that. But I teach my wife, I coach my wife how to prepare herself to be my wife. So a part of it and a part of bonding in terms of men and women is food. Food is a big thing, just in people in general, to bond over is food. So what better way than to help my girl coach her out of that lifestyle? I'm also the one who got my girl into distilled water. I'm the one who got my girl onto that, to transition her out of water and also to help her dad, because her dad suffers from arthritis, or some arthritis phase, but high blood pressure. That's nothing but the collection of inorganic minerals inside the body. Then you have to get into how do you acquire inorganic minerals and all that through spring water. So that means Dr. Sebi was wrong. See what I'm saying? So like there's different things, levels to the game, but it's like a process of learning, bro. So that's why I was gonna ask you, like which is better beneficially for the body and the anatomical design, plant protein or animal protein?
Obviously, plant protein is easily broken down in the human body.
Not only that,
I would say for longevity, a plant-based diet is the best. For long term,
and even for short term,
for an alkaline, and for just last thing, for an alkaline body, for longevity, for sure. But if we're talking about sports performance, and yes, there's some cases where vegan weightlifters or vegan athletes have performed well.
I know Kenneth, what's his name? The Olympian who won in 2015. He used to follow my page back on Instagram back in the day.
Yeah, but bro, meat eaters are dominating the sports. Come on, bro. That's not even comparable.
Bro, hold on. Let's talk about culture. Plant-based culture is not as big as meat-based culture, so that's why you see that. But when you do see the athletes who are applying plant-based, their statistics are better than the motherfuckers who's eating meat. Imagine if Lionel Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo were fucking plant-based. They would be even better than they are now, which is insane to think about. No? Yes or no?
I mean, okay. The reason why I can't be against what you're saying is because in Daniel, he took on that diet and he did outperform them mentally and physically, right? After
and spiritually. Well, you did say mentally, yeah. Right.
I can't disagree with you, Vin. I can't.
So what does let me ask you though, what does animal protein do to the blood? Because life is in the blood, right? We agree there.
Yeah, just say that. But this is why we drain the blood when we eat meat, though, right?
Hold on. No. I'm not talking about that. I'm getting into something else. Life is in the blood. So what's in the blood when you eat animal protein?
Life.
Cholesterol, right? Too much cholesterol does what to the blood?
Clogs up the arteries.
Right. And you get cholesterol from which type of protein, plant or animal?
From animal. But hold on. You telling me
you don't get cholesterol from plants?
Really?
No, not whatsoever. Plants produce
all of the amino acids that the body needs. So the only reason why you're eating meat to get protein, because the amino acids is what makes up proteins. So when you eat food and it breaks down in your stomach in the digestive system, the food that you're breaking down, the flesh, it's the proteins or the amino acids, collection of amino acids which the animal you ate that digested, and its digestive system processed it and put it through its bloodstream and delivered it through its muscles and its brain and its organs. You're eating the leftovers. So plants process light and make light essentially into edible food. Light is information and food is information. So this is a transformation of information. Plants are key to doing that, right?
Hold
Then
on.
yeah, go ahead.
The people in the chat said plants do have cholesterol, right?
Plants,
And
there are
obviously,
people.
when you look at plant oils, vegetable
Yeah,
oils,
but
these
it's not the cholesterol that I'm talking about where it's unhealthy. There's a thing is healthy cholesterol and unhealthy cholesterol. There's a difference between plant protein and animal protein.
Okay. Yeah,
right.
no, we can agree that one is more harmful. We can agree there to some degree.
So none of them in the chat can show you where plant cholesterol, well, anything in excess is a detriment to you, even water. But none of them can show you that a basic diet of plant-based produces high cholesterol. Everybody suffering from high cholesterol eats a flesh-based diet. That's 100% a fact.
So you can't get high cholesterol from a plant-based diet. Is that what you're claiming?
No, what I'm claiming is when you eat a balanced diet of plant foods, you will never get high cholesterol or have a cholesterol imbalance. When you're eating a balanced diet in flesh foods, meaning you're eating flesh, you're more apt to get cholesterol than those of us who are plant-based. When you look at people who suffer from cholesterol and the diseases which cholesterol facilitates, those are all flesh-based people.
Can't disagree with that. I'm not
You
sure.
don't see people who are plant-based having colon cancer out here dying like motherfucking Black Panther.
Yeah, exactly. That's a fact.
Why you want to know why?
I mean, when it comes,
yeah, go ahead.
To the alkaline, yeah,
yeah. So
they're more
let
alkaline, right? There's less things that we take.
Right. It's less inflammation that you're ingesting in the body. Because remember, inflammation is what causes disease and sickness. Inflammation is what plagues the body. So if you're eating flesh, you're ingesting things which when it breaks down in the body is not, it's not designed to break down flesh. This is why the mucus collects inside your intestines, small and large intestines, and ultimately inside your colon. And then this is why motherfuckers they're getting sodomized in the doctor's office and find out they got colon cancer because of years of fucking mucus and plaque that is lining their fucking colon. So the colon is an important part of the body for taking the last bits of broken down nutrients and amino acids before it exits the body, obviously through the anus. So the colon is a very important part of nutrition and health for your diet, and where a lot of the bloodstream and veins are connected to take some of those things from out of the obviously out of the fecal environment, deliver it to the bloodstream, the things which are beneficial, so it could deliver it to the rest of the parts of the body. So if you're eating flesh, you're doing it to your own detriment. So you agree that God created our body, right?
Yeah.
So if God created our body and then he tells us that the most optimal fuel for the body is plant-based food, why would you then eat flesh when you don't have a body which is designated for flesh? And then
it's because of sin.
And right, so you're going against the creator by eating flesh, so you're not supposed to. So we agree.
I agree with you, Vin. I agree with you, but God is going to forgive me because He understands that we're in a situation now environmentally where we've just
not
become
if you're willfully ignorant. You think
no,
God forgives the
we've adapted to this
ignorant?
diet now. This is how we live now.
It doesn't matter. So somebody can come to me and say, okay, we worship Baal. This is just what we do now. God will forgive me. What are we talking about, bro? Like willful, you think, let me ask you a question. You think God is a fan of willful ignorance, or does he make exceptions for unwilling ignorance? Like people who are genuinely ignorant?
No, God will overlook genuine ignorance. Like if you're willfully ignorant, if you're refusing to be edified or educated, then that's your issue.
It's like slapping him in the face, right? Right. So if somebody comes and tells you and says, yo, maybe the reason why we don't have such a good connection to the creator, and maybe one of the reasons why is our diet, and maybe you know, the high cholesterol, animal protein cholesterol levels in your bloodstream, which tends to cause the itis or makes your blood sluggish, which is because there's less oxygen, which is absorbed in the bloodstream because the blood is focused on the stomach and not on the lungs and heart and brain. So when you're eating, it's all the blood flow is running there to collect all the nutrients so it can deliver it to the parts of the body that need it, i.e. the brain, which is your spiritual, you know, the spiritual storehouse for the soul, right? So if your frontal lobe is associated with higher level thinking and morality and ethics and everything we associate with God, and your frontal lobe, all the blood that's going through it is full of destructive, inflammatory animal protein, then do you think your thinking is going to be right? Or
No,
do you think
of course not.
right? Do you think your thinking is going to be lethargic like the blood, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be lethargic. Yeah.
Right. So can we see why Daniel's 21-day plant-based diet made his body regenerate faster, made him look better, and allowed him to access parts of his frontal lobe, his intelligence and wisdom, because he was had a diet which was conducive. He was consuming fuel. You are what you eat. So if you eat animal protein, and animal protein, as we just shown, can make you, or explaining, can make you sluggish and suffer from the itis and think slow. Don't you think that would have something to do with it? You ever seen an obese plant-based person? Somebody who's been plant-based their whole life and they obese?
I've seen some heavy vegetarians.
Yeah, but have you seen any heavy? Were they vegetarian their whole life?
No.
Exactly. They probably got that obesity from consuming all that flesh.
You know what? I'll be honest. I haven't really seen a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, you want to know why? Because most of
Uh.
fruits and vegetables are mostly water. They're all 90% water, and then the rest of the information is light. What this is photosynthesis that we're talking about. Why do you think the photosynthesis molecule looks the same as the melanin molecule? Or the molecule for that helps with photosynthesis. This is chlorophyll. Why it looks similar to melanin? Because we're supposed to absorb light's information. What's the best sort of edible information? Flesh or vegetables? Meat. Meat. Like, what are we talking about here? Like,
I get what you're saying. So in the Daniel situation, prior to him not refusing to eating the king's meat, what was he eating? Was he eating the same diet that he started, or was he?
I think he was eating the same diet that he enforced right there, because that was the whole point of
Really?
enforcing it. Look at the context. Why would he enforce, if he was already eating meat? Why would he have a problem eating the king's meat, which is supposed to be the best which is supposed to be the best food in
Because
the
it wasn't
land?
kosher. Because it was unclean.
So
Remember, it
why
says in scriptures.
why didn't he just ask for him to cook the food in a separate place? Why did he ask for only plant-based?
No, because it's not just the animal; it's the procedure, right? You have to cut the neck. You have
So
to drain the blood.
why didn't he tell them to, why didn't he explain to them how to do it, or do that himself and just have them serve him the meat? Why did he specifically go out of his way to choose plants and water?
It's the safest. Vegetarianism is the safest option when you're in a foreign land as an Israelite. It's the safest option.
Bro, he could have simply asked for Levitical style flesh. I understand the argument that, hey, they probably was on the grill cooking them scrimps and them lobsters and all that shit on the same grill, and them pigs and shit. I get that part. So there's a plan B, right? Before you get the vegetables, there's another option. So I'm asking you, why did he skip the other options before the vegetables? Why did he skip the option saying, hey, you know, you just got to separate the unclean flesh from the clean flesh? You know, this is my culture. Just that's how I have it done. Because he's already going to offend the king. You're already saying your food's not good enough. I need this.
Yeah.
You're already going to do it. So why not?
He's already offending the king, but could it not also mean, well, I don't want to push my boundaries by asking a specific procedure for me? Why don't I just take the lettuce and take the palsy and be on my business? Like, let me just take what's there, but what I can
So
eat.
what would you think is more disrespectful? To just eat some so-called lettuce and some stems and some and some bark, like you trying to make it seem like, or would it be more offensive to say, hey, you know, I don't want to eat any of y'all meat at all. Just give me the bark and the tree leaves. Or, hey, you know, I like what you got, but, you know, I just don't like that these are mixed with that. I would prefer these selections of your food. What would be more offensive to you? To not eat none of the food at all and say, hey, just give me plants and vegetables, or to say bits and pieces I like out of your thing. What's more offensive?
I think it's more effort to cater the meat specifically for the Israelites. It's more effort on their behalf, right? Because it's like, who are you? Because remember, they took boys from all sorts of nations, right? So imagine one nation specifically wants the meat to be prepared specifically for them. It's a bit, you know.
What is so difficult about the preparation? The only difference is, according to you, is the way the animal is killed. That's
and
not a
the
big
animal
deal.
has to be a clean animal. And I think there's
That's
a law
not
where it says we
not a
should.
big deal. If this
But
is
I
the
think it
biggest,
also says we shouldn't eat meat from Gentiles, right? We shouldn't eat from Gentiles. Does it not say that?
so why would he eat the plants supplied by the Gentiles?
Yeah, but plants is there's no unclean. You can't have an unclean plant, can you?
Yeah, there's things that you can't eat that are plants, bro. That are, you know, unfortunately in this era of man, they're poisonous to us. I think that has to do with the changing electromagnetic field and the lowering oxygen rate. But that's, you know, I don't want to give too much because that's a lesson I got in the future. But
Yeah, actually, I take that back. Not all plants are kosher because there are some plants that eat flies, right? You can't eat those kind of plants, can
there's
we?
some plants that eat meat, bro. That eat flesh. They eat rodents.
Yeah, we can't eat that. We can't eat that.
So yeah, but anyway, that'll take us off the base of the argument that we getting into. So, or not argument, but the topic we talking about. So it's just like, by anatomical design, if God designed us, why would he then tell us to eat a diet which is not conducive not only for our physical body but for our mental development?
No, listen. It's the optimal. I can never disagree with what you're saying. 100%, it's the optimal.
But I'm asking why?
Bavin, am I in
do that?
sin? Bavin, am I in sin if I eat meat? It's not a sin.
I
But
think
okay, but you so then you sinned when you ate that steak, right?
Yeah, that was a poor choice. But you do. Yeah, but here's the difference. You do that poor choice every day of your life. I did that poor choice one time in how many years? Like, do you see the
Yeah,
difference?
but bro, that was this year, bro. No, that was this year, bro. You're definitely.
Yeah, but you ate flesh earlier today.
I'm ignorant, bro. You know all this information. I'm ignorant. You know all this information. Come on, man.
Yeah, but I just told. Yeah, I know all this information.
You did. You literally, bro.
I know one. Hold on. So I know one bite of sirloin steak is not going to do anything to me. Do you know how quickly that sirloin steak moved through my stomach?
Nah, not for you because you're not used to eating meat, so it's probably going to take a bit longer.
No, it moved through my stomach like crazy. Once your stomach gets used to processing food a certain type of way, if you deal with something else, it responds in a way like, yo, let me get this shit out my system. Some of the meat wasn't even digested. We don't need to get into that end of the conversation. That's the exit part.
Yeah, but Vin, what you did was worse, Vin. You literally did the Adam and Eve. She literally brought the fruit. She brought the forbidden fruit to you, and you looked at it and said, "Oh," and you took it. You literally took
I denied it multiple times, and she was persistent. So I said, "Okay, I'm gonna try your little bit of sirloin steak." I didn't have a whole steak. I didn't have half a steak. I didn't have a quarter of a steak. I literally had a little bit that she picked up on her fork. And
so if it was pork, you would have had a little try.
Hold on. And
right?
you trying to deflect from the point that I'm making, that we're not supposed to eat flesh in general.
Vin. So if it was pork, you would have had a little taste, right?
No, absolutely not.
That one's absolutely not.
Well, I've never eaten pork in my life. Like, mind you, I didn't grow up an Israelite. My father, I didn't grow up in any religion. My father, one thing I know is that man could beat me to the Bible, but I don't know if he followed it all that much. And then also the one thing is we don't eat pork. We never eat pork. My mom never had it in the fridge. None of us eat pork. That was always a no-go in my family. So I don't see the point. And then as I've gotten older, I've just done the research, and I don't want any of them parasites. So I'm good. You know, I'm all right.
Yeah, because if your issue was, oh, I don't like the way they process the meat, etc., I can't argue with you there, 100%, bro. But if you're trying to tell me that we shouldn't eat meat at all, and that's universal for everybody, like some universal diet that everyone's body works the same,
I can't
agree with that. Because I'll tell you, let me just say this quickly, Vin. Like, as an African,
work the same. It comes from the same God, does it not?
Yeah, but we have different. We have different allergies. We have different. Come on, man. We're not
Right.
all the same.
All right. Do you think God developed man to have allergies? Do you think allergies are natural or something that is an after effect of the fall?
It's after the fall. It's because of sin.
All right, then. So it's not natural. So
All right, that's
why
fine.
base your argument on something that's not natural?
But the point is, Vin, humans are flexible, right? We were created to adapt to our environment. So some people migrated to areas where maybe the vegetation wasn't as abundant, right? And some people migrated to areas where it was abundant, so they didn't need to hunt
That's
as much.
That's the white man theory, though, Zoo. Like, listen, those people that pertain to the flesh-based diet, if it's not for culture, right? And I'm referencing primarily the descendants of Neanderthals and Denisovans, the modern Asians and Europeans, okay, and well, they're not gonna like it, but some of the so-called Indians, the people of India, they have some of that Dravidian in them as well. They have those proclivities to eat flesh. Our people, though, are not supposed to eat flesh. It's not conducive for our diet because we don't have Nephilim mixed in us. We don't have
They can
Denisovan
also break
and
down milk,
fucking
right?
and Neanderthal.
And
This
they
is
can
why a
also
lot
break
of
down.
us are
They can break down milk, right?
right. So when me and you are talking, we're talking about the people of the earth, I'm talking about Adamic people, King, and mainly the Israelites. I'm not talking about everybody. This is the mistake that other nations of people make when they hear me speak on this live. I speak with our people at the focal point, not everybody else's people. Our
Okay, Vin,
people
how about this? Yeah, I have an
are the
idea,
focal
Vin. Let's meet in the middle. Yeah, I have an idea. I'm agreeing that what you're saying is optimum, right? We can't disagree there. But we know we live in a situation where people aren't going to give a meat, bro. So how about this? We decrease
They're
the
gonna
free.
have to in
No,
what's
but
coming, but we can get into that after.
how about this? We decrease the frequency of people at which people are eating meat, like it was back in the day. Because back in the day, they weren't eating meat every day anyway, right? They'll eat meat on special occasions. Even in Africa now, they eat meat on special occasions, or one animal will last for like weeks. They're not going to kill animals every
Well,
day
yeah,
anyway.
Western society is extrapolated the lifestyle, of course, but that's just because of the abundance. So, like, let me ask you a question. Them animals that are crying, that know they're about to die, who you think they crying to? You think they just crying and making noise just to make noise, or do you think that our God hears the plight of these beings that He's created?
No, Vin, you can't say this, bro.
I'm
Animals
asking
are saying
you.
that
I'm asking you a question. This is serious, King.
crying.
I'm
Why they're
asking
crying?
because
They don't
we
know
can
what's going
go
to happen to them.
we can go into Isaiah and the rest of the books, and we can find how God feels about His creations.
Bro, they don't know they're gonna die. When you're saying they're crying, they don't know what's happening.
Brethren, you think animals don't know they're about to die? Are you serious right now? Do you know what
Bro,
uric acid is?
I've seen slaughterings, right, where the animal is peaceful, the animal's relaxed, and then boom, they just cut the neck and they do it.
Bro, I'm not talking about that. You're talking about jumping an animal when it's that even sounds scumbaggish. I've got to jump this animal while it's not suspected so I can cut its neck. Like, are you hearing yourself?
No, bro. When I went to the villages,
no, hold
no,
on. Let's
no.
not leave this point.
I didn't say jump. I didn't say
I
jump.
need you to hear what you're saying, King, so you
I
can
didn't say
understand where I'm
jump, bro.
coming from.
You're misconstruing one. I didn't say jump. I'm talking about an animal
I
that
know
you
you
own.
didn't say jump, but I'm just trying to paint a scenario for you. Let's remove the word jump. You're blinding an animal and blindsiding an animal by catching it off guard to slit its neck to stop its existence so you can eat it.
Yes, exactly.
That's demonic as hell.
Oh, so when you're pulling lettuce out of the ground, when you're pulling apples off the tree, what are you doing?
That's what a tree is designed for. Trees want you to hold on. Now we're getting into the psychology of herbivores and of plants. Plants want you to eat their fruit. That's why they bear fruit, so that you can eat the fruit, so that you can spread the seeds, so that it can continue to populate. This is why plant seeds and the fruit that they bear are colorful, to get the eye of the eater, of the one who they want to come consume the fruit.
But Vin, they've done studies on animals.
Hold on. Plants want you to eat their seeds and their fruit. That's the difference. Animals do not want to be eaten. They have central nervous systems and peripheral nervous systems. They have a fight or flight index. Like, what are we talking about here? What do you think
So are you going to tell a lion not to kill a gazelle?
What is the law of preservation, King?
Everything wants to live. I understand this, bro.
Everything, right? Everything wants to live, which would include plants, right?
Yeah, but the circle of life, bro. You're not going to stop a lion from killing a gazelle.
Are lions supposed to be eating animals? Are they going to be eating other animals in the kingdom, according to the
No,
prophecies?
not in the kingdom, but now.
All right. So two lions. Since you want to bring lions up, lions are carnivores, right?
Yeah.
Did they have the same anatomical design in terms of their gastric intestines, right? Did they have the same anatomical design as men, or do they have a different
No,
anatomical design?
their bodies are more accustomed or designed for eating meat.
Right. So they're real carnivores. Now, how do they eat their flesh?
They eat it raw.
Right. Okay. How do human beings consume their flesh?
Some of us cook it, and some of us eat it when it's a bit medium
All
rare.
right, let me reframe it. How do civilized human beings eat their flesh?
We eat it well done.
Right. You cook it, you season it.
Yeah,
And before you
yeah.
cook and season it, there's a process where you have to tenderize the muscles because the muscles are too coarse for human teeth to get through. So this is why there's a whole process where you got to beat the meat and make it soft and all of this type of stuff. And then you've got to shape it and cut it a certain way so it's palatable to the human eye. Like there's a whole psychology. Why is a human being psychology that of an herbivore and not of a carnivore if we're supposed to eat flesh?
Because we are herbivores.
So if we're herbivores by design and God in fact did design us, why would a God who's omni everything tell us to do something which is not conducive to our survival and our spiritual upheaval?
I think God is more robust than what you think. As much as we're designed to be herbivores, I think He's built us with the capacity to consume meat under extreme conditions or survival situations. Hence why. Hold on. Hence why I'm not saying you're saying that He didn't, but hence what is my point. Hence why people can still live long and eat meat, even though it's not their optimum, because the body can handle it. It may not handle it as good. It may not handle. Last thing. Final thing. Final thing. It may for the final thing, Vin. It may not handle it as efficiently as plant-based diet, but it can still deal with meat. You can still deal with meat, bro.
You can put diesel fuel in a car that doesn't take diesel and still drive, but you're still gonna fuck up the engine. What are we talking about here? Like, what are we talking about? Like we're talking about the fuel that is going to sustain your access to wisdom and intelligence. How can you commune with a God without having wisdom and intelligence? Without having balance? How can you commune with a God when you have more cholesterol in your bloodstream than you do oxygen? Oxygen being the life that is delivered through the blood, through the process of hemoglobin, to get the oxygen to your frontal lobe so that you have access and energy to give to the frontal lobe so that you can develop wisdoms and IQ. You know how important tryptophan is to the brain and to IQ and therefore to morality. Tryptophan is only found in plants. And if you eat majority of animal protein, tryptophan has less access to the brain because tryptophan has to battle with all the other amino acids in order to break past the blood-brain barrier.
Okay, Vin, how about this? Vin, you're making good points, yeah, because I'm not against vegetarianism or veganism or whatever. But you got to understand though, yeah, they have done studies on the most optimum diet, and they do say it's either the Mediterranean diet, right?
You're talking mind, MIND. I know what you're talking about.
Right, and they say sometimes the Chinese or the Asian kind of diets, right?
Guess what is a better diet than those two?
What?
All plant-based, and they admit this.
Yeah, but it's not good for your hormones, bro. A lot of these vegans,
yes, it is, bro. How are you gonna say it's not good for your hormones?
Yeah, because have you seen how effeminate these soy eating vegans are?
Hormones.
Yeah, but the soy makes men effeminate.
Soy is not soy is an artificial plant, dude. It's not that's a GMO. In other words, it's man-made. It's man-made. I'm just talking about God's creation. Let's just keep it there. Not any of the GMO tomatoes or anything that we see in stores, because that's a whole nother level to plant-based, right? Because even the things that we think we're eating sometimes aren't plants. They're the idea of plants. They look like a tomato, but it's not a tomato. It's a GMO. It's the idea of one. It's not a tomato. Doesn't have God's blueprint. Can we agree there?
Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I don't want to convolute the argument to that point, because that's another level to the discussion. But in terms of how God designed us, our anatomical structure in terms of the gut, the effects that plant-based proteins have on the blood and on the body itself, as opposed to animal-based proteins, like it's a clear choice. It's a knockout decision. And then when we go to the scriptures, we see that as well. That's all the point I'm saying. Like, why would Daniel pick only plants? There's maybe he knew something that we don't. Why did the Essenes eat plants only? Why did the Clementine homilies, which belong to your boy Jeebus and that type of crew, why
Yeah,
are they plant-based only?
yeah, but
Why do
Vin,
they
it's
talk about
the
how we're not
Nazarite,
supposed to eat flesh? It's like,
The Nazarite vow also did the same, but because they were secluding themselves from society and they were dedicating to the Lord their sacrifice in the sense of abstaining from the grape, the wine, all these things. It was to show this the dedication, right? Same ways that people grow
dedication
up
to what though?
to God,
To
right?
pristine, let's unwrap that though.
Because
When
the
you talk about
Levitical
God, you're
priests
talking
were
about
vegan.
holiness. When you talk about God, you're talking about holiness, perfection, and pristine. The pristineness, right? That's how we're describing God, right? Holy, pristine, and perfect, right?
Right.
If you're eating a diet that gives you imperfection, provides inflammation for the body, are you mimicking perfection?
Yes.
What?
No, if you're eating well, you wait.
No,
Maybe.
if you're eating a diet which gives you inflammation, remember, is
Oh
inflammation a
no,
good
no,
thing or
no!
a
Of
bad
course
thing?
not. Of course not. Of course not.
Right.
But,
So animal protein provides inflammation. It's guaranteed to provide inflammation to the body. Plant protein
hold
does
on.
not provide inflammation to the body.
Quick question, Vin, because I've looked at studies on this. Right, when those studies that say plant-based diets cause more inflammation, it causes more cancers, all these sort of things, are they looking at the standard American or standard first world diet where it's just
I'd have to read the article. Like you got to
right?
give
Because
me
if we're talking about grass-fed cows, if we're talking about organic animals, or even wildlife that's been hunted or caught,
no, that
I think that's
it's the same. It's the same thing. It's just as
it.
destructive
Can't be,
because
bro.
it is because like the human body is not conducive to break down flesh, brethren. This is the whole part of why I was
But
bringing
there's
up
people
the
in Africa,
anatomical
bro.
design.
You've heard of the Hadza tribe, right? The Hadza tribe.
I know there are probably people that eat flesh,
Bro, these
that
guys are
only
stronger
eat
than
flesh.
both of us put together, bro. These guys, bro, have you seen that? Please look at the Hadza
If
tribe.
I was living the lifestyle and eating a plant-based diet, I'd be just as strong as them.
No, that's a lie, bro. Have
Yes,
you seen the
no,
Hadza?
it's not. If not stronger.
Have you seen the Hadza tribe? These
Bro,
guys got
bro, it's about their it's not mainly about their diet, it's about their lifestyle and their genetics. And yeah, diet is a part of it, but I guarantee you if you took them off plants and you put them on took them off flesh and put them on plants, they would exceed the limits that they seem to be topping off at now. They would go even higher. I would be willing to bet that. Especially as so-called
maybe
black people.
spiritually, maybe their minds will be clearer, but I don't know about physical.
No, physically as well. What are the biggest mammals on the planet?
Whale, whale's not a mammal, is it? It is a mammal.
Walking on the earth, not
On
whale is a
okay.
mammal.
That would be elephants.
Well, even whales we can use. What do
Yeah,
whales eat?
whales. Well, whales eat fish.
What most
They
whales
eat fish. Come on, they yam fish.
They eat fucking plant. It depends on what fish we talking about.
Plankton. They eat
The biggest
plankton.
whale in the world is the shark whale, right? Agreed.
I think
Biggest
so,
whale
yeah.
in the world, shark whale, right? What is it?
It's not the blue. It's not the blue whale.
No, I believe if I'm not, I could be wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, it's the shark whale. Biggest whale in the world.
It says it's the blue whale still.
The blue whale. Okay, maybe shark whale is the second biggest. But anyway, shark whale is a big ass whale, right? What does it eat?
Plankton.
Right. What's plankton?
It's like a little insect, isn't it? Plankton's like a little insect in the sea, right?
Is it insect or is it like a plant-based kind of algae type of thing?
Algae. Hold on, let me look this up.
Look at. I'm asking you. I don't know.
All right. Yes, it's an organism. It's an actual living thing. It's not plants.
Plants are living things, but it's
no. If you look at the microscope, it's an insect. If you look at the microscope, it looks like an insect. It's an insect, bro.
All right. So well, I wasn't really trying to talk about water animals, but
slam dunk.
It's not a slam dunk. You're talking about water animals.
All right. Let's go on the land.
Hold on. I was going to bring you to gorillas or elephants because you did say elephant. I was going to go, but then you said whales. So I was going to use
All right.
whales, but
All right.
we'll stick to land animals. What's the
Yeah.
biggest land animals?
Elephant.
Okay. Are they bigger than human beings?
Yep.
What do they eat?
And giraffe as well. I'll put that in there as well.
And what do they eat?
Well, from what we know, they eat plants, but there's also reports of them consuming meat at certain points in time.
So gorillas. What are gorillas known for predominantly eating?
Leaves and vegetation, but they've also been seen consuming
I know they
meat.
eat termites and bugs and all
Right,
this other shit.
right.
And right, but guess what? That's still not flesh. And the dominating part of their diet is vegetation, and they can bench press the guy who holds the record for bench pressing in terms of human
But
beings.
hold on, Vivin,
So
Vivin,
that's so
Vivin,
so to hold on.
that's
So
not
to
fair,
bring up
Vin. That's not
hold
fair.
on, let me just make this. So to bring up bodybuilding as if saying that meat eaters have a monopoly on bodybuilding, that's only because the lifestyle of being a fake carnivore, really being a necrovore, has been more popular than it is being plant-based. And now you're seeing plant-based athletes come on the scene and they're whooping these meat eaters' asses.
Bro. You know why that's not fair? Because when you look at the autonomy of an ape or a gorilla, not only do they have less chromosomes than us, but when you look at I think it's the motor or the neuron system.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on. There's a reason why their brains are smaller than ours and they have bigger muscular structures, right? So because the energy is going more to the physical build rather than the brain. That's why humans have double the size of the brain as some apes, and we're skinnier, right? So our autonomy is different. So to say, oh, look at these big gorillas, they only eat vegetation. Even if the gorilla didn't eat vegetation, he'd still be bigger than us.
Our bodies are different, sure. But what I'm saying is I brought up gorillas because you brought up the point of strength with plant-based versus animal-based eating. So I simply brought up animals who are stronger than human beings, the strongest human beings that only consume or mainly consume plants. So that deads that point that you were bringing up. So then to now come in and only deal with human beings, I'll bring up the guy who won the 2015 Olympics. Like I told you, Kenneth, I'm forgetting what his name. It's not genetics, it's plant-based diet. He will tell you himself that he switched from animal protein to plant protein, and he's kept up with the statistical changes and increases in his workout ethic. He's also hold on, he's also the same person inside the same body using a different diet. So he's going to tell you from experience what he's seeing and experiencing through the change in diet. The man went and won the Olympics.
This is an important question.
Doing deadlifting.
He started off eating meat, so he's built his body eating meat. Now, because this is not a proper experiment. This is hold on, Vin.
He's built his body working out.
Hold on, Vin. I got you there tonight. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Did he build his body? Hold on. Did he just eat meat and gain muscles, or was he in the gym?
That's not the point I'm making, bro.
I know, because your point is going off topic. It
is on topic because I'm trying to explain to you that the example, the case study that you've presented isn't sanitary enough, because we're not talking about. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. Vin, you've come here again now, Vin.
Hold on.
I'm almost finished.
Hold on. How is it not
I'm
sanitary?
gonna answer that. How is it not sanitary?
Himself is telling you his experience, and other athletes who used to eat just like you are telling you they feel better and they perform better eating on plants only. How are you telling them that their eyewitness firsthand experience? How are you telling
you're not letting me explain why it's not sanitary?
Experience is not true. What are we talking about?
Then you have to hear why I'm saying it's not sanitary. The reason why I'm saying that
athletes
case study
on steroids.
Hold on, Maku. Exactly that part. Let's not forget the steroids. I'm not saying the guy you said is on steroids, but that's a possibility.
He's
but on
not
a side
on
note,
steroids.
I know. I'm saying it's a possibility. I'm saying it's a possibility. We don't know this.
It's not a possibility. He's never been convicted.
Bro, all of them are on
steroids,
Vin. Be real, bro. All of these athletes are on steroids, bro.
No,
all
they're
of them.
not. I know some of these athletes, bro. They're not, and not everybody's on steroids. Come on,
Oh
brethren.
my gosh,
You
Vin.
can't throw everybody
Okay,
under
we're gonna
the
get
bus
into
like
into that in a minute, but we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get
You
into that.
got
But let
some of
me
these people
justify my
actually
statement that I
work
made
hard and
previously.
have talent, brethren. You have to give some of them just due. They're actually talented,
Bro,
some of them,
okay.
man. Come on.
Vin. I'm not saying okay, not every single athlete, but a large majority of them take steroids. But let me
What?
justify my previous point. Hold on, let me finish, please. I didn't even finish my previous. I need to justify why it's not sanitary. Let's get back to that.
My bad. You just keep saying one ridiculous thing after another.
But
That's
then
fine.
we can get into the steroids after. Let me deal with what I said about the
I
sanitary.
don't even
Yeah.
want to deal with steroids. Go ahead.
Okay. So you brought the example of someone that used to eat meat while still training, like you highlighted, right? Who then transitioned to eating a plant-based diet, and you said that he kept the same record, right? The point is,
no, I didn't say he kept the same record. I said he kept a record, and his records and performances in training increased whilst on the plant-based diet, as opposed to being on that. All right, so you go to his page and you go argue with him about it.
Okay, but let me finish this though, because you can. That's fine.
Just
Maybe I'm
because
wrong.
he doesn't tell you the things that you want to hear doesn't mean it's not
Vin,
true. You can go argue
maybe
with him
I'm
about it.
maybe I'm wrong about his performance increasing. Yeah, but this is the point I'm making about sanitary.
He's telling you.
Vin,
What are
this
we
is the
talking
point.
about?
This is the reason why I use the word sanitary, because we're not dealing with an experiment on someone that's never eaten meat, never built his body eating meat. We're talking about somebody that started off eating meat and training, building his body up to a certain level,
Was
and
he
then only
stronger
becoming
on the
vegan.
meat or on the plants?
But we haven't seen someone that's been born vegan do the same thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Bro, what are you talking about? There's vegan athletes all over the place setting records. Just because the media chooses not to talk about them and only highlight a few doesn't mean that it's not happening. What are we talking about? You can go to my man. Hold on. You can go to my man.
Usain Bolt is not vegan.
Bro, show me a vegan, Vin. My point was,
hold
Vin,
on. You can go. You can go to Raw Sports, right? That my guy Dean. I think Dean Henderson is his name. I don't want to butcher his name, but my man Dean. He also fucks with Harlem Eubanks. That's another plant-based boxer that's like 15, 16-0 or something like that.
Was he born plant-based? That's the point I'm making. Was he born plant-based?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him, but I know he's been
But
plant-based for quite a while.
that's a very crucial part of the argument, bro. If you're not born plant-based, yes, it is.
No, it's not. If they're telling you that their performance is better on plant-based than it is on animal protein, then they have experience with both lifestyles in order to tell you the difference. How are you going to argue with these people about their life and what they're saying? It's a whole collection.
Look at this, Vin. Look at this in the chat. Yeah, someone said, "Oh, John said, let's do like Lewis Hamilton. He went vegan. Yeah, went vegan. Did he start off vegan? Have we mentioned this?
Irrelevant
Hold on, let me finish, please.
That's like you asking me whether
no,
I
please,
started
bro.
off.
You have to let me finish here.
Why didn't you
No,
ask
you have to
me
let me
whether I
finish. This is the
started
last thing I
off
want. Last
vegan or
sentence.
not?
Last sentence. The very
Why
last
didn't you
sentence.
ask
Yeah.
me whether I started off vegan or not?
Did you start off vegan?
No.
Exactly.
And I was skinny, when I was eating meat, just like I'm the same weight I am now because I eat the same amount of food. If I ate more food and I went to the gym, I would bulk up no matter what diet I ate.
But you would bulk up easier with meat.
Hold on, because you can't bulk up better with meat because meat has inferior protein. And plus you're adding inflammatory products to your body. So how is that better? How is getting a secondary source of protein better? Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Hold on. What does protein consist of? When you break proteins down, what do they refer to as?
Amino acids.
Right. What produces all the amino acids? Animals or plants?
You can get it from meat.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you a specific question.
You know what the answer is, man.
What produces amino acids? Plants or animals?
Plants, Vin.
All right, plants. So
you get it from meat also.
So what would be the primary source of protein and the most optimal and cleanest source of protein to get? From animals or plants?
The cleanest. That's subjective.
No, it's not subjective. I just told you that. All right. Do you want to hear what's associated with animal proteins? Let's see. Animal proteins is dead flesh or decaying and rotting flesh. The byproduct of putrefaction. So not only in your system are you introducing putrescine, but you're introducing cadaverine, ammonia, and hydrogen sulfide.
Okay.
Yo, big up. Yo, brother. We gotta stop
Thank
this.
you, Motion. Thank you,
We
Motion.
gotta stop
Please,
this.
please,
Nah.
Motion. Please, my brother.
Wait,
Please,
my
my
brother.
brother. Tell him.
My brother. Wait, my brother. You've had the whole
Tell him,
evening.
Vin, but tell him, Motion. Tell him,
My
Motion.
brother, you've had the whole
When
evening,
I'm
yeah.
done talking, you can talk. I'm trying to explain something right now. I was talking to my
Bruv,
brother.
you're not explaining the truth, though.
Pipe down and wait till
Bruv,
I'm
you're not
done.
explaining the truth, bruv.
You can tell me the truth when I'm done explaining what I'm
Alright,
saying.
explain it.
Be
Carry on
quiet
line. Go
and listen. So anyway, Zulu, there's these 4 things in here, right, that come along with eating dead flesh that cause putrefaction and are the byproduct of it, right? Putrescine, K-divarine, ammonia, and hydrogen sulfide. There are also pathogenic bacteria and pesticide residues and other environmental toxins, which are concentrated in the fatty tissues and secretions of animals, along with things like uric acid, which is why you have to
These
blindside
barbecue
animals
wings
to
are
slit their
bad.
throats, right? So including milk, right? That includes milk in these things. So when you have all this nitrogenous waste inside the body, which creates inflammation, how is that a benefit, and how is that not cleaner, or how is that not dirtier than animal protein, which doesn't have any of those things?
Have you finished?
Yeah, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Zulu. So
No,
when
have you
Zulu wants
finished?
to
No,
respond,
have you
Vin,
finished? I'm asking a
hold on.
question.
I would like
finished?
Motion
I'm
to
talking to Zulu. I'm not
participate.
talking to you.
I would like
I'm
Motion
talking
to
to Zulu.
participate in this discussion. He's more educated.
I would like. Are you conceding that you don't have an
It's
answer?
not that I'm conceding. I'm still here, but Motion is more educated on this topic
Yeah, but
than me.
I want you. I'm asking you a question, and then we can get to motion. It's not a problem to get to motion. I'll deal with motion any day of the week with my hands.
Hold on, family. Hold on. Yo.
Vin.
Vin. Regardless, the way it works is everyone gets a chance to speak. So, regardless, if Zulu's saying just let motion speak.
Yeah, but I asked Zulu a question.
It don't matter. He's not answering. He's not answering.
Right,
Vin.
so I'm not allowed to.
It don't matter, man. Just let motion talk as well now, man.
I
Please.
can't ask Zulu if I'm talking to Zulu and a guy.
Brother, you said when you finish speaking, man can speak. You finish speaking.
Yeah, but you trying to chastise me like I did something wrong.
I'm not. Jedi. Let him keep dancing. Let him keep dancing. Keep dancing.
What am I dancing about? There's nothing.
All right, cool.
I asked him
All right, cool.
a question. He doesn't want to answer. Go ahead.
All right,
Run
cool.
your mouth.
All right, cool. So, number one, Zulu, you're making a man lead you into answering questions that you don't know the answer to. For a start, he's trying to lead you to tell you that all your essential aminos that you're gonna get are from vegetables. That is a lie. That is a lie. Do you know? Do you tell you how I know it's a lie? Do you tell you how I know it's a lie? I was a vegan for 10 years, bro. Yeah, and you see, as a vegan for fucking 10 years, bro. Do you know what I was?
You was doing it properly.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Stop it, bro.
Stop it, bro.
Stop it, bro. No fish, no cheese, no eggs, bro. No fish, no cheese, no eggs. None of that, bro.
That doesn't mean
Stop
you
it.
was doing it properly.
Stop it,
that
bro.
Mean you was doing
Stop
it properly,
it,
my brother.
Bruv, you are part-time, bro. Stop it. I did it properly, bro. Stop it.
Brother, are you disagreeing with the scientific article?
Bruv,
Are you a
stop it,
scientist
bruv.
that studies amino acids, by the way?
Bruv, do you know what I am?
Study amino acids?
Do you know what I am, bruv? Do you know what I do?
Obviously not.
All right, cool. So the best thing you do, yeah, before you hype up yourself.
Listen, I don't need to hype up now.
Bruv, don't listen, bruv. You listen, bruv. You listen, bro. Bruv, you listen, because this time, bruv, you listen. Bro, you listen, because this time, I'm not gonna, no, this time I won't just ease up, yeah? I'm gonna say what I'm saying, so shut the fuck up, bruv. Let me finish talking,
Say
bruv.
what you're saying and get to the point.
All right, well, shut up then. Shut up then. Shut up then.
Get to the point then.
Yeah?
Nah, man, no. Vin, hold on. You know why the reason why you're forcing me to moderate and get involved? Because we can't run a channel where each other don't like, regardless of whether you like what you're saying, what you're not, you have to calm down and let him have his chance to speak without you saying, you can't say, get to the point, just because he could have done that to you.
Yeah, but
no, but Vin, please, bro, please. Brother, I swear down, yeah, it's for the best of the conversation, if you hear what I'm saying. I don't have a race in this. I don't have a horse. Hold on.
And he'll get the respect that he needs. I didn't come on to disrespect anybody. I wasn't talking to Zulu disrespectful.
Bro, Vin, man,
came on here with disrespect.
Like even now, the host is trying to speak, and like you value your point over the etiquette of letting everyone speak.
No,
Like you think
can
your
I reply,
point
can
means,
I reply to you when you finish?
Look, you're doing it now though. I'm not even finished speaking.
I said, can I reply to you when you're
Of
finished?
course, why
Did you
would
hear
you
me?
not be able to reply to me, bro?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you because you could just let motion go right after.
All right, cool. I hear you. Listen, regardless, yeah, Motion's got the mic. He's gonna make his statement. You make your statement, and it's a conversation involving up to 10 people can join this conversation.
All right. So
that's the pros. Hold on. There's the pros and the cons of having a platform like this and running a panel like this.
So can we have a civilized convo without all the rigmarole?
All right, cool. I'm able.
And the underhanded insults and
I'm able, yeah, but you did
do that?
Hold on. Before anything, he didn't insult you. You did the piping up. You started talking about piping up. I was listening.
No, I didn't start with anything. The guy came in and started talking. No. The guy came in and started talking over me.
He said, "Yeah, let me speak. Let me speak." He was like, "Let me finish, bro." Nah, I'm.
So you're gonna deny that happened? That the guy just jumped in and started cutting me off.
So what we can do is this, yeah. What we can do is this, yeah. I can like level it out and encourage everyone to move forward respectfully, and we're capable. Like, trust me, I know Motion's capable. We're capable, right? But the main thing is this: when man's making a point, see the hold on, while man's making a point and not allowing man to finish, that habit has to stop, Vin, brother. Please, bro.
Who was stopping him from making a point?
You did it to Zulu twice. You did it to Zulu twice. You've done it. You did it to bro. I've been back. Listen. I've been back in my house. I've been back in my house for 10 minutes. Oh, bro, come on.
A certain way.
You're gonna act, bro. You know, I'm gonna let you go, and then I'm gonna show you how it runs.
Yeah, well, y'all give the respect you want, and you'll get the respect you deserve.
Listen, man. All right, wait. I'm turning on my speaker so I can hear you properly, so I can engage with you. Because this is getting annoying. Let me explain my scenario. Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, man, we can hear you. Right, cool, yeah. I've just switched to my speaker. So I'm out with my friends. Yeah, I was wearing a vest, a tank top to you. Yeah, and it was getting a bit cold. I've come home to get a t-shirt. This is playing in the background. I sat down and I'm listening while I'm getting ready, and I've decided I've heard you cut off Zulu twice. Motion came on, you cut him off because he was just jumping in.
Zulu cut
when he's finished.
Cut me
he said
off,
when he's finished, you're doing it now. So I'm gonna add this to it now as well. He said when you're finished, he can speak. He said, listen. You need to listen to what I'm saying, though. I'm not trying to argue with no one. I'm trying to make a statement. I waited for you.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So I know, no, man. I don't like. It's all output with you right now, and you're not allowing any input.
Because I don't like when you jump on and try and attack me when the guy
I'm not attacking anybody.
You are because you
like now we're in an argument in the middle of my statement. Can you not see where you're going wrong, brother?
Brethren, I'm asking.
You're making statements while I'm trying to make mine. You can disagree afterwards. That's where you're going wrong.
Did Motion hop
on? No, man, stop, brother. I beg you, let me talk, please. Please.
All right, go ahead. It's your
please,
platform.
Bro. Please, please. All I'm saying to you is I've heard the way that you're interacting. I'm not going to go into the ins and outs. You can rewind it for yourself. I'm not going to go into the ins and outs. But what I'm saying is...
We're going to...
The disrespect can stop. Yeah. The disrespect can stop. But what's going to antagonize the situation? Because I'm about to leave. I'm not even here. I'm about to leave. What's gonna prevent like a cordial discussion is if when you hear a point that you don't like in the middle of a man's statement, you're gonna say, hold on, and start talking. That's gonna irritate, like you're doing now. Like you're doing now. Like you're doing now. Like you're doing now. Like you're doing right now. So you can't say no because you're doing it right now. The minute you hear something, the minute you hear something that you don't like, no. I'm talking. The minute you hear something you don't like, you start piping up and talking and saying stuff. You're saying stuff, yeah. Before I get to finish my statement, before I finish my this is ridiculous. What are you doing?
Where did I?
I've not finished my statement. I have not finished my statement.
You're not gonna do it.
Are you, bro? Listen.
Because this could be the last time I come on here. That's no problem for me. I don't have no problem with that. But what you're not gonna do is tell me I was disrespectful to Motion when I was having a conversation with Zulu and I was making a point.
Vin,
and the man came in and cut me off.
Vin, do you respect?
I was rude to Motion.
Do you respect the fact that this is? Do you respect? Hold on, 1 second, everyone. Vin, do you respect the fact that this is my platform? Do you respect the fact that? All right, cool. Now I'm trying to moderate, Vin, and while I make one statement, you've interrupted me more than 6 times, bro. To the point where I've lost my breath. I'm tired, so I'm like, let him finish, and then I'm gonna let him know, bro. I'm in the middle of my statement. I get you might not agree with things I'm saying, but please wait for me to. You're doing it again. Please wait for me to get to the end of this statement. Then you tell me what you don't like. That's what's going to antagonize the conversation because you keep doing it. I've heard you doing it for the last 10 minutes. Forget the disrespect. Forget the no, bruv. Because I need to feel like when I'm talking, you're not just waiting for
I'm
a beat.
processing what you're thinking. And
All right, but let me talk. No, but I'm no. But the thing is, I don't need you editing. Brother, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
Can you see that you're doing it now as he's trying to speak?
What are you doing, bro?
Can you not see that you're doing it now?
What? Like, I don't get it. For real, yeah. No, for real. What I don't understand is how come, regardless of what I'm saying or if you like it, you can't wait for me to finish before you give me your objections.
I'm not even giving you an objection. I asked you a question, and I can't even ask you a question.
Not while the whole point of what I'm saying is you need to stop interrupting. You can't interrupt me to ask me a question when I'm saying, brother, we're gonna stop the disrespect. Yeah.
What disrespect did I do to anybody here?
Listen, that's not the argument. The argument is I'm going to stop the disrespect by asking everyone to reset. But I'm also have to say, another antagonizing factor of the conversation that's going to make it go left is if every time people hear something they don't like, they interrupt in the middle of the other person's statement. It's going to become messy. So we have to be strict with our policy of, let one man talk, even if it's not the man you want to talk. If everyone's agreeing, okay, it's his space, is his. Let him add to the conversation. You can't be like, what about in the middle of what he's saying, and no one else can do it to you. It's not fair.
That's funny how you're saying that, but you didn't come on and say that when Motion came on and did that to me. I didn't disrespect Motion. Motion came on and did exactly what you're complaining about I was in the middle of reading something to Zulu. So the fact that you're even trying to paint me that I disrespected Motion when he jumped on being disrespectful,
it's not personal.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely
it's not
ridiculous.
personal. But if you hear, I did explain that part. If you listen, I've explained that part. It's not personal. I heard how he came. Hold on, listen. I heard how he came. Oh my God, I heard how he came on, and started trying to speak, and you said, let me finish, then you can speak. Hold on, brother. Hold on, please, man. I don't have infinite patience. I don't know why you're doing this. Let me say what I'm saying.
I'm doing this either. I'm only doing this because I.
All right, man. Because you don't like, brother. I don't even understand, brother. Please have patience. Have patience, bro. Even if you're in the right, have patience, and the truth will prevail. No one's gonna. I'm not trying to stop you from expressing yourself and saying whatever you want to say. It's an open platform, and you're my homie. But right about now, you're not listening to the reasoning of the moderator. I have no horse in this race. I'm trying to call things as I see it. Now, I heard him interrupt. I also heard you tell him, nah, brother, I'm finishing, and then you can speak. He still tried to speak. You said, nah, brother, I'm finishing. He stopped. You spoke. You finished. He tried to speak. You cut him off.
Who was I speaking to?
You were speaking to Zulu. You cut him off. Wait 1 second. No, wait. Because Zulu also said, Motion, I don't mind Motion speaking. Then so you was cutting him. I beg you wait, please. I beg you wait. I don't want to. It's not an argument. Let me give you my account, and then you can give me yours if you need to. But I don't see why you need to, because what I'm trying to say isn't about the ins and outs. Please, my brother, show some restraint. Show some, please, my brother, because I respect you highly, bro, and my respect ain't gonna change for you. But right now, you're being impatient.
How am I being impatient? I agreed with
You're
you.
being impatient, bro.
I agreed with you. I'm allowed to speak and agree with you while you talk. I'm not your subordinate
All
child.
right, but you can see that. All right, but you're a wise guy, and you can see that you're a wise guy, and you can see that technique is not necessarily like effective right now. Because I'm complaining about the interruptions. So for you to do anything that's similar to an interruption is kind of like, yo, brother, exercise a little bit more wisdom, bro. Like, it's long. I don't want to argue about who disrespected. I heard it on both sides. I heard it. I'm not going to argue about who did first because that's long. Motion came in, and if you were still speaking when he came in, then that was wrong of him. And you corrected him, and he fell back. Yeah. But when he went to speak, you start saying, no, Zulu, Zulu, Zulu. So Zulu said, no, I don't mind Motion speaking. Motion began to speak. You've interrupted him.
And what was Motion doing?
So now, I've come on to moderate. Yeah. And you've non-stop, I've come on to moderate, and you've non-stop interrupted me too. So now all I came on to say was, yo, I'm out. Brothers, I beg you, show a little respect. Boom, boom, boom. Stop interrupting each other. This has turned into a 15-minute, 20-minute conversation when I'm actually supposed to be in another location. That's what I'm saying. Please. The disrespect is over. There's no need for anyone to disrespect. Intellectual conversation can commence. But one of the rules is, please, one at a time, please, brother. There's a mute button. I don't want to hit it. I don't want to press mute and do all of that. I got supreme control of who can be heard. But that's long. We're grown-ups and we're all homies out here. Cool. I found a little back and forth with you and him fun. I thought, yeah, this is gonna be lit. But let's just calm it down and give each other the chance to speak. And when you hear something you don't like, note it down. And when it's your turn to speak, rebuttal. Please. So I'm gonna give the microphone back to Motion if he wants to continue.
So I can't respond to what you just said.
Like, what's the point? Don't you want to get back to the conversation? Don't you want to get back to the conversation? Well, then let's go. No disrespect. No, listen. No disrespect. No interrupting.
Me being able to respond, I'm not going to be able to respond to what you said.
I'm saying. Listen, what I'm saying. I said if you choose. What I said was, my words were, if you feel the need to, but I'm not sure why you feel the need to when I'm saying I see disrespect on both sides.
Why don't you let me say it so that I can do it? But
because we want to get back to the conversation, brother.
Right, we can get back to it, right?
We nitpicking.
With more help, it would help.
We're nitpicking. We're not here for this. Who interrupted? Like I'm the moderator, and I'm saying, yo, all right, boom, let's squash that. Let's reset. Let's not interrupt each other. Let's not disrespect, and we can have a cordial convo. You want to say more on that when we're actually waiting? Yeah. We're waiting. Motion is waiting patiently. Hasn't interrupted once. But his chance to speak. We're going back to you now. When it was his chance to speak 20 minutes ago. It's getting long.
Brother,
all right, go on, Vin.
He came on.
Go on, Vin. We understand that. I've already said that.
I've already said that he came on.
I've already said that. And you said thank you. And you, when I acknowledged it, you said thank you. So why you keep reinstating it? We know this, man. Come on, let's move forward, Vin, man.
Get back to the discussion, man.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Nah, man. I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Did he just go?
He just left, man.
Yeah, I'm disappointed, man. Seriously. It is what it is. Big up yourself, Vin, but whatever, innit?
Mad. You know the worst thing is, bro? I'm listening to the convo, and I'm typing, with Zulu, because when he's asking you a question, and I feel like he's leading you down the question, but he knows the answer to the question. What's the biggest animal? Yeah, like you're talking about animals, but you're not talking about the optimal animals, the prime. You understand me?
Yeah.
You're not talking make your point. Vin's back. Make your point. Cool. Let's move forward.
So this is my point. One thing that's not gonna happen, and I'll never let happen, is anybody coming on here making accusations about something like what Motion tried to jump in and do in the middle of him trying to give off whatever information. I wasn't leading or manipulating Zulu into anything. I'm giving you what doctors are actually coming up with. So I can cite all the articles, like I got John McDougall, MD, up here, right now from Santa Rosa, California, and he'll tell you that plant foods have a complete amino acid composition, and that's where all the amino acids come from. So after Motion is done doing what he's doing, he can give you lip service.
So why are you doing this now when it's supposed to be Motion's go?
I'm not. I'm just explaining something. I'm just explaining something. So
it's like you're doing it. Yeah, but it's not your turn, though, Vin.
Hold on.
Not your turn, Vin.
I'm responding.
You had the mic, Vin. Now
I know that.
You're taking liberties. Let someone else speak now.
Did you not
Vin,
give me
come
the
on.
microphone
No, big man thing. Let someone else speak.
Did you not give
but
the
like
microphone
you're not responding to what I said. You're actually going back into the argument. Listen,
no,
Mike.
No, it's not.
Hold on. Listen, it's okay.
You came on. Hold on.
The mic, Cuzzy. Let go of the mic for 5 minutes. Let Motion go.
Jeds, you came on and made accusations that I've been rude and cut people off, right? Where did me and Zulu have conversations where it was ill-mannered and ill-fated?
You was
I thought we were having a great conversation.
No. You see, what you didn't understand, what you didn't realize, is Zulu was trying to make multiple statements and you cut him off multiple times. That's a fact. You're doing it. Oh my fucking
exactly,
God.
and that's part of the reason why I jumped on the panel, bruv. That's part of the reason I jumped on the panel because I could hear the brother trying to make his point.
Motion, do me a favor. Motion, do me a favor. Reset. Forget about who did what and what you heard. Let's get back to the facts. You get me?
Yeah.
So take the mic and let's just reset and get back to the facts. It's pointless arguing amongst each other about who was talking and
especially when you're not getting it right. Like you don't make accusations.
Let's go. Intellectually, let's battle, man.
Go ahead and get to your amino acids.
Love, man.
Let's
Come
hear
on,
your
man.
argument.
Let's go.
Let's hear your argument.
Okay, so like I was saying,
are you lot? I'm stepping out, and you know what I mean. You know what happens when I step out? This is the jungle again. I beg, man, them exercise patience with each other. Yeah, I'm gonna see how long it takes. Yeah, for the homies, because remember we on an international world stage. Yeah, there's 125 people watching now, and by the end of the conversation, by the end of the show, there would have been 4, 5, 6,000 people that would have watched this. So please, let's put our best foot forward. We had a shaky little disagreement. We're gonna agree to disagree, but we're gonna know that we all mature and we all capable of having a great convo. So let's do this. Big up yourselves, everyone on the panel. Hit the like button. Don't know. PayPal, Cash App,
Big up, bro.
Big up, G. Yeah. So, what I was saying, being a vegan for 10 years, no cheese, no nothing like that, etc. Okay, as a supplement, should I say, what was told to me as a supplement to have, because I didn't have those essential aminos, get the final one, I would have to consume bread. Okay, now you could argue bread comes from wheat, etc., etc. I'm saying to you, the raw vegetables that you keep talking about is not considered to contain all of your essential aminos, bro. That's it, plain and simple. On your comment about animals and stuff like that, that's all subjective, because you're gonna look at apex predators, you're gonna mention gorillas, but then I could mention chimpanzees, which are also stronger than men, which also eat meat too. Do you get what I'm saying? You mentioned the whales, but then you don't mention the most athletic of the whales, like the killer whales that eat meat also, and sharks and things like that. So you mentioned all these things.
All animals,
bro. But you mentioned, you mentioned
Zulu
animals.
mentioned
Listen, you asked about animals. The brother said whales, right?
All right. So
you expect him to say land animals, so you went on to whales, right? You got that wrong because plankton.
He went on to whales. So I said
he said whales, and so you both explored whales, right?
Right.
So
don't
that's
try
what
to
I'm
say
saying.
I tried to guide him down, so don't do that.
But bro, you expected him to say a land animal, which was elephants,
right?
giraffe,
Because men are land animals, so you
right,
do
cool.
the equivalent, right?
However, and my point was, are they scientifically studied for their phenomenal physical capabilities, or is it the animals which eat meat which are studied for their phenomenal physical capabilities?
Both are studied. You can look up Dr. Milton Mills, which is an excellent doctor to look up. He breaks down the composition of the anatomical value of the human body compared to actual real carnivores who eat meat and scavengers, and compares us to other herbivores and frugivores. We share an anatomical design with herbivores and frugivores, not with carnivores, and especially not with scavengers, which is technically what we would be, considering the diet that you guys eat or propose.
But apes, so all the apes, we share anatomical similarities with the apes, right?
We
So
share
gorillas are one
degree,
form.
to a degree, yes.
Okay, so gorillas are one form of ape, but there are other forms of ape which do eat meat, right?
There are some gorillas who will eat flesh, but that's not their popular diet.
Yeah, but see, for me, bro, I'm not gonna consider. Do you see? For me, when you say they eat termites and stuff, I don't class. So for me, that's bugs. I don't class that. We're talking about meat. You
Right.
understand?
We're talking
Yeah,
about
so I don't
something with a
class that.
central
So
nervous system, right? We agree there.
yeah. So I would more
Right.
class. I would more class the eating the meat when I see chimpanzees hunting other monkeys.
Right.
You get me, and stuff like that, and eating them.
Do you think that's because of war and tribal issues within their society, or more so because they're like actual dietary cannibals?
No, it's a delicacy for them. It's a delicacy. It's a delicacy. So when they war, they beat each other's chest till they're dead. They don't eat each other. They go and hunt the smaller monkeys as a delicacy.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. But what does that have to do with the anatomical design and what is more conducive and beneficial for you?
Because you mentioned gorillas, to mention obviously being a herbivore would be more beneficial. But then I'm saying to you, you could also, because you mentioned there's the phrase stronger than men, and then I could say, okay, cool, well, I can get you a smaller ape, which pound for pound is which pound for pound is stronger than men, probably more than a gorilla. Okay, and then say to you, that animal eats meat.
You would have to show that. Where's this animal that eats majority meat?
Nobody said majority, it's meat.
Yeah, but it would have to be at the same. It would have to be at the same ratio that human beings are eating meat. That you guys are saying that they need this amount of meat to build up this amount of muscle and have this amount of strength. So how much meat are they eating? It would have to be equal to, or maybe even greater than, because their muscle mass is a bit more concentrated than ours is. And you would have to go and find that evidence. Do you have?
Do you eat? Do you eat more? So wait. Do you think? I don't eat more meat.
I'm not saying that just because you don't have it or don't have it off the top that it doesn't exist. But what I'm saying is I've never seen a study done like that, and I've got a lot of studies here that I'm looking at. I've never seen a study like that where they've shown a primate who's eating, or at least the amount of flesh that human beings eat is stronger or strong because of that fact. Most of them eat vegetation and bugs, from what I know, on average. I'm talking about average.
Yeah, but again, bro, you're looking at studies. I'm talking about just go watch a documentary, bro.
Yeah, but a documentary is essentially a recorded study. It's the basics of what.
Yeah, exactly. So if you watch that, so if I watch that and I see that, then what do I need to? Why do I need to read a study for if I can watch a documentary and see that?
Because obviously you haven't gotten it right, because you seem to think that plants don't give you all.
Bro, I've seen chimpanzees, bro. There's documents of chimpanzees fucking snatching babies and eating them, bro.
Bro, that has nothing to do with animal protein versus plant protein.
Bro, no, bro.
Animal protein causes inflation in the body, which is not beneficial.
Sorry. In Africa, where people eat the least amount of meat on the planet, and probably have the most meat around them. You know what I'm saying? It's all about a balanced diet. You can't not have the veg, and in some cases you can't not have a little piece of meat now and again. And
that's not true.
That is the normal way. I think
that's not true, brother.
Because meat is very filling. Yeah, in a hot environment like Africa, it causes people to eat less meat. Trust me. And the Africans' diet is mostly vegetarian or grain based or with a little, maybe once a week we'll slaughter a chicken and make a stew, and it's still going to be veg with it though. It's still going to be grain with it. It's still going to be millet. It's still going to be something. Like, we definitely balance out our things, so we're getting both. We are getting both. If we eat cow's knees and we have a pop, and then we have some veggie and some spiced red onions or pickled red onions and all of that. Like, everybody's, we balance it out. We've always been like that. But I can agree that in Europe, Europeans and Americans and things, we eat the most meat.
Yeah, it's excessive.
You know what I'm saying? So I can agree to that.
I'm arguing we aren't supposed to eat any, because just breaking it down to protein in itself the protein isn't as conducive and effective as the primary source of protein, which
Yeah,
is
but
the
we've been
plant.
doing it for millennia. We have been doing
That
it.
doesn't make
So it doesn't
make
even
it
make
right,
sense.
and that doesn't make it
Whether it
better.
makes it
My
right or
my
not,
only
we've been doing
my
it.
only
So
yeah,
it's
but
never been an
but
issue.
my point to Zulu,
And
which is
veganism is quite new.
What's the biblical dietary laws?
listen, the term veganism is new, but whatever you want to call it, I don't really like I told Zulu, I don't argue
I agree
with
with that.
terms because
I
they
agree with
all
that.
have their
That is a new
own
term.
definition.
That is a new term. I agree with that.
Yeah, but the lifestyle is not new. Plant-based lifestyle is
Yeah, but
not
no,
a
it's
new definition.
vegetarian, right? No, it's vegetarian or pescatarian. None of these things are new. They are what thing? Because remember, it
Yeah,
depends on environment. Like earlier, we was talking about the Bible. Where you got to be honest. It depends on the environment they were in, and that Middle East is a desert. Yeah, so you find a lot of the prophets and all of that walking around with seeds until they can find land where they can put the seeds down and start growing stuff and livestock and all of this type of stuff. But a
What
lot
was
of
the
it is
biblical
based
diet?
on, huh?
What was the biblical dietary
Well, it's
laws?
not biblical dietary laws. It was, I'm saying, with Abraham, there was none. You just take the
those
seeds that you
those
have.
those laws are
And you get them
plagiarized,
from a,
put in there by the Lion Pen
Say
and
that
the
again, my
tribe.
brother. Say that again. Say that again. Say that again.
What was pagan?
I said them Levitical laws that you guys are talking about, those
Yeah.
aren't official laws. Those are laws that are put in by the wicked priestly class of the that was right before we got kicked out. We were never supposed to eat flesh to begin with, which is why I had the conversation with Zulu about breaking down what is conducive for the human body and our anatomical design, and what is most conducive. I didn't say that human beings can't survive. Of course, you can survive, but you can
But when was
survive
this done?
heart disease, cancer, Alzheimer's, kidney failure, kidney
But hold
stones,
on.
osteoporosis, diabetes,
Hold on.
prions, HBP, dementia, dysentery, and stroke. All of those are associated with animal protein.
Can you bring something from the
No,
Bible?
no. They're not all
What you're
associated
saying?
with animal products, bro. They're not all associated. They're all associated with living on a
Yes,
wait.
they are.
Let me finish. They are associated with living an unhealthy lifestyle.
Oh, hold on, I gotta sign out because I don't know why you guys are so choppy. Can one of y'all talk?
Yeah, you're sounding like that as well, yeah.
Hang on a second. Let me sign out. Come back in.
Yeah. Jump in and jump back in. Because you're gonna have to explain it via the Bible, and it's not gonna be explainable. And you know,
It's not just that, bro. You're saying that all those stuff is with eating meat, but that's not totally. That is with having an unhealthy diet,
Yeah,
because you could reverse those things by still eating the flesh, yeah, and having things in moderation. So again, like that's literally an argument that you could turn around and say anybody could say, oh, it's because you're eating meat. Well, no, if you take a study of people that are eating excessive amounts of fat and stuff like that, of course that's gonna show up.
yes, obesity and all of that. Where we are,
Have you guys ever heard of the
available.
China study?
Sorry,
Have you ever heard of the China study?
no.
No, you mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, check that out when y'all get a chance. They go in and show and prove why plant-based diet is better, and they go all around the world. I think this is like a 5-year study or a 10-year study, and they do this study every 10 years or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. But just check it out. They got a whole book on it too. Check
Do you know what, Vin? Contrary to that, though, imagine during the lockdown, I was watching an article. I think came up on YouTube. Funny enough, and it was talking about a study which was funny enough proving the dietary laws of the Bible. So like I mean, I get what you're saying. Check this study, so on and so forth. If like for me, if the study is not impartial to start with, yeah, like I'm gonna say, like I said, you could search for a study that will find anything. You could search for study that will find anything and quote that study in it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, and that's what I feel like. It's all good saying, "Now check this study." I'm saying to you, as a person who would say that the studies that I would listen to are from the American College of Sports Medicine. That's because that's the field that I work in. Yeah. So I'm saying from my experience, unhealthy diets and lifestyle is what leads to the problems that you're talking about: diabetes, stroke. You know what I'm saying? All the rest of it, unhealthy lifestyles. Now,
I'm saying to you, if I'm somebody that imparts that knowledge to people and watches them to change their life and lower their cholesterol and do you understand? You know what I'm saying? And regulate their blood sugar levels and the rest of it and all the other stuff and lessen their risk of having coronary heart disease. If I can train people to do that by having moderation and eating the right types of flesh.
There is no right flesh to eat. That's the problem with your
Well,
concept.
again, that's subjective because
There's
I'm
right
saying to you, I'm saying to you because your evidence is by somebody that's written a book, yeah, or not so much written a book, but he's done a study of it, yeah, he's done his own study. But however, you're talking to somebody who. Let me finish, my brother. Let me finish, my brother. 5 lines, literally. 5 lines. 5 lines. You're listening to talk. You're talking to somebody who does this study every day. You feel what I'm saying to you, bro? No, what I'm saying to you is I do this study every day, bro. It's not a study that I do and put down. I do this every day. Bro, we can't even hear you, bro.
Hang on, let me try and sign out and sign back in again because I can't hear y'all saying.
It may be where you are, B. You might have to change your location. Change location.
Yeah, the biblical thing is telling us what not to eat, what meats not to eat, what crustaceans not to eat. Like, why all this if we're not allowed to eat meat? I don't think that's true.
Well, the brother's saying that it's a sham. It's not really real for some reason. I don't know.
But it's lasted for thousands of years, up until the modern day, up until the 2000s, where someone has decided we are now vegans, right?
And the other part is
all those preachers, all those people, all the different levels, managed to eat proper food, a decent balanced diet to get to where they were or to get to an age to make their own decisions. That is always fine. But I always question parents who try and do it to their children and never grew up that way. It's unfair. Yeah. And I know being a vegan for a year and got 3 ribs cracked, me who never ever broke a bone in my body. Never. Yeah, made me know, boy. Back to the chicken. Back to the chicken and fish and all of that. And the lamb ribs and that. You know what I mean?
And the meat didn't help you get stronger. You was probably just consuming more protein and then
bro, I was strong anyway.
The flesh itself
I was
didn't help
stronger
you
before being vegan. I was always stronger before being vegan. It was nice, it was all right, but yeah, obviously my body was missing certain things. You can't just shut off certain things with some people. It's a gradual thing.
The thing is as well, like again, when you mentioned about people that said they trained better, earlier, that's again, that is a direct result of having more carbohydrates in your body. That's a direct. It's an energy source. That's a direct result. So obviously, if you do eat a plant-based diet, you will have more energy, in terms of training and stuff like that. That will, yes, definitely. So it is literally a byproduct of it. It's not some brand new thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, rugby players have for decades gone out on a Friday and eaten tons loads of food,
bruh,
because they're going to fuel up for the next day's match.
Bruh, I'm a vegan, and I'm going gym. What am I drinking in the morning? Coffee, man. What are we doing here? Yeah, man cheat. Bear man cheat. I see Bear Man back in the day, and that's good cheating. Yeah, that's good cheating with, like, you're using coffee, right? It's caffeine and cool, right? But other people use steroids. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? I used to be in the gym with some super henchman, and man's drinking hot drink before the session. I'm like, what's that? Man say coffee. I say,
that little boost.
Yeah, a little boost, man. Drink plenty of water afterwards.
They do it now, bro. They do it now with them pre-workouts and everything else, and so on and so forth. And years ago, they used to use smelling salts. All that.
Exactly.
All the tricks of the trade, man. Smelling salts, all that.
Right. And people's like, how come you got some energy even for a match? Match in the morning, I'm up, I'm feeling, had my coffee, got it all mixed up in the flask, take it to the game. You know what I'm saying? Sitting in the car, that and the zoo, boom. When it comes to match time, bruh, yeah, he's a machine. He's not human. Yeah, I got weights to cheat the system.
Trust me. This is the
But
thing,
it's
man.
only based on your body and knowing your body, innit?
Man are talking about other people's studies and not listening to you. I no disrespect, but like again, this is something that I study myself. Like, do you get what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
not
so
something.
do I.
You feel what I'm saying, bro? No, but what I'm saying when I say study, I study it as in I study it because I incorporate it within my business. It's again, it's my life.
Yeah, but I
You feel what I'm
incorporate
saying
it
to
in
you?
my lifestyle for the last 10 years. The only
Yeah,
thing
but
I don't do is go to the gym, which I should do. I'm not as gym active, but nonetheless, I have experience in both lifestyles too. I grew up eating flesh and jerk chicken and curry goat and all these things. So you can't hang that over my head. And then for you to say no offense, but and I didn't take it as offense of going to studies, but if you were actually listening to my conversation with Zulu, I didn't only rely on studies. I gave that for his satisfaction. I gave common sense understandings and asked common sense questions, and that's when you popped in. So let's
yeah,
don't
because
paint it
I
like
think
that.
I felt like your
Don't
comments
do
said
that.
what you class as common sense questions were. I think they were basic questions because, like I said,
Yeah, common sense.
asking a man what's the biggest, what's the biggest animal. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like,
but that's my
of
point.
course,
I
we will
said
know that the biggest
common
animals.
sense questions.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, bro, but we will know that the biggest animals
Eat
are
plants
herbivores.
and not
We know
flesh.
that, right? Yeah. So yeah, but we know that. But again,
Not everybody knows that.
Again, the biggest doesn't necessarily mean the most optimal, does it?
I never said that. I just
Right. So
asked what's the
let me
biggest and
finish,
the
bro. Let me finish,
strongest animals.
my brother. Let me finish.
That's not what I
So
asked.
let me finish, my brother. So changing the dynamic of the question could produce a different result, right?
Of course.
All right, cool.
But
So that's
I
what
was asking the question to get Zulu to a point. Yes or no?
no, and that's why I said it was leading. That's why I said it was this, and then it was leading. Then, my brother.
It was leading him where? How am I leading him with
Objection,
the answers?
leading
Hold
your
on.
honor.
How am I
Leading your
leading
honor.
him? How am I leading him with the answers that he's giving? I'm not giving him the answers. He is answering for himself. So
I
how am
know,
I
but
leading
my
him
brother,
by
my brother.
asking a question? So you're saying questions are leading. Leading questions only involve the answer in it. I never involved the answer in the question. So no,
All right, my
it's
brother.
not a
So, all
leading
right, listen,
question.
all right, check it like this then. Let's do a scenario then, yeah? I'm going to advocate for only eating flesh, yeah? Only eating flesh and drinking water, yeah? But only eating when it's necessary, yeah? So, I'm then going to say to you, bro, what's the fastest animal in the world?
Cheetah.
It eats only flesh, right? That's leading, bro.
Yeah, but my point to Zulu
Come
was
on, bro.
because of Zulu's leading point that because people eat meat, they're better athletes. So I gave him an equivalent. Yes or no?
But then in the chat,
there's no but.
no,
that's the context of what happened. Hold
but
on, and this is the same problem about context for when Jets came in and tried to paint me out of context, and I had to correct it. And they tried to get at me for correcting the error in context. It's all about context.
a diving swallow is the fastest moving creature. Not true.
Sorry?
Not true. Diving swallow is not the fastest moving creature.
Damn, my phone.
It's a peregrine falcon, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it, bro. I know my hawks, man. Don't fuck with me.
Oh, okay, now it's back. But yeah, so back to this animal protein thing, right? So you said that all proteins can't be found in plants, and that's definitely not
No,
true.
amino. No, essential. No, essential amino.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Amino
No,
acids.
essential. No, essential aminos.
Brethren, all amino acids are produced by plants, all 20 of them. Is there something you don't understand about that?
Did you hear what I said to you? Did you hear the rest of what I said to you? As a vegan, why do people say that the gazelles anyway? Yeah, as a vegan, yeah, I never used to eat bread, right? I never used to eat bread. And as a vegan, I was told I had to eat bread to get my essential aminos. You know what I'm saying?
Who told you that?
But what are you talking about?
They were already wrong to begin with. That's one source of getting amino acids. All
no, essential doesn't fall under all. How many essential aminos are there?
Amino acids are associated with them.
Wait, not you, bro. How many essential aminos are there? Let's see if you know what you're talking about.
Damn, this fucking phone. Why does it keep doing this shit? I can't even hear.
I don't know, man. Have you not got a computer?
Yeah, I tried to sign on the computer, but they didn't let me in the chat. Let me try again.
Sorry. Yeah, I was a bit slow. That's all. Sorry. What bad.
Yeah, how many essential aminos are there? Real talk. Google it quickly. All aminos are essential. Why do you think they do supplements called amino acids?
Mm-hmm.
You fucking dickhead. Look at the market.
Got it.
Called amino acids.
I never said all aminos are essential. I never
No,
said
not you, bro. Not you,
all
bro.
right. I was about to say what?
Not you, bro. Exactly. That's what someone else is saying. All this aminos are essential. I'm saying that's not true. Not you, bro. Not you.
Oh shit! Now I got something playing in the background. All right.
Now turn off your YouTube now. No, you gotta do turn off your YouTube, bro.
All right. So what I said was all 20 amino acids are produced in plants, and you only get them from plants. The animals
If
which
you
have
count meat.
hold on, the animals which have proteins get them from either eating plants themselves, which would be herbivores, or eating animals who eat plants. So they're actually getting tertiary valued protein, the carnivores. Herbivores get secondary or secondhand protein. Eating plants is first-hand protein because plants are the basis for the production of amino acids, which we're all made of. So it's the building blocks of life. And this has to do with light and photosynthesis, and why chlorophyll, chemically speaking, is similar to melanin, and all these things I was talking about with Zulu. So it wasn't just one point I was making. I was bringing
So my
up
brother, on the biblical dietary thing, then see all the animals that are allegedly, we'll say allegedly because you don't agree with it, right? So we'll say allegedly.
Those are lying pens of the scribes.
For the point of conversation, yeah. So all the ones that are allegedly allowed, they're allowed because of what purpose, for what reason? Because they chew what?
Well, it depends on which animal you're talking about. Not all of them are clean because they chew the cud, but these animals are clean overall because they're not scavengers. They tend to eat, the product of the earth, which would be the point.
Rabbits eat the product.
If you look at the Levitical laws, you tend not to eat scavengers or things which are bottom feeders of the earth, which were created to clean,
rabbits,
earth.
Or predators.
Are rabbits in that?
You're not out eating predators.
Do hippos scavenge? Do rhinos scavenge?
I don't know. They're not on any of the dietary laws, so they're of no relation to anything.
They're not prescribed, though. I'm saying they're not. No, but they're not prescribed. So I'm saying to you, like, we could, like, bottom feeders is a good. I agree with that. Pause. Yeah. I agree with that. But what I'm saying to you is that there are also animals that are not prescribed that are not bottom feeders. You get what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is all animal protein. So back to your comment where you're saying, well, this type of protein animal is better than this because it's homegrown. Zulu already made that argument, and I already told you.
No, I wasn't talking about homegrown, my brother. I wasn't talking about homegrown. I'm talking about the dietary laws.
There was a brother that brought up the wild animals. Then there was my bad. There was a brother that brought up the wild animals, or it might have been Zulu. So maybe
that was Zulu earlier, brother. That was Zulu earlier.
But yeah, so
because in my opinion, we used to farm our animals, right, and tend to our animals. So I wouldn't class them as wild animals. Yes, there are tribes that used to hunt animals, etc. You understand me? But you understand? I'd say for a long time, people were farmers, right? We were farmers.
Yeah, pastoralists, if they want to say.
Yeah, I don't believe in the whole we were hunter-gatherer things. I think that was white people's history more. I think that was their Neanderthal end of their history, not Adamic history or our history. We were eating plants from the beginning, like God told Adam to do.
No, and brother, you know what? And I agree that we were eating majority plants.
Because they have all the amino acids that we need to keep regenerating the body.
My brother, there were times.
What are we talking about?
My brother, there were times the people ate the flesh, my brother.
Yeah, but were they supposed to? Is the question. That's why I brought up Zulu.
But that's why. But that's why I asked about the dietary law. That's why then straight away I got the dietary law.
But so did Zulu. Those dietary laws were injections of the lying pen of the scribes. This is why the prophets have to come tell the people about the injections of the wicked ruling class of the king. Yes, it is.
Wait, let me finish.
And the priests. It's all throughout Second King, First Kings, Second Kings, First Samuel, Second Samuel. Our whole history in terms of the kingdom is plighted with wicked leadership. So
what about
my brother?
Is ridiculous.
Vin, can you take a pause quickly, brother? Vin, can you take a pause quickly?
I finished having to say what I was going to say.
Oh, no, you said something. That's what I'm saying. You said something. I didn't want you to like go past it. You understand me? Yeah, I didn't want to lose it. And then obviously,
I respect it.
Flipping off. I forgot it. Say the beginning part again. That was it. No, sorry. You said about the lion scribe in Kings, yeah?
Lion pen and the scribes.
Yeah,
no, that's not in Kings. I'm just saying that if you look through the history of First Kings, Second Kings,
1 Samuel, 2 Samuel, we have wicked kings all over the place and wicked priestly class. So why would the lying pen of the scribes spoken about by prophet Jeremiah be a lie if the prophets had come to fix up a decadent society? That's the whole point of why the prophets were there. Like, what are we talking about?
So what I wanted to ask on that then, so the lion pen, does that mention which scribes and which books are to not be listened to?
No. It tells you about there being injections in the law. So the reason why you'll see me say, and it took me a couple of years to get to this point, is analyzing the things I kind of broke down. I asked myself, why would God give us a diet which is detrimental to our existence if he's omnipresent, all-knowing, all-loving, and wants the best for us? Either our God's an idiot and designed us with imperfection, or gave us an imperfect diet because he wanted us to die sooner and not be able to commune with him, which is all ridiculous, or somebody injected some lies into the book to make sure that the people don't have an optimal body and therefore mind to commune with said God. It's one of two options.
Well, they said every fruit is not for eating, especially the forbidden one.
Yeah, but you're assuming that eating meat is detrimental to the body.
No, I'm not assuming that. This
Yeah,
is
you
based
are.
off. No, I'm
And
not.
you're putting it on
No, I'm not.
thousands
It's
of
based
years
off
ago.
of. It's based off of all of the scientific articles that I literally have in this folder right here before me.
How are we here now?
Wait. So Vin, can
So scientific
Vin,
evidence.
can I
is
ask you a
not
question?
an
Vin, can I ask you a question quickly? Can I ask you a question?
Amazing.
You see these studies, yeah? These studies are with people that were former
Have
meat
you ever read the
eaters and then
studies that
went
I'm talking about?
No, I'm
Have you
asking, let me just, bro, I just want to get a, bro, just a synopsis,
You're gonna make an
literally,
accusation, but you're not gonna be able to.
No,
prove
I'm
it.
asking a question, my brother. I'm asking a question. It's a question. It's a question.
All right, respect,
You can,
respect.
yeah. I'm saying to you, are these studies of people that were formerly meat eaters and then became vegan and then measured with people that continued meat and eat, or was it lifelong vegans, or do you know?
Well, it depends on what the study I'm looking at right now with John McDougall. I don't know what his diet is. I don't know what he eats. I just know he's talking about plants and amino acids, that composition. That's all he's talking about, right? Now in another study that I have for you, they did direct comparisons between children who grew up into adults who were plant-based and people who ate flesh their whole life. Now, the portions of flesh they ate, it didn't matter, but they did separate the two groups of flesh eaters between those who ate white meat and those who ate red meat or dark meat, right? Now, the people who ate red meat were statistically dumber than the people who ate white meat, and the people who ate white meat were statistically dumber than the people who ate plant-based. And the same goes for feelings of depression and just overall mood, positive mindset. People who eat meat, whether it doesn't matter, flesh, no matter what it is, whether it's white or red, are at a disadvantage to people who eat plant-based. Plant-based gives you more energy and affects your spirit more and gives you all the amino acids you need if you eat a balanced plant-based diet, not fucking cauliflower and broccoli and all these fake vegans who think that eating those two things is veganism. No, it's not. There's
You
a
know
whole
why?
sachet
You
of
know why what
legumes
you're
and
saying
beans
is correct,
and things
but
that you need to eat.
Sorry.
Yeah. Go
you
ahead,
know
man.
why what you're saying is correct, but only for the environment that we're living in.
It's not true,
Come
man.
on. Yes.
It's not. Your
bro.
body is the same no
Because
matter
when
what
you're
environment you live
my
in.
brother, your body is the same. What?
Your
Excuse me.
body's the same no matter what
No.
environment
You
you
can't
live
tell
in.
that to a Eskimo. You can't tell that to an Eskimo. You can't tell him he must be concentrated on a plant-based diet when he doesn't have those things in his environment. Those people who live in outer Mongolia,
If he
who only got
did, would it be
small
conducive
shrubs,
for him?
rocks, and thing, can only have a diet of meat and goats and
Yeah,
whatever they have.
because they're
Bruv, none of
Neanderthal
these
mix,
things.
brother.
But hold on, none of
Those
these.
are Neanderthal mix. If you look up the Neanderthals, their diet was primarily flesh. They ate a 90% flesh diet. So when you're
Bruv.
talking about them Siberian people that hunt the elk and then they literally
Mhm.
drink the blood out of the guts of the carcass and eat the carcass raw, that's because they're not all human.
No,
They're
not
not
because they are
designed.
all human.
Maybe they're designed to do
Is
that. They're
there
not all
veg?
human.
1 second. Is there veg in the environment? If there's no vegetables or certain things in the environment, or no grain, or no ability, not even grass for some of them, yeah, they have to travel miles for their livestock to eat grass for them to, bruh.
You talking
And
about me now?
how is not eating an animal that eats grass and all of that not conducive? I don't
You're
understand.
talking about you're talking about starving to death, or which is better between when you're not in a
No,
starving
I'm
situation.
talking about
I'm not talking
environment.
about that.
I'm
I'm
talking about
talking about
environment. So when
optimal
you live in
choice.
a desert now, hold on. When you live in a desert, which a lot of the biblical situation is, you can understand certain dietary laws.
Supposedly.
But obviously, if you live in a different environment, maybe they moved to an environment that was more tropical, then it would change, right?
Now, the human body is still designed with an herbivore anatomy. So what you're saying is just not true. And if we're going to go strictly based on the scriptures,
I'm saying no one
our
just ate
creator
veg.
designed us
Can I ask you a question, my
herbivores
brother?
and
Can I ask you
frugivores.
my question, my brother? So, you see the herbivores that we know of. Do we have two compartments like so say that of like a
No.
cow like that? Okay.
Sorry, who's eating carnivore again? Sorry,
So
anyone
so
eating
so
carnivore out
so
here?
so wait 1 second. So the us being anatomically designed
It's
as a
similar.
herbivore.
You're talking about chambers of stomachs. It's similar. I'm talking about their intestines, where the actual like absorbing of the mineral or the proteins goes down, and the breaking down of the protein. Okay, you're talking about their stomachs. They have a 2-process stomach. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the anatomical design, mainly of the intestines, small intestine, large intestine, and the colon, which is what you heard me get into with Zulu. Ours is very similar to many herbivores. We are completely polar opposites to natural flesh eaters. So if God indeed created our bodies, and it obviously created lions too, and they were created to eat flesh, if we're going to go by that, why is it they have the anatomical design they do and the philosophy they employ to eating flesh? Like men and how we eat flesh.
Because men as always because
My bad. I know I'm long-winded, but let me just make this point. The way that men eat flesh is not optimal to nature and its environment. We choose the optimal and the best looking thing to eat, which would make sense in a plant-based community because plants want you to eat the optimal best looking thing. That's why they have vibrant presentations. Now with animals, real carnivores and scavengers tend to eat the weak, the sickly, the old, the dying, things which they don't want to pass on inferior genetics into the next gene pool, so they don't take away from the population that they'll be eating in future times. That's how it works. So you guys who eat flesh, you're applying herbivore mindset or frugivore mindset to a carnivore's diet because you were indoctrinated to do so by society, not because it's natural.
My brother, carnivore. Who's eating the carnivores though? Is anyone eating carnivore out here? Is anyone eating lion? Smart ass lion, smarter than the herbivore. Because how you getting catch by a lion if the lion's dumb? If he's eating meat and he's dumb and he only eats flesh and he's silly.
He's
You know what I'm saying?
powerful
He's
and he
got
has
the ability.
animal-based instinct, sure, but that doesn't mean he's
Instinct?
yeah.
To
He
be
has
camouflaged with the
DNA.
environment, to set traps, to have all the lionesses tactically.
Yeah, this is
Around
instinct.
the
This is
prey.
learned behavior. This is
and it's not always.
This
Hold
is
on.
Who taught them?
epigenetics.
Who taught
It's
them?
not always the weakest of the
It's
environment.
epigenetics.
No, it's apex predator.
No,
Now,
yeah, it's epigenetics. If
but
do
no
y'all
one's eating. Sorry, no one's
do y'all
eating
know
the
what
apex
epigenetics
predator.
is?
Hello.
Hello,
No
do you
one.
know what epigenetics is?
And listen, all I want to know is, you see, with these carnivores and these apex predators, are we as human beings are we consuming them? I don't think so. Yeah, like
Yeah, but
people eat
what's the point
shark,
of that
but
though?
like people eat shark, but like not a lot of people eat shark, and most of the people telling me they eating shark, it don't really taste that nice. Yeah, and then some people eat snakes. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, oh, that tastes like chicken. Do you know what I'm saying? And then there's other people like Europeans who eat red meat, medium rare, raw, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? And even seafood. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that's still considered flesh, though. You get what I'm saying? So there's many types of flesh or many types of things that you can eat. As you said, white meat and red meat.
And they're all inferior to plant-based, according to the
Fruit
study.
has flesh.
Oh, bro, I just feel that no one ever just where we come from just eats one thing. Like the fish
Yeah, but
is going to
you're
be
saying
served on
plant-based
a
is not
dish
just one thing,
with
Michael.
vegetables. Hold on, my brother. But hold on. And it's always been in our diet. So like that's the point we're trying to make. The least thing for Africans to do is eat meat. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
and then
you're lending to my point, no, Michael?
no, yeah, no, but I'm telling you what is
He said,
natural.
yeah, no.
I'm not saying I'm saying it's vegan. I'm saying you could say it's semi-vegetarian.
Well, y'all
Yeah,
keep bringing up
in
these
reality,
words.
hold on to a certain extent, because like if a set of man them go out to hunt and find meat, right? Yeah, they're calling that hunter gatherer, right? We're just calling that hunters. A man want meat, right? So they've gone for days. Da, 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 da. The women are the ones fishing, yeah, uh, digging up roots like yams and all of that, all the vegetables and da 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 da, because they're watching nature and watching things drop from the tree, go on the ground and start growing again. So they know about agriculture, even in the supposedly hunter gatherer communities. So sometimes when the men's come back and they say, "Oh, we didn't get a lion, we didn't get whatever we wanted to eat, a monkey or whatever, right? Or a pig, most probably a wild boar or thing, right? Yeah, we didn't get that. Don't worry, hun. We still got our grain kind of pop thing. We've got veg, da da da. We've got all of these things that will fill your stomach. Yeah, just because we could have had a little bit of meat, but there's no big deal. Do you get what I'm saying? So our diets was definitely a balanced thing where it wasn't a problem not having meat for significant periods of time, and then when having it, we all have one big meal, slaughter the pig, everyone had pot belly, and then for the rest of the week or the month, we go back to normal. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is
So
might
the
be
whole
poultry, might be smaller things, grubs, and all of these type of
so you
things that you
essentially
see.
don't need meat then. You don't need flesh to begin with. It's just something that
No,
y'all enjoy.
of course. And it
Right.
was
So
something
that's my
offered and
point. You
given
don't
to us
need it.
by the creator. The creator said, yeah, it was cool.
No, he
So
didn't. He
yeah, he
told
did.
no, he
He did, man.
didn't. No,
He
he
did,
didn't.
man. Stop it,
No,
bro.
he didn't. And you can't go anywhere in the book and
Why?
prove that because we can go right back to Adam in
Why?
Genesis 4, where
Okay.
he tells you what the curse was that Adam and all his descendants were supposed to do for them to gain sustenance. So somebody go to Genesis 4 and remind themselves. Any one of y'all,
And
y'all can go to it
hold on,
and
wait. What
see what
about the
it says.
Cain? What about Cain?
What about
What
him?
about Cain? Huh?
What about him? What
Who
what
was
was the
Cain?
curse that
Who
what
was
was it?
Cain? Who
Hold
was
on,
Cain? Was it,
hold on. I don't want to get off of the point that I
did
was
he
making.
herd animals
What
or
was
did
the
he
what was the
produce
what was
veg?
the thing, Michael? What was the verse in Genesis
Hmm.
4 in relation to Adam's diet when he had the curse and from the sweat of his brow? What would Adam be doing to gain food from the sweat of his brow?
Yeah, he
Till
would
the
have to
land.
till the land. Yeah, right,
Okay,
right.
so
Okay,
if that's his eternal punishment for the
right.
6,000 year spell that man is supposed to spend on earth, what's man's diet supposed to consist of?
Veg,
Okay, thank
definitely.
you.
Vin,
Yeah,
That's
can
the
I
what
ask
he
you?
tilled, right?
Vin,
Hold on,
Vin,
hold on,
Vin.
hold on. What he tilled, no one's doubting that. And it's definitely
Yep.
been exercised all the way through. But in the meantime, he said nothing about
No, he
meat.
didn't.
He didn't put no
No,
curse
no,
on meat. He didn't say, oh, because you
no, he
did
didn't.
this,
Where did he
you have to
ordain us
eat
to
meat.
eat meat?
No.
Vin,
Where did he
Now,
ordain us?
hold
Where
on,
did he
Vin.
ordain us to eat flesh?
Vin. All of a sudden, it's eat from the sweat of your brow. That means you have to work for your food.
And,
Thank you.
and
That's
what
exactly what I
type?
was
What
going to
type
say.
of? What?
Hold
Don't
on.
paraphrase the verse. What type of
Hold
work was he
on.
doing?
Hold on.
What
And
type
you're
of work
saying
was he
veg
doing?
that grows naturally in nature. Where's the work in that?
Brother,
That's not what's been described there. Yeah?
let's read the
You're
book so
talking
we
about
don't have to take it
agriculture,
out
the
of context.
grain,
We can just
the
read the
the
book
the
so we don't have
yeast,
to.
I mean the wheats and all of that. That's what they're
We
talking about.
Yeah,
yeah,
but
he's talking about
Vin,
farming. He's
Vin,
not
the
he's not
problem,
talking about
Right,
foraging because there's a
Vin,
difference
right,
between foraging and
Vin,
farming.
right.
So
Vin.
in the garden,
No,
I'm gonna get to emotion. In the
yeah. In the
garden,
garden you just pick,
in
right?
the garden, it was more foraging. But
No,
after he
no,
was
no. You
kicked
just
out,
pick. Yeah, you just pick.
yeah, it was
Origin
foraging.
same thing. Right.
That's foraging.
Okay.
In
So
when he got kicked out of the garden, he was
right.
told to be a farmer. And if you
Mm,
read the tale of Adam and Eve in the Dead Sea Scrolls, it
mm.
tells you that Archangel Michael, that was the first lesson they learned in the first 7 years. The first Jubilee was how to tend to the land and take care of the earth. That was the first thing they learned. So I would have to ask you, where's your proof? If God said he doesn't change, why would he give Adam a so-called curse or bind him to only eating the fruit of his labor, which has to do with the earth? Let's read the Genesis 4 so we
Why
don't
would
have
he?
to.
Yeah, but
In the same breath,
hold
why
on,
would he?
hold on. Is the curse? Hold on. Is that curse led all the way to Cain and Abel? Because if
it
they're
comes
making
all the way to
offerings,
our time.
hold on. If they're making offerings and they got 2 different types of careers, haven't they?
Right, and this is where the
One
lion pen of
tills
the
the
scribe
land like
comes
his
in.
father. 1 second. One tills the land like his father and comes with all this vegetable, yeah. But his consonants has dropped. He's swarf. He's bought all this shabby veg, yeah. While his brother, yeah, who seems to be a herder of animals and a domesticator of animals, brings his best lamb and just there you go, Most High, yeah. And God is pleased with
That's a
Abel's
result
offering,
of the
right?
lion pen of the scribes,
So
my
that's
brother.
what's up. That's what's
No,
up.
no,
So
it's
the
not.
meat, the meat
That's
guy is
no, it's not. And this is hold on. Let me respond to that.
No,
'cause
Vin,
this is
I've been
why it's
patient, brother.
important.
Let me give me,
Yeah,
brother. Give me,
yeah,
give me.
go ahead.
I've been patient,
He
brother.
was waiting. Yeah, that's true.
And this is why it's quite impossible, because we would have to literally go through all of the text bit by bit,
That's what I'm doing.
fine-tooth comb by fine-tooth comb, to understand which part of the lion pens of the scribes, because
Right.
you cannot.
That's
my
what I'm
opinion,
doing. You can't tell.
okay,
You
you
can't
are, but
tell somebody
right
what's
now,
not possible. Hold on. You can't tell
I'm saying,
somebody
I'm
what's
saying,
not
us as a
possible to be
people, this is
done.
what we would have to
I'm
do,
doing it.
right? Because at the minute, what you're saying to us is the lion pens of the scribes when it comes to certain things, but then other parts are not lion pens of the
Right.
scribes.
Because well, do you understand the context of the lion pen of the scribes?
My brother, I've asked you.
I just asked you a question. It's
But
either
I've asked
yes
you,
or
my
no.
brother.
There's no problem if you don't know. I'm not going to chastise you.
My brother, no, my brother. Listen, when you mentioned it before, what did I say to you? I said, does it say specifically which scribes, which books to the dirt? Right?
Brother, I asked you a question. I just asked.
And you said, no problem. Let me finish my statement, bro. And you said, my brother, and you said no, right? And
what
you
does
said
that have to do with what I asked you?
so what you're saying. So what you're saying to me is, because the lion pens of the scribes is those that wrote the book, right? That were part of writing the stories of what happened and so on and so forth, and writing laws and so on and so forth, right? They were lying and did things for their own gain, so on and so forth, right? That's what you're saying about the lion pens of the scribes, and that they changed stories to suit other things, right?
Did I even do it in depth about the lion pen of the scribes, or did
No,
I just?
brother, is that what I'm saying to you?
Hold on. Hold on. Did you ask me a question? So I'm trying to answer. Respect the fact that I'm trying to answer it. Now, did I do an in-depth lesson on the lesson plan of the scribes, or did I do 1 or 2 statements on it?
Bro, you just asked me if I knew what it meant, and I just literally.
No, you gave me a diatribe. You could have said yes or no. I still don't know whether you know or you don't. I'm asking you.
My brother, I literally.
Hold on, my brother.
You asked me if I knew what it meant, and I literally just gave you an explanation to it. Bro.
You didn't give me a yes or a no answer.
Bro, I gave you the explanation of it.
So what was the explanation?
Did you not listen to me, bro?
It was like you were saying a lot and saying nothing. So I'm asking you, what was the explanation?
I said the lion pens of the scribes you're talking about, yeah, is, and there's two versions. There's two schools on it, right? The first would be that later people that took up the Bible changed things.
No,
yeah?
that's.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said?
That's your doctrine.
Bro,
so
let me finish, bro. Are you gonna stop, bro? I said,
yeah, but you're trying to tell people what I said, and then you're misquoting me. So I'm just saying I didn't say what you just said right there.
What? I didn't say you said anything, bro.
All right, cool.
Bro, what is the matter with you?
What's the matter with you?
No, seriously, what's wrong with you?
No, I'm asking you seriously. What's wrong with you?
No, bro. Like, are you not listening to what people are saying to you?
Are you not listening to what I'm saying?
Bro, you asked me a question. I answered the question. You said to me, let me finish. Then you said,
if you know what the lion pen of the scribes is.
Then you said, can you repeat it again? Bro,
brother,
did you
I asked you if you know what the lion pen of the scribes is. I didn't ask you to explain it to me.
Okay,
I asked
and
you
then
to know what it is.
Okay, and then
it's a simple yes or no.
And
I still
then
don't know what the answer is yes or no.
my brother, listen.
My brother, I don't know what the answer is yes or no.
You don't dictate. Listen, and listen good. You don't dictate.
I don't care what dictating about
You
nothing.
don't dictate a conversation, especially when you sound like fucking Kevin Hart.
I'm still gonna, and you still sound like a dumbass who doesn't know what he's talking about. Coming on here talking about.
You said you know something. I started to explain.
Calm down, lads. Calm down, lads.
You clearly don't study science, and you
Bruv,
don't study the scriptures.
Please, bruv.
Calm that down. Calm that down.
Bruv, what happened to this?
Whatever you're saying is one at a time, though. That's
Bro,
makes sense.
You asked me to repeat what I said, right?
I asked you a question.
Oh my God.
What was the question I asked you?
You said to me, "Do you know what the lion pens of the scribe is?" Right.
Right. Did I ask you
Right.
for an?
Okay, let me finish.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on, my brother. Did I ask you for an explanation of it, or did I ask you if you do or you don't?
Bro, why do I have to answer yes or no? Why can't I just give you my definition?
Because I wanted to continue to get to a point which is indicative to the conversation, but you want to take over instead of allowing me to make my point.
He can make his own point.
Go ahead.
Bro, I can, bro. If you give me a question, I'm entitled. I don't have to respond yes or no. Like I could say yes. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. I could say yes, and you say, okay, so what is it? I could say no, and you explain it. I was giving, my version of it. I did that once. You didn't hear it, right? You didn't hear it, so you asked me to repeat it. Okay, so I started to repeat it.
Yeah, I thought you were repeating what you thought I said, so that's why I chimed in and say, "Hey, that's why I asked. That's why I asked you. Hold on, and then you said, "Hey, this is not my rendition of what you were trying to say. I'm telling you something, blah 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 blah." So I said, "Okay, did I not?"
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that's what I asked you what's wrong with you, because like you asked me to repeat what I said, so I was repeating it, brother. What's the
matter? But I asked you a question, and the initial question, because I asked you the question again, because I let you talk, you said all the fluff you said, and then I asked you the question again, and then you asked me if I didn't hear you. So then I repeated the question because clearly you didn't hear the question. I asked you whether or not you knew it or not. I didn't ask you to explain it to me. That's the difference. And I didn't hear a yes or no, so there was no definitive answer. So I couldn't decipher whether or not you understood it or you don't. So I'm going to ask you again, are you familiar with the lying pen of the scribes?
My brother. And again, I was explaining to you that there are two schools of thoughts on it, right? Okay, am I allowed to do that?
There aren't two schools of thought on the lying pen of the scribes, though.
I'm sorry?
The scribes are priests. The translators who you are referring to, which would be the second level, they're not scribes. They're not priests. They're not even Israelites. So how can they be lying pen of the scribes when they're not even a part of the priestly class? Those are just outright lies, sure, but they're not a part of the lying pen of the scribe prophecy of Jeremiah 8:8, which was my point. Okay. But anyway, y'all don't study.
Okay. And what was Jeremiah's prophecy? Was Jeremiah's thing prophecy?
Written by the scribes.
Excuse me.
No, I'm asking you a question. Was it prophecy?
Yeah.
Right. So when I say to you, there's two schools. Yeah, because you're saying to me, Jeremiah was talking about.
When did
let me finish, bro. Let me finish, my brother. Let me finish, my brother. Please, my brother. Let me finish. What? Because what I'm from my understanding, what you're alluding to is the books that we were talking about, like the dietary stuff, was written by the lying pens of the scribes. And so I asked you, is Jeremiah prophecy?
The verse that is spoken about is a prophecy. Or no, the lying pen excuse me. Lying pen of the scribes is not a prophecy. It's just saying what took place. It's just a scripture. There is a prophetic verse which comes in verse 7. Or can you consider a prophecy? I'd have to go back and reread it. Maybe it's more direct than prophecy, but it pertains. Jeremiah 7, 21 through 24 tells you that God never ordained the sacrificing of animals or blood sacrifice. And then when you're studying throughout the scriptures, in all the rest of the books of the prophets, they also allude to the same thing. And also, this is why I wanted to respond to Maku, why I said the lying pen of the scribes when he brought up Cain's role and Abel's role, is because their roles were reversed. It was Cain that brought the bloody lamb. It was Abel that brought the fruit. It brought oblations. If you study Jubilees,
that's what I always thought.
Hold on.
I'm agreeing with you.
Hold on. If you study Jubilees, I think it's chapter 3, verse 27. I could be mistaken, but it'll tell you that that's not only Seth offered oblations, but how am I forgetting? Abel offered oblations. And why? Because Adam offered oblations, not because God told him to, but because Adam gave the best of his labor, which is verified in Genesis 4, which is why I told Maku about Genesis 4 and what was the curse, because he was ordained to eat meat of the earth, not flesh. It was Cain. Hold on. I just want to make this final point. It was Cain's wicked ass who brought the lamb and murdered the animal. Why? How can we prove this? When you look at serial killers and psychopaths, what do they do before they move on to human beings?
Yeah, that's not in this case. These are the first
Yes.
people on the
Hold on.
planet. I
Yes,
don't
it
know
is. But
what you're doing.
I'm asking. I'm
It's not
asking
a
you a
case
question
study.
to
It's not
prove
a
a
case
point.
study in a similar way, bro. These are the first people on the,
It is when
supposedly
you
the
break
first
it
people on the
down,
planet.
my brother. It is when you break it
He
down,
gonna
my brother.
commit the
So,
first murder, ally. He gonna commit the first murder.
hold on. Can we
Yeah.
ask the question? So, what does
And
psychopaths
also
before
slaughtering.
psychopaths?
Hold on,
Brother.
hold on.
Before
Animal
psychopaths move to
sacrifice
humans,
has nothing to do
oh,
with humans or them eating meat. It has nothing to do
yes,
with
it
that.
does.
That is a
Yes, it does.
ritual. That is a
Yes, it
ritual.
does. Because a part
That
of
is
animal
a
sacrifice is
my
eating the
brother, man.
animal.
You know, I'm not gonna argue about the
No,
sacrifice thing because I'm not gonna say that.
No, in a sacrifice, they don't eat the animal after they kill it
No, they
according to
don't. They
Levitical
don't
law.
always eat the animal. Where did you get
What?
that from?
Where do
Where
you
did
get that from? I actually study and live the Torah Tanakh.
No,
Are you right?
Vin, am I correct in
Like,
saying
what are
that
you talking about?
they would leave certain parts for the Most High and eat the rest?
What I'm saying is they consumed, they
When? When did they
supposedly
start doing that?
consume
Later?
flesh, right, Motion?
Not first.
Say again. Say again.
They supposedly consume flesh, right, Motion? I'm not saying the whole animal or every part of the animal. I'm not getting into the nitty gritty of that. Supposedly, they were able to consume flesh, right?
So I'm saying so when you talked about sacrifice, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that no, you said that there was sacrifice and they consumed flesh, and I'm saying from my understanding was that there were certain parts that were supposed to be left and they consumed the rest of it. Is that correct? I asked you.
You are correct. But my question to Maku was, just to tack on to what you're saying, was where is it that it says that that he that's how shit gonna leave my brain. Maku, say what you said again.
Where is it you said that you should sacrifice meat?
No.
No,
where did they sacrifice the animal without taking part in the consumption of some type of flesh?
Yeah. When did
where was that at?
When was that?
I'm asking you that.
Oh,
no,
you asking me?
You can't ask
Well,
me
it's not
that
in the
because that's a
beginning.
question that
Well,
you
it's not
need
in
to
the
answer.
beginning because there's no such thing mentioned with Cain, Abel, or Adam.
What are you talking about? No such
And
thing.
even then, when Abraham was asked to slaughter his son and sacrifice his son, and then there was a ram.
Yeah, but that do you know why he
it
was asked to do
replaced
that?
with a ram. So
Do you know why he was asked to do that?
What I'm saying is, hold on. What I'm saying is sacrifice. Yeah, having a sacrifice, an animal sacrifice. Yeah, countermount to same as having a barbecue. Because
No, it doesn't.
that's not how I understand it. I understand that the animal, full coat and all, right? And it would burn. It would burn to the heavens, like it's a signal. Do you get what I'm saying? So to burn and hold on one second. They're not shearing the goat or the thing when they're putting it on the thing. So they're putting the whole animal on there and burning it. Yeah. And that smoke's supposed to reach the heavens and blah blah blah, and God will be pleased with your sacrifice. It has nothing to do with them chopping it up after and eating it. I've never heard this.
Yes, it did, because when you read the first, when you break down, well, you don't study the scriptures like me,
I'm
brother.
saying
So
Adam never done that.
On the
That's
real,
all I'm saying.
So when they do it in the Bible,
Mac, when you
hold
read
on.
Mac,
I said
when you read
after a time,
Exodus,
yeah. But when they're talking with Genesis and we're talking with Adam, yeah, where is this? This is not there.
where's
It's not
what?
there.
What? Hold on,
You know
Mac,
what
I'm
I'm
trying
saying?
to
Later on,
understand.
I'll get what you mean.
What are you talking about? Where is this or where is that? What is the this
So
and
he's
that
saying,
you're referring to?
what he's basically saying is during the Cain, Abel, Adam time, he's saying what you're talking about is a later practice where certain parts were up and left. No, let me finish what he's saying. I'm just saying to you what he's saying is, is at a later time when they were sacrificing the animals, they would leave certain parts and so on and so forth.
Where is Adam?
He's saying during the Cain, Abel, Adam time that he's, in his opinion, that they used to just burn the animal and not eat of the animal.
Yeah, but that's cool. But either way, he's dealing with the secondary part of the argument. The first part of the argument is that they switched the roles of Cain and Abel to justify the eating of flesh. That was the whole reason why it was done. Why do you think the Israelites were killed in Exodus for eating the quail the night before? It was a point of temptation, and they were supposed to listen to the instructions and wait for food in the morning. They didn't wait. They couldn't stop from wanting to consume flesh and live the ways of Egypt. So right when they had the flesh still in the grits of their teeth, God struck 3,000 of them dead. Why would God strike them dead for eating quail if he indeed sent it for food?
Quail, as in a bird.
Quail.
Huh?
Why
Quail.
would the Most High kill them? I think it's Exodus 16.
Quail is a strange animal. They don't grow everywhere.
Quail eggs.
quail.
You know what I'm saying? They're not everywhere. Like, where's quail?
Was the quail prescribed as a food that you could eat in
Bruh,
that?
all I know is sacrifice and rituals are not countermount to what you're meant to eat. The laws
They are.
the laws that the supposed priests put down, or Moses put down himself, the laws of Moses is what most of us are going by. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
but
even in Exodus and all of these type of places, right? We've got to understand that they're leaving out of one place into an environment that is nowhere near the same as where they were.
yeah, it was
Do you get
better.
what I'm saying?
It was absolutely better.
How is the desert better than the land of milk and honey? How
No,
does
I'm
that make
saying the
sense?
land of milk and honey was better than the
Okay.
desert. That's why those
Yeah,
people in
yeah,
the
yeah.
hold on. That's why them people in the desert were eating flesh, which is why them Israelites who were living amongst them Egyptians were accustomed to the culture and the lifestyle. And Most High was putting them through the Exodus to give them shock value, to get them off of the culture. And a part of that culture is eating flesh. We were never ordained to eat flesh, just like we were
Listen,
never
when
ordained
you
to
was,
sacrifice animals,
but
which
you
is
wasn't
hold
ordained
on,
to
which hold
starve
on
either. But
which is expressed in the pseudepigrapha, multiple works, and all throughout the Torah Tanakh. I can quote you different prophets that tell you we aren't supposed to be sacrificing animals. It's not only Jeremiah.
Did you even have certain animals or certain things? Like, bro, you gotta understand, if you live in Israel at certain time, it was dry and dire. This is the reason why you're running to Egypt, because there's a famine in your land and you need
Yeah,
to
but
go
they
to
were
somewhere better,
farmers.
right?
So Mako, they were farmers. Israelites were
True.
farmers
Right.
before Mako. Israelites are herders and farmers before they
Okay.
came into Egypt. So if they're
Okay.
herders and farmers, why didn't they have their own meat to eat? If their balance of their diet was based on meat, it wasn't. It was based on
Show
grain.
me geographically where that was possible.
Well, it depends on where you think the land is. If you think the land is over there by fake Israel, Palestine, then
I
it'll
think
work for you. But it doesn't work over here where the land
I
really is.
think the Most High was smart enough to send these people and continuously send them and the prophets to this place, which was rich in these things, the land of milk and honey, which is Africa, which is
No,
Egypt,
it's not.
which is all of that.
No, it's
So
not. It's these
now,
Americas over here.
now
But
hold on. Okay, even if you say that, we can accept that.
right, we can just work with it.
But the ones that's close to the Israelites of the book is Africa, right? So
No,
like,
the ones who
bro,
are the
the ones that
the
are
reason
close.
hold on, the
One
reason
second.
why we woke up to know who we are is
Is
the
Israel
American.
in Africa? Is
Hold on.
Israel in Africa?
Yes, no, the ancient Israel is over here. The Israel y'all talk about, whatever land
Okay.
that is, that's over there in
Right.
that land.
Right. So the one that exists in our land, the one of the Bible, and the one of
No,
the
it's not the one in the Bible. The
many
one in the Bible is
scriptures, the
over
one
here,
that's
not over there.
described as Israel, and Zion is a mountain in the background, which
Speaking, where's
actually
Mount
really
Zion over
exists.
there?
Right. So thank you. It's there. So
Where?
the main point.
Where?
Huh? It's
Where is
outside of
Mount Zion over
Jerusalem.
there?
It's just outside of Jerusalem.
So
If you
why
look
doesn't it
in
match
the region,
why doesn't it match the scriptures that are detailed in the
what do you
book?
mean? I'm saying yours don't match the
No,
scripture.
mine does. Mine matches it far more than yours does.
No, I'm saying there is two Jerusalems, right? Right?
No, there's only one
Okay.
Jerusalem. Now
There's only one person.
there's two there's two perspectives. Hold on, let me see, because I'm getting confused now. Let's see if I just want to get on the same page. You think, like the majority of people, right, that the land is over there. So the land of Israel is in the region that we call Palestine, which is right or within the continent of Africa, because I don't believe in the Middle East. Right. So from that perspective, okay, if we're gonna go by that perspective, then I can respect the rest of the logic that follows your argument. Sure.
Right.
But I don't agree with that perspective. And in fact, the land is over here. In fact, when you read Deuteronomy 28, it tells us we would be enslaved on the land and we would be subject on the land. The last time I checked, the American Indians who were turned into slaves over here were made slaves on their own land, and we were shipped to various places throughout the earth. And that
Indians or
I'm
African?
talking about the Aboriginal Indians that were here before them Siberians and Asians and fake Indians that y'all be thinking about.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, I only know.
You know about the Washita, right?
Of course I do.
So, all right,
But
so I'm not saying they're Israelites, they may be, but let me just use them as an example of original people of the Americas. That when I say Aboriginal Americans, I'm referring to those people. So there's a reason why you won't see me use words like native, because them Mongolians, them Asians and Latinos, they use that terminology. And then when you get into the history, you kind of see why it doesn't benefit us to use the term native. But I don't, there's a whole diatribe lesson for that. So.
Well, there's a lot to say that look, that place is also another version of Egypt, because you got enough pyramids, you got enough places named the same place, Memphis, all of this type of
So,
stuff.
Michael, what happened to our agreement that those world empires rule the entire earth, not just their pockets and I thought we agreed on that already. Like when it says the Egyptian empire, it's not just that small pocket of land.
Yeah, but when we're talking about
vassal states everywhere, even the Americas, no?
When you're talking about the Bible, yeah, and we're in that scenario, we're dealing with the one in our region, according to the book. Hold on, according to the book, not according to what you know and I know and
No,
other
it's
things,
not
right?
according to where does the book tell you
please,
Palestine
man.
is the region?
Please, man. Yeah, because they say that that's the homeland, that's the place, right?
Who says that?
Israelites, no?
Which
This is what the
Israelites, and
book
where are
says.
they getting the information
Come on, bro.
Which is
Listen.
all Israelites don't teach the same thing. I'm clearly
All right, all Israelites. Let me give you an example of a
let's
set
not
of
play this
Israelites.
game.
Let me give you an example of a set of Israelites, right? This place called Jerusalem or Israel or right? Has been taken over by Ashkenazis. 1 second, because they claim lineage from the biblical text, right? No one's there necessarily to refute their claim, but we know that is a very, very, very shaky statement. You know what I mean? And a very shaky leg to stand on and talk about anti-Semitic and all of this nonsense. Yeah, when you clearly took it on at a certain point. Do you get what I'm saying? They took on the Torah, they took on Judaism, and they took on these type of things, and they make that clear though. Do you get what I'm saying? So like a lot of this stuff is like it's not them. It's us, isn't it? And that region that they're talking about, and all of those places in the biblical text, relate to that place and that region, that land of Canaan that goes all the way up the Levant to the Levant. And it makes sense to all the stories when we're talking about them, when we're talking about Abraham, when we're talking about different individuals traveling within that land, traversing between Egypt and Jerusalem, and
It actually makes more sense when you apply it to over here, especially geographically speaking.
Yeah, but when you're going to come unstuck with some of the parts of the story that relate to other people, and it clearly shows you on a map that it would be quite easy from Abraham from Ur in Chaldea, which is not, there's no Ur of Chaldea in the Americas. Like,
who told you there was no Sumerian Empire in the Americas?
No, I
This is
didn't
what
say
I'm
there
talking
was no
about.
Sumerian. I didn't say there was no Sumerian.
Yeah, you said there's no Ur of the Chaldees. So how could there be no Ur of the Chaldees if Sumeria is over here?
Yeah.
Or one of the empires was over here.
It means, yeah, but it means Sumerians can travel. We're not going to doubt that.
Right.
Yeah.
So, all right. So let me just see where we
We're
agree.
not going to doubt that, right? So
let me just see where we agree real quick, right?
Go on.
All right. So I just want to ask you. So can we agree that the Sumerians were a world empire? So they didn't just occupy one region. They had like vassal states on damn near all continents. Can we somewhat agree there, or do we disagree there?
Yes, we can agree that.
All right, cool. All right, go ahead. That's all I wanted to ask.
Yeah, because I mean, one of the tribe, the Native American tribes, yeah, the Hopi, yeah, stem from Egypt. They stem from Egypt. From Happy or Happy, the son, one of the sons of what's his name? Khufu? Is it Khufu?
Yeah, because Egypt was over here, bro.
Right.
Egypt was
hold
over
on.
here.
Right. So we're not doubting that our people can go over there, and that's why they can call it a second Egypt or a second Israel or a second
who told you it's the
Jerusalem or
second?
whatever,
Why
right?
isn't it the first?
No, it can't be the first because,
Why?
as I said, we're dealing
with the biblical.
Yeah, that's why it would exactly be over there and not over where y'all think it is. Which is why I
Nah.
asked you, where is Mount Zion? Because according to the script,
yeah.
hold on. According to the
Go.
scriptures, when you look at the details, the script, the geographical region you're talking about doesn't match the details in the book. It
Of
doesn't.
course it is. It's a
No, it
mountainous
doesn't.
region, even.
No, it
What are
doesn't,
we
bro.
talking about?
Where's
My
Mount
brother.
Zion?
My brother. It's a mountainous region. Yeah. Some
Brother.
parts of it, even where the River Jordan is, is between a creek. Like there's a path that goes between,
All
like
right,
up
bro.
in Petra and all of that. We cannot doubt the arid area and
All
that
right.
dry desert
All
that
right,
we're
if you,
talking
all
about.
right, all right, cool. If you want to believe that the land is over there, cool. That's on you. I'm not going to bicker and argue
No,
with you.
no, no.
But
We're both
that's on
agreeing,
you.
but we're
But
disagreeing on the fact that, all right, you're saying it's over there.
I'm saying that the
I'm
ancient
agreeing.
land was over here.
I'm
That the land
agreeing
of
it's
Israel is
over
over here.
there as well, right?
Sorry,
I'm agreeing with you that it's over there as well.
but it's secondary.
That's the difference. Yes,
Right. So
that's
that's
our
where we
only
disagree at. But
point
that
of
ain't no big
contention,
deal.
right? Nah, not really, right? Because we're kind of really saying the same thing, right?
More or
So
less,
I'm saying,
we're on 90% of the time. We're on the
yeah,
same
but what you're
thing.
doing is that other argument or about that side of the diaspora is another really discussion, and I'm definitely down for that discussion, right? But what we're dealing with is
It's
based
diet.
on the biblical, right?
Oh, I thought
So
we were dealing
if
with diet. So we leaving the diet thing out?
yeah, but of the biblical, right? This is down to the thing
Well,
because we're saying, yeah, it's
I
totally
know
right.
what you mean by biblical, but just for the
Yeah,
people that's listening, I don't deal with the Bible. I don't deal with the New
no,
Testament.
but we've just given some examples and some explanations, and you're saying why we don't do certain things right out of the Bible. So, like, and I'm saying why we do certain things right out of the Bible. So, like, there, I think there's no contradiction. It's just in time because as time goes on, it seems more and more instructions are needed, right?
Well,
For
all
people
right.
to live
So
and
let's.
survive,
So are we
depending on what
supposed to eat
environment, right?
flesh or not?
Yeah, I think we are. We are allowed. It's
All right. So
definitely
we. All
not
right. So we're
prohibited.
allowed.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
So that's where we disagree. I don't find any instructions where the Creator gave that. And also, I don't see the logic or the reason behind it, because that's where the critical thinking skill comes in. Just because something is written in a book doesn't
Right.
mean that you automatically believe it. You have to test the
Okay.
spirit and the authenticity of the work, which is a
Right.
part of why the prophets came back, because there were so many wicked in leadership. So we agree there, right? The prophets came because
Hold
there
on.
was a
But
lot
was
of
you
wicked
eating?
in
Hold
leadership.
on. But was you eating and consuming
Oh,
food
hold on.
before you had
Can
the
I finish
ability
the
to read?
can
And
I
was eating
premise?
and consuming food the reason why you have the ability to read eventually? And that type of thing. I don't know.
It's because of eating brain foods, which are plants, which are wheats and grains. Meat and flesh is not a brain food. What do we, bro?
Some brain foods come from fish, right?
No, all the primary well, let me not say no, but all, because you're talking about
Yeah, I
you're
thought
talking
you
about
were gonna say
omega
that.
3s, right? But omega
Right.
3s, where do the fish get it from?
I'm just saying, does it sharpen their brain? If you take omega 3, are they saying that you become sharper?
Right, but that right,
Right.
but
So we
hold
don't
on,
need to worry about plants
what's
to
the
get smart.
difference? What's the difference between the quality of fish or of omega 3 in fish and the quality you receive from plants? The quality is
Ooh,
better
it
in plants.
varies.
It's cleaner.
No, not in
Yes,
this day and age. Hold on one
yes,
second.
it
Not in
is.
my brother. Not in this day and age with the advent of
You're gonna bring up the
pesticides
straw man of
and
GMOs?
no
Oh,
pesticides and
I'm not.
chemtrails
I'm
and
not talking
things.
about that though, bro. I'm just talking
Hold on.
about.
If you're not growing, listen, you can't just be growing food outside anymore. It's not that type of
Well,
get down.
all
There's
right. So
too many
what are we
things in
talking
the
about?
sky.
Are we talking about
But
ancient
hold,
times or us doing it now? Because you're confused. I
right.
feel
I'm
like you're
saying
moving
us
the
doing it
goalposts.
now. Hold on. Us doing it now, like being a vegetarian, or even being a vegetarian. Let me give you a perfect example. I say to anyone who wants to be a vegetarian, yeah, do not do it like you go and buy your veg from the supermarket. You will have
Right.
to go and get. We have these things called allotments,
Farmers
where you
market.
get a small piece of land and you can go as much veg and da da da. Secondly, to that, all right, you might even get good soil. Doubt it, because England hasn't got good soil, but we make good compost. So yeah, no problem. Like you can resolve that problem because our land is very acidic. It's clay. You know what I'm saying? It's recovering from an ice age, so it's not going to be like rich like certain parts of the states and other places, right? Right? If you
You talking to
understand,
me or the or motion?
no, I was
Okay.
saying like, yeah, you know, like because like if your land is very clay, I'm like, why is it so clay? You can't really grow nothing in clay because it's just
Right.
acidic
It
and
holds
it's
no nutrients. I get you.
right, yeah, and that's because our land is recovering from ice age, right, where it was under ice
Which
for
land?
God
Oh,
knows how
hold on.
long.
I'm getting. Which land are you talking about?
Hmm?
Which
Oh,
land? Are you
England that I'm
okay.
living in.
Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. So like things ain't really conducive,
England's
but
a
I would
Shemitic
say.
territory too, by the way. I just
But
want to
yeah,
throw
I
that in
would
there.
say definitely try and get an allotment or grow your own veg and that's the basic premise, right? But even that comes with conditions because you can't just grow it in the open air because of what they're spraying out here and all of that. You're gonna have to kind of have a kind of greenhouse, which kind of then what is that artificial? Like, yeah, it's very difficult. You get what I'm saying to maneuver, but I think it's gonna be a little bit better than just growing out straight out in the open in this environment because it's like,
Right.
bro,
I would agree with you there. But the whole
yeah, it's
point
too
of
much.
me making what I was saying
Mm.
about plant protein being more beneficial and conducive for animal protein, we can
Mhm.
get into all the arguments about GMO and chemtrails and pesticides. You even heard me bring it up in
Right,
relation to pesticides and animals when they're eating the plants, they're ingesting the pesticide. So you
right,
still got to deal
right,
with that too. And you
right.
got to deal with all the other hormones that they got in there. You got to deal with the fact that you're consuming their flesh, breaking the animal DNA down, and then absorbing the essence of the animal within yourself. So you got to deal with those shit too. You act like what you eat and you are what you eat. So like for me, it's just common sense, you know. Let me just get back to the thing. That's what I wanted to get back to before we forget it. Maku, Lion Pen of the Scribes, they switched the roles of Cain and Abel. There's a reason why I asked you the psychopath and the psycho killers when mass murderers are children, what do they usually murder first? Animals.
Animals,
And
of
the
course.
same thing was done with Cain. His murdering ass, he was murderous like his father, the serpent, because Cain ain't human. But anyway, that's another debate for another time. He sacrificed and killed the lamb, and that's made present in Jubilees. It's also made present in the Testament. No, the conflict of Adam and Eve. All these books in the pseudepigrapha. You can go read them for yourself. You don't have to trust me. They switched the roles, and then look it up. What makes common sense? The guy was a murderer like his father. So if he's a half breed, he's not human, and he's consuming flesh. Nobody consumed flesh. Adam never consumed flesh. Abel never consumed flesh. Seth never consumed flesh. So if we can't show the first three people consuming flesh, what are we doing?
No,
What are
I'm
we doing?
saying like, why are we hurting animals if we're not gonna consume some of them? Like, we're just gonna farm and we're just gonna become what do you call it, farmers, but we're gonna train livestock and domesticate livestock,
Well,
but
is
we're gonna eat none of the livestock.
Well,
That makes no sense, bro.
is domestication of well, it may not make sense. I may all well agree with you for the most part,
Mm.
but if even just right now thinking about it, would
Yeah.
not like domesticating animals like zoos, is that not a great educational buffer for people to get accustomed to other living sentient beings on this commonplace Earth? Or
No,
zoos
we
not
don't
like
do
that?
zoos. Zoos are fuckery, man. We don't do zoos.
I understand that, but let's just
Yeah.
entertain me with the premise of domesticating animals. Let me just do it that way. So let's use a
Right.
farm, because you can always go on a trip and be on a farm. Those animals aren't mistreated and out of their environment. They're there and they're conducive to what's going on, and it just so happens some people coming by and seeing. So let's talk about domesticated animals, right?
Okay.
Like, is there not like a learning process that can be had by using domesticated animals to, you know, educate people? Because there not be a purpose to that, aside from obviously raising them to eat them.
Yeah, but again, are we turning them into carnivores? No, we're allowing animals, especially when we're herding them. Yeah, forget about domestication because half of the animals we're domesticating are not farm animals.
Right.
Right? You domesticate a cat, is that a farm animal? No, it's not. Do you
Well,
know what I'm saying?
why isn't it considered a farm animal?
Why? Why is it?
I don't
What do
know.
they do on the farm?
That's a good. Why isn't it considered? Isn't all right? Can
Oh,
any animal be considered a farm animal, or is it only the animals we associate with cattle? Because in Hebrew, it's only the animals associated with cattle, like goats,
Yeah.
lambs, and
Right.
rams and
And
cows.
we
And stuff like
didn't necessarily keep all at the same time. Like in the biblical, you like man are herding goats, they're herding goats. Man are herding sheep, they got sheep and they got goats, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Because they're talking about
Right.
the spotted sheeps and this sheep and that for Abraham and all the
Right.
cattle that he was allowed to leave with.
Right.
Oh,
Make
do
his
you know what I'm
business,
saying? Because
right?
in the place that you're living, Egypt, yeah, they already got that pattern. You know what I'm saying? Domesticated animals and things to the extent
Yeah,
of
'cause Abraham
some
taught them
people's
how to
eyes.
do that.
In some people's eyes, no, you can't teach something where you don't have.
Well,
Like
I'm just
if you
telling
don't
you
have.
what the
Hold on one second.
scriptures say,
If you
because
don't
in
have,
the scriptures it tells you
well,
that
it's common sense.
Abraham told
It's common sense.
taught
It's
Mitzrayim.
common sense. It's common sense.
You're
Like
right. The scriptures is common.
other than the text, it's common sense to know that if he's leaving an arid place, yeah.
Abraham left Ur of the
Hold on.
Chaldees, not an arid place. You're
Right,
thinking of
he
Jacob.
left
I said
there.
Abraham.
Hold on. He left there and he went to Haran.
That's
Right?
that's
And lived.
Jacob. I'm not talking about
No,
Jacob,
I'm
my
talking about
brother.
Abraham.
Right.
Because
Okay.
Haran is Abraham's brother, dead brother, should we say.
All right.
Right?
All right.
Okay. So he went to the city named after his brother with his father, his wifey, and all of that, right? And then while he was there, he got the call. Right? And when he got the call, he traveled all the way down. Listen, we're in the Levant. We're still in that region at the time, and that's not from that
According
time
to
to
your
this
belief,
time
yeah.
has always been majorly an arid plain or wherever.
That's according to
Desert,
your
right?
belief with that land over there, sure. But that's
Nah,
not
I'm
true.
gonna
The
say
land is
all the
Noah.
places around the rivers, around that area, are quite fertile, right? So you've got the Jordan River that runs all the way down past Jerusalem and all of that on one side, on the coastal side, right? So there, everything around there, you can grow olives, all sorts, and blah blah blah. And you'll hear that in the biblical text, some of the things that they're growing when they do settle down, right? Because they're not going to settle down right in the middle of the desert, right? They're going to go to the place that's thing. And just outside Jerusalem, you got the Dead Sea. So to prove to you, yeah, that the land is like, whoa, we can't use this, right? We can't use this. We can't do agriculture. How's a man going to be expert at agriculture when that doesn't even suit the environment? Yeah, we
Because you're
know that he's
assuming that
carrying seeds.
environment was like that where
Hold on.
Abraham grew
We
up.
know that he's
It doesn't say
carrying
that.
seeds and these type of things. He's carrying those things, and then when he
Why is
gets
he
to the
carrying
place,
seeds for?
hold on, when he gets to the promised land, yeah, then he can distribute it, start the farming. But they already herding with animals.
Yeah, but where's that story of Abraham carrying seeds to the promised land? Where's that?
Ain't that in the Bible? No.
I'm
That's
asking
where
you
I
where it
heard.
is.
That's
I
what
ain't
I
never
read.
read
Yeah,
that
that's
nowhere.
the biblical.
Not
That's the
in the
biblical.
pseudepigrapha and not in the canonized. So that's why I'm asking you. You put
No,
me
yeah.
on to something new.
I'm saying.
I just want you to cite it.
But I got a lot of books that I read that a lot of people ain't read. So you know what I mean.
Put
Yeah,
me up.
that
Put
could
your
be
brother
it.
on, man. What you doing?
That could be, yeah.
Put me on, you
That could
selfish
be
motherfucker.
that could be it. That could be it. That could be it.
Nigga over
But
here
yeah,
holding shit.
no. I just meant on the idea because I think someone made the argument before about the whole of these texts related mainly on agriculture and harvest and all of that type of thing. So then they picked certain points out of the different books to show and different individuals to show that look, he was at least walking with seeds, and when he gets to the place he's supposed to get to, he can start spreading the seed and or was that an allegory for something or who knows? Yeah,
I gotta know
but
what you're
the
talking
main
about
thing.
for me to respond to it, because I don't know what you're talking about, so I can't say yeah and I can't say no. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. No,
you
I'm
gotta
saying it
send
was
me
a
whatever
discussion.
it is you're talking about.
It was a discussion from a long time ago that we was talking about agriculture and farming and some of these symbols in the Bible just relating to that type of overstanding. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So all of this, the sun, the moon, and all of this type of stuff. So a lot of the things, especially in Egypt, was to do with agriculture. Their main thing of their society was based on agriculture. The celestial calendars that they had for the movement of the sun, the movement of the moon, and then the movement of all the celestial bodies. in the Dendera calendar. That's all to help agriculture. Do you get it? When the Nile flooded every 28 days, they knew they could irrigate the land and do what they're doing. There is no way Abraham could have taught Egyptians nothing about agriculture and tilling the land and irrigation
So you're saying
and
the
all of that.
scriptures are
That's
lying.
natural. No, I'm not saying it's lying. He couldn't have taught
So
them
so
anything
you're saying
like that.
so you're saying the
I
scriptures
think
are lying,
I'm not saying the scriptures are lying. I'm saying
or
what
somebody
he
injected
might
it
have
in them.
taught them. Well, how do you not come in with anything, right, and leave with loads of stuff? That is what is
Well,
definitely.
what do you mean?
You're
What do you
leaving
mean
with
he didn't
things
come
that.
on?
What did he come
Yeah,
with?
but let me ask you, what do you mean he didn't come in with anything? Are you talking about physical possessions or mental possessions?
I'm talking about physical possessions.
All right, I can agree with you there, but if I come in
Right.
with know-how in
You only
science,
come
that's
with your
more
wife
valuable.
and
Hold on. If I come in with
yeah.
know-how and science, that's way, don't you think that's way more valuable than coming in with goods? I mean, assuming these people aren't starving. And now, if you're starving, obviously the information ain't gonna do you good for a hungry stomach. So I'm just talking regular, this guy comes into a society, they already kind of have their kingdom with Mitzrayim, with Kemet, and he teaches the leaders of the people certain wisdoms and philosophies which he learned from the creator.
Right.
What would be the, like, do you have a issue with that being a possible conclusion?
No, I would agree that some of the things that he came in, and he also learned. You people forget that Egypt is a place, a school of learning. Anything you wanted to learn in the universe, you would have learned in Egypt.
Yeah, but
Right?
from who?
What?
I
From
mean,
the
when I say
school.
from who, which God are they learning those so-called wisdoms from?
Well, let's see for Abram, sorry, and then he leaves and he's
Like the
Abraham,
culture that he lived in, Abraham, right? What they were
right?
worshiping many gods, like Anunnaki, right? So are those Yah's angels, or are they the fallen ones? Are they a mix of the two? Is Anunnaki just a general term for angel? Like what I know my position on it, but what's yours?
What on Anunnaki?
Yeah, like what?
I think
Like
Anunnaki
them in
is
Sumerian culture.
a different. Yeah, the Sumerian culture thing is different,
But
and
remember,
the
Abraham is from he's from Ur of the Chaldees.
Lord
He's from
Chaldees, right?
Sumer.
That's right.
So he would have grew up in that culture, which is why I brought up, when you brought up Abraham sacrificing his son Isaac for a ram, that wasn't done because the Most High wants him to sacrifice his son. He wanted to see the commitment level that Abraham had to him, to see if he had the same commitment level as the others have to their fallen gods who do require human sacrifice. So the reason why he stopped Abraham from doing human sacrifice is to show the difference between him and the other gods. The other gods are blood sacrifice and blood lusting. He doesn't require that because he created everything. What is an omnipresent being going to need blood from? Need you
So
to
hold
kill
on,
another life?
one second. Regardless of Abraham doing all those sacrifices, there comes a point.
Yo, guys.
Where angels, yes, Zulu. Go on.
I'm going now. Yeah, I just want to say big up. Yeah.
Oh, big up.
Respect,
family.
Zulu.
Hopefully, then you'll come to Christ. Because he
No,
is
there's not a chance.
Yeshua ben Elohim is the fulfillment of the Torah, the Tanakh.
No, he's not.
And if you continue to reject Yeshua HaMashiach, you'll burn in hell, in Gehenna.
Man,
So,
save that Christian spiel for somebody who's a Christian. If you
continue
continue to work,
denying.
hold on, Zoo. I can do the same thing, Zoo. If you continue to worship pagan gods,
is that what
I'm
doing?
going to leave.
If you continue to worship pagan
Right, one at a
gods,
time.
then you're gonna burn in hell.
I'm not finished. I'm making my final
You're gonna burn in hell, Zoo.
Then I'm making my final statement. You can say what you want after I've gone, okay?
Yeah, but you're gonna leave so that I can't respond to you, so you don't have to hear it. That sounds like a move that Shaka
you do your
would
thing,
do.
bro. I'll pray for you, bro. You do your thing, man.
Well, your prayers ain't reaching the Most High because they going to Christ. So I don't know where you sending your prayers. You sending your prayers to Christ, my boy.
Hey, no, Zulu, you got to jump back in this chat, bro.
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 The man said Christ is not God; he's separate.
Man
but
said you think you're gonna leave without me being able to reply, and he killed you before you left. Damn.
No, it's because he
Shit.
smoked him earlier. He smoked him earlier, Vin, and you know what I mean. It was.
I don't care, Snaps. I've got hair for that, bro.
Huh? No, I mean Vin. I'm talking about Vin.
Oh, he smoked Zulu earlier as well.
Like
Say no more.
But
Say no more.
Zulu's my
Zulu's
guy,
young.
man.
Zulu's
But
a 21-year-old, so he's good
at least
for like his
he was
age
more
where he's at.
open-minded to the.
Yeah, nah, Vin. I fully hear that, but see more time, yeah, or certain time. Sorry, correction. Age is not a barrier or something that holds people back from dropping certain, you know what I mean, information.
Consider his age. He's what, 21, 22. I'm 34. With age comes more experience and time. So
yeah, of course.
I get your argument, but for a brother like him on the path that he's on, by the time that he's 34, he'll be somewhere close, if not exceeding the level that I'm at. So I have a great deal of respect for his young mind. I think he's wrong, but he's not my enemy. You know, I just don't like when he tries to come do the emotional guilt trip. You're gonna
You know what?
Of course.
I think you're a good adversary for Zulu. You get what I'm saying? As he sharpens his skills. You know what I mean? He gonna learn. As I said,
Zulu's dangerous. He definitely the finish.
He's learning from the best.
Zulu's dangerous.
You know what I'm saying? And if we ain't the best, I don't know who is. So
and he's learning, and he's young. The dude's fucking 21 and sharpening.
When it comes to this religious thing, he's dangerous. When it comes to FIFA and GTA, he's shit. But on this religious thing, he smokes.
Shit at FIFA.
No, he's the young prodigy, man. Come on, man.
He's a smart brother, man. And obviously, time takes time to amass wisdom.
Don't get that wrong. He's 22. He's not 21.
Right. It takes time to amass wisdom. He's only 22. He's just 22. He haven't even experienced nothing in life yet.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I'm 30 and niggas tell me you ain't experienced shit yet.
First of all, I'm 22, not 21.
All right. You want to add to his age.
Secondly,
you gonna do that until you reach 29.
Hold on. You interrupted me again with what you were told. Secondly, I haven't played you on FIFA yet. Hold on. I haven't played you on FIFA yet, Azulin. It's the 6th day now. I don't know what going on, but you're stolen, my brother. And thirdly, Matthew, I don't know what conversation you was listening to, but you said he beat me in the conversation. Yikes! I don't know about that one.
I mean,
and fourthly, guess who didn't take no. Hold on. Guess who didn't take no L's today? Guess who didn't take no L's today? Hey, let me finish. Guess who didn't take no L's today? This guy.
Man went toilet and come back and Zuli's back.
New Testament wins. That's right.
I'm the only guy who didn't take an L today.
New Testament takes no L's, bro. We take no L's.
I think you took you definitely took an L on the Melchizedek thing.
No.
On the other thing, hold on the vegan thing. Hold on, wait, Zulu. The vegan thing.
Come on, man.
Like, I'm not gonna knock you on that. So I didn't take it to say you took a complete L today. I'm saying on aspects of it, because some parts of it, I wasn't even here. You know what I'm saying on that, especially on that vegan. But the last bit that I heard, you was doing your thing, fam. Do you know what I'm saying?
Takes no L's.
But as I said to you, when you just came before you just came in, Zulu, yeah, that at least with the Melchizedek thing, you was more on a open-minded, ready to listen to man's argument on it, which was good. Did you get
with
it?
the flesh thing? He was ready to defend that to the T, and I
know
the
flesh. He's winning. He won on that, man.
Tend to get really offended when I say the things that I say, like I'm personally attacking them, and I'm not. I'm just dealing with the information.
Anything out of Melchizedek, I think Zulu was the winner. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
No,
let's not forget.
Am I lying, Zulu? Anything outside of Melchizedek argument.
Matthew, let's not forget the obvious point. Let's not forget the obvious argument that needs to be argument here. The idea that this guy thinks that Jesus is Serap, all this other crap, and he didn't exist, all this rubbish.
Not a thinking, it's a knowing.
We need to get into that one day, Vin. I'm gonna bring you home, bro, because whatever you're on right now is not godly.
You can't bring me back to paganism, my brother. You can't bring me back to swiping Jesus Christ down the crack of my ass and saying that if I believe in Jesus, that everything's perfect.
Pause.
Yeah, I don't know what homo church you went to, bro. I don't.
Listen, that's the homo church that you're into because you believe that Jesus Christ is a spiritual credit card that you can swipe down the crack of your ass to get your ass out of grass, and you can't.
But look what the Old Testament has gotten you through. You've rejected the sacrifices. You've rejected them eating meat.
There's no
now you're vegan Israelite. You're vegan.
brother, there's no blood sacrifice requirement from the Most High. That's a ridiculous assertion to make. And it just shows that your age and your experience with the text and your reading comprehension.
Oh
and
my
like I was
gosh,
saying,
bro.
when you were gone, you'll get there in time. But you're
Listen.
not as long as you keep continuing to
Bro,
follow doctrine.
you tried to say Israel is in America. Listen, I was muted. I was doing
The
something.
land of Israel is in America.
That
The
was
ancient
mad.
Come on,
Israel
man. Come on.
is
You can't
in
defend that,
America.
bro. Come
No,
on.
no, I
It
can't.
is.
Of course.
It
As I said,
is.
outside of Melchizedek, you smoked him still.
Thank you, bro.
It
Thank you,
is.
man.
No, Melchizedek, I
How
smoked
the hell
you
can you
on.
say Israel is in America?
I also
Yeah,
smoked.
yeah.
I
The rest,
also
I don't know.
smoked
I
you
can't.
on.
I can't
I
verify
also
Zulu.
smoked
I
you.
can't.
All right, that's okay that you guys can't
Show me the
verify it. That's
Nile. Show me
fine.
the Nile in America. Yeah?
That's
Show me
fine.
the
That's
Nile.
fine. That's fine that
Mississippi
you
still, but
can't.
no, no.
The
That's fine
Mississippi
that
River.
hold on, my brother. That's fine that you can't come up with that
Mississippi
information, but
now.
there's those of us who are studying that do. Just like you guys couldn't tell the
The
difference between
Bayou. The Bayou.
protein and plant
The
protein.
Bayou.
Y'all got
Yeah,
your asses handed to you on that
what
subject
protein?
matter.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know
I'm
about
the only
that.
one. I'm the only
That
one who
protein
came
one
in
was
here.
shaky as well, man.
No, it wasn't.
I wasn't involved.
Nothing was shaky about
Vin.
anything that I.
No,
Yeah,
we
that's
got the real
right.
expert here.
You're being
Most-
silenced. You're being silenced. That's right. See?
Yeah, the real expert.
Vin, I'll give you your props. Yeah, I'll tell you which points I thought. You know what? You made a good
I'm
point.
the only.
I'll be honest. Let me give you your props. Yeah, be quiet. Thank you. Let me give you your props. Yeah. Oh, look, he's still talking even though he's glitched out. Mad. We can't
Hey,
hear
sorry,
you, bro.
quickly, like, ain't America the king of GMO? Like, sorry, just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm not
It
mistaken.
is, Lini. It is exactly. But
I wouldn't
anyway,
eat
yeah,
not a vegan nothing from America.
from
You must
America,
be-
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I swear, like in 1960 something, yeah, there was like there's a world food organization some shit like that. But basically, in 1960, they had a conference here, or in the 60s, and every country opted out of having steroids in their food other than America. Fam. Hence why the motherfuckers look like how they look today. You get me? Shout out America, though. You get me? My cousins.
Shout out, man. But
of course,
as I said,
shout out
even when
America,
I was
man.
over there, bro, you gotta know, man. You could just go look. A man are telling you, black people saying like we don't eat chicken.
Yeah, they're not on that. They're not on that.
We don't eat steak. We eat turkey, everything. What?
Yeah.
Why? Say nah. All them other things has got GMOs and steroids in the beef and all of that. You get me? And I was like, okay. And that was a good 20 years ago, bro.
Yeah, man.
That they're specific in what they eat as black folk. Like, no, we don't eat that.
When I went to America, Max, when I went to America, I went to Florida. I could feel the difference, bro, with the food. It's different, bro. It's full of chemicals. You know, bro, you buy grapes, they have a funny little chemical taste. Everything was just messy, bro. Even the water. We didn't drink tap water. We drank bottled water. We didn't even touch the tap water. It's a mess over there compared to here. Over here, it's like fresh. Sainsbury's
What are
is
you
like
talking
fresh air.
about?
Even hold on. You just came back. Give us a
What
chance.
are you talking?
Hold on.
What are
you
you
just
talking
came
about?
back. Hold on. Give me a chance. So compared to here, like Sainsbury's and Asda was like Garden of Eden, bro. Compared to America, like I'm not gonna lie.
What are you talking? What are you talking about? You
No, it
talking
doesn't
about
matter, bro.
America compared to
No,
here?
it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter.
You've been to.
No, Vin, forget
Have
that.
you been to the Americas, and where have you been in America for you to even talk about America?
I went to Florida, bro. But that's not my main
Right,
point.
you went to Florida. Did you visit a major city?
Vin, I wanted to give you props about the earlier argument. Forget this. This is not my main point. I didn't come back to debate. I just wanted to say my piece. I want to give you props. I didn't want to just say your crap. I wanted to say what
I wanted to ask you a question.
Just let me give you
props,
props,
answer,
man.
so it's all good.
Let me give you props. I wanted to say I did appreciate the topic when we were talking about Melchizedek because you did teach me a lot from that, and you've even intrigued my interest in looking at the Qumran text, right? Because I didn't even consider the Dead Sea Scrolls. I thought it was bullshit, but you were reading some of it and I was like, oh, this is interesting. So I'm gonna even read the War Scroll. I'm gonna go and read the War Scroll now because
fuck all that. Answer the question.
So I thank you so much for the conversation, Vin. Come to Christ. You're on your way to hell at the moment.
You're not going to answer the question, Zulu. So you're not going to answer his question.
Don't be scared to play FIFA. I've asked you for 6 days to play FIFA now. Don't be scared. I'm still waiting.
Zulu, answer the question, though. The brother asked you a question.
He's going to pull a shot.
I beg you answer the question. I beg you answer the pussy. Man's a pussy on county diet.
He's gonna pull a shot. So, by the way, I completely won on the plant and animal protein based argument and the Melchizedek. Like
the Melchizedek,
we can set up the Americas one too.
smashed
We
it,
can
you
go
smashed
into the prophecies and do that,
smashed
but
it, you
that's for
smashed it.
another
But
time.
the
I'm
other stuff,
undefeated today.
yeah, I don't know. While Motion's sitting there, nah, I don't know.
Now
Because
I'm telling you because Motion didn't cite anything for you. He just gave you his anecdotal evidence. I gave you what the
lightsaber.
actual scientists are saying. I have a study which shows you that the diet with plant protein versus animal protein, it's better for you in terms of mood and health across the board. Even
Yeah, but
dissecting
it's
eating
part
flesh
of his job,
between raw red meat and white meat and
my brother.
fish.
It's
So
part of
it's
his
actually
job.
3 categories.
It's part of his job. That's why he's so.
Yeah, and
He
it's
knows
part of
so
the
much
job
stuff.
of the scientist that I'm quoting from. So who's more qualified, him or the actual people with PhDs?
Well, the PhD people still have
Thank
to
you.
go gym and still have to watch about their nutrition and their physical fitness from a personal trainer
That,
or personal instructor. So yeah,
that's not
in that
true.
case, yeah, they're all gonna
What
end up yeah
That's
at
that's
Motion's
not
door.
true. That's not
No,
true. They go to the
what?
fitness trainer not for the nutrition, especially if it's a nutritional doctor that I'm talking about. This is a
So
PhD and
hold
he's
on, hold
also
on.
an ND, Dr. Milton Mills. So
Yeah,
you
but
can look
what
him up.
nutritionist? Hold on, what fitness instructor is going to give you a recipe for a bad diet? I mean,
You're saying that
how
a
does that make sense?
plant-based diet is a bad diet.
Khan. His name's Khan.
Yeah, Khan, obviously. But other than that, I'm saying no. A
People only give
fitness
diets based
instructor
off of what they know, right?
Can I ask a few questions?
would
Right.
study nutrition and stuff.
Can I ask a
Right,
few
and
questions?
the popular hold on, let me just walk with Michael here. So the popular form of education tells you what is to eat animal
Good
protein.
evening,
Right?
all.
No, I'm
Chill
saying
on.
like your
Death
balanced
to the
diet
Masons.
for your
Death to the
fitness
Masons.
regime comes from your fitness instructor, right? And your fitness instructor must know how the human body works, what to put in, what increases better performance
Yeah, but
as
if
an
his
athlete as
information
well, and
is
all of that. You
flawed,
know what I mean? Like what?
Michael, if his information is flawed, will
Yeah.
his final product be flawed?
If his information is flawed, yeah, but people are the
Right.
final product, right? And them getting into new conditions or turning their bodies from one body type to another body type, do you get what I'm saying? Is the science in itself, I think.
Yeah, but are you talking about transformation of muscle mass, or are you talking about actual overall health?
I'm talking about overall health. One
All right, so
one
why
is
are
definitely
the
before the other.
why are the muscle builders dying at like 50 years old because they have cancer issues?
Yeah,
It's
but
the type
muscle
of
builders
protein
are
that
not
they're
the
eating.
same as a fitness
The average Joe?
instructor. Yeah, teaching the average Joe how to get fit and healthy.
So what
Like,
does the
that's what it's
average
all
Joe
about lately,
fitness
right?
instructor tell you to consume more of if you want to bulk up?
What? You get me? It might be meat.
Say what?
You get me? It might be meat.
No, it's not actually. It's
Flesh.
not actually. It's not actually. It would
Most
be.
of the trainers that I've had when I've paid for trainers, they've told me I need to increase my consumption of flesh. That's
Protein.
that's all of them, and I've had
Yeah.
3 of them.
No, it's
in my life.
No, they say
But
protein.
that's just me.
No, they say protein, not flesh. They say
It's
protein.
protein.
Yeah, and I asked
No
them
one
what
says
type of
flesh from
protein they're talking about: meat, red meat, white meat, or fish. That's the majority of the type of protein that they're talking about.
Right. And what's wrong with that?
The fact that they're telling you animal protein when you don't need to eat that, and it's not
Actually, my
conducive.
brother,
Hold on,
already been eating it.
Wait. Please, let me just.
Animal protein. I just want to finish what I was saying. Animal protein is not more conducive to your longevity and your health than plant protein is, for the various reasons why I explained, and I have different scientists that I can quote from.
So Vin, on that sense, yeah, when you're talking about that, putting on muscle, yeah, I've been fortunate enough to actually sit with people that have won Mr. Olympia and so on and so forth, and actually they haven't sat down and said you should consume more meat. They've said, you know what, if you're trying to gain mass, don't worry about brown bread, white bread. Don't worry about white rice, brown rice, right? They tell you not to worry about the carby shit, right? That's what they tell you not to worry
Right,
about.
starches.
Okay, that's what they tell you if you want to put on mass. That's what they tell you what to worry about. When you're talking about average sedentary person, and I heard you talking about the fitness, but I didn't hear all of it. But what I'm letting you know straight up, I don't just train people. No, I give people diets,
everything, bro.
And what does your information consist of? Have you heard any of these breakdowns and any of these things which meat give you these inflammatory factors which are only found in animal protein and not in plant protein? Are you aware of these things?
Are you aware of the people that are dropping down dead that are vegan and vegetarian and suffering from other things?
Where they what type of vegans
No,
are
I'm
you
asking you a question. Are you aware of that? Because
right, and these are
so
vegans
for me,
hold on, you asked me a question, I'm answering. These are vegans who are probably new school vegans coming in that eat only, like I was saying, broccoli and cauliflower, and then they turn around and said they had a bad experience with going vegan. These are people who don't know how to eat properly. That's why I'm saying what education are you getting on it when people
so
think
they are,
hold on
so
when
they're
people
probably.
think yeah,
So,
go ahead, go ahead.
so we're using suppositions now. They are probably.
Probably what?
So it's suppositions now.
No,
There's no
I'm
but
telling you, in the cases that you are talking about,
please,
they are probably newer vegans.
My brother, you
People who
cannot
eat
tell me
only
that
lettuce
my
and
brother, you cannot tell
cauliflower
me
and
that you have a
broccoli.
study that's comprehensive and then say they are probably.
I can tell you that because you aren't the one quoting
but you can't say
the information.
probably,
Are you citing the information, my brother, so we can go to it?
Probably.
Are you citing the information? I don't know. Hold on, my brother. I am with plant-based people. How many of the people in your plant-based community that you are part of for them decade or however long were dropping dead like flies? What's the percent? What's the percentages?
I wouldn't say dropping dead like flies, but I tell
10%,
you
20%.
Well, you asked me a question. Let me finish then.
Cool.
There you go. Right. So I wouldn't say dropping dead like flies. What I would say is this: many of them, my father-in-law included, reverted to eating back things like chicken and stuff.
What does that have to do with anything about
you just
plant
asked me a
protein
question?
being
You just
better than
asked me a
animal protein?
You just
Yeah,
asked me a question.
I asked you about them dropping dead like flies, and then you just said, well, not dropping dead like flies. So you already answered my question for me.
Bro, so what's dropping dead? Why does it have to be? So why does it have to be dropping dead like flies?
Because you said that. I didn't say
But
that.
no,
You
but
brought up
I
the
didn't say dropping dead like flies. I said, are you aware of the people that are vegans and stuff like that have been dropping
and then
down
I
dead?
told you they're
and
more
let me
than
finish, bro. And then you said they are probably something, and I said supposition. That is the point I'm making, bro.
It's not a supposition because I don't know. Well, why don't you provide the source so we don't have to make a supposition? We can read that this was a lifelong vegan, and then now they're suffering from so and so. Why don't we see the lifelong vegans and compare their health to the lifelong people who either eat as an omnivore or as a predominantly meat eater? Let's compare the two. I have the studies right here that I could read to you. I just told you.
You're gonna again.
Hold on, my brother. I'm still talking. Let me finish. There you go. Right there you go. So I have two articles here which I can cite for you, which tell you about the plant-based versus animal-based proteins and the effects on the people themselves. And these people were lifelong from they were children being plant-based, and they're still plant-based today. They have improved cardiovascular function and improved cognitive health. Overall health is better than all forms of flesh eating, whether that be pescatarian, fish only, whether they're eating chicken and turkey and the birds and the white meat, or whether they're eating beef, red meat. Overall, this is the study. This is Stanford University. This is the National Library of Health, which is a governmental facility. I mean, like,
what's the numbers?
Which one do you want?
What's the numbers they're using?
All right, let me. What do you mean? What's the numbers they're using?
What's the demographics? What's the numbers? What's the demographics? There's going to be a breakdown of demographics. It'll be male, female, etc., etc.
Right. So let me get the.
So just the number. I'm not really bothered about like the actual demographics. Just the number of people they use in the study.
All right. So let me pull up which article it is because I got a whole bunch of these articles. So y'all can go ahead and talk while I.
Yeah, because like
article,
because like literally, you've got things on. you got things that have been put on like mainstream television of people talking about how their vegan diets and so on and so forth have made them ill and so on and so forth, right? So, bro, like these things are world. In the same way, my brother, in the same way, people with extreme
People
meat
my
eating
fault,
habits.
not to cut you, but to be fair,
Well, you
the
can't say not to
TV,
cut me, then cut me, brother.
to be fair,
Always extreme meat eating habits.
to be fair, people, the TV tells you that people were dying of COVID at the rate that they were, and that's not true. So to tell me
Yeah,
you've
but
seen
Vin,
things on
sorry,
TV, that's why you're going for it,
brother,
is not good enough for
brother,
me. So you can
brother,
continue.
sorry.
It's not good enough for
Very
me, but
quickly,
you can continue.
I have a first cousin, yeah, that him and his family jumped on a vegan diet for 18 months, yeah. Now, my cousin has a little bit of money, so he has private healthcare. You get me? Cut a long story short, he went and got he gets blood tests or something, or checkups every 7 months or 8 months. After 8 months of being vegan with him and his family, his doctor told him that, brother, like, there's something seriously wrong with you. You get me? And he explained what he'd been doing. The doctor was like, you need to switch up X, Y, and Z. Now, I'm not saying that's everybody or that's for everyone, but I'm simply saying I know somebody firsthand that's jumped on a vegan diet and it's not been good for them.
All right,
You
so
know what I'm trying to say?
that's anecdotal evidence. So I know a plethora of people, and I can hook you up with my cousin Kashif, because he's the one who does the dietary plans that has helped people come off of their issues like BP issue, high cholesterol, his diet and weight issues, overweight issues. His dietary plan has helped them come off it. So I can also give anecdotal.
You know,
I fully
but this is the thing, my brother, and this is the thing, though.
We're gonna
and
do anecdotal,
and so can I, and I will do, and I can say to you this. I do this every day, and I can, like, literally, I can show you
my
that.
Cousin Kashif.
No, but listen to what I'm saying to you, bro.
So does my man Vegan Samson too.
My brother, let me finish, because I can give you numbers. Let me give you specifics, because you're talking about your cousin. I'm talking about me personally. I can tell you, I have had people themselves literally lose 9 kilos in a month, my brother. Do you know how much 9 fucking kilos is, bro?
Yeah, that's immense.
That's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight.
Okay, so to sit down and say that plant-based, and this is what I'm trying to say to you. You can quote the studies. I'm saying to you, I'm living the study.
And
do you feel what I'm saying?
And so am I. So am I. So you don't have anything over me then. You said you're a personal trainer, and that's what you were trying to say, and that gives you some leverage in this discussion, and it doesn't. I brought up people who I know who are also personal trainers, and I also have my own experience with this lifestyle. So what you're saying, so the only thing, hold on, I'm not done, my brother. Thank you. There you go. So the only difference between us now, when we're having a discussion where clearly we're not agreeing, is to bring up the actual objective evidence, which you find in the studies. And I'm the only one here willing to pull up the studies right now and read them to you. I'm not saying you can't. I'm quite sure you can, but you're not doing it right now. I can read them. I got like 4 of them pulled up right now.
Right. So what's the number? What was the number?
So let me see. Food and eating improve cardiovascular. So let me see this article. What did you want? The number of women to men? So that's the other article.
No, I just want the actual number itself.
Well, I've got to scroll.
So if it's a breakdown of women and men, just add the 2 together, really. That's it, literally.
I just seen the article. Hang on. I just pulled up 5 of them like an idiot. Should just pull up that 100. Hang on. Fix a plant-based diet on the brain. We can read that one later. I'll keep that pulled up. Okay, here it is. So this one is called The Effect of a 21-Day Daniel Fast on Metabolic and Cardiovascular Disease Risk Factors in Men and Women. This was done in 2010, and you can find this on the National Library of Medicine, publicmed.gov. So the background, I'll just read the background to you, and then I'll get to the method. I'm not going to read everything. I have it highlighted, so I'll just jump right to the highlights. The background, and this is of the abstract, says dietary modification via caloric restriction is associated with multiple effects related to improved metabolic and cardiovascular health. However, a mandated reduction in kilocalories is not well tolerated by many individuals. The Daniel diet is and this is the point that you were getting at. The Daniel diet is a widely utilized fast based on the biblical book of Daniel. It involves a 21-day ad libitum food intake period devoid of animal products and preservatives and inclusive of fruits, vegetables, whole grains, legumes, nuts, and seeds. The purpose of the present study was to determine the efficacy of the Daniel fast to improve markers of metabolic and cardiovascular disease risk. So this is the methods. So there were 43 subjects, 13 men, 30 women. They were ages, or it says 35 plus or minus 1 years. So I'm not sure what that's getting at, but it says range from 20 to 62. So that was the age range. And all of them completed the 21-day diet. And all subjects purchased and prepared their own food. They were following the initial screening. The subjects were given 1 week to prepare for the fast. The subjects reported in a 12-hour fasted state, performing no strenuous physical activity during the preceding 24 to 48 hours. Was it talking about blood was collected for determination of complete blood count, metabolic panel, lipid panel, insulin, HOMA-IR, I'm not sure what that is, and C-reactive protein or CRP. So these are the results. Subjects' compliance to the fast was 98.7% plus or minus 0.2%. Using a 10-point scale, subjects' mood and satiety were both 7.9 plus or minus 0.2%, meaning the following variables were significantly lower following the fast as compared to before the fast. And this is related to white blood cell count, blood urea nitrogen, creatine, or creatinine, protein, total cholesterol, LDL-C, HDL-C, DBP, insulin, SBP, CRP, and HOMA-IR were lowered to the clinically meaningful, albeit statistically insignificant extent. No significant difference was noted for any anthropometric variable. As expected, multiple differences in dietary intake were noted. A reduction in total kilocalorie intake. Conclusion: after the 21-day fast, 1, well tolerated by men and women, and 2, improved several risk factors for metabolic and cardiovascular disease, and also improves in attempts to maintain HDL cholesterol. That's just that one article. And if you want me to put that in the Discord.
How many people did you say, sorry?
They said it was 43 people in this particular study for this article. 13 men, 30 women, ranging from 20 to 62.
62, yeah.
And that's I'll put the PDF in the Discord and Trill's thing.
Can I ask a quick question before you go? Quick question, yeah.
Yeah.
When you talked about the quail, yeah, and it was between their teeth, yeah, and they died, yeah.
Yeah, they were murdered.
If you go to Exodus 16. verses 13.
Yep.
It explains there, when the first time they got the quail, that was a punishment. The second time they got the quail, they were allowed to eat it.
Why were they punished for eating the quail?
Let's go back. So you want to go back to this other verse? But I'm showing you here.
You can go back. I've read this dozens of times. So there's a reason why I teach what I teach. So you can go ahead. You're not telling me something I don't know.
Get the verse. Emmanuel, get the verse. Get the verse.
We're in Numbers.
I don't know.
If you've got it, I'm saying if you've got it, okay. If you don't have it, call it as best as you can.
I just showed him like.
Go on, Emma. Go ahead. Go ahead, my brother.
Because in Numbers, what you were talking about earlier, yeah, about the have they have quail in the teeth. If you just read the precursor to that, where it says in 29, but Moses said to him, "Are you jealous of me? No, I wish that all of God's people were prophets, that God would."
Which verse are you talking about, my brother, so I can be with you? My fault. Which verse are you in right now? Because I'm at Exodus
just the see where you read on that day where they ate the food and the quail. Pardon, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
there with you. But the part that you're reading, where is that?
Even though he was chapter and verse,
Yeah, I'm at Exodus 16 right now, where you brought up.
Oh, you're Exodus 16. Okay.
So
right.
you were referring to the story, the rendition of the story in Leviticus, right?
No, I'm talking about that. I'm talking where in Numbers, where God provided the meat. Well, Well, I'll read from verse 11. Yeah.
So I just want to clarify. I'm in Exodus 16, verse 11. Correct?
Yeah. And
I'm
it
with
says, which Bible you reading from, so I can make sure we've got all the same Bibles.
It don't matter, because we at the end of the day, when we go back to the Hebrew, it's going to prove my point.
Okay. And it says, and God spoke further to Moses, saying, I have heard the murmurings of the Israelites. Tell them at twilight you will eat meat, and in the morning you will be satisfied with bread, and you will certainly know that I am God. I am the Lord your God. So that evening, quail came and covered the camp, and in the morning, a layer of dew was all around the camp, and the layer of dew evaporated. That was fine. So they were allowed to eat meat then.
No,
they were.
No, because that's another which is the point why I'm asking you. That's why I said these lying pen of the scribes are everywhere in the book. So I would implore to ask you again, why were they smited for eating the flesh when they were eating it in the so-called evening or in the afternoon when they were supposedly told to?
Because they were moaning about they wanted to go back to Egypt because of the meat. But later on in Exodus, further on, they were allowed to eat meat.
Brethren, pay attention to what I'm asking you, right? It's critical. If God told them that they can eat flesh, why would he then go and smite them for doing so? He killed 3,000, so that's not insignificant. This is a significant event. Why? I'm asking you. And we can stick in here in Exodus 16, or we can go to the Numbers variation of it, or we can use both. Whichever you want to do, I can help you with this.
Okay, we can go back to Numbers, yeah, and I'm going to show you why, yeah.
All right, so Numbers, what chapter and what
Numbers
verse?
Numbers chapter 11, verse 1, yeah.
11 verse 1. Right,
and okay, and this is why, yeah. And now the people began to complain bitterly before God. You hear that? There's your answer.
Brethren, they were complaining about wanting to go back to Egypt so they can eat meat. That was the hold on, my brother. That was the diet that they were used to. They were already eating flesh there. That's why they desired it. Why do you think the Most High was Why do you think the Most High was trying to fast them out of that? He was trying to purge them of the parasites in their fucking stomach, which is the whole point of doing a fast.
Okay, then,
it's to purge stomach parasites. And I'll pause myself because I can explain more, but y'all be complaining I'll be long-winded.
But then in Exodus, they were given meat to eat.
And my question again is, why were they punished if they were supposedly told?
I told you because of their complaining.
So
it says in Numbers,
brother, let's read 16 verse 11 again. And from verse 11, and this is amazing how you don't see this and it's only 2 verses. The Most High is dealing with their complaints there by saying, hey, I'm gonna feed you. And he's saying, yo, I'm gonna tell you when I'm gonna feed you. But what I'm saying to you is he never told us he was going to give us flesh. He was going to give us heavenly bread, manna, and we were to wait for it. What I'm saying is the quail. Hold on. No, I'm saying that's part of the lying pen of the scribe, which is why God murked them for eating the quail. How is he going to hold on, my brother? Hold on, my brother. How is he? Hold on. You stop. Because I wasn't done talking yet. And we've been very civil with each other so far. So let's continue. Right? Let's continue. I understand your spirit and your excitement. I'm excited too, but for some reason I get lambasted for being excited. So I just don't want to be the only one, right? Otherwise, Brother Jedi will come in here and give you the 1, 2, 2. So how is it that you're going to tell me that God is going to reward them with the quail, tell them they can eat the quail, then give them the quail, and then kill them for eating the quail? That's what would be the logic in that and the point in that?
Okay, look, because let's read together from Numbers chapter 1. No, in Numbers 11 chapter 1, all the way down to where you want where it clarifies your point, yeah. And let's see the precursor to that event, and let's try and find it, yeah, together. Okay,
I'm with you.
It says, and I'm gonna start again. From this is Numbers 11, yeah, and it says, now the people began to complain bitterly before God. Then God heard, his anger flared, and a fire from God began to blaze against them, and to consume on the outskirts of the camp. Then people began to cry out to Moses. He made supplication to God, and the fire died out. So that place was called Tabariah, because a fire from God had blazed against them. The mixed crowd who were in their midst then expressed selfish longing, and the Israelites too began to weep and say, who will give us meat to eat? How fondly we remember the fish that we were used to eat without cost in Egypt. Also the cucumbers, the watermelons, the leeks, the onions, and the garlic.
All
But
those
now we are withering away. We
Right,
see nothing at all except this manna.
Right, this holy bread, the food of the angels, manna.
Yeah.
It's funny how the food of the angels is plant-based, not flesh-based, but
So they were complaining, that they were bitterly complaining, even the fact to the point where God had to put fire.
Would you even say that they were disrespectfully ungrateful? Would you even say that?
Yeah, of course.
Disrespectfully ungrateful, right? I'd agree.
Yeah.
I'd agree.
Very
Go
disrespectfully
ahead, brother.
ungrateful.
Go ahead, brother. Teach. You teaching right now. Teach.
Yeah. Incidentally, I'm reading from verse 7 now.
I'm with you.
Incidentally, the manna was like
Coriander seed.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Right.
It looked like that's a difficult word for me. I've never seen that type of word.
Better latch.
Yeah, better against gum. The people would spread out and pick it up, grind it, hand mills, or pour it in a malter. When they would boil it in cooking pots or make it into round loaves, and it tasted like an oiled sweet cake. Where did they get the oil from? When the dew ascended on the camp by night, the manna would also descend upon it. Yeah. Moses heard the people weeping, family after family, each man at the entrance of his tent, and God became very angry. And Moses was also very displeased. Then Moses said to God, why have you afflicted your servants? Why have I not found favor in your eyes, so that you put the burden of all his people on me? Did you see that? There's more reasons.
He's succumbing. You're talking about Moses, right? He's succumbing to the weight and the pressure of being a leader of an unruly people. That don't have nothing to do with what the question that I asked you about, brother. Like, because you going in on other lessons, and I agree with you there, but on the point.
But look. Okay, I'm not gonna read on. And did I conceive all these people? Did I give birth to them so that you should tell me, carry them in your bosom?
Right, Moses being a bitch, Moses complaining, he bitching, he's crumbling to the pressure.
I know.
Moses is the man. Come on.
Just as an attendant is carrying a nurse, it's just like when people say, "I'm carrying this whole team." Come on.
Yeah, but bro, he's carrying millions. Think about it. He's the one intercessor with Aaron as his partner between him and millions of people. That's mad fucking pressure. That's mad, and he's 80 years old. That's
why his
pressure.
father-in-law had to help him out. You know,
mad pressure.
Nurse and like wait, let me read on. Carrying a nursing child. He's trying to say Israelites are babies.
Yeah.
To the land that you swore to give to their forefathers. From where will I get meat to give all these people? For they keep weeping before me, saying, "Give us meat to eat."
Now, hold on. Let me pause you, my brother. Let me pause you. Now, what's the Hebrew word for meat, and what's the meaning? Because keep in mind, meat is also, it's not what you think in the modern sense. Meat is just a reference for something edible. And it does include flesh as well as plant-based, right? As vegetables. So meat, we got to see what the Hebrew word is that's used for meat. Because if I'm not mistaken, there's at least 2 words for meat.
So let me read on. So I am not able to bear all these people by myself. It is too much for me.
Right.
If this is how you are going to treat me, please kill me right now.
Being overdramatic.
If I have found favor in your eyes, do not make me see any more calamity. Then God replied to Moses, gather for me 70 men from the elders of Israel, men whom recognize as elders and officials of the people, and then take them to the tent of meeting. And I have them stand there with you. And I will come down and I will speak with you there. And I will take away some of the spirit that is on you, and I'll place it on them. And I will help you in bearing the burden of the people so that you may not have to bear it alone. So Melchizedek did not set this up. So you should say to the people, sanctify yourself tomorrow, for you will certainly eat meat because you have wept in God's hearing. God is hearing, and have said, who will give us meat to eat? It was better for us in Egypt. See, they're actually like, come on. They're cursing God to his face, and he saved them out of Egypt.
Listen, I got McDonald's for you tomorrow. Tomorrow, I got you, man. Got you guys, man.
Hear this.
You know what I mean? Big Mac meal for all of y'all.
God certainly gave them meat, and you will eat. You will eat meat. No, for not 1 day, nor 2 days, not 5 days, but 10 days or 20 days, but for the whole days until it comes out of your nostrils and it has become a loathsome to you. So what God's saying that I'm going to punish you with the same thing that you beg for, because you spite me because of meat, because of I did all this for you, and you're cursing me because of meat.
What kind of meat? Because that's why I was saying there's different types
It's
of meat.
Egyptian kebab. Listen, if you ain't
right, they want that
if you never had that
kebab,
kemet kebab, right? That kemet kebab
that
and with that
banging and you didn't see all the herbs
sauce.
that they said they were spicing that fish with. What did he say?
Listen.
He was spicing it with cucumbers. Where is that? Cucumbers, onions, leeks, melons, and garlic. That fish must have been banging.
So can I read on?
I'd miss it too if I was going through fasting as y'all's trying to purge some parasites.
Well, no, if you leave Kemet, as I said, if you leave the land of milk and honey and you go back into that dry, arid desert, yeah, bro, you're going to dream of chicken. You're going to dream of
Kemet ain't no land of milk and honey. But
yeah, I don't know about no watermelon fucking fish still, but yeah.
I don't know about that. I'm just saying.
Obviously,
the fact that you can do those combinations in Kemet is a mad thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, there's a fish from the Nile. Oh, yeah, watermelon from downstream. Then, man, they got watermelon, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? All the veg and the food and everything is there. Like, bro, why are we pretending? You lot left out of your ends from starvation, famine, hunger.
Yeah, and Abraham also saved the Egyptians from starvation.
Yeah. And now you're running out of Egypt. Yeah. And the first thing you want to do
Abraham
curse the Most High and say, listen, Egyptian McDonald's is the bomb. Unless you're coming with something better, right now, I want to go back to Kemet. No, I can't. You can't run there.
Egyptian McDonald's.
Egyptian
right.
McD's.
It's the same thing that's going on right now. Like early in the conversation, how people are so up in a hubbub about animal protein. It's the same thing. Y'all married to these things and traditions that you're familiar with. When the Most High is trying to remove you off it, you want to come up with all these excuses and arguments and fuss niggas out for being the messenger, but don't have nothing to say when the message is read. When the message read, y'all don't got nothing to say. When I'm reading these articles, hold on. When I'm reading these articles,
no, I agree.
We don't feel belly.
when I'm reading these articles
Messages
and
don't
motherfuckers want to
spill, Belly, man.
chastise me for being long-winded and giving you the conclusion, it's a problem. But when I read these articles and I can send them to you personally, all of a sudden everybody's shutting. All they do is have questions now. I just think that's ironic.
What's better? What's
but,
better? Word salad
I
or
kind of
Caesar?
agree still.
Hold
You
on,
know.
hold on. What's better? Word salad or Caesar salad? I'll let the audience decide. Like, let's
Yo,
please.
can I read on or
Go
have
on,
we have our
Emmanuel, man.
questions?
Give him that work, man. Give him that work.
Hey, Snipes, jump on GTA, man.
What you got for me? What you got for me? Got drop,
Bro, just jump on the game, man.
All right. I just like to say that there's been many reasons why God will smite them for meat so far, but I'm just going to give you up to the point where he curses them when they die. Okay.
Oh, sorry. And after Emmanuel, can you find that the bit where God tells them to eat the babies? Mad thing.
And after, can you actually answer the question? Because I'm glad we read Numbers 11 and read the whole chapter to discover that we didn't find anything you were saying, because that's an educational thing for everybody that's listening. Okay, because your boy's a bad motherfucker. I really do this. I'm 4-0 right now today.
No. But
It was good.
It's very good. What I'm saying is,
I'm fucking with you, my man. I'm just fucking with you.
But can I just say that as we have read on, we have found justifiable causes.
I never argued with you about the causes.
I'm not arguing with you, my brother. We're just having a
argue, discuss, whatever synonym you want to use, right? I'm not having conjecture with you about that. Yeah. I just merely said, I actually didn't even say anything. I asked a question, which you still haven't answered. I'm waiting for you to get to it, and I'm being patient. So can't nobody accuse me of nothing, right?
But
so I'm gonna let you continue to read the rest of verse 11, chapter 11, so that we can get to the answer.
But we've gone through many of the answers.
So let's summarize what the answers were. Why were the children of Israel punished for eating the quail that was given to them supposedly by the Most High? If it was given to them by the Most High, why would he punish them for eating it when they were told to eat it at that? It's not like they didn't eat it at the time.
I'll read I'll pick the part out again from verse 18. Okay.
This is Exodus, right?
No, Numbers 11, verse 18.
Okay,
it says, you should say to the people, sanctify yourselves tomorrow, for you will certainly eat meat, because you have wept and God is hearing, and you have said, who will give us meat to eat? It was better in Egypt for us.
Okay. And that's the Israelites speaking to the Most High. They're being profane and telling God that his plan is not good enough. It doesn't satisfy us. Come with something better. They were complaining to Moses. But they were complaining to Moses. Go tell your God this is not what we expected. We thought something else was going on. Like, we want to go back to Egypt. There was being some hoe ass, weak ass niggas, mentally, aka spiritually weak. That's the whole point. Hold on. Let me just finish this. That's the whole point of fasting and intermittent fasting, is to build not only bodily strength, strengthen in your immune system, but also spiritual strength, to gain control over the flesh, over the urges of the flesh, even the biological demands, aka eating.
Now,
that was the point.
You just said all that about these people that were complaining and moaning and such, yeah?
Being weak, yes.
Now, remember why God freed them from Egypt. There was a main reason why he did it. There was a main reason why.
Yeah.
To
uphold his covenant with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
And also, what else?
You tell me. That was the main reason. That's reason number one. He keeps his word. So what's reason number two?
Do you want me to find a scripture for you?
Absolutely.
Because I've already proven why God did that.
No, you haven't. You read a lot of verses, but you didn't prove anything.
You said it yourself, but they were downright ungrateful.
Right. That doesn't prove why God punished them for eating quail, if the quail was supposed to be the thing that would stop them from complaining.
It was a punishment because they rather go back to Egypt and serve their gods
and eat meat
and eat
And
meat.
eat flesh.
But
Eat flesh.
but
What kind
what
of
would
meat?
they do? But come on now, come on. In Egypt, they were slaves. Imagine that. Imagine someone saying to you, "Oh, Franks was freeing me, but you know, I'd rather be a slave getting whipped every day and eat meat than be free." Oh,
Right.
thanks
Because
for
they're
nothing.
delusional. They're clearly delusional.
But do you think
like clearly?
so these delusional people clearly need to be not made an example of, no?
No, they need to be made an example of, which is why the Most High did that. Stop being delusional.
Oh, so you know why. So you know the answer
Yeah,
to the
because they
question.
were begging for flesh. That's the answer. They were being delusional. Why? The whole point of me taking you, hold on. The whole point of me taking you out of the whole point, the Most High taking them out of Egypt was to introduce them to his lifestyle, to bring them back to an Adamic quality of life. That's the whole point. Return to Adam, return to pristine perfection. The highest perfection that man can get is Adam. That's it. Okay, we can't be as perfect as the Most High. So Adam's the closest thing. That's the whole point. What type of diet did Adam eat? He ate a plant-based. I was about to say flesh. He ate a plant-based diet. Okay, what do the angels supposedly eat if manna is the bread of heaven? Why did they come down with the flesh of heaven?
Heaven it's bread from heaven, not heavenly bread.
Right. What is it? What is manna compared to? If it's bread from heaven, that's heavenly bread. I don't want to argue over semantics. That's ridiculous.
No, but it's a gift.
So
it's like
okay, go ahead.
It was there, as I read earlier, that to show them that manna is a gift. It was a gift. The manna was set as a gift. They are only supposed to take a certain amount and only what they were supposed to eat. Don't take any more.
Right, because that's a basic rule of not being greedy.
No, why?
So that everybody else can eat.
No, because it
showed. Yeah, it is.
Wait, because it showed a reliance on God.
No, it showed.
I will bring out the scriptures for you so you understand.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to say this, right, to respond to that while you look for the scripture. It wasn't about that. It was about, first off, getting them off of a flesh-based diet so that they can purge themselves of the parasites in your stomach, because that's the whole reason of fasting, is to clean out the body, to clean out the gut being the second brain. You know what parasites do to influence the first brain, the one in your mind? They secrete hormones that travel up the esophagus and into the blood-brain barrier, and it influences your urges. So this is why people who are stuck on a lot of sugars and starches and flesh, it's the parasites that you're feeding in your stomach first before yourself. This is just basics. This is science that we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So again, my question to you is, and it's not in Numbers 11. Otherwise, you would have gave me the sum of the verses or the particular verse you were talking about. We can even continue to read, because I noticed you stopped at 18. You can even go through 19 through 20, where the Most High is being sarcastic, or excuse me, 19 through 20, where the Most High is being sarcastic, talk about, I'm going to feed you flesh until it comes out your
Okay,
nose.
do you want the thing about manna? Do you want it from manna? Yeah. Here's the thing about manna. It's Exodus 16. Here we go again. And verse 31, yeah. The house of Israel named the bread manna. It was white, like
coriander seed. Right. Now, is coriander seed a vegetable or flesh?
And its taste was like a flat cake with honey. And Moses said that this is what Jehovah has commanded. Fill an almond measure of its assembly to keep throughout your generations, so that they may see that the bread that I gave you to eat in the wilderness when I was bringing you out of the land of Egypt. So Moses,
wait, hold on. What did you say that the Most High gave them to eat throughout the wilderness? The what is a B word? What was it?
Bread.
Right. Now, is bread flesh? Is bread flesh?
Nope, of course it's not.
All right, cool. So go ahead, continue your point.
But you know, earlier it says he gave him quail, right? Just dropping that on, just dropping that in there.
Right. And I'm just saying, like I said before, I'm repeating myself at this point, that's an injection of the lying pen of the scribes. Wherefore, why would
Is it in your book? Is it in your book?
Hold on. Yes, it is.
So
Hold on.
it's-
So what I was asking you is, we get back to the primary question I was asking is, why
No,
were the
saying things that
Israelites
you don't.
punished?
Wait, stop. Wait, sorry to
Brother.
cut you. I'm very
Yeah,
sorry.
go ahead.
Sorry to cut you. So, are you saying that anything that you don't agree with the lying pen of the scribes?
No, I'm saying that based on the context of the lying pen of the scribes, I can go throughout the scriptures and peep where the possible context may have been perverted.
So
And then I also not to cut you, but then I also gave you, or not you, but when I was talking to Zulu and even the other brother Motion, I gave the scientific justifications why, and I also gave the one to Maku, the scriptural justification of what diet Adam was supposed to live and his descendants were supposed to consume until the end of time. It don't say nothing about flesh. I've taken multiple angles to prove
there's
the
meat
point.
and there's meat and there's flesh. There's two. Meat is not flesh. Remember
Well,
that.
where there's a couple different words for meat, like one word, I'm forgetting what it is off top, but it's just anything edible. So that could be animal flesh or it could be vegetation, right? And then there are other words for meat in Hebrew, which are just vegetation. Like there's a word in Daniel, but it's referred to as pulse. So when you look up the word in Hebrew, that's another word for a form of meat, which is vegetation. So then it gets into what, just like sacrifice, there's two different types of sacrifice, bro. There's blood sacrifice and there's oblation. One form of sacrifice is acceptable to the Most High. The other is not. The other is a product of the fallen God, the God of Amos 5:26, the false God. Like this, so you got to study all the books and you put them all together. It's like a giant puzzle piece. So you can't just rely on one. It's all throughout the book. That's why I'm still waiting for the answer though. So I'll concede the time to you now. Like why did the Most High punish them for eating the quail if they were already complaining? So y'all didn't punish them for complaining. Y'all punished them for actually. My understanding is he punished them for eating the quail. So I'm asking you to show me why is it the Most High would give them the quail and then punish them after they take the quail? Did they eat the quail at the wrong time? Did they prepare it the wrong way? Like, where can you find in scripture where there's an answer?
But that's the thing. We've come to the point in the conversation where I've shown you, where I have clearly showed you, and what you do not
show me what
you do not want to. But they were complaining. They were complaining about Egypt and the fact that they couldn't get meat, and they were saying they were better off in Egypt.
Right.
And then they were punished because remember when they were murmuring against Moses, and they were punished for that. How many were struck down for murmuring for Moses?
3,000.
Exactly. So you're saying God's not going to punish them for murmuring against him for meat?
Why would he? No, I'm not arguing that point. Yeah, but there's no I got you, because I'm not arguing that point. You're misunderstanding what I'm arguing. So let me help you out. What I'm saying to you is, why would the Most High hear their cries and their complaints? He's already aware of them. He's omnipotent, everything. So he's aware he didn't need Moses to come complain. Moses just finally broke and went to complain, and now y'all's dealing with it because obviously it's that much of an issue. It's fucking with the intercessor. So let me deal with it. Why didn't he just hold on? Why didn't the Most High just punish the Israelites off top? Why did he wait until they bit into the quail and punched them right in that instant? If it was a problem for them just complaining and it's not the flesh that they were consuming, why did he wait until they consumed the flesh and not when they complained after it broke Moses down and he went and conceded to the Most High, like, yo, this shit drive me crazy. I want to kill myself. Why didn't he just punish them then? Why did he reward them with the so-called food that they were supposed to eat?
Okay, we're back at Exodus 12 again. Exodus 12.
16? 12 or 16?
We're Exodus 12 to 8, yeah?
All right, now we're going to 12 to 8. So now we're going to a different Exodus first. Right? That's okay.
God now said to Moses and Aaron and in the land of Egypt. This month will be the beginning of the months for you, and it will be the first month of the year for you. Speaking to the entire assembly of Israel, saying, on the 10th day of this month, they should each take for themselves a sheep for their father's house, a sheep to a household. A sheep, you hear that? A sheep, not a
Brother, that's the
goat.
lion pen of the scribes. But you
That's a sheep.
continue. I'll wait
Oh,
till you
wait.
done.
But if the household is too small for the sheep, and their nearest neighborhood, they should share it. How are they going to share a sheep? They're going to cut it in half between themselves in their household, according to the number of people. When making the calculation, determine how much of the sheep each one will eat. Your sheep should be sound, 1 year old male. You may choose from the young rams or from the goats. You must care for it until the 14th day of this month, and the whole congregation of the assembly of Israel must slaughter it at twilight. They must take some of the blood and splash on
That
it
just sounds wicked as hell.
the two posts and the upper post of the part of the door of the house in which they eat it. And they must eat the meat on that night.
Eat the flesh.
Eat the meat on the set. They should roast it over the fire. It along with here's your favorite word, unleavened bread.
Matzos.
So there we go.
Yeah, again, lying pen,
okay,
lying.
cool.
Can I answer? I just let you read a whole passage and you think you did something. You didn't do anything once again. So again, lying pen of the scribe. We can go to Jeremiah. Carry yourself to Jeremiah chapter 7, my brother. I had to do this for Zulu too. Zulu still don't have an answer for this, but he'll get one eventually. Right? So let's see if you have an answer. Carry yourself to Jeremiah 7.
Wait.
I'm dealing with what you just brought up. So
I see there's a pattern forming here, but I do see a pattern forming here. It's like anything that you don't agree with is just a lie.
It's not about what I don't agree with. It's about what the scriptures say, which is why I'm going to explain this to you.
I just showed you where it said to eat meat.
Brother, I let you talk the whole time and I didn't interrupt you. You made your case. Now I'm doing a rebuttal. So I expect the same respect, because if I do to you what you're doing to me, JEDI is going to come in here and chastise me and let you off the hook. And I'm tired of that.
I apologize.
So please respect my time and let me answer. So you said that it's about anything I don't like. It's not about me. So let's go to Uncle Jeremiah and you can pin it on whatever Uncle Jeremiah doesn't like. And then we can go to other prophets and we can pin it on what they don't like, since it's apparently not the Most High. So are you on Jeremiah chapter 7?
Yep.
Okay, carry yourself to verse 21, because I don't need to read whole chapters. I can get straight to the point because I know this book inside and out. You're at verse 21?
You are paraphrasing, though. I just want to note that.
I'm not paraphrasing. I'm reading the actual verses.
I just want you to know you're paraphrasing.
I'm not paraphrasing anything, because I understand the context of the verse, so I can bring you exactly to where you need to go.
Here's the point.
There is no, my brother. It's my time to speak, so respect my time. Are you at chapter 7 of Jeremiah, verse 21?
Yeah, I'm there.
Thank you. So I was going to ask you if you want to read it, but you're just going to take over, so I'll read it. Okay, verse 21. Thus said Hashem, not Vinton Lindo, not Jeremiah. Hashem. Do you know who Hashem is?
Obviously.
Okay, thank you. Master of legions, God of Israel, add your burnt offerings to your peace offerings and eat meat. For I did not speak with your forefathers, nor did I command them on the day I took them out of the land of Egypt concerning burnt or peace offerings. Rather, it was only this thing that I commanded them, saying, hearken or listen to my voice, that I will be your God and you will be my people, and you will go on the entire way that I command you, so that it will be well for you. Okay, and I'll even read verse 24. But they did not listen, and they did not incline their ears, but they followed their own counsels and the visions of their evil heart, and they went backwards, back to Egypt, and not forward. So, given the Most High is speaking here, the Most High said he never gave no instructions concerning no burnt offerings and no peace offerings. So when you get into the Hebrew, there's at least 7 types of blood offerings in the Hebrew, right? So then when you get into that, this is what I was saying before with the point. There's essentially 2 types of offerings. There's oblations, and then there are blood sacrifices. The offerings that Uncle Jeremiah is saying that Hashem, the Most High God, said to him was that he never ordained or gave any instructions on blood sacrifice. Why would Uncle Jeremiah lie on God like that?
Can I, is it my turn?
I mean, that's usually what a question entails, somebody to answer it.
All right. First of all, the point wasn't about sacrifice; it's about eating meat. And
brother, how are they going to eat the meat if they don't kill the animal?
No, but it says sacrifice.
That's what killing an animal is.
No,
it's sacrifice.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. How are you going to tell me when I'm aware of what the Hebrew? Would you like to go to the Hebrew word so we can break down the similarities and the function? Okay. Wait. I didn't think so.
Okay, you had your let me just clarify what I was saying now, because you had yours. Now it's my turn. That's how this works. And it doesn't. I want to where it says specifically. It says, "I told you, do not eat meat." Where I've showed you where it says eat meat.
You show me lying pen of the scribes.
Oh.
And I just explained to you why.
But I want show me clearly where it says do not eat meat. Find the verse where it says that.
Go to Adam and go to matter of fact, let's go to Genesis 4. There's no verse that says do not eat flesh. There are verses which tell you what we are to eat, which do not contain flesh.
Adam 4.
So you asked me to answer a question, so I'm gonna answer it for you. And this is the same answer I gave Maku. So let's go. No, not 4. Maku, I was wrong for quoting Genesis 4. If you hear this, it's Genesis 3, not Genesis 4. Okay, so we're gonna go to verse 17 of Genesis 3, right? So he goes, and this is Hashem speaking. To the woman, he said, I will greatly increase your suffering and your childbearing. In pain shall you bear children, yet your craving shall be for your husband, and he shall rule over you. Verse 17, to Adam, he said, because you listened to the voice of your woman and ate of the tree about which I commanded you, saying, you shall not eat of it, accursed is the ground because of you. Through suffering shall you eat of it all the days of your life. Thorns and thistles shall it sprout for you, and you shall eat the herb of the field. By the sweat of your brow shall you eat bread until you return to the ground from which you were taken. End quote. So the diet that was prescribed to Adam and therefore Seth and therefore all of us who follow, that's what same instructions. Hold on, don't cut me off because I didn't cut you off. The same instructions that were given all throughout. God remains consistent because God says he's not of 2 minds and he doesn't change his mind. Once God says something, that's it. That's the law. That's the edict. God gave Adam a command and he gave all men the command. It's the same command for all men. This is why the prophets came back and told you that they weren't eating meat.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got Cash App. Keep it trill. Keep it locked. You're done now.
Now, is it my turn to rebuttal?